The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Wherever you live in the North American continent, it's hard to imagine that given a reasonably clear day without cloud cover, you won't see an airplane. The great silver birds roaming the sky, sometimes leaving the contrail in their wake, written like a chalk mark on the blue board of the heavens. So safe, so sure, so poised. The actuarial figures prove beyond a shadow of a doubt there is no safer method of transport, despite the myriad things that could go wrong. The only trouble is that when something does...
Flight 113, Transways Airlines to traffic control. Do you read me? Do you read me? Flight 113 to traffic control. Oh, read me. Read me. Oh, every transceiver can't be out. I'm Flight 113 Transways to... I can't. Mayday! Mayday! Mayday!
Our mystery drama, Terror in the Air, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Robert Dryden and Jennifer Harmon. It is sponsored in part by the Florida Orange Growers and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Flight 113, Transways Airlines, took off from Miami, a sleek DC-9 four-engine jet bound for Seattle, Washington, with one set down at Kansas City. The bulk of her manifest was a large charter of meat packers returning from a convention to be dropped off at Kansas City. The small remaining nucleus of passengers was to be increased by only one pickup, 65-year-old Dr. Sam McCall, a man the crew and his fellow passengers were to thank God for the rest of their lives. For Flight 113 was a jinx ship, doomed to a nightmare that is shared by anyone who flies, and against which every precaution is taken so that it won't come true. This is the story of the 1,000,000-to-1 chance when it did, and which began before the Florida takeoff.
This is Flight 113, Transways Airline, Post K2. I'm ready to roll as soon as you get me someone to hold my hand.
He's on his way right now from reserve. Hey, what happened to Dave?
Yeah, his father had a coronary. He's pretty hairy, I guess, second time around. Dave took off for the hospital like he was fired from a gun. We're all checked out. I'll get back as soon as Dave's relief gets here. Come. Hi, Franny. Well, what the Sam Hill is that?
Just a moment, Captain. That's our jolly little cargo. 115 slap-happy meat packers on their way home from the convention.
Oh, brother.
Oh, just be glad you don't have to move among them. It's worse than being in Rome. I probably won't be able to sit down for a week.
Well, I'll give them a blast on the horn to tone them down.
Oh, no, they're all right. I can handle them. Just wanted you to know we're loaded and your relief co-pilot is on the way.
Who'd I draw, do you know?
Your lucky day, Captain Thomas. Look what you got.
Oh, Doug Fletcher, not you. Well, now I know we're jinxed.
Sticks and stones will break my bones, but a few breaths coming through that crowd out there, and I'm already as high as a kite.
Oh, now, come on, let's cut the comedy. We're 10 minutes late already. Fran, did Charlie check you out on the manifest?
Yes, Captain.
Is he off the plane yet?
We're all buttoned up.
Okay. I'll go get that bunch quieted down out there, huh? hit the no smoke and seat belts.
Right?
Well, nice to have you aboard. Let's earn our pay. This is K Flight 113 Transways, Port K2 to ground control. Request permission to start engines.
You have permission, Captain.
Hit 'em, Doug. Ready to roll as soon as we get the good word.
Hold it a sec.
Roger. Doug, where'd you eat?
Oh, at home. With the little woman. You?
Damn divvies. I never can pass up that chiffon pumpkin pie.
Hey, that's funny. You know, on my way down,
Still on the pipe, Transways 113?
Yeah, waiting to roll.
Okay. You're cleared to taxi to runway 5 via Hobo.
Roger. We still have CAVU for the flight?
As far as Kansas City. Ceiling and visibility unlimited.
Thanks. We're on our way.
Have a nice flight.
We aim to please.
with the load we're carrying, we can't lose. Most of them can make it under their own power. Otherwise, it looks like a milk run all the way.
A milk run. The flight where nothing happens, where everything goes according to the book. And so it did, as far as Kansas City. In spite of the slightly raucous conventioneers who soon passed out quietly to be poured off the plane gently by the stewardesses 2.5 hours later. Waiting to take off again, Captain Thomas and his co-pilot Doug Fletcher could have no slightest suspicion that the second half of the flight was to make disaster history.
What are we waiting for, Captain?
Tower clearance?
Anything wrong?
Nope. Something coming in, I guess. How's the load?
You could shoot beer back there. Let's see. We have only 32 left.
We didn't pick up anyone here?
Only one, a doctor. Very handy to have aboard.
Now, what does that mean?
Well, just that we have a lady aboard, a married lady who's very pregnant.
Ooh, I hope we don't pick up any rough weather.
Will you knock it off, you two Cassandras? Huh? Now, let's get airborne before you discourage me from the whole flight. This is Flight 113, Transways Airlines. I'm at number 1, requesting permission for takeoff.
Acknowledge 113 Transways. Be advised you are now cleared for takeoff.
So, here goes nothing. We're on our way.
Fly happy, Captain.
Only way to go. Thanks, Kansas, and out.
Any takers, Inez?
Yes, but not enough to get the drink cart out. 2 scotches, 1 bourbon, a stinger for the lady in first. We got that, a stinger?
No, I'll take that one to her personally, crabby old biddy.
I can manage.
Oh, I'm going up front anyway, Inez. Maybe the boys want some coffee.
Shall I call them?
No, I need a little exercise. I want to check on our little mother-to-be anyway.
She's pretty near her time, I think.
Oh, not too, I hope. Ever been a midwife?
Of what?
Did you ever deliver a baby?
Oh, no, not me. Either for myself or anyone. I think I would freak out.
Oh, that makes 2 of us. I hope we don't have to find out.
You sure you feel all right, honey?
Will you stop worrying, Fred?
Well, it's just maybe I worry we shouldn't have done this.
It's a little late for that now.
I didn't mean the baby. I mean flying to Seattle.
It's still too late. Everything okay with you 2 lovebirds?
Oh, sure.
Oh, everything's just fine, stewardess. Make it Fran. We're a small enough group to be a family. Anything I can get you? No, thanks, Fran. How about you, Mr. Pierce?
Oh, no. I'm just fine. It's only Jackie.
The worry wart of the world. About everything. It's just his nature.
Well, this time I really have something to worry about.
Well, not much longer. Only about an hour and a half to Seattle. I wouldn't want anyone to be embarrassed. I'll hold on until then.
Oh, Jackie.
She's putting you on. He bought a stopwatch so he can time the pains when they start. But don't get me wrong. I love him. That's my exit cue. I've got to deliver this drink to someone. Excuse me. Dr. McCall, isn't it?
What? Oh, yes.
I just delivered a drink to your only companion, the lady in the back. Is there anything I can get for you?
For me? No, there's nothing.
Fasten Fasten your seatbelt, Doctor.
It is fastened.
Mind if I sit beside you for a moment?
No, not at all. What is it?
Freak storm. We weren't expecting it, or the seatbelt lights would have been up before now. Are you feeling okay?
Me? Oh, yes. Why?
Why, it's just air pockets. General turbulence. We should be through it in a moment. I just wanted to make sure you didn't feel sick.
I feel sick, all right. But not from this.
I'm sorry. What can I say?
Nothing. What can anyone say? Pete would have been 30 next week. From my angle, that's where life begins. But his ended.
Pete?
My son. First time I ever flew first class in my life. Thanks to the Air Force. They're flying Pete's body and the rest of his crew back from Guam. That's when he crashed. His mother is buried in Winoochka, you see, where I used to practice. I wanted him to lie with her.
Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood about the way you were looking.
That's all right, Nick. If it weren't for the rest of you aboard, I'd just soon cash in my chips right here. But it won't be that bad. It's just a pee-wee squall. We're coming out of it. You can go on about your business and forget me.
I guess we did blow right through it. Maybe I should get up and see if the captain and the co-pilot want some coffee.
You get traffic control yet, Doug?
I'm on my third frequency. No response.
Where the devil are they now? Couldn't they have picked up what we just came through on the radar?
Search me. This is Flight 113, transways to Control Tower. Do you read me?
Negative. The breaker's out?
No, Captain. I checked.
Well, what do you want, Fran?
What happened? No warning on the fireworks.
Came out of nowhere.
No advance from control?
Yeah, we can't dig them up. Now, do you want anything?
No, just as long as we're off the bumps, though. I thought you might like some coffee.
Yeah, heavy on the cream, easy on the sugar. Doug?
No, skip the coffee. I'm feeling a little off my feet. Hold it.
This is Flight 113, transways traffic control. Do you read me?
Anything serious, Doug?
There will be if we don't make contact.
113,
Oh, forget it. There's so many backup systems beyond the regular frequencies. Emergency, Army, Navy, Sea Rescue, relayed through another plane. Don't sweat, baby.
I'm worried about you. You don't look so hot.
You should feel my stomach.
This is
Look, bring me a cola with lots of ice, huh? Wait a minute.
We read you loud and clear. Where the hell have you been? We've been trying to raise you.
Ditto here. Now, where the devil have you been? I'm on emergency backup now, and we are 27,000, cruising speed 485 knots, holding steady, heading 290. You didn't get anything from us on the regular channels.
Negative.
Well, we just came through a freak electrical storm. Didn't you pick that up on radar?
That's why we were trying to reach you. You came in from nowhere. It's a whole front by now.
Now, maybe that's what knocked the radio out. I was thinking of turning back, but maybe I'm better off as we go. What's up ahead?
CAVU on present course. A little storm to the north over the Rockies, but you should bypass it.
Yeah, we better. We got a pregnant lady aboard. I'd like to avoid any more turbulence. Just in case you want to send us up top?
Stand by till I clear you.
Standing by. Well, looks okay now, except for you, Doug.
What's the matter with me?
You're a little green around the gills. It's at home cooking, or did a few bumps make you air sick?
Oh, no. I don't know what it is. I got the cold sweats, seeing double. But it wasn't anything I got from Helen. Maybe I should have bypassed Aunt Bibby's.
What do you mean, Aunt Bibby's?
I was trying to tell you before we took off for Florida. I couldn't resist stopping off and having some chiffon pumpkin pie for dessert.
Damn it! That's what I had.
So, you're lucky. It wasn't too rich for you. I don't know. I think I'm going to pass out.
Oh, Fran.
Yes, Captain.
Fran, I hate to lay this on you, but I've been having the symptoms Doug's complaining about.
Good Lord, Captain.
Oh, it's crazy. It can't be happening. It just couldn't be. But you'd better get back and bring that doctor up here. I feel like I can hardly move. Look at Doug. He's out. Your doc friend better be for real and get one of us operating, or there's gonna be nobody left to land this baby.
I'll get him right away.
Hello. Flight 113, transways to traffic control. You read me? Damn. Flight 113 to traffic control. Oh, you read me. Read me. Oh, every transceiver can't be out. Flight 113, transways, read me. Mayday. Mayday. Mayday.
Mayday, the final and ultimate cry for help when an aircraft is disabled or out of control. The last word air traffic control ever wants to hear. For once that dread alert is sounded, everything moves with controlled pandemonium. I'll return shortly with Act 2. Secure on automatic pilot, the big DC-9 is a symbol of man's ability to conquer a hostile medium, to make it his own as safely and sure as any bird. Inside this big bird, from the cockpit aft, the passengers have no notion of what lies ahead, as yet. But on the ground, if the Mayday alert has gotten through, Control Tower will be in charge. His voice calm but precise, but underlying it, the ragged edge of knowledge he shares with every pilot who receives, that man may conquer the elements, but never wholly subdue them.
Excuse me, Dr. McCall.
Oh, yes, stewardess.
I'm sitting down beside you because I have no wish to alarm the rest of the plane. You are a medical doctor, aren't you?
If I'm not, I've kept up the pretense successfully for more years than I'd care to say.
Do you have a doctor's bag with you by any chance?
Yes. I don't know why. Force of habit. Why do you ask?
There's some trouble in the cockpit. The pilot and the co-pilot seem to be in have some sort of food poisoning. Could we just walk up there casually?
We better get there fast.
Well, not too fast. There's a lady watching us who is, volatile, for want of a better word. I don't want to get the rest of the plane alarmed. Tell you what, I left the cabin door open. I'll keep her busy while you go forward.
Whatever you say, my dear. Are they conscious?
I don't know. The captain was when I left. Don't worry. The plane's on automatic pilot. Well, Mrs. Miller, did you enjoy your stinger? Perhaps you'd like a repeat?
The scene in the control room of the plane is enough to turn anyone's blood to water. In the co-pilot seat, Doug Fletcher is half slumped to the floor, out cold. In the pilot seat to the left, Captain Thomas is valiantly trying to fight off his blackout, but only half conscious himself.
Flight 113 is here. Sea rescue. Do you read?
I'm a doctor, Captain. What's the trouble?
Pain in the stomach. I want to throw up, but I can't. See double. I can't keep my eyelids from closing.
All right, let's have a look.
No.
Same with your co-pilot?
Yes.
Did you eat together before you left on this flight?
No, but both had the same pie in Miami. A place called Aunt Bibby's. Pumpkin chiffon.
That doesn't sound so lethal.
Oh, I'm afraid.
How are they, Doctor?
What's your name again?
Fran.
Okay, Fran. I got to make a snap diagnosis on damn little information. Looks like we have a couple of cases of botulism.
What's that?
That's kind of food poisoning that affects the nervous system. Both of them are in coma. There's some toxins that might be helpful, but I don't have them in my bag. Best we're going to do is get plenty of cold towels and hope that we can bring one of them out of it.
And if we don't?
We are in real trouble. Any idea of our ETA?
Well, about midnight, Seattle time.
That's about an hour and a half?
Just about.
Well, first thing is to try to save these boys. Can you call back on the intercom to one of the other hostesses and get some ice and plenty of towels?
Yes, sir.
First, help me move the captain onto the floor.
This is Inez. What you want, Control?
Take a deep breath, hon.
You sound like it's bad enough news for me to pass clear out.
It isn't good, but I'm counting on you.
You put it that way, Fran. You can count.
Well, we have mucho trouble up front, but we don't want to get the passengers panicked.
Sure, but, what goes?
We need all the ice and towels we can get up front. Use the drink cart as a cover and come through as fast as you can.
Muy bien, querida. Leave it to Inez.
You all right, baby?
I'm fine. Why, Fred?
I don't know. You seem to be sort of squirming around.
That isn't me. It's your firstborn.
Here comes the hostess with the cart now. You want some milk or something?
Your son and heir may be active, but he's not quite ready for that yet.
Oh, what?
Milk.
Oh, I don't know, Jackie. I get the notion you're working me over. Maybe we shouldn't have taken this trip.
Why not?
Because you resent it. I just thought, a first baby and all, you'd be safer in Seattle with Mom than all alone in Kansas City.
I wasn't exactly alone there.
Well, you didn't have any kinfolk to help out.
Did it ever occur to you I'd just like to have my baby by myself?
Well, it's my baby, too.
Sure it is. You've just got to excuse us uptight females at the end of the pregnancy route. We forget it's anything but just us and Junior.
You're the only two that count. And you first.
Cheer up, honey. Everything's going to be all right. I was thinking about something cold to drink, but we missed the boat. Or I should say cart. Inez is already all the way through to first class.
Look, I could go and get us...
No, it doesn't matter.
So, I'll catch her on the way back.
Who is it? Inez with the towels and ice.
Just a minute.
Let me in quick. Big Nose there is smelling trouble. Who? The lady with the stingers. Oh, she doesn't matter. Help me and the doctor get some cold towels on the captain and Doug.
They are passed out?
Oh, I hope that's all.
Then who is flying the plane?
That's a good question.
It's no use, girls. They're in deep coma.
Can't you bring them out of it?
I doubt it. Till we get them hospitalized, if then.
They are not going to die.
From food poisoning? Botulism? That may be academic, though, unless we figure out some way to land this plane. Either of you pilots?
No.
Not me.
Are we deadheading any back there?
No.
Check the manifest?
I have it right here. None of our pilots.
Anyone on the list who flies?
I doubt it.
No. So that leaves me.
You're a pilot?
In a manner of speaking. Before my wife died, when we lived in Wenatchee, I used to share a beat-up old Cherokee one prop plane with another doctor. Only way to get to patients in outlying areas. I guess that's what got Pete all strung out on flying. Oh, that was small potatoes, though. It's over 6 years since I touched the controls. What can I do with this?
Somebody's got to do something. Not only to save the captain and Doug's lives, but 34 more of us, including you.
Well, what do we got to lose? You keep those cold towels on the captain on the floor. We'll leave the co-pilot in his seat to save room. Oh, this maze. Like a forest primeval. All right, give me the headphones. Now, where's radio in this mess?
Right here, Doctor. But they were having trouble with the regular frequencies.
What's it set on now?
I don't know. Army, air rescue, emergency maybe.
So, let's see what we can raise. Hello? Hello, anyone? Can you call me? Can you hear me?
We are receiving. Identify yourself, please.
Oh, sure. This is Dr. Sam McCall.
We are awaiting identification.
I just told you this is... Oh, I guess I have to remember to press down the button on the wheel for you to hear me, huh?
We can hear your reply.
What did you say? Wait a minute. What did you say?
Let go of the button.
Oh.
To explain to you that to receive us, you must release the red button on the wheel. And to transmit, you must press it down. Over to you.
I get it.
Then will you identify?
Sure. I'm Dr. Sam McCall.
Pete McCall's father?
You know my son?
Very well. But that doesn't matter for the moment. Will you identify your aircraft?
Oh, yes. This is flight... what's the number?
113 Transways Airlines. Inez, you hang in here. I'm going back to check the passengers.
Flight 113 Transways Airlines.
Oh, yes. You're the Mayday.
That's us, brother.
Well, can you give us your position?
Well, I can try, but with this maze of instruments, I'm not familiar with them.
Where are your pilots?
Both in a coma. Botulism poisoning.
Any chance they'll be out of it within the next hour and a half?
Hard to tell. I'd say kind of doubtful. They both were hit so bad it's a toss-up whether they can hold out against respiratory paralysis.
And there's no other qualified commercial pilot aboard?
That's right. Only guy ever flew anything is me. And then it was just a little old one-lung Cherokee prop you flew by the seat of your pants.
Well, if you can fly a Cherokee, you can fly a DC-9.
You're going to have to teach me, brother. And I sure hope you can in the next hour and a half. Because if you don't tell me how to bring her down, I guess we're just going to head out over the Pacific till we run out of gas and drop into the sea.
A situation to challenge the worst nightmare you ever dreamed. Behind him are over 30 people depending on him for their lives. Facing him is a mass of instruments, dials, switches, buttons, and levers, most of them unfamiliar to him, which control the 100-plus tons of airplane that he must put down on the ground safely within a short span of 90 minutes. I shall return as soon as I can with Act 3. In the cockpit of a 4-engine jet monster 31,000 feet above the ground, alone. A 65-year-old man who joined this flight with nothing but death on his mind. Dr. Sam McCall, widower, now flying to pick up the coffin and the body of his pilot son who died tragically in a crash on Guam. Now, suddenly, by a massive wrench of fate, he is thrown back into the stream of life because he is the only person aboard who can fly this plane. And landing it safely depends on the quiet voice in his headphones.
Now, did you locate the altimeter?
Yeah, I have it.
What does it read?
3010.
Good. Now, you're at 31,000, and that is your altitude until further instructions. Look at the instrument panel.
I hate to. It scares the hell out of me. There's the bank and turn indicator. And this looks like it could be the airspeed indicator.
So just take it easy, Doc. You've got this thing licked. You know enough about it. Okay, Doc?
Confirm. Hey, I like the Doc part, too. Something about having a name makes me feel more at home. Do I get one for you?
Affirmative. This is Colonel Blake.
Okay, Colonel. We'll use our titles. Now, how do I fly this crate?
That's a breeze, Doc. You just look down, and you'll see the rudder pedals. Put your feet on them. Now, look for your airspeed indicator and get familiar with it. That's the one left of the 2 circles dead ahead.
Yeah, I got it.
And now above that is your climb and dive indicator.
I see it.
Now, directly to your right are stabilizer and trim levers. Now, you come to your throttles. They should be set at cruising speed. What does your airspeed indicator read?
485.
Roger. That's right where she should be. Now, the pedestal, those are the yellow throttles. The forward increases your speed. Check?
Check. Back decreases, right?
Right. But they must be coordinated and gentle. Now, do you locate the automatic pilot switch? It's up there on the console, over your head, to the right slightly.
Yeah, I have it, Colonel.
Now, you are ready to fly the plane, Doc.
I hope.
No sweat. Now, you've flown before. This baby's just a little bit bigger. Now, hands on the wheel, feet on the rudders. Reach forward and flip off automatic.
Check. Wow. She lurched on
No, that's to be expected. You now have control of the aircraft. Keep her just as she is. Watch your climb and dive indicator. Watch your airspeed. Hold it steady. How's she coming?
Brother, what a difference. I can feel every ton of her. Sluggish. Heavy.
Don't let her fool you. Sure, she feels different from a Cherokee, but remember, Doc, all controls are on servo mechanism. They react, from the slightest touch. They're like power controls in a car. So we're going to let you feel that out. Very, very gently, we're going to have you descend a little. Okay, Doc?
You're the boss, Colonel.
Just till you take over. So, grip the four knobs in the center. We're going to ease up on the throttle. No, not so fast. Easy. Ease it off. You notice it's getting quiet. Now, easy. Push forward slowly on the wheel.
Boy, she responds quick.
Pull back. Pull back. Now, ease forward again. You notice she's going quiet?
Yeah. I don't like it.
That's the way she goes. Now, push forward on the wheel. Easy. Easy.
Hey, she's getting away from me. Took it right out of my hand.
Pull up, but slow.
Yeah, I am, but she's bucking like a steer.
You're overcorrecting. Easy does it. Remember, Doc, it's just a touch. The servo mechanism does all the rest. Now, bring your nose down.
Wilco.
That's a comforting old word.
It's all scary. Real scary. I don't know if I can make it.
You can cut it, Doc. As soon as we get you up top again, we're going to try banking left and right a little, just so you have the plane well in hand.
What is it, Jackie, baby? Not the baby.
I'm afraid. Yes, it's so near. The pains are almost every minute.
Oh, Lord. What are we going to do?
I'll try to hold on. Honest, I will, but...
Stewardess, friend, it's Jackie, my wife. She's having the baby.
Here, help me get these seat backs down in front. Stretch her out. I'll get blankets.
Inez?
Yes, Glenn. Get up to the cockpit and tell Doctor Mrs. Pierce's baby is coming. I'll do my best to handle it. I'll try not to bother him, but I might have to call for instructions on the intercom.
Sure, Fran, sure.
So get going. Ladies and gentlemen, listen to me, please. There is no reason for panic. The plane is in good hands. I want to get all of us as far back towards the tail as we can. Everyone find their life jackets and inflate them as instructed when we were taking off. We have a lady who is about to deliver her child. I'm asking you to the rear as much for her privacy as for any other reason. We are all going to be all right. If the good Lord grants us a new somebody into the world, he sure doesn't plan to take all the rest of us out of it.
Excuse me, Doctor.
How's it going?
Not so bad now. Back on automatic. Taking a little rest. How's everything back there?
Oh, not bad. Not good. I mean, Fran, she asked me to tell you she is handling it, but she might have to call by the intercom in case because there's a lady having a baby.
Oh, that's nice. I'll try to set it down easy as I can. When is it due?
I don't know exactly when, but it's on the way right now.
In the midst of death, we are in life. Or is it the other way around? Does Fran know what to do?
I don't know. She said she would do her best, but...
What's that?
Intercom. You throw this switch here.
Oh. Hello?
Hello, Doctor. It's Fran. Everything okay up there?
For the moment.
I'm sorry to bother you, but I have a problem.
The lady who's giving birth?
Yes. The baby is coming, but it's positioned the wrong way.
Breech birth. Look, you can't handle that. I tell you what. We have an odd 25 minutes to play around with. Hold everything. I'll be right back. Flight 113 to control.
I am receiving you.
How much time do I have before we start descent approach?
25, 30 minutes.
All right, then hang on till I get back to you. Before I try to land this plane, I got to do something I really know about. I've got to go deliver a baby. This is Flight 113, my term, to control.
We have you, Doc. How's the baby?
A fine boy. Kind of makes up a little for my own. How do we stand?
You're ready to get off automatic and commence descent. At 485 knots, you should be coming down at 1,500 feet per minute.
Roger. I'm now commencing descent.
Very good. Now, hold that descent rate to 1,800 feet a minute, and then we'll go into landing approach.
Funny thing, Colonel.
What? What's that, Doc?
I just accomplished something very difficult. Bringing one life into the world. I hope I'm as successful in keeping 37 lives protected that are already here.
We're now coming in on your final approach. The descent is fine. How do you feel?
Oh, I'm okay. Going a little fast, but... No, okay.
All right. Now, we lower the wheels. You remember the exercise?
Affirm. Pull out rear lever and push down. Watch for 3 green lights indicating wheels down. I have the green.
Okay, the landing gear is down. We have you in sight. Now give her some throttle as the gear slows you down.
I feel the drag. More throttle.
Now watch the flap indicator. You remember?
Yeah, I remember. 10 degrees of flaps added. Confirmed.
Roger. Hold her there. Now maintain airspeed at 127.
I'm maintaining speed.
You're doing fine. Now keep your feet on the pedals. Keep her nice and level. Can you see the runway?
I see it.
All right. Now maintain all configurations. You're doing just fine, Doc. Just fine. We like the picture. Come in, easy as you are.
I'm getting awful close.
Just keep your nose up. Watch the airspeed.
Yeah. It's dropped 10, 20.
Now that's all right. You know you're slowing her up. And you're in, so hit your brakes and drop your nose.
Confirmed. Hey, she's yawing on
Hold your
me.
rudder firm. Hold your attitude. Keep that yoke back, hard back. Keep that yoke back. Push hard on those brakes, Doc. Push hard.
Should I reverse engine?
No. Steady on the rudder pedals. Keep that nose down. Give it all you have on the brakes.
I made it.
That's all your son asked for. Signing off now, Doc, and turning you over.
The plane is down, and in the operations office of the airport, the hero of the hour has been sequestered in blessed relief from all the hoopla and excitement by the airport director.
Anything I can get you? A drink or something, Doctor?
A bed, mainly. First, though, I've got some thank yous to dispense. Was it you who talked me down?
I don't understand.
Well, somebody on ground communications landed that big crate without damage. Not me. Who was on the horn with me all the way in?
Well, nobody.
What do you mean, nobody? I was talking to myself?
All I mean is that out of Kansas City, everyone lost contact with Flight 113. As far as we're concerned on the ground, only one man set her down. Dr. Sam McCall.
Yeah, but that's crazy. Colonel Blake was the one who monitored every move I made. If it wasn't for him, me and everyone aboard, including the new young man, would have been gone geese. I couldn't have landed that skyscraper by myself.
You say, you were in radio contact all the way?
Well, sure, with Colonel Blake.
Colonel Jackson Blake?
I never did get his first name. Well, why? You know him?
But no, not personally, but... Well, he was the pilot of the plane in which your son crashed and all personnel were lost.
He said he knew my son, Pete. You trying to say he was dead all the time?
Well, the only thing I know is that right beside your son Pete's coffin is one that contains a Colonel Blake. And your radio was out cold. When no one else could have talked you down.
What can you add to that? An elderly man who hadn't touched a plane control in 6 years, and then only a single engine, landed several tons of modern multi-engine jet by himself in radio silence. Or was there some other force beyond that which brought him home? You make up your minds. I'll be back shortly. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, Dean of this College of Macabre Knowledge. We are told that we should forgive our enemies, but nowhere are we told that we should forgive our friends. A pity. How easily we recognize those who would destroy us through evil motives. How difficult to perceive those who will ruin us for love. But why is this so surprising? Isn't the road to hell paved with good intentions?
So you see, my dear, we're talking about at least $3 million.
And that's why you hired me. So I could cheat Mr. Gillespie.
Oh, no, cheat is a harsh word.
But it's true. And what will you do with me afterwards?
Why, we shall give you your share.
Won't you just kill me the way you killed everybody else?
We killed the others because they forced our hand. Give us no motive, and we'll let you live.
Aren't you afraid I'll go to the police?
No, because we will have evidence to show that you were the one who poisoned Mrs. Daimler.
But that's a lie. Oh, I don't want any part of this.
Oh, my dear Miss Watson, what are we proposing? Only to make you fabulously wealthy. Why are you being so difficult about it?
Our mystery drama, Person to be Notified, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mercedes McCambridge. is love? That's the oldest question in the world. Then why? Because no one has ever been able to answer it to the universal satisfaction. Therefore, we keep asking and asking. There is a young man named James Morton. There is a young lady named Sarah Watson. They have nothing in common. They meet by chance. And if they will fall in love in our story, they will be completely unaware of it until, well, we're still almost an hour away from the answer, so let us begin at the beginning. James Morton is the manager of an employment agency.
Please sit down. Have you filled out the application, Miss...
Miss Watson.
Yes, I see. Sarah Watson. You were previously a secretary for Sterrett Valentine, Inc. Well, why'd you leave?
The company went bankrupt.
Oh, yeah, well, that's, 2 years of college. That's all to the good. Well, unfortunately, there's very little stirring at this particular time.
Are you saying that you have nothing for me?
Well, not at the moment. Perhaps, well, you know how things are job-wise. We'll hold your application on file, and if...
Thank you. Goodbye.
One moment. You didn't fill out the application completely.
I'm sure I did.
Well, no. You see the last line where it says person to be notified?
Yes.
Yeah, you left that blank.
I know.
We have a rule at this agency. All forms must be fully filled in.
Fully filled in. Almost sounds like a song.
There's a state regulation to that effect. So would you mind putting down the name of someone?
I can't.
Why not?
Because I don't have anybody.
Oh, well, that's...
That's what?
Well, everybody has somebody to notify.
Well, I don't.
Are you saying you have no family? No friends?
I'm saying there's no one I would care to notify in the event that something happened to me.
I find that difficult to believe.
I am all alone in the world.
Well, no one is that alone.
I am. Goodbye.
But you must fill out the form.
All right. What is your name?
James Morton.
All right, James Morton. There you are.
But you can't put my name down.
Why not?
Well, because it has to be someone who knows you.
Right now, you know more about me than anybody else. You know my name, my age, my address.
But it has to be someone you know.
I know you as well as I know anyone.
Miss, it has to be someone who means something to you.
No one means more to me than you do. Well, I really need a job, Mr. Morton. I'll take anything. I'll go anywhere. So, if anything at all comes up, please call me, huh? Goodbye.
Miss Watson, just a minute. Did you say you'd go anywhere?
Anywhere at all.
There may be a job.
Okay.
But the reason I didn't think to mention it before is you appear, to be a very attractive young lady.
Yes.
And so, therefore, I had naturally assumed that you'd be unwilling to, I guess the word is bury yourself on a small private island off the coast of northern Maine.
And why did you make that assumption?
Well, looking at you, I would assume that you would have a very active, busy social life here in the city. And...
I could leave today.
One of the qualifications for this job is that the lady must have no ties or connections.
I'm qualified.
As I understand it, an elderly gentleman is writing a book. He requires a secretary. It would be rather dull.
Most jobs are.
And he wouldn't want a young lady who would be bored after a while and quit.
Well, I couldn't afford to quit.
Mm-hmm. Well, aren't you going to ask how much the job would pay?
I would expect it to pay as much as my last one.
Mm-hmm. The gentleman's attorney is here in town interviewing applicants. I must say he's having difficulty finding someone. His name is Mr. Carberry.
May I ask if your hair is naturally red, Miss Watson?
And may I ask what business it is of yours, Mr. Carberry?
Well, your prospective employer, Mr. Gillespie, is a rather conservative gentleman who becomes upset at changes.
Well?
And you, young ladies of today, you're constantly altering your appearance, and Mr. Gillespie would find that disconcerting.
Well, I shall do nothing to disconcert Mr. Gillespie.
I notice you're wearing a dress, Miss Watson?
Yes. I believe it's the prescribed female attire.
No, only at dinner in the evening. In the daytime at Rotherwood. Young ladies are expected to wear...
Oh, are there other young ladies?
Oh, no. You'll be the young lady. And Mr. Gillespie is accustomed to seeing young ladies attired in shirtwaists and skirts.
Shirtwaists?
Well, I believe you would call them blouses.
Yeah, well, I don't think I have any.
Well, then you'll be supplied with some. You see, Miss Watson, Mr. Gillespie lives in the past. He chooses to isolate himself on his estate and create an ambience of a bygone era.
When young ladies wore shirtwaists.
Precisely. Now, if you're afraid that might prove dull...
Oh, no. Really, I have no objection. I'm not looking for excitement.
One other question. I asked the agency, of course, to screen out applicants, but one should always double-check for oneself. Have you any relatives?
No.
They're alone in the world.
Completely.
Now, the salary, you will admit, is rather generous. We will pay you $15,000 a year plus room, board, and expenses. I will require you to sign a 2-year contract. Do you object?
Not at all.
Well, then, it's settled. Can you leave on the 15th?
I can leave sooner.
Oh, well, you'll need the time. Now, here's a check for $1,000. You'll have to purchase a suitable wardrobe.
What are all those papers?
Well, this is a list of the clothes you should buy to guide you on color and style. And, here are some photographs.
Oh, I don't think any of this is, my taste.
But then again, none of it is to be bought with your money.
I see.
Well, we shall all get along just splendidly. Now, 9 o'clock the morning of the 15th, you'll go to the airport to gate 116. Mr. Gillespie's private plane will be waiting for you.
How does that square with his old-fashioned attitude?
It's the only concession he makes to reality.
You do not like the arroz con pollo, Senor Morton?
Oh, yes, it's fine.
But you have not eaten a bite. I have been watching you. You seem to be a thinker tonight.
Yes, young lady came into my office looking for a job today, and she filled out the usual form in the usual way, until she came to the last line. You know what the last line requires her to state?
No.
It asks her to list the person to be notified in case of, in case of...
I know.
Well, she said she had no one to notify. I couldn't believe it.
Why is it so difficult to believe?
Well, because everybody has someone, a relative, a close friend.
Everyone?
Well, of course, everyone.
Do you, Senor Morton? Do you?
How do you ask such a question?
How do you answer it? You come in here almost every night for dinner. Also, on many a Sunday afternoon, you come alone. So, you do not live with a family. You are not married. It is obvious you are not keeping company with a young lady. So, who is there for you to notify?
Well, my partner.
Why do you say, well, didn't you say my partner?
Well, because outside of the business, we don't know each other. We don't see each other. He's a much older man. We have nothing in common except the fact we seem to be able to, run a profitable business.
If, and I pray it shall never come to pass, you should meet with a misfortune, who would grieve for you? Who would miss you?
Well, now that I think of it, Senor Spinola, if I had to fill out that form, I would put down your name.
Tell me about the young lady. Whose name did she finally put down?
Well, she insisted she didn't know anyone. I said we had to have someone, so she wrote down my name.
Ah, and she fell in love with you.
That's ridiculous.
Why else would she write your name down?
Well, because she had to write down something, and I was sitting there.
No, Senor Morton, no. She looked at you, and suddenly her heart was lost.
Oh, come on.
She may not notice yet, but that is why she wrote your name.
These are to be your quarters. Oh, my, it's lovely. Well, thank you, Mrs. Daimler. I'm sure I'll be very happy here.
Are you?
Of course, I expected a room, but this is the whole suite.
Now, don't let it go to your head.
Well,
Did they say you were to have dinner in the main hall tonight?
well, frankly,
Now, don't be frank with me, because I'm not going to be frank with you.
Well, what do you... I don't understand.
I'm telling you right off. I'm not on your side.
Sides? I don't know anything about sides. I just got here.
Yeah, and you've got big eyes, and they can get very round. But I don't think it'll help you any more than it helped all the other girls.
What other girl?
Oh, he's coming here now. I can hear his steps in the corridor.
Who's coming?
Pontius Pilate.
Who?
Ah, welcome to Rotherwood, Miss Watson. I see you've met our Mrs. Daimler, probably the best housekeeper in the entire state. Now, will you excuse us, Mrs. Daimler?
Is she going to eat in the Great Hall tonight?
No.
Ah, yeah, I can see why. She isn't ready yet.
I believe that will be all, Mrs. Daimler.
I give her a week.
You are excused, Mrs. Daimler.
She'll get wise to you. The old man will get wise
Mrs.
to her.
Daimler?
All right. I'm leaving.
Well, did you have a pleasant flight?
Yes.
Find your quarters satisfactory?
Oh, very.
We want you to be comfortable.
Will you answer a question, Mr. Carberry?
Oh, of course.
Would you tell me just what is going on around here anyhow?
What indeed? Now, you must admit we've given you several basic facts to chew on. For instance, why would they want a girl who has no ties at all? Why are they offering such an attractive salary? Who is Mrs. Daimler? Who's the old man? What sides are there in conflict here? Well, in the first act, you present. In the second, you unfold. And I shall take you into my confidence after your announcer takes you into his. Why would a girl, an attractive, desirable girl, cut herself off from all social opportunities and take a job in a mansion on an island off the coast of Maine? Why would her employer insist on a girl whose absence would, in effect, cause no concern to anyone? Well, that's how jobs are filled, no? By employers and employees who fill each other's needs.
Mr. Carberry, tell me, what is going on around here? Why did Mrs. Daimler say I wasn't ready? Ready for what?
Oh, you mustn't listen to what Mrs. Daimler says.
Mrs. Daimler implied that there was a whole series of girls hired before me.
Ah, yes. Unfortunately, none of them proved satisfactory.
Why?
The job will require infinite delicacy and tact.
Describe the job.
You're to help Mr. Gillespie with his book.
When do I meet Mr. Gillespie?
Miss Watson, Mr. Gillespie must be humored at all times.
Well, I'm not sure I'm willing to.
It's part of your job. Now, when you are introduced to him, he will call you Regina.
Why?
Because that's who he will think you are.
Again, why?
Because you look like Regina.
Regina who?
Miss Regina Trumbull.
Tell me, Mr. Carberry, is that why I was hired?
Yes.
Well, I think I should like to leave at once.
You signed a contract.
I can't be held to that contract. I wasn't aware of all the facts.
You signed a contract to be Mr. Gillespie's secretary. That's the only fact.
Then why must I pose as Miss Regina Trumbull?
To make it possible to perform your duties. You see, Mr. Gillespie could only feel comfortable with Miss Regina Trumbull.
Well, then why not hire Miss Trumbull?
She, died many years ago.
Then how can you make Mr. Gillespie believe...
Mr. Gillespie has never been able to accept the fact of her death.
You're not up to anything illegal here, are you?
Oh, I assure you. Everything is completely above board.
You got a minute, Frank?
Yeah, sure.
You remember that girl we sent up to Maine?
Huh? Oh, yeah, that was a good commission. A lot of dough for just a secretary.
Yeah, that's what bothers me.
Well, why should it bother you?
Now, why should they want to pay so high?
Well, it is way up at the end of nowhere.
Well, even so, throw in room, board, expenses, it's worth another $5,000. $20,000 for a secretary?
Well, why is that our business?
Yeah, and why did they insist on a girl who's all alone in the world?
Well, the man's got a right to set up the requirements if he's willing to pay the prices.
Frank, if that girl were to disappear, who would know about it?
Why would she disappear?
I'm only speculating.
Well, why? The girl's gone, isn't she? We're through with her.
That's hardly the way to put it.
Now, what other way is there? Look, you and me, we've been partners close to 10 years. Now, we've been pretty successful. Why? We have nothing to do with each other outside of the office. But for the first time, I'm going to say something personal to you. Get married.
Get married?
You don't have anything against women, do you?
No.
Well, then get married. It's economical. It's practical. And you won't have to make up fantasy stories about every good-looking dame who walks in here. Good morning, Miss Watson.
Good morning.
I'm sure you slept well. The ocean air here is so invigorating.
As a matter of fact, I slept poorly.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Why?
This morning, before breakfast, I went for a walk.
Now, that's an excellent practice.
We're on an island, completely out of sight of the coast.
Of course. Privacy is essential for Mr. Gillespie.
And the only way off is by boat. There are several boats tied up to a dock, and a man is there. And he has a gun.
Oh, yes, that's our Mr. Spencer.
And I told him that I wanted to take a boat out for a while. Why did he refuse me?
Those are his orders.
Why?
You'll understand him in time.
And then, when I returned to the house, I picked up the telephone.
Did you?
Yes. I wanted to call the sheriff and tell him that I'm being held here. But I couldn't get an outside line.
I know. There's only one outside line, and it's locked.
Am I a prisoner?
Oh, of course not.
Then why do you refuse to let me leave?
You will leave at the proper time.
And when will that be?
When the job is finished.
Then how can you say I'm not a prisoner?
Oh, my dear young lady, the job has certain conditions.
Why weren't they explained to me?
They were stated in the contract. It's no one's fault but yours if you didn't read it.
And suppose I refuse to perform any service.
That would not be in your best interests. I would advise you to do as you're told.
Or else?
Oh, now, why do you insist on proposing all these hypothetical conditions? Well, if we're finished with breakfast, would you care to meet Mr. Gillespie?
It says here on your application that you worked for Starrett Valentine, Miss Collins.
Until they went busted. I should have seen the handwriting on the wall, but, they offer this profit sharing and pension plan.
Mm-hmm.
What's the difference? It's all down the drain now.
Yeah. Would you, did you know a Miss Sarah Watson?
Sarah? Oh, sure.
What type of person was she?
I don't know. I mean, she worked the next desk to mine for 5 years, but I never got to know her.
Why not?
The rest of the girls and I, we figured it out finally. She was a loner.
A loner?
Well, there are some people in this world, they're just loners. They won't or they can't make friends, you know?
Yeah, I know.
Well, I had to bring her form over to personnel. And you know that place where it says person to be notified?
Yeah.
Well, she left it blank. So I reminded her, and she said she had no family.
Was it true?
Well, yeah, I guess. And she had no friends that anybody knew. I don't know, some people just can't seem to reach out and connect with other people. Maybe it's the way they were brought up, or weren't brought up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know exactly what you mean.
And now, Miss Watson, you're to agree with everything Mr. Gillespie says. Do you understand? Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Look who's here. Regina.
Yeah. You always say you found Regina. You're always wrong.
Oh, no, this time it is Regina, Mr. Gillespie. Look, you see, she's come back.
Is it finally Regina? At last?
Can there be any doubt of it? Can you mistake that brilliant red hair?
Regina. Regina, speak to me.
Oh, sir.
You mustn't call me sir.
Sir, listen.
I realize you're angry with me, and you had reason to be.
Sir, something is going on here, and I don't know what it is.
Regina, you know you mustn't make Mr. Gillespie angry.
I'm not Regina. Sir, this man here is trying to do something to you, which I know must be illegal.
Oh, yes. Yes. That's my Regina, all right. A pretty head filled with all kinds of romantic nonsense. Sit. We'll talk for a moment.
But don't you understand?
I understand everything. Now, you will not leave me again. Promise? Even if I should be mean to you. Promise. Now, you must promise.
Well, go ahead, Regina. Promise.
Regina, I shall be very much displeased. And perhaps I shall not let you have the diamonds after all. Now, you must promise. Well, you shall sit here until you promise.
I'll stay here until you finish the book.
The book? Oh, the book. Well, I know you. You know, I'll never write that book. I delude myself. Well, I caught you. If you stay here till I finish the book, then you'll stay here forever.
Where is everybody this evening, Mrs. Damon? Do you miss them? No. Mr. Carver has got some business to tend to, and the old man's tired, so we aren't going to have a big formal dinner. Listen, I was wrong about you. Oh? I heard how you spoke to the old man this afternoon. I didn't notice you. Oh, I get to hear everything. You're all right. You aren't in on it. In on what? Whatever it is Carver has got in mind. And the other girls who came here, they must have been willing to go along. What do you mean by going along? Look, I've been working here 30 years. Now, maybe, 10 years ago, Mr. Carberry gets to be the old man's lawyer. Suddenly, the old man goes crazy. You see him, he's off the deep end. Well, he's senile, isn't he? He must be well over 80. He was a young man the day I came to work here. He was no older than me. He can't even be 60 yet. Oh, but that's hard to believe. Oh, I figured it out. Carberry's got him on some kind of a drug. Oh. Well, what are we going to do? We'll have to get out of here. And how? The boats are locked up. I have a key. Here, you take it. What are we going to do? And we'll go to the town, try to talk to the sheriff. Will he believe us? I got a bottle of the drugs that Carberry's been using. He'll have to believe us. Why did you wait so long? I wasn't sure until just now. Now, look, we'll wait till, about midnight. Then you come by my room, and we'll head for the dock.
Yes, you're Regina. I'm sure of it. Do you remember what I said about the diamonds?
The diamonds?
You don't remember the diamonds? How could you forget the diamonds? After all, they are your diamonds.
Oh, the diamonds, yes, Mr. Gillespie.
Oh, it isn't right for you to call me Mr. Gillespie. After what we've been to each other, I should think Edmund would be, proper.
Edmund?
I was wrong about the diamonds. You said $1 million invested in diamonds would be dead money. Put it in the market. Well, as it happened, the diamonds have tripled in value. Just the times, I suppose. Regina, will you breakfast with me tomorrow, and I'll explain more about the diamonds. I'm so tired now. I just want to get to sleep.
Mrs. Daimler. Mrs. Daimler, are you ready? Mrs. Daimler? Mrs. Daimler? Oh! Mrs. Daimler! Are you all right?
Obviously, my dear.
What?
She is not all right.
What are you doing here?
I think poor Mrs. Daimler is dead.
I think poor Mrs. Daimler is dead. Notice how Mr. Carberry phrases these things. Well, obviously, she's dead. The question is how and by whose hand. Well, you can expect the unusual to happen on remote islands. Other things are also scheduled to happen when I return to you in just a few moments with Act 3. When you... Our Miss Sarah Watson finds herself virtually alone on a small island off the lonely coast of northern Maine. And the truth, she feels like an island, isolated and alone. But wait, isn't it written that no man is an island? That there is a tie that binds all of us together? Yes, it's written. However, how about those people like Sarah Watson, who have no ties at all, no bonds to anyone? Well, that's what she thinks. But you never know.
She's dead. Mrs. Daimler is dead. I was talking to her earlier this evening. How could she...
It must have been the heart attack.
How could a woman with a cardiac condition perform all her duties as a housekeeper?
Ah, then, she didn't die of a heart attack.
Well, what did she die of?
Well, perhaps she died of a very dangerous disease, which I hope is not contagious.
What disease?
Indiscretion.
Well, if it was murder, I'm sure that you killed her.
Are you?
And you're going to have to call a doctor.
Why?
To sign the death certificate.
Who died?
Who died? Mrs. Daimler.
Oh, no, my dear, she didn't. She left here last week to live with relatives in the far west.
But that's ridiculous.
Oh, I can prove it. Here's a copy of the local paper dated last week. You see this social note right here? You can read it.
Mrs. Augusta Daimler, for many years housekeeper to Mr. Edmund Gillespie on Rotherwood Island, has announced her retirement. She is leaving to live with relatives in Oregon. But then...
It had become obvious a little while ago that Mrs. Daimler might become a problem. So last week we took the precaution of, should we say, being prepared.
Oh, you won't get away with this.
Get away with what? Now, why don't you get some rest, Miss Watson? You have a busy day tomorrow, and... Oh, yes, by the by, may I have the key?
What key?
To the book chain.
Let me see. I think I'll have, what do you suggest this evening?
Nothing.
Nothing?
It is a sin to waste good food. For the past weeks, you order. I serve. You do not touch. You are in love.
I have a feeling that she's in danger.
If you have a feeling, then it is true.
But I don't even know what to do about it.
You have no choice. You must save her. You have grounds for suspicion?
Yes.
And you sit here while your loved one is in peril.
Who says she's my loved one?
Why do you keep thinking about her? Now, I shall feed you enough to arm you for your journey.
But But she's 2,000 miles from here.
I love laughs at distance. And see, you are smiling already. Go to her. She wrote your name. She calls you. She needs you.
A dazzling morning, isn't it, Miss Watson?
I watched you and Mr. Spencer and those other men. And I saw you bury Mrs. Daimler.
At the risk of telling an old joke at a serious moment, we had to. Dead, you know.
Now, what are your plans for me?
Oh, that depends on you.
What am I supposed to do?
Just have Mr. Gillespie go on thinking you're Regina.
And what about the diamonds?
The diamonds. Well, you see, Mr. Gillespie was Regina Trumbull's guardian. Her father had entrusted him with $1 million worth of diamonds to be held for her until her 25th birthday. He fell in love with her, but she died in an accident. He went to pieces after that. He shut himself up on this island and, well, as you can see, he lost his mind.
Yes. And I'll tell you what else I see. I see that after a while, he started to get his mind back. But then you came into the picture. And you are making sure that he doesn't recover his sanity.
Why would I do that?
Because if you could get him to believe that I am Regina, he'll give me those diamonds. And then you can get your hands on them.
I must say, Miss Watson, you have an incisive mind.
The diamonds are hidden here somewhere. He won't tell you, and you can't force it out of him. So that's why you need me.
Oh, yes, you are vital.
Vital? Meaning alive. How do you know you can trust me?
We would make it worth your while. We would give you a considerable sum of money.
Why should you do that? Why not just kill me?
Miss Watson, I am not in the murder business. I only will commit a crime when I have absolutely no alternative.
And how do I know that I can trust you?
You have no other route to travel.
So, you think there's something going on over to Rockwood Island?
That's exactly what I think, Sheriff.
I must say, you don't give much evidence. None at all, tell the truth.
Sheriff, I traveled almost 2,000 miles.
On a hunch. Well, what do you want me to do?
Find out if she's all right.
How?
But search the place.
Son, you've been watching too many movies. You don't trespass all over a man's property and turn his establishment inside out unless you got a search warrant.
Get a warrant.
Tell you what I'll do. Agatha, connect me with Rockwood Island, please. Thank you.
What'll you accomplish by that?
We'll find out where we stand. Hello. Yes, sir. This is Sheriff Tate, to whom I'm speaking. Mr. Carberry?
He's the one who interviewed her in New York.
Do you have a Miss Sarah Watson working for you? Uh-huh. Yes.
Does he deny it?
I see. No. Just routine. Nothing at all. I'm much obliged, thank you. She ain't there.
Well, she has to be there.
She left.
How could she leave? She had a 2-year contract.
She decided she didn't like the place. Too lonely.
When does he say she left?
2 days after she arrived.
Now, that's impossible. We would have known about it.
Why? She quit, that's all. And she goes on to find another job. How do I know this all ain't a yarn on your part?
Why would I lie?
It's in style today. How do I know you're who you say you are?
Here is my card, and here's a copy of the contract that she signed.
Well, son, you let me study this here document.
But meanwhile, she can
Meanwhile, it's dark. And if I do decide to go to the island, I can't do it till morning.
But... Okay, forget it. Thank you very much.
Who is it?
No, don't turn on the light.
Who is it?
It's me, James Morton.
James Morton?
The person you notified in case of trouble. Well, you're in trouble, aren't you?
Oh, James Morton.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yes. I am in trouble.
Here I am.
How did you know?
I got a boat. I waited till dark, then I sneaked ashore, made it to the house. I watched it through the window, and I figured out which room was yours. Now, we are going to get out of here.
James Morton. Oh, I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything. Let's hurry.
It's a miracle, that's what it is. A miracle never happened to me before.
No, to me neither. Well, it's about time.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Don't move and don't talk. Mr. Spencer is an excellent shot, and at this range, how can he miss?
I think you're finished, Mr. Carberry. That's the sheriff.
Why would the sheriff come here?
Because I spoke to him earlier.
Ah. Well, then he won't find you here.
He'll find my boat.
No, Mr. Spencer already has it well hidden. And don't scream, Miss Watson. Mr. Spencer would shoot you immediately. Now, Mr. Spencer, suppose I see who is at the door. You have your instructions? Why, no, Sheriff. I haven't seen the young man.
Funny. I could have sworn he'd have come out here.
Oh, for what reason?
I wouldn't know. You say this Miss Watson left right after she got here?
That's right. We were completely incompatible.
How's Mr. Gillespie these days? We never see him.
Oh, poor old man. Still completely senile.
Yeah. Well...
Is there, anything else I can do for you?
Yeah. You can produce both the girl and Mr. Morton.
Oh, wait a minute, Sheriff. I told you
Lem Powers told me the young fellow rented a boat off of him just a while back and took off headed this way.
Well, I assure you he never got here.
Oh, he got here, and the girl's here, too. There ain't no one here, huh? Okay, break it up now. Break it up.
That man! He tried to shoot me.
Well, looks like Mr. Spencer won't be able to say anything for a while.
I jumped at him. He fired.
They were going to kill us.
I know. But it's all going to be fine.
Mr. Carberry, where's Mr.
He's probably figuring he can make a run for it. But he's got nowhere to go. I left a deputy on the dock.
Why did you... What made you come here, Sheriff?
Well, sounded like a wild yarn. Then I read that contract you left me. The one your agency signed with Mr. Carberry.
Oh, the contract, all it defined was what Mr. Carberry owed us in the event we filled his job. It's a standard agreement.
According to the agreement, he had to pay you 6% of $15,000. That's $900. If for any reason the applicant lasts less than a week, you have to refund him 2/3 of that amount. Now, if Miss Watson left what he claimed after a couple of days, you'd have owed him $600.
Well, that's right.
You never mentioned he claimed the money, and since you didn't, you assumed she was still here. Now, I don't know how it is down your part of the country, but there ain't one single solitary living soul up in these parts that'll let $600 sit there whistling. Well, I'll clear things up downstairs and give you a chance to talk to your girl.
My girl?
Belongs to you, don't she?
Well,
Of course I do. Why else would I have named him as the person to be notified?
Department of Loose Ends. An autopsy was performed on Mrs. Daimler. It was established that she was poisoned. Mr. Carberry and Company will stand trial for that one. Mr. Gillespie was placed in a hospital where, with good care and treatment, he has a chance to recover all his faculties. At this writing, he still cannot remember where the diamonds are hidden. If I have to tell you what happened to Sarah and James, then you don't have an ounce of romance in your soul, and I give up. But only for a few moments. Actually, what we were talking about was not jobs or intrigue or murder, even though they were prominently featured. Our theme was loneliness, and it was a tale of so many people who really have no anchor to love and security in our world. And if you are one of the fortunates, if you can fill the space that says person to be notified, then you have the best of this world. If, on the other hand, you really can't fill that space, then go out and change that situation. Our cast included Mercedes McCambridge, Russell Horton, Bryna Rayburn, Ian Martin, and Gilbert Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I have a story to tell you about trickery and venality and genius, and the threat of an alien presence in our midst. A story, too, that may leave you wondering about procedures behind secret doors, where, although it is your future that is being rewritten, you are not invited to participate. Listen closely. It could happen.
You were going to tell me something about what this Professor Addison is up to?
Yes. We have reason to believe that he is working on a method, a mathematical concept, I should say.
Yes.
Which may very well achieve the time bypass necessary for interstellar travel.
Wait. I didn't quite get that.
It's completely beyond either of us, so don't expect me to explain it to you. He's working on a way to travel between galaxies.
You take it seriously? I mean, you believe it's possible?
It's already been done, my friend. Where do you think the unidentified flying objects come from?
Our mystery drama, The Eavesdroppers, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Field and Farrington and stars Arnold Moss. There is an old house in Pennsylvania's beautiful Pocono Mountains which has recently and at considerable expense been restored to its original condition. One wing has been made ideally suitable for use as a laboratory. This work was all arranged for and supervised by a man who calls himself Mr. Smith. More, one suspects, to promote anonymity than to establish identity. The job is finished now, and Mr. Smith is interviewing two people, Pearl and Edgar Parker, to whom he has offered a rather peculiar job.
Frankly, Mr. Smith, I don't like it. I'm an electronics engineer. I wouldn't enjoy working as a handyman, and my wife isn't a housemaid either.
No, I'm not.
And the other part of the job, the part you haven't told us much about, I think I like that even less.
To begin with, I happen to know that you're out of a job and have been for some time. You need money.
All right. That may be true. But undercover agents, isn't that what you want us to be?
If you like a spade called a spade, yes.
Well, why us? We don't know anything about espionage.
But you know a great deal about electronic equipment. And that's what's needed. That and two people to look after a big house.
Well, all right. Suppose you give us some details. First of all, if we decide to take this thing, how much?
At the end of the summer, you'll receive $20,000 in cash.
Oh, that's different, isn't it, Edgar?
Well, it depends on what we have to do for it. To whom and for whom. I want to know who and what, Mr. Smith.
You'll be working for aliens. Beings from another planet. From another galaxy, actually.
Oh, come on.
You wanted the truth. you have it.
Oh, there aren't any such people.
Oh, but there are. I've been in touch with them for some time. Our environment doesn't suit them. They come to Earth only in cases of extreme emergency.
I don't believe you.
It doesn't matter what you believe. The 20,000 will be good, solid American dollars.
Now, look, whatever they want or don't want, it's clear that we'll be operating against somebody, and I'd like to know who.
A single scientist who's working on a project. My clients don't want to succeed. It would be against their best interest.
All right, what's his name?
We hope to rent the house to a Professor Dwight Addison. You may have heard the name. He's a very highly rated physicist. One of the top few.
A physicist? Oh, if it's going to be bombs.
No bombs. He's into something entirely different.
All right, I've heard of Dwight Addison. What would you expect us to do, Mr. Smith?
Edgar, if it isn't bombs and it's 20,000...
Wait a minute. What do you want us to do, Mr. Smith?
It's begun, Jane. I've cleaned out my desk, kissed my equipment goodbye, put my reactors to bed for their long summer hibernation. Professor Dwight Addison is on sabbatical. The summer is my personal property.
We still have to look for a house, you know.
Well, whoever heard of ointment without a fly in it?
A house where the owners won't object to your converting a basement or a garage or something into a laboratory.
Mm-hmm.
We'll look into Mars Times. Maybe we'll be lucky.
Well, that's an excellent idea. Jane, I don't know what I'd do without you.
Well, time to make the phone call, I guess.
To them?
That's right.
The aliens themselves, Edgar?
No. Smith said he'd be our control.
Oh, where is he? Where do you have to call?
Some place in New York, that's all I know. I wouldn't know that even, except for the area code.
All the same, even if it's not them, it makes me feel creepy.
$20,000. That's the thing to keep in mind, Pearl. The money. Okay, here goes.
I always wanted to go to Europe. Could we go afterwards or maybe take a cruise somewhere?
Yes?
This is...
No names. No names ever. Have you carried out your instructions?
To the letter. Everything as ordered.
Very well. Now let me hear your story again.
Well, we've been through it a lot, Mr. Smith, and I really know
more, please?
All right. The owner of the house is James Ellis. He's in Wall Street. He and his wife are taking the summer off and touring Europe. He's an amateur scientist. That's why he's got the lab set up. Pearl and I have worked for them for years and are almost like family. I assist him in the lab sometimes, and, let me see,
Your privacy.
Oh, yes. It's been a rule for years that nobody ever comes into our wing of the house. That's like part of our pay. We have complete privacy.
Don't forget it. All right. We'll put the ad in tomorrow morning's Times. You should hear from the tenant sometime tomorrow. Try to make an appointment to show him the house for tomorrow afternoon. We're in a hurry.
Well, what if somebody else sees the ad and calls first?
No one else will see the advertisement. It will be placed only in the tenant's copy of the Times.
Well, how can you do that?
Just do as you're told. Don't worry about things that don't concern you.
I don't like that man.
$20,000, Edgar.
It's going to be a strain at any price.
Dwight? Dwight, I found it. It's here. It sounds absolutely perfect.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Sugar Heights, Pennsylvania, heart of the Poconos. 12-room Victorian home, recently restored, all in excellent condition. Housekeeper and chauffeur groundskeeper included or no deal. West wing occupied by health. East wing suitable for use as workshop, studio, or laboratory.
What?
Immediate occupancy for season only. Season ending on September 30th. Sort of big for us, but otherwise doesn't it sound perfect, right?
Yes, it does. Almost too perfect, don't you think?
Oh, how can a thing be too perfect?
Well, my work is classified, Jane, most secret. I don't know, it almost sounds as though someone knew I wanted a place to work this summer and has made this one to order for me.
Oh, no, really, Dwight.
Well, that's the trouble, you know, with doing this sort of work. It makes you suspicious. All right, we won't worry about it.
Shall we call and make an appointment to see the house?
Well, there's no harm in looking. Maybe the roof leaks or something.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, the way the ad reads, it just sounds too good to be true.
Hello?
I'm calling about your ad in the Times this morning. Has the house been taken yet?
No, not yet.
My husband and I would like to drive out and look at it.
May I have the name, please?
Professor and Mrs. Dwight Addison. We live in New York City and we're looking for a summer house.
Yes. I'm Edgar Parker. My wife and I look after the place. I think the ad said something about that.
Oh, yes, that part's fine. When may we see the house?
Any time, Mrs. Addison. This afternoon would be fine.
This afternoon, say around 2?
Very good, and I'm sure you'll like the place, Mrs. Addison.
Yes. My husband says it sounds made to order.
Well, that's just about everything, Mrs. Addison.
You do like the place, don't you, Dwight?
Oh, yes, very much indeed. You're sure now that the owners won't mind my moving my own equipment into the lab?
Oh, no. Mr. Ellis will be glad to have it used. As I told you, he's a kind of amateur at science himself. Dabbling, he calls it. Matter of fact, I help him out sometimes, kind of like a lab assistant, you know.
Yes, I see.
If you wanted me to, I could help you out around the lab, too. You know, just wash up and keep everything straight, things like that. I always enjoy doing it for Mr. Ellis.
No, thank you. That won't be necessary.
It wouldn't be any trouble at all.
Professor Addison never uses an assistant. He likes to work alone.
Oh, well then.
Shall we take it, Dwight? I think it's just lovely.
Yes, it's very suitable. All right, we'll take it.
You have to report every night, Edgar?
Yes, that's Smith's main reason for giving us a private wing in the house, so we can have our own telephone.
Yes?
They took the place. I guess you already know that. He doesn't use an assistant, though, so I can't
All right.
possibly...
You'll have to get into the lab on your own. They're planning to move in tomorrow, I believe?
Tomorrow afternoon.
All right, you stay there with them through dinner, then drive to Allentown, to Benny's Bar and Grill. I'll meet you there at 9:30 tomorrow evening.
Look, if you just tell me now what I should
Don't
look
be
for...
a fool. This is a telephone we're talking on. I'll see you tomorrow, 9:30 p.m.
Dwight, you have to admit that Pearl and Edgar were a big help. And the dinner was good, didn't you think?
Well, I suppose it would be presumptuous to criticize him.
Presumptuous to criticize Edgar?
Edgar? Oh, no. Einstein.
I didn't know we were talking about him.
No, he might very well have decided not to go on. Except he didn't hold back on the other equation.
If you're going to wander away, dear, try not to get lost. It's a strange house, you know?
Well, was Mr. Big Shot Smith satisfied, Edgar?
Oh, he wouldn't say so if he was. Have to meet him in Allentown tomorrow night.
Oh, no. And leave me here alone?
Well, that's what the man says. The bugs must be working. He seemed to know all about everything that's been going on in the house.
They ought to work, the time you've spent on them.
For $20,000, I do very good work, Pearl.
You, still don't believe about the aliens and all that, do you?
To tell the truth, I don't care very much.
The way he told it, though, it really sounded like it...
Be quiet.
Gee, you startled me.
Professor Addison, please. This is our wing of the house. It's supposed to be private.
Oh, I am sorry. My wife says I'm just a little absent-minded at times. I get preoccupied and...
Oh.
Well, I suppose I didn't pay much attention to where I was going. I do apologize.
Oh, well, that's all right, Professor.
I assure you it won't happen again.
Okay, that's okay.
You think he heard what he was saying?
I doubt it. He's in a real fog most of the time.
Jane, we're going into the city tomorrow.
Into the city? What on earth for? We just got here.
Well, I have some errands to do that can't wait.
What errands? Well, okay, you go if you have to. Well, I think I'll stay here. There are still a few little things I want to rearrange.
Jane, I want you to come with me tomorrow. Please do as I say.
Why, Dwight?
And don't argue with me.
Oh, well, of course, if you feel that strongly about it.
I do. I'm going into the lab now. I'll probably be working most of the night, so don't wait up for me.
Are there actually creatures from another galaxy capable of exerting an influence on the people of our Earth? We have only a Mr. Smith's word for it, and if he has chosen to use an assumed name, as we suspect, then perhaps this more fantastic statement of his is also suspect. The doubt makes you a little uncomfortable, though, doesn't it? I'll return shortly with Act 2. One of man's distinctive characteristics, one of the traits that sets him apart from the beast, is his desire for privacy. He is a gregarious creature, true, but his business is his own. He resents having it pried into and will fight if he must to put a stop to the prying. It appears that Professor Dwight Addison's privacy is being invaded. He is not an ordinary man and should not be expected to take ordinary countermeasures. But that he will take action of some sort is quite certain.
Dwight?
Yes, Jane?
Oh, I'm sorry to bother you in the lab. You know I never do, but tonight...
Oh, it's all right, my dear. It's quite all right.
I was going to bed, but I didn't think I could sleep. Are you angry with me, Dwight?
Why, no, of course I'm not. Why should I be angry?
About going into the city. You acted so, well, not a bit like yourself.
Oh, well, you see, I got this idea for a new type of hearing aid, and I just wanted
Hearing aid? Well, you're not having trouble with your hearing, are you?
No, it's not for me. I just had an idea, I don't know where it came from, really, about a way to improve the quality of the sound reproduced in those small hearing aids they use nowadays, and, well, you know how I am.
Yes, I know how you are.
I wanted to do it before I got back onto the other thing.
Will you be long here?
Another hour or so, I expect. You get some sleep, dear. You'll need your rest for the trip into the city tomorrow.
Do we really have to go, Dwight?
I'm afraid so. There are a few things I must do, and I will need your help.
You weren't coming, Mr. Smith. I've been here almost an hour.
I was detained. Your wife didn't come with you?
I thought it would be better for one of us to stay at the house.
Commendable.
Thank you. You were going to tell me something about what this Professor Addison is up to?
Yes. We have reason to believe that he's working on a method, a mathematical concept, I should say, which may very well achieve the time bypass necessary for interstellar travel.
I didn't quite get that.
It's completely beyond either of us. Don't expect me to explain it to you. He's working on a way to travel between stars, between galaxies.
You take it seriously? You believe it's possible?
It's already been done, my friend. Where do you think the unidentified flying objects come from?
Well, I've always thought they were optical illusions or something like that.
A great many people do. It's a belief my clients have always encouraged. You and I know better.
I guess so. And you think Professor Addison can do it?
I don't know anything about it myself. My clients seem to believe that he's very close. It's our job to help them find out how close.
And then what?
They want him stopped. That's all I know.
Now, look, if they plan to get rid of him somehow, I don't want any part of it at any price. And I still don't know what to look for if I get into his lab.
Not if. When. Look for anything that he's jotted down. Every word, every number, everything. Here, I brought you this.
A cigarette lighter?
It's made to look like one. Actually, it's a camera. And a very good one.
Oh, no kidding. But
I'll show you how it works later. Does the professor have a good desk lamp?
Well, it's three-way. I think it goes up to 150 watts. Pretty bright.
Well, that's all you need. I want every scrap of paper you find in that lab photographed. It doesn't have to look important. You're not the one who decides.
I don't have keys to his desk, you know.
I'm not concerned with how you get at his papers. Just do it.
Oh, okay, I'll think of something. Are the bugs working all right?
You'd have heard about it if they weren't.
You don't work very hard at making friends, do you, Mr. Smith?
I don't make friends. I buy accomplices.
My favorite breakfast. How did you know, Edgar?
Mrs. Addison told Pearl that you like poached eggs.
They look good, don't they?
They are beautiful.
Professor Addison.
Yes, Edgar.
Mrs. Addison told Pearl you were working in the lab pretty much all night. Would you like me to go in and kind of straighten up for you?
Oh, no, thank you.
I wouldn't mind at all. I wouldn't mess with anything, of course. Just sort of put the place in order.
Edgar, I don't like anybody in my lab, not anybody at all.
Are you still planning to go into the city, Dwight? You hardly got any sleep at all.
Oh, yes, we really must.
Will there be anything else right now, Professor?
No, thank you, Edgar.
I'll be sure to tell Pearl what you said about not going into the lab.
We'd better get started, hadn't we?
Started? Oh, for the city. Well, there's no hurry, really. I'd like to test my hearing aid before we go.
Test?
I'm curious about how it reacts to various acoustical situations. I want to put it in my ear and try out the sound in various rooms of the house and then outside. Well, why don't you come along? A little walk around the grounds. Sounds terribly baronial, doesn't it?
Funny. I never knew you were interested in hearing aids.
But the idea just hit me suddenly.
They're out back now, Edgar.
What are they doing?
Well, she's cutting some flowers, and, well, he keeps wandering around listening to something. Well, birds, I guess.
He's trying out a hearing aid. Look, do you want to help me here?
Okay.
One of the keys on this ring. I never saw a house with so many keys and locks. I think this is it.
Is that what he's working on? A hearing aid?
No, he got sidetracked, I guess.
No. What are you going to do in the lab?
I have to take pictures of any papers I can find. Now, leave the door open so we can hear them if they come in.
Take pictures?
Just help me look for papers, will you? Any kind. Anything with something written on it.
Well, he must have emptied the wastepaper basket himself.
Oh, well, the desk is locked. I knew it would be.
The filing cabinet's locked, too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here's some stuff. Under the desk blotter.
Oh, good. Let me see. Gibberish. I guess that's a good sign.
A good sign?
Listen, Pearl. Go out and watch them through the window, will you? I've got to get pictures of this stuff. Now, just let me know if they start back toward the house.
Well, why is it a good sign if there's just, well, whatever you said, gibberish on the papers?
Just watch, will you?
I won't know what half these flowers are until they bloom. This one's an iris, I know that much.
You'll have to speak up, Jane. I can't hear a thing you're saying.
That's some hearing aid you made.
It doesn't seem to be working very well. I might as well not be wearing it at all.
Well, do you know what's wrong with it?
Just need some adjustment, I imagine.
Dwight, do you really have a lot of secret stuff in the lab?
Oh, yes, indeed. Practically everything in there. Top secret.
Things Edgar and Pearl shouldn't see?
Well, that's why I told them to stay out of the lab, Jane. I have papers in there that no one should see.
Did you lock the door?
To the lab? Well, of course.
Aren't you afraid that telling them not to go into the lab will only make them all the more curious? Just serve as an added temptation?
Oh, I don't think so. Surely we can trust Pearl and Edgar.
You better get out of there, Edgar. They're coming back toward the house.
Okay, I've finished anyway. Just turn the light off and put these papers back under the blotter.
Hurry up, will you?
I'm all finished. All right, you better come away from that window.
It's all right. It's supposed to be my kitchen. I'm just stacking the breakfast dishes.
Oh, Pearl, can you get me a vase to put these flowers in?
Oh, sure, Mrs. Addison. My, they're pretty, aren't they? What are those little blue ones?
Oh, grape hyacinths. I think you'd know as long as you've been working here.
Oh, well, Edgar does all the gardening. Edgar and Mrs.
Ellis. Mrs. Ellis. Go find a vase for Mrs. Addison, Pearl.
Mrs. Ellis, yes, I'm so bad with names. Sometimes I almost can't remember my own.
Go get the vase, Pearl.
I'll get that nice blue one Mrs. Ellis likes so much.
Are you sure we're on the right road, Dwight?
Well, I'm taking a slightly different route this time. I'd like us to enjoy the natural beauty of these mountains, and somehow 4 lanes with a minimum speed of 40 miles an hour doesn't give you much of a chance.
You know, it's funny about Pearl.
What's funny about her?
Well, she's been living in that house for a long time. Years, the way they tell it. And she doesn't know a grape hyacinth when she sees one. They're perennials, you know. They come up every spring, year after year.
Well, she probably just doesn't have that much interest in flowers. Some people don't.
Maybe. And she couldn't remember Mrs. Ellis's name. Been working for her for years and couldn't remember her name.
You're just too suspicious, Jane. Edgar and Pearl are fine people. We're lucky to have them.
Well, either the professor got lost or Mr. Smith Almighty's unhappy about something again.
Hello?
In future, we'd prefer that Professor and Mrs. Addison not leave the house.
Well, now, just how do you expect me to stop them?
It may be necessary to tamper with their car. That isn't why I called, however.
Then why did you?
Impertinence doesn't become you. I called to suggest that you advise your wife not to be an idiot if she can possibly avoid it.
I don't know what you mean.
The thing about the flowers.
Well, Pearl didn't know what the flowers were. She wasn't thinking.
Yes, that was obvious. Also, is it too much to ask that she remember the name of the woman she's been working for all these years?
Well, she covered that up fine. They didn't suspect a thing.
Mrs. Addison did. They've been monitoring them in the car. A good agent memorizes every detail of his cover. That's the first rule.
Oh. Look, if you wanted spies, you should have hired spies.
Yes. That has occurred to me, too.
Sooner or later, I'm going to have to punch that guy in the nose.
Well, maybe you're not lost, but I am.
It's a beautiful spring day, dear. A day meant for wandering. Look. Just look at that.
Now what?
Well, there's a path leading off into the woods. Don't you see it there? It would be sinful, downright sinful not to follow it.
You mean get out and take that path into the woods?
Well, we have to know where it leads, Jane. Don't you feel you just have to?
No, I don't. I don't feel the least bit that way. I'll bet there'll be snakes in there.
Jane, please come with me.
Why?
Because I ask you to.
Well, if you put it that way.
Here, let me help you. Those aren't very good shoes for walking in the woods.
Well, I thought I was going to the city.
Takes me back to my childhood. Watch those branches, dear. Let me hold them for you.
Oh, it's muddy.
No. That's leaf mold.
Oh.
It's quite a different thing. All right. I guess this is far enough.
Far enough for what?
Now, listen carefully, Jane. We can't stay out of the car too long.
Why not if we want to?
That house is bugged. The lawn is bugged. Even our car is bugged.
Bugged?
Eavesdropping devices. Every word we've said since we moved into that house has been overheard.
Beware of the man with the high IQ and the irresponsible behavior. He is not what he seems. He doesn't accept values blindly, but has a close look at each one as it is offered to him and decides for himself how much it is worth. Professor Addison is not an easy mark, clearly, and a battle has just been joined. We'll hear the outcome when I return shortly with Act 3.
When you're...
The creatures of an alien culture,
beings from a galaxy light years removed from our Earth had become interested in the researches of Professor Dwight Addison. They had caused to be planted in the house, which he has rented for the summer, a network of listening devices, which keeps him and his wife Jane under constant surveillance. These two, Professor and Mrs. Addison, have eluded the eavesdroppers temporarily by leaving their car, in which a bug has been planted, and walking down a wooded path.
But how can you be sure that everything is bugged the way you say? How can you be so sure?
That little gadget I've been calling a hearing aid isn't a hearing aid at all, Jane. It's a device for detecting radio transmission.
Radio transmission?
The bugs they've planted in and around the house are tiny radio transmitters. I get a beep from the thing I have in my ear every time I get near one. They're all over the house, 2 or 3 in several of the rooms. And they've been placed around the grounds in such a way that there's not a spot anywhere where we could talk without being overheard.
In the car, too?
At least one in the car.
Pearl and Edgar.
Oh, yes, Pearl and Edgar. They're very unlikely servants, haven't you noticed that?
Would they be working for somebody else, or are they...
somebody else? Oh, they're only agents. As a matter of fact, I suspect strongly that they're in the employ of intelligent beings from another world.
Oh, no, really, Dwight.
The project I have in hand would interest such beings. It's not much of a secret anymore that this planet has been visited.
Flying saucers?
Well, there have been some very, very secret investigations. There's not much doubt about it among the people who have the facts.
And your work is...
They'd be interested.
Oh, we shouldn't have left Pearl and Edgar alone in the house. What if they get into the lab?
Oh, I'm sure they have a duplicate key. But there's nothing in there of any consequence.
Well, you told me the place was full of secret material.
But that was for the benefit of the eavesdroppers, whoever they are. No. I have it all in my head, Jane. I don't trust papers.
Ooh, I hate being spied on.
I've given them something to think about, though. I left some papers under my desk pad for them, phony as $3 bills.
Phony?
Utter nonsense. Jane, I have a plan. I'll need your help.
You don't have to ask.
Thank you, my dear. I'm going to turn you into a nagging wife. And when we get back to the car, I want you to start complaining.
Over y to the 4th power equals... And then he's got a question mark that he's gone over and over until the paper's almost cut through by the pen.
You found nothing except the papers under his desk pad?
Just these 4 sheets, yes.
Is that all of it?
Well, then he's got some scribbled notes at the bottom. He's written down the word heterodyne 2 or 3 times like he was thinking on paper, and then 3rd voltage. On another line, he's written light, speed, plus, then crossed out the plus and printed it in again in capital letters.
Light, speed, plus. That's interesting. Any more?
Well, just some figures at the bottom.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on just a minute.
Okay.
We've been out of touch with the Addisons for almost half an hour. They've returned to their car now. But this must not happen again.
Well, what do you want me to do?
There's something you do to a car's carburetor to put it out of commission. You know about that?
Yes, that's easy enough.
Well, then do it as soon as they bring the car back. And try to do it right.
Well, I hope you're satisfied.
It was beautiful. Well, wasn't it beautiful?
Back there in that jungle? It was crawly.
But, Jane, I just felt like going into the woods.
So we went. Dwight, what did you want to do in the city?
Well, just some errands.
That's what I asked you. What errands?
Things to do with a project I'm working on. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to go into it.
Not at liberty? You have to make a left turn at the next crossroads.
Yeah, I know that. My work is very secret. I've told you that before. I'm not free to talk about it to anybody. Anybody at all.
Well, it makes a woman feel unwanted.
Oh, now, come on, Jane. You know better than that.
One of these days, and maybe before too long, I'll just decide not to stay where I'm not wanted.
Jane!
If you can be trusted with a secret, why can't I? It's just that you don't want to tell me. Well, One of these days, maybe you'll be sorry after I've left you.
Jane, you don't mean that.
You'll find out.
Oh, well, all right. I'll tell you.
So tell me.
Well, not now. I can't go into it while I'm driving. It's too distracting. I'll tell you when we get home.
You missed a turn, you know.
Don't tamper with the car. You understand me? Don't touch it unless you hear from me.
Well, okay, but you said the
I have
car...
reason to believe that we're going to get some vital information as soon as the Addisons get home. They should be there very soon.
Well, okay, then you don't want me to...
I don't want you to do anything until you're told to do something. Now stay near your telephone for further instructions.
We get 20,000. He gets a punch in the nose.
Now, this is wrong. All wrong, Jane. I want your absolute promise that you will never...
Dwight, if you're going to start that again...
Oh, all right. What I'm working on is a new kind of radio signal.
A radio signal? For good heavens, what's so hush-hush about a radio signal?
This is quite different from the kind of radio signal you're thinking of. This is a sound that kills whoever hears it.
Kills?
Slowly and rather painfully, I'm afraid. I haven't been able to work out a way to make it more humane.
You mean you just turn your radio on and you get this sound or whatever it is and it kills you?
Yes. Its effect is not unlike the effect of nerve gas. Yes, it's quite deadly, quite awful, really.
But I don't see how that's possible. Just a noise that comes out of your radio.
Well, there's a whole new mathematical concept involved. It works, though. It works.
I don't think you ought to do it. Is it... Are you close?
Oh, the device itself is finished, ready to use. There's the problem, of course, of testing it without killing anybody.
I think it's absolutely dreadful.
Well, yes, it is, rather. I worked out one of the problems last night, a shield to protect the sender.
Your hearing aid.
Well, it wasn't a hearing aid at all, of course. Used in the sender's ears, both ears, of course, it neutralizes the effect of the signal.
Oh, it's worse than the atom bomb.
In some ways, I suppose it is. There's no antidote. Once you've heard the signal, you're dead. There's no way to arrest it. As you say, it is rather dreadful.
What do you intend to do with it?
Well, the first thing I must do is to make another of the shields tonight and make sure that they work.
Make sure? How?
I'll feed the sound through an amplifier, not broadcast it, of course, and wear the two shields. If I'm not affected, then I know the shield works.
But, Dwight, you can't.
I can't think of another way. You'd better stay clear of the lab tonight. I'll have to warn Pearl and Edgar.
Does it work on just any old radio?
Any radio. Through any transmitter. Anything from your big commercial transmitter to one of those tiny little things they use as eavesdropping devices. Bugs, I think they're called.
I wish you wouldn't do that tonight, Dwight.
Now, I'll be all right, my dear. The shields will work. And there aren't any radio transmitters nearby. After all, we're not bugged.
I want all listening devices removed from the house and grounds. The car, too. Every bug you've planted, I want out at once. Destroy them as you remove them. Make sure not one of them is left functional.
Would you care to come with me for a walk around the grounds, Jane?
All right, if you'd like to.
It's a lovely afternoon. Edgar and Pearl have been out enjoying it. Oh, Edgar.
Yes, Professor?
Before I forget it, I think it would be a good idea if you and Pearl stayed in your quarters this evening. I'm doing a rather special experiment, and I think it would be safer for you.
Okay, the whole evening?
Until quite late, yes. It's a lovely day, isn't it? Mrs. Addison and I are going to take a little walk.
Yes, it's very nice out, and, it's okay about tonight.
We can talk now, Jane.
You mean we're free of those things?
Out here. They've removed all the bugs from the grounds. I've been watching them. Removed and dismantled them as they went.
Afraid of your experiment tonight?
Whoever's been listening must have given the orders. Oh, what a gorgeous day. Let's plan to stay out for at least an hour. That ought to give them time to clear the house of bugs.
What are you doing, Edgar?
I want to tell Smith all the bugs are out. I think maybe I ought to tell him what the professor said about a special experiment tonight, too. I expect he'd want to know that.
I wonder why you wanted the bugs out.
You think he'd tell me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on. Why doesn't he answer?
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. The number you have reached is not in service at this time. This is a recording.
Mr. Smith's run out on us.
What do you mean?
The phone's been disconnected.
Oh, then how are we going to collect our money?
We're not. This phone number is our only contact with them. A man named Smith, even if it was his real name, and you know damn well it's not.
Oh, but $20,000.
If I ever find him, I won't just punch him in the nose. I'll kill him.
What are we going to do?
We're going to get out of this house. Right now. If they're scared, so am I.
Come to the window, Jane.
What's happening out there now?
They're leaving. I watched them loading their car with luggage. We've seen the last of Pearl and Edgar.
Maybe we should go, too.
Why? We've paid our rent for the season. The bugs are gone. We'll have to run a big house without help for a while, of course, but...
Oh, that's all right with me. Incidentally, how did you like my performance as the nagging wife?
Much too well, my dear. I'll never cast you in a role like that again.
Dwight?
Yes, dear?
You're not really working on that awful thing, are you? I mean, the radio signal that kills people?
No. No, nothing of the kind. Actually, what I'm working on is a time bypass that will make traveling between galaxies possible.
Really make it possible?
If it works. It looks good in theory. Of course, I know how to make the lethal radio signal.
You do?
Oh, yes. Yes, there's nothing to it, really, once you understand the mathematics.
Oh, Dwight, you wouldn't.
Oh, no, dear. That's one secret nobody's ever going to get out of me. Not even a nagging wife.
Professor Addison has tricked the eavesdroppers into removing their listening devices from his home and his laboratory. But has he stopped them altogether? They seem to be a determined breed. And I'm sorry to say, there are always people around like Mr. Smith and Pearl and Edgar Parker who will sell out if the price is right. Perhaps we've heard the last of the eavesdroppers. And perhaps we haven't. I'll be back shortly. At this reading, interstellar travel has not been announced as feasible. But things move fast in this age. Don't be too surprised if you hear on a newscast that Professor Dwight Addison has found a way to make it feasible. And be with us, no matter what method of travel it requires, for our next look at some of the improbabilities that turn out to be, after all, possible. Our cast included Arnold Moss, Patricia Wheel, William Redford, Ralph Bell, and Joan Arliss. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Mystery Theater.
I'm E.G. Marshall. It's been said that you can always recognize a werewolf simply by shaking hands. If the handshaker has hair on the inside of his palms, QED, a werewolf. Of course, this is an old wives' tale. As for me, I'm perfectly willing to accept the fact that the whole idea of werewolves was absurdly exaggerated by the superstitious during the Middle Ages. However, I would like some explanation of the concept everyone recognizes today, of the subconscious, something inside a person which can take over and utterly control a person's mind and actions, particularly under great stress.
Get it off me! Get it away!
I see the damn thing. It's a wolf. I'll kill it. Don't shoot, man. Don't shoot. Or be prepared to spend the rest of your life on your knees praying for the Lord's forgiveness.
Our mystery drama, Night of the Howling Dog, was especially adapted from the classic by Algernon Blackwood for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars Mason Adams and Norman Rose.
Here on WABC.
The pages of fiction are filled with surrogates passionately pleading the causes of other lovers to beautiful ladies. The characters of Cyrano de Bergerac, John Alden courting Patricia for Miles Standish, and the devil himself serenading the beautiful Margarita on behalf of Faust. These are only a few examples that come immediately to mind. However, I had never heard of a lover deputizing an animal to forward his suit until now. And to bring you this amazing story, I introduce an eyewitness.
It's strange that as I approach the end of my years, I now find more people willing to believe the stories of my adventures with my employer, the famed psychologist of the occult, Duane Carter. When I was working so closely with Duane and writing down these excursions into the dark recesses of men's soul and minds, I found nothing but skeptics. Today, perhaps since we know more, we now realize there are still things we don't know. At any rate, let me start at the beginning of this incredible phenomenon. It all began when Duane and I said goodbye at London's Waterloo Station on a hot July day in 1912.
Now, Ernie, we've got a full fall schedule, so you be sure and get plenty of rest. I want you to be raring to go when we meet in Stockholm on August 15th. Unless, of course, you should send for me sooner.
Send for you? If I'm going to need you, Duane, then I'm hardly going to have a restful vacation.
Nonsense. Both of us know the strange effects a stay in the wilderness can have on people who wear the trappings of civilization the rest of the year.
Well, you were the one who prescribed getting back to nature as the prescription that straightened out Timothy Manning's life. If he hadn't come to consult you, he'd still be preaching in a pulpit, making his wife and daughter's lives miserable.
But Timmy isn't the only member of your little party.
Are you trying to sound a warning? If so, you'll have to be more specific.
Well, I have nothing specific in mind. Just a feeling that will very probably turn out to be wrong. You go ahead and enjoy yourself, Ernie. And forget what I said.
Duane must have known. The one thing I could not do was forget what he said. Duane Carter's whole reputation as a scientist was based on his uncanny sixth sense, an intuition that enabled him to handle cases too bizarre for other psychiatrists. So I was more than ordinarily alert as our boat approached the shore of the small island we'd chosen for our camp.
Easy there, Ernie. Peter, lend Ernie a hand and we'll pull the cutter further up the beach. Then unload, and the ladies will see to the tents and other supplies. This is the life. Room for body and mind. Just the place for a man to refuel his soul.
And how does a man go about doing that, Reverend?
I'll let Peter Sangre answer that. Peter, Here's a perfect opportunity for you to show Ernie how much you've learned since you started studying with me.
There'll be time enough for theology lessons later, Dad. Right now, Peter could be very useful in giving Mother and me a hand with some of these supplies.
Oh, I'll be happy to, any time at all. I'm always very happy to help you, Miss Manning.
Peter Sangre was a young Canadian studying for the ministry under the Reverend Manning's tutelage. He'd been staying with the family back in New York, and it was obvious that he'd been smitten by the laughing eyes of Joan Manning. So obvious that it was sometimes embarrassing to watch the depth of yearning in his eyes. This was painfully evident the first night when Peter, Joan, and I joined forces exploring our island. Well, I never realized the Baltic Sea had this many small islands so close to shore.
It's so beautiful. The water's so calm. I wish we had the canoe. We could paddle to the other islands while we still have the northern lights.
Good idea. You and Peter wait here, and I'll go across and fetch.
No, let Peter get the canoe. You and I will wait here.
Oh, you bet. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Well, Joni, what was that all about?
You found me rude.
Well, let's say very definite about not wanting to be alone with Peter.
Oh, dear. It was very obvious then. I'm sure he noticed.
I wouldn't worry about him, Joan. Surely you know he's madly in love with you, and you shouldn't feel upset if you don't like him.
I don't dislike him. It's just that I see his eyes on me, seeking, even demanding, and I'm afraid he might do or say something that would lead to unpleasantness.
You, Joan Manning, the fearless, frightened?
Listen, I'm serious. There's something about Peter that makes me feel creepy. Something I don't think he knows himself. I'll confess it draws me, attracts me, but at the same time it makes me afraid.
Joan, I don't know whether you're trying to tell me you're afraid of Sangre or something in you.
My heart tells me there's something in Peter Sangre. Something buried deep inside him. Something dark and perhaps even dangerous. And I'm desperately afraid and desperately curious.
How long has Peter been studying for the ministry with your dad?
Almost a year.
This is the first time that you've had this feeling about him?
Yes. It only happened since we came here, away from New York and civilization. It seems almost what he's been waiting for. What we've both been waiting for.
The business of setting up camp for the first few days relegated that strange conversation to the back of my mind. But the Reverend Timmy brought it back sharply with a strange prayer one night.
We give thanks to you, O Lord, for our safe arrival. We also give thanks for our excellent health and pray this may continue for all of us, and the weather be fair, the fish be plentiful, and that nothing from the kingdom of darkness nor any evil thing disturb our nighttime tranquility.
Daddy, what brought that on?
Just a thought, Joan. It came into my mind, and I let the Lord know of it.
Reverend, I don't think we should put thoughts like that in the Lord's mind.
I think I can explain, Mr. Simpson.
Well, you, Peter?
Yes, sir. You see, I don't know if any of the others felt it, but I know that I sense something, some presence here on the island with us.
But that's impossible. Our exploration showed there were two things lacking on our little island: fresh water and animals.
I didn't say anything about an animal, Joan. I said a presence.
Now, come, children. Perhaps my prayer was out of place. Let's all be off to our tents and a good night's rest.
Who's that? Who's there? Whoever it is, let's not play tricks. I know someone's trying to frighten me. I'm coming out and see whoever it is that's playing this childish game.
Joan, I'm really sorry about that prayer last night. It obviously upset you and made you dream about some animal or other growling around your tent.
I tell you, I distinctly heard the howling of a dog. Didn't anyone else hear it?
Of course not. No one else heard it because you dreamed it.
Because of the lack of water, there's not an animal of any size on the whole island. You know we have to fetch our water from that little island across the way.
I know what I heard. And it wasn't a dream.
Well, there's nothing to prevent some animal from swimming over. A deer, for instance, might easily land in the night and decide to take a look around.
Well, look, Mr. Simpson, I'd like you and the other men to come along with me. Mother, you stay here. You've already seen the tracks. And I want Daddy to apologize to me and admit that I'm not having bad dreams. All right, now. There, look. Look at those marks on the outside of the tent. Are you going to tell me that they're not animal tracks?
Certainly they are. These tracks appear to have been made by some type of fairly large animal.
I apologize. I'm sorry I doubted you, darling.
Oh, Daddy, I'm so frightened. I'm just plain scared.
Mr. Simpson, look here. Look at these marks. The brute must have been scratching around my tent, too.
Certainly looks that way. These are the same marks. Did you hear anything?
Not me. Since I've come here, I sleep like a log.
Reverend, would you come over here to Peter's tent for a minute?
Coming, Simpson.
Really strange. Wonder if Mrs. Manning heard anything. After all, her tent is right next to Jones. Timmy, what do you make of those tracks?
Looks like an animal, right enough. Tell you what I'd appreciate, Simpson, if you don't mind.
Well, I'm here to help.
Well, why don't you take Joan out for the day? On a hike or in the canoe and see if you can calm her down.
I thank you for taking me on this canoe trip today. But I know Dad suggested it.
That's right.
But I thank you anyway. It's kind of you.
Have you noticed any change in our friend Peter Sangre?
You mean his attitude towards me?
Good Lord, no. If anything, his devotion has become even more obvious.
What do you mean, changed?
Well, he seems much more self-reliant. Almost as if I don't know how to put it, but almost as if this is where he belongs.
So you sense something strange about him, too?
No, not strange. It's just that he seems to fit in better here than when I first met him. He's more confident. He's surer of himself.
Yes, I felt that. And the more confident he gets, the more frightened I get.
For the next few days and nights, there was no excitement. And our camp life seemed to have settled into a routine. Until one night, the quiet was shattered by screams coming from very nigh his tent.
Johnny! Hang on, Johnny, we're coming! Joan! Are you all right?
Something touched me. Something touched me. I felt it through the tent.
What's she saying, Ernest?
Daddy. The same growling and scratching as before. And there was a great tearing blow, and the tent was ripped open right next to my face.
Oh, your tent?
There's no doubt about that, Reverend. You can see the gap where the thing or whatever it is ripped right through.
That dog again. We must do something.
The first thing to do is to get over to the stockade and get a fire going.
What's going on? I brought my rifle. If it's that animal again, let me handle it.
Come on, Peter. Help me start a fire.
What in the world do you think it is, Mr. Simpson? It surely can't be a dog.
It can't be very far away. We'll organize a hunt at once, this very minute.
Now, slow down, Reverend.
Action, Ernie. Any action to stop panic.
We've gone over every inch of this island, and there's no living creature on it besides ourselves.
Peter's right, Reverend. Not even a squirrel could have gotten by us.
All right. I know what it was. A dog from one of the farms on the larger island. A dog that's turned wild. It was attracted by our fires and the smell of food, and now it's gone back to where it came from. That's what it was.
Oh, Daddy, you don't really believe what you just said? You can't believe that. You just can't.
Occultists insist that events have souls. Souls given to them by the emotion and thoughts of those concerned with them. This in itself is a terrifying concept, because I can think of the souls of some events that must have shriveled with terror and agony that's indescribable. I'll be back with Act 2 and the very strange events on the Baltic Island in a moment.
3 on WABC.
The virtues of life and vacations in the untrammeled wilderness have long been extolled in song and story. We've all longed for the starry nights with the wind sighing softly through the friendly branches of the protecting trees. But nature also has a savage side, and sometimes a trip to the wilderness can bring out whatever primitive savage lurks within us.
I hate the rain, especially when I'm in the woods.
I thought you could use today to catch up on your studying, Peter.
Reverend says I'll pass my exams with flying colors and become a full-fledged minister in the fall.
Well, Timmy should know.
He should know more about his own daughter, too.
What? What does that mean?
Oh, nothing. I guess we're all upset by what's happened with Joan.
Well, of course we are, but I don't understand what you meant about Joan's father.
Forget it. I'm sorry I said it. I just wish one of us would be able to track down that dog, or whatever it is, that's gotten Joan in such a state.
She should be all right with her mother. You know that she's moved into Mrs. Manning's tent now, and there should be no more nonsense.
Nonsense? Is that what you think is so frightening for Joan? Maybe you should join forces with her father.
I had no trouble going to sleep after my rather strange conversation with young Sangree, but suddenly I found myself wide awake. I jumped from dead sleep to absolute wakefulness in a single instant. The rain had stopped. I went outside and sniffed the delicious clean air. A pallid half-moon just sinking into the sea threw a spectral light between the trees. And then, just 20 feet away across the paths, I saw a head thrust round the edge of Peter Sangree's tent. The head of an animal. An animal that had the appearance of no animal I'd ever seen before. Terror struck me. I knew it was the animal. And as I watched, riveted to the spot, the thing turned, slipped between the trees, and vanished. Wake up, Peter! Wake up!
Well...
Peter, come on!
What is it?
Peter, come on. The beast. The beast has been here in your tent. I swear it was about to leap at your throat.
What are you saying?
Let's not waste time. Quick, get your gun before Joan is attacked.
Joan? Oh, yes, all right. Yes, let's get over there. I'm with you. Yes, I see the tracks. It's a wolf. That's what it is. A wolf lost among the islands and starving to death. Desperate.
I don't think so. It was unlike any animal I've ever seen.
Whatever it is, it must be killed. Joan must be protected. I'll sleep all day and sit up all night and shoot the beast the minute I see it.
No, I don't think this is anything that we can deal with. I have a better plan. I'm going to send for the one man I know who can help. Dwayne Carter. He will know what to do.
Dwayne Carter? The psychic doctor?
Yes.
Then you think, it's something of that sort?
I am certain of it. Although nothing Dwayne Carter ever did took me completely by surprise. I was astonished to find a letter care of general delivery in the Waxholm post office. It was from Carter, giving a Stockholm address and stating that a phone call would bring him to Waxholm that same day. And so that night, Dwayne Carter joined us on the island. And after dinner, with Peter Rosser sitting in, I told him of the strange events.
You did well to send for me, Ernie. What we have to deal with here is a werewolf.
A werewolf? Oh, surely these things are...
Rare enough, I'm happy to say, Mr. Sangree. Now, you say that no one has been injured so far.
No, surely there can't be any question of this poor, starved beast injuring anybody, can there?
I hope not. But what makes you think the creature is starved?
What? I can't tell you. Except that I felt from the beginning it was in pain and starved. Although why I feel this never occurred to me until you asked.
You really know very little about it, then?
I really know nothing at all. Nothing.
Help! Help! Get it off me! Keep it away! Oh, please!
There it is! Let me take a shot at it.
No, don't shoot, Reverend. Help your wife take care of your daughter, and then meet Ernie and me at the stockade. How is Joan?
Oh, the beast tore her arm. Thank the Lord my wife woke up and the thing ran off.
but it's not serious.
Well, that's something to be thankful for. Here's your coffee.
Thanks. This will be our last breakfast on this cursed island. We'll strike camp and get away today.
I think, Reverend, for the safety of all concerned, it would be better not to leave the island just now.
Both Mrs. Manning and I are grateful for your presence, Dr. Carter. But I can't help thinking that perhaps all of our problems would have been solved if you hadn't stopped me when I had the brute in my gun sights.
Had you fired, and had you killed the thing, you would have committed murder.
Murder? Well, now you've got me completely confounded. How can killing this thing possibly be murder?
Well, this thing, as you refer to it, Reverend, is a man. One of this camping party. A man gone savage.
Well, I saw the thing. That was no man. That was a dog or a wolf.
Of course. You see, this is a case of modern lycanthropy.
Lycanthropy? Werewolves? Those superstitions of the Middle Ages can have no actual significance today.
We are face to face with a modern example of what I believe has always been a profound fact.
Fact? Oh, come now, Dr. Carter.
You've heard of the astral body, or as I prefer to describe it, the fluidic body. It has the power, under certain conditions, of projecting itself and becoming visible to others.
Well, aren't you talking about two different things altogether, Doctor? An astral body is something people can accept because it's a human form, not an animal.
Yes, that's true. But the fluidic body can assume forms other than human. And such forms will be determined by the dominating thought and wish of the owner.
You've lost me.
You've never really understood the effect of this primitive camping life upon all the members of your party. Old instincts, deeply buried in the subconscious. Instincts no one ever dreamed they had, suddenly come forth in a primitive setting.
Well, I'm honestly trying to follow you, Doctor, but ancient instincts and atavism are terms which hardly explain a roaming animal with teeth, claws, and a thirst for blood.
That last is your term, not mine. But it's a very exact one. I would say that what we have here is an animal that's impelled to bathe in the very heart's blood of the one it desires.
And if I didn't know your reputation, I'd say you have a very strange way of reassuring people.
Fear is rooted in ignorance. Reverend, let's suppose that an extremely sensitive young man has fallen very deeply in love with your daughter. Back in New York, this moonstruck young fellow isn't taken very seriously by Joan, and he knows it. Nevertheless, he loves, and he knows that, too.
Well, does he know what you're trying to tell me?
If you're asking if he's conscious of the change that comes over him, no.
Oh, but I still refuse.
Reverend, surely you don't question the violence that's in all mankind. It lurks underneath the surface. And here, on this island, where we shed the trappings of civilization, he feels strong and free. And the feelings of love he's been suppressing back in New York batter at his consciousness, determined to force their way to the surface. And at night, when he sleeps and his mind is relaxed, he dreams.
The beast that ripped Joan's arm was no dream.
Granted, but this wild force within him becomes fierce and savage when he sleeps, and his frustration turns into half devotion, half beast. And that is the form that his astral body might well assume.
Well, if I grant these wild assumptions, why should I feel easier in my mind?
But if you realize that this transformation isn't deliberate, then you can also understand that it is not necessarily evil.
You say that to me after seeing Joan's arm?
I tell you that this werewolf is no more than the passionate and fierce instincts of a man, frustrated by day, looking by night for his mate.
That night we built the largest campfire we'd ever had. And all of us retired early. However, Reverend Timothy, Duane, and I had agreed to meet in Duane's tent.
I'm going to open the tent flap now. Keep your voices down and strike no matches. Reverend, is the camp asleep?
Well, Peter is. I can't answer for the women. I think they're sitting up.
That may be for the best.
Could you fill me in on what we're supposed to be watching for? Is it an animal?
Report the least sound to me, and do nothing on your own. Nothing. You understand?
Right. All right. Shh. Something out there?
I'm not sure. Now listen, you stay here. I'll let you know.
Timmy and I sat alone for a few minutes, but the good Reverend was restless.
I don't much care for this waiting game with you and Carter, but he wouldn't hear of me staying with my family. He said it might prevent something happening.
He knows. You must trust him.
Well, it's either this astral body, or double business, as he calls it, or else it's possession, as described in the Bible. But I'm sure of one thing. Whatever it is, it's bad. And I brought my rifle.
You brought your rifle, but Duane said...
And my Bible.
Well, one is useless in this situation, and the other is dangerous. The only way we can win in this game is to do what Duane tells us. That's the safest way, believe me.
I'm warning you, Ernie. If anything happens to Joan tonight, I'll shoot first and pray afterwards. Now, what the devil is Carter up to? Sneaking around Peter's tent and making gestures. He looks weird, disappearing in and out of the fog. I think
Wait, as he told us. Remember, he has the knowledge that we both lack.
Well, he seems to be coming back now. Yes, he's heading this way.
Peter is in a very deep sleep. His condition is almost cataleptic.
Which means, Doctor?
The fluidic body may be released at any moment. Now, I've taken steps to imprison it in the tent. It can't get out until I permit it. Be alert for any signs of movement now.
I'd better hold on to my rifle.
Reverend, I told you there is to be no shooting unless you want a murder. Anything done to the double acts by repercussion on the physical body of the man himself. Now, you better take the cartridges out of that rifle now.
All right, Doctor. But I hope and pray you know what you're doing.
It was with poor grace that Timmy slipped the cartridges out of his rifle, and then all three of us sat and waited for whatever was to come. It seemed hours, but in reality it was only a few minutes before we heard it.
That's Peter's tent shaking like that, Doctor. It's trying to get out. I hear it.
All right, Reverend. Quickly, the women's tent.
All right. I'll take my rifle just in case. I can always use it as a club.
I urge you, Reverend, to be careful what you do, because I told you this case is complicated, and it's my belief that your daughter and Peter are made for each other, and I think she knows it every bit as much as he does.
Men in love have been known to do foolish things. An English monarch gave up a throne for love. And we've heard of men who turned themselves inside out just to please their beloved. But for me, at any rate, this is the first time I've heard of a lover turning himself into a werewolf. I'll be back with Act 3 in just a moment.
Theater returns on WABC.
Statistically, there are more people who claim to have sighted UFOs than there are those who claim to have seen ghosts. But the lowest of all in number are those who claim to have experienced the numbing terror of having come face to face with a werewolf. Come along with me now as we share that experience with one of the few who have seen and dealt with that dread creature.
From where Duane and I stood, it was less than 20 feet to Peter Sangre's tent. And although the wind had freshened considerably, it wasn't the wind that was making the canvas of his tent swell and shake. That shaking was caused by something inside the tent trying to get out. The hair on the nape of my neck rose. As we approached the tent, Duane held up his hand.
Ernie, I want you to see it before I release it, so that if anything untoward should happen, you may be able to deal with it without me.
But Duane, you reassured the Reverend. You said that if
Ernie, you know that we're dealing with tremendous forces that are still only partially understood.
What do you want me to do?
Well, as we approach the tent, I want you to kneel down and tell me what you see when I hold the flap back.
All right. There's something in there, all right.
But you must be able to see it and describe it before I'll chance releasing it.
As As my eyes became accustomed to the dim interior of the tent, I could make out Sangre's form lying under the blankets, while over him and around him flew a dark mass. All I could make out was a pointed muzzle and sharp ears plainly visible against the sides of the tent, and I also caught an occasional gleam of fiery eyes and white fangs.
There's nothing to fear. I told you that before.
How are you holding that thing there?
There are some things I don't think you should know, Ernie. But I'll only tell you that it has to do with electrical impulses from the mind. You see, we all emanate a certain amount of electricity. And, well, just think of it as brain waves. Now, step back a little now, because I'm going to release it.
What'll it do?
Hopefully it will listen to me, and I will be able to guide it.
And if it doesn't?
We'll cross that bridge if and when we come to it. Now, step back. Keep your eyes fixed on the tent flap. Ernie, watch closely.
And then I saw it. An animal. Neck and muzzle thrust forward. An animal about the size of a calf, leaner than a mastiff. And yet, Peter was easily recognizable. It was the head of an animal. But the face, it was Peter's Sangre.
Sangre, it is werewolf double.
What do we do now?
Well, I'll try to speak with him. Sangre, Peter Sangre, do you recognize me? Do you realize what it is that you really desire when you assume this form? Sangre, you must listen to me.
Good Lord, Duane, can that be?
Of course. A mating call. You shouldn't be surprised. It is probably Joan. You must remember she practically told you that she was afraid of something deep down in her.
But she's not...
The only salvation for both Joan and Peter is for me to lead Sangre's double to the object for which it yearns. Listen, that's coming from across the lagoon.
Duane, Peter's double, a werewolf. He's gone. Although my eyes had been fixed upon the animal in front of the tent, somehow it disappeared. One moment it was there, muzzle lifted, sniffing the wind, and then it was gone, like a thing of the wind and a trick of vision.
Quickly, Ernie, start following through the trees.
Where will you be?
I must check out Peter's tent.
Why? What for?
To make sure that his werewolf double cannot return until I permit it. I'll join you in a few moments.
After circling Peter's tent, Duane caught up to me, and we ran at full speed through the woods, always guided by the now fairly loud howling. And then suddenly the trees fell away, and we were on the edge of the lagoon. And there, sharply defined against sea and sky, Joan!
Ernie, stand still and remain quiet.
But there's something wrong with her. She looks half asleep.
She is fully asleep, and we must not wake her.
What are you saying?
She's sleepwalking. If we wake her, the shock might injure her permanently.
But the werewolf, what will...
She's on her way to meet him. See, she's been irresistibly drawn to him from the beginning.
Well, then how do you explain the torn tent the other night and the wounds on her arm? Wasn't she asleep then?
Not deeply enough. She awoke and was terrified instead of pleased. Now, however, she's in a deep enough sleep to throw off the conventional shackles of civilization that have bound her and admit this man is her mate.
Then she really loves Peter?
Yes, profoundly.
The canoe just coming around the point, isn't that Reverend Timothy?
Yes, it is.
What's he doing here?
Probably following Joan. At least he had the sense to take the canoe and not wake her.
But what will he do when he...
Ernie, you're right. We're going to have to warn him.
That's too late. There goes Peter's double.
Quick, get to Joan. The Reverend's got a gun.
But you made him unload it.
He's got hold of a pistol.
Stand aside, Joan. Out of my line of fire.
Put that gun down, you fool. Put it...
Oh, idiot.
Ernie, get to Joan. Help her.
What are all of you doing here? Where's Peter? Where is he?
Oh, thank the Lord. Joni, you're all right.
Where did Peter go? He disappeared so suddenly. He cried out that he was hurt.
We hope that he wasn't hurt seriously.
I hope the brute's dead.
Don't ever say that, Reverend. Unless you want murder on your soul.
Murder? Why do you use that word? If anyone's done anything to him, then he's done it to me, too. Because Peter is...
I know, my dear. He's your love. And I think we can bring him to you. Or perhaps you to him. But we must go to your tent and wait for me. Now, Ernie, take care of her until I get back. Reverend, you better come with me.
While Duane and the Reverend went off together, I helped Joan back to her tent.
You must let me go to him, Mr. Simpson. I know he needs
You
me.
heard Duane. He said we should wait for him.
I didn't know until tonight.
That you loved Peter.
Yes.
Duane knew that days ago. That's why we were there watching tonight and hoping that everything would go as we thought. And I think it would have, but for...
Go on. But for what?
But for an unfortunate happening.
It was my father, wasn't it?
Now, Joan, I think you should stay calm.
It was Dad. He did something that... Something that hurt Peter. Hurt him badly. And now he's lost, and so am I.
You mustn't despair. Everything will be different when Duane gets here.
Oh, where is he?
I think he's with your father, and I believe that they're both looking for Peter.
Well, we should be helping him.
Sometimes,
Please.
Joan, we help best by doing nothing.
Oh.
Trust me, Joan. Trust Duane. I'm sure that he'll be able to handle this.
Reverend, pray that we're in time to help Peter's double return to Peter's physical body.
Will that help, Joan?
I think so. Now, hold it.
Now what?
He hasn't been back to the tent. Excuse me just a moment.
What are you doing?
Arranging it so that if Peter's double does make it back here, he can get into the tent and back into Peter's body.
More of your mumbo-jumbo.
I'm trying to save a life you almost snuffed out.
I saved my daughter's life.
Her life was never in danger.
I saw that beast throw itself at my Joan. If I hadn't fired when I did...
You would have seen a miracle. A transformation in that beast and in your daughter.
Dr. Carter, I know your reputation,
Reverend,
but...
I think we should stop quarreling. Both of us want the same thing. And this isn't doing either Joan or Peter any good. Now, I'm going to need your help.
Well, you know I'll do anything I can.
All right. But what I'm going to ask you to do, Reverend, will go against your every instinct. I'm going to ask for your belief, Reverend.
In what?
In the fact that the double you saw, the werewolf, if you like, meant your daughter no harm. And above all, the fact that he must return to Peter's physical body.
Why do you need my help for that?
Because you shot him. And although I know he meant Joan no harm, I also know that Sangri must possess other instincts of the wolf, and those instincts will be crying for revenge.
Are you telling me that
I'm not telling you anything, Reverend. I'm asking you to serve as a stalking horse, to bring Peter within reach. And then, to believe that I can handle it. Now, Reverend, you're not going to have any second thoughts about being unarmed.
I gave you my word, Carter. Let's get on with it. You go fetch Ernest. I'll be all right in that short time. I'm sure the Lord is watching over me.
Let's hope he's watching over all of us. Ernie, come on out.
Did you find Sangri?
Not yet. How is Joan?
She's restless. She's unhappy, but I think under control.
Oh, good. Now, I think Peter knows the Reverend fired the shot that hurt him and is trailing him to get revenge. I've got the Reverend standing on a promontory over there. If the werewolf comes, I think I can gain control over him and get him back into Peter's body.
I hope so. For all our sakes, I hope so.
Peter! Oh, Peter, where
Joan, come back here.
Let her go. We'll follow her. She'll lead us to him.
Carter! Did you hear it?
We're coming, Reverend. Hold on.
No! Peter! Oh, Peter! Peter, I love you! Peter, I love you.
There it goes into Peter's tent.
Let's hope it's in time.
What about the Reverend?
Joan will take care of him. Peter's the important one now.
He's alive.
Yes, but look!
Those marks on his face. Are they gunshot wounds?
They are. The Reverend aimed well. The shots went through his cheeks. Oh, he'll carry the scars for the rest of his life.
It was Joan who stopped him.
Joan's voice and his love for her. I'm not sure that I would have been able to head him off.
I've been hurt. My face, it burns.
You're going to be just fine. Peter, my love.
Joan, you're not frightened of me?
Of course not. At first I was. I didn't really understand. But now I know that I belong with you. And I'll be with you, always.
My face! Don't touch it. Joan, you bathe the wounds with clean water, and they'll heal naturally.
Of course. And, Dr. Carter, thank you.
Ernest, I think we're superfluous around here now. Right, Joan?
That's right. Dr. Carter, my father has more need of you now than either Peter or I.
And Joan's words proved to be true and not true. As Duane and I came close to Timmy's tent, we heard a voice, the voice of a man praying fervently, praying to his God for forgiveness.
And so this tale of a man who unconsciously used a werewolf to further his love's ambitions ended happily. And I no longer flaunt my skepticism. However, I must in all truth say that it's not really the recommended way to go courting, even in today's permissive atmosphere. I'll be back shortly. Magicians are well aware that people love illusion. They want to be fooled. I wonder if any of the great magicians ever wondered why there's such a universal love for magical tricks that seem utterly beyond belief. It's my fancy that we love illusion because we live in hopes that someday something magical will happen to all of us. Our cast included Mason Adams, Norman Rose, Marion Seldes, Christopher Tabori, and Guy Sorrell. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
All you skiers, how would you like to receive 2 free ski passes? No catches. Mast Hope is simply exposing you to the fun and beauty of their resort. This is an incredible resort bordering New York, New Jersey, and Pennsylvania, right on the upper Delaware River, only 95 miles from New York City. Mast Hope's resort community offers ice skating, tobogganing, babysitting, children's theater, horseback riding, hay rides, snowmobiling, and, of course, cross-country and downhill skiing. So if you're a skier or you'd like to become a skier and would like to receive 2 free passes with no catches, call 1-800-922-8422 or 717-685-4821. They feature one of the longest double chairs in the Poconos, 100% snowmaking, night skiing, and an excellent ski school to teach every member of your family. There are no excuses not to take advantage of this offer, an opportunity for 2 to ski for free. Call right now and receive 2 free lift tickets to this beautiful ski resort. 1-800-922-8422 or 717-685-4821.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
WABC, New York.
It's 10 o'clock.
From ABC News, I'm Ashley Martella. In just 6 short weeks, Egon Krenz made history. He was the East German leader who opened the Berlin Wall. But now the book on Krenz is closed. He quit today along with his 10-member Politburo and the 163 members of the Policy-Making Central Committee. He pledged to end government corruption, but it did not pacify the masses who demanded his ouster. More from ABC's Julie Flint in East Berlin.
Krenz, who only last week vowed not to resign, had been party leader for less than 2 months, and in that time had made almost frantic efforts to present a new face. He moved out of a luxury villa into a suburban home that resembled nothing so much as a bunker, and he took action against former party leader Erich Honecker and several other senior figures accused of corruption. But he was unable to shake off his image as a hardliner, a former leader of the Free German Youth, and the man who applauded the massacre in Tiananmen Square. Julie Flint, ABC News, East Berlin.
East Germany will be run temporarily by 25 communist reformers. More after this.
Let JCPenney bring out the Santa in you at the holiday sale going on through Saturday. Save 25% off regular prices on sweaters in juniors, misses, and special sizes. And save 25% on every cotton sweater for men, too. It's a gift sure to warm everyone on your list. But hurry, the sale ends Saturday. Smart value items not included.
We bring out the Santa in you at JCPenney.
Get satisfaction reading the obituary notices. Have you ever felt that way? Most of us have. We dream the supreme revenge. An enemy is alive 1 minute, dead the next. That's in a dream. No one except a person with a criminally twisted mind ever commits murder. But Alex Hunter found a way. Quite ingeniously, he turned frustration and jealousy into an instrument of death. And got away with it.
What's wrong, Alex? Is it Phyllis again?
Yes. She's all wrong.
Oh, dear. Such a beautiful young woman. I thought you were devoted to her.
I became infatuated with her. But that's not love. Look, I'm 55. She's 33. Proud of her beauty, tantalizing to other men, demanding and, I fear, unfaithful. Older man, beautiful younger woman, and a second marriage that for me is unbearable.
I'm very sorry.
And it's until death us do part.
Alex.
Does that shock you, gentle Abby? Then allow me to put it more bluntly. I wish that Phyllis were dead.
Our mystery drama, Murder by Proxy, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Mandel Kramer. The old aphorism insists that marriage is made in heaven. Can it be unmade on a jumbo jet flying from Los Angeles to Chicago? Mr. Alexander Hunter, 55, is a prominent investment banker. He lives in Evanston, Illinois. 2 years ago, his first wife died. He married again, Phyllis Wilson, a divorcee. Phyllis is 33, physically beautiful and conscious of it, intelligent and opportunistic. Marriage to Alex Hunter assured her of wealth, affection, and a social position. Men desired her, but did not love her. A tragic young woman, a victim of her own beauty, pretending to an ego she did not have. Her doom was almost foreordained. High above the bank of clouds over Kansas, Alex Hunter has a strange encounter.
Mind if I join you, Mr. Hunter?
What? Oh, no, of course not. Well, how do you know my name? Do I know you?
Sure. You don't remember, that's all. It's nice, ain't it? 5 miles up in the air, and it looks like a bar and lounge in a Chicago hotel. Knocks me out. It don't mean so much to you because you fly like this all the time, but it's a first for me. You're used to it.
Yes, that's true. The novelty has worn off. One gets used to most things.
Some you don't get used to, Mr. Hunter.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you'll excuse me.
Prison you don't get used to.
Prison?
Yeah, the pen, the big house. I was in for 20 years, and I didn't get used to it.
It's very interesting.
You want to hear what it's like, Mr. Hunter?
Not particularly. It does sound depressing. I'm happy that you're free. Now,
you'll
be good.
You shouldn't be, Mr. Hunter.
What do you mean by that? Why do you keep repeating Mr. Hunter this, Mr. Hunter that? I don't know who you are. Without meaning to be rude, I really would like to return to my seat.
Well, there's lots of time for that. Thanks for saying you're happy I'm free. You're a nice man. I wish you wasn't.
Just who are you and what are you driving at?
Well, now, that's better. Tim Cohane's the name. Remember?
Tim Cohane? That name means something. Does ring a bell? Yes. Tim Cohane. I was on a jury once and there was a Tim Cohane. Yes, now I remember. We tried you for murder. I was the jury foreman. You pleaded manslaughter. Murder without malice express or implied. I recall the judge defining the charge for us. We sent you to prison for life. Joliet, right?
20 years, Mr. Hunter. Paroled for good behavior.
That's very commendable. But it doesn't bring back the jeweler you shot when he found you robbing his store.
Nick done it.
Well, before he died, the old man identified you as the man who shot him.
It was Nick.
So you kept insisting, but your fingerprints, Mr. Cohen.
He shot the old man and dropped the gun. He was grabbing the jewelry. I picked up the gun, that's why.
Yes. We never did get Nick, did we? Had an airtight alibi, as I recall. Well, it seems you've paid your penalty to society, and I wish you well.
Oh, you're really cool, Mr. Hunter. 20 years in the can, remember? I rot in the pen for 20 years. My wife has to sell the bungalow. The kids run wild. She gets sick and can't get the kind of medical help she needs, and she dies.
Oh.
Who cares? Do you care she's dead and my kids are gone who knows where? No. It was just a day's work for you and the rest. The bum's guilty, sending to the pen. And when the bum comes out, what's he come out to? Nothing. Might as well be dead. And you wish me well.
I'm sorry about your wife and children.
I was 28 when you cut off my life.
A jury sentenced you, Mr. Kahane. You cut off your own life. A jury found you guilty of murder but settled for manslaughter and sent you to prison. Willfully or without malice express, you caused a death. And you've paid the penalty.
You ain't paid, Mr. Hunter.
Meaning what?
I'm gonna kill you, Mr. Hunter.
You are?
Mm-hmm.
You amaze me, Tim. May I call you Tim? We seem to have embarked on a very close relationship, haven't we?
You are cool, Mr. Hunter. I didn't know if you'd yell for help.
If I had?
I'd shoot you dead on the spot.
Uh-huh. And what about you?
Me too. I got nothing to live for.
What's to prevent me from reporting your threat to the captain?
I'm sticking close to you, Mr. Hunter. That's why I flew first class.
When we land, what if I point you out to the police?
I'll be gone, and they'll think you're nuts.
Mm-hmm. Well, you do have a point. Well, why don't you kill me now and get it over with?
It's too easy. 20 years, Mr. Hunter. That's a long time to sweat it out. And you sweat it out.
For how long?
A day, a week, I don't know. In the city, in your house.
You know where I live?
Sure. Evanston. Some house, and Mrs. Hunter. She's some dish.
Yes. A beautiful woman. I'll miss her, Tim.
I miss my wife, and now she's dead.
I have no choice, I suppose. You know, I am quite rich.
No, no choice. You're dead, Mr. Hunter.
I see. And you selected me because I was foreman of that jury, is that right?
Yeah. If I get away with knocking you off, I'll get as many of the others as I can before some cop gets me.
So my days are numbered. You've been following me, Tim?
Yeah, to L.A. and back. I could have killed you any time the last 5 days.
Why didn't you?
I wanted to talk first. So you'd know what was going to happen and then sweat it out.
Your form of torture?
Yeah. But it hasn't worked out that way. Maybe you're scared stiff, but I don't see it. You play it cool.
I accept what's inevitable, Tim. You're determined to kill me. If a person's willing to die for murder, nothing can prevent him from committing it.
That's right.
Then let's have a drink together. A drink to the great adventure.
Oh, Timmy.
Mrs. Hunter?
You fool.
Aren't you going to invite me in? Oh, I know you are madly in love with me.
Oh, I am I? You forget that I am Mrs. Alexander Hunter, a respectable housewife. And you're, well, what are you exactly? The public paramour?
That's not true. I have eyes only for you.
And you. You are a fake Jimmy Marquette. But you are a reasonably attractive flirt.
A flirt? Me? Now look at you, standing there in a thin silk peignoir, luring even without makeup, a wicked look in your eyes. Oh, come on, Phyllis. Kid yourself, but don't try to kid me. Oh, I dare you to let me in.
No, thank you. What if Alex walked in now and found you standing here ogling his wife?
Oh, am I ever?
Well, stop it. I have to get dressed for your party. Or have you come to say it's off?
No, it's on. I wanted to make sure you'd be there.
Well, that's flattering, I suppose. Yes, we'll be there.
Oh, you have to bring the old man?
You invited us, not just me. Us.
Yeah. Phyllis. Oh, now, Phyllis, you know how I feel about you.
You are off limits, Jimmy. Alex is not exactly the permissive type.
But how can you stand him? He just doesn't fit in with someone our age.
He's not that old, and he's rich. And all this, the house, the cars, the land, is all mine.
Well, I'm not exactly poor, baby.
I settled for Alex Hunter, and I won't unsettle for you.
But, look, couldn't we see each other alone sometime? You know, just thinking about you drives me wild. And when I think about you and him...
Bye-bye, Jimmy. Just bye-bye. Alex should be home soon. And we'll be at your party in an hour.
Oh, sweet Phyllis. Make me immortal with a kiss.
Oh, you have got it bad. Goodbye.
Yeah, I'll kill myself.
Not on my doorstep, if you please. Goodbye.
So, what do you think, Carl?
You told this guy in the plane, this Mr. Hunter, you was going to knock him off?
Yeah.
Oh, Tim, come on. You lost your marbles.
Hunter was foreman of the jury that sent me up. I'm going to kill him and the rest of the lousy 12.
Oh, boy, listen to him. You haven't got a chance in a million. Timmy, baby, you just got out of the pen. You want to go back?
No, and I ain't going back. I'm killing Hunter. If I get killed, it don't matter.
You mean it, don't you?
Yeah, and you're going to help me.
Oh, Tim, I don't know. I don't like it.
You don't have to like it. You drive your car and we stake out his house. I take care of him and you get me away from there.
Oh, just like that, huh? You think this guy is dumb or something? He's got cops crawling all over his place.
Oh, no, not this guy. Not Mr. Hunter. He's kind of weird. He said if a guy wants to murder another guy and doesn't care if he gets hit, then the guy who's going to be murdered ain't got a chance.
Now, listen to me. You knock him off, you'll be running until they get you. You don't make sense.
Pick me up at 10, Carl. It's a 45-minute drive to Evanston from here.
Okay. Oh, but listen, Tim.
No, this is it. I want to get it over with. 20 years in the pen, I begin to get even tonight.
Phyllis, darling, I just got home from the coast. I've spent a rough couple of hours in the office, and I'm to go to a party?
Why not? It'll do you good to relax with friends.
Oh, come on. Friends? Most of them are young enough to be my...
What difference does that make? They're successful and they're interesting.
And they drink too much and they paw over you.
Oh, you're jealous.
Well, yes, I find it offensive.
Don't be stuffy.
Is it stuffy to be offended when a slob like Jim Marquette ogles you and paws you and you let him?
And just what do you mean by that?
Oh, please, Phil, let's not quarrel. I love you. I don't want to share you with...
No one loves me. No one. No one ever has. Since I was 18, I knew what I did to men, and I knew what they wanted. But that wasn't love. And you are no different. You were in love with your first wife. And you want me to think that you're in love with me? Don't kid yourself, Alex. My blonde hair and my face and my long legs excite you. But you are not in love with me.
I am.
Are you coming along with me to Jimmy's party?
No, I'm not. I loathe that leering ladies' man. And besides, I want to stay close to home. Phyllis, a man has threatened to kill me.
What?
And I expect that he will. I wanted to spend this night with you.
Are you serious, Alex? A man is going to kill you?
It's no joke. Now, won't you stay home with me?
A man's going to kill you? Oh, don't be absurd. And don't scowl at me as if you'd like to kill me. Would you, my dear? Sometimes isn't that what you feel? Beautiful, flirtatious Phyllis. My wife with her bohemian friends. What if she were dead? End of jealousy? End of suffering? End of suspicions? Unfounded.
You can say that with a straight face? You and Jimmy Marquette who...
Believe what you want to, Alex. Send your imagined killer after me. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Alex?
Sometimes you can almost read my thoughts, my dear.
Jealousy is the greatest of all evils, and the least pitied by those who cause it. That maxim was coined by La Rochefoucauld 300 years ago. Alex Hunter, indeed, is a jealous man. His doubts gnaw away at his insides. He's old, she's young, and tantalizing to others. He's married to her, but he doesn't possess her. Out there in the dark is a man determined to murder Alex Hunter. Is he afraid? Probably not. Death would be a relief. I'll return shortly with Act 2. "20 years ago, Alex Hunter was foreman of a jury which sent Tim Cohane to prison for murder. During those 2 decades, Tim determined that when he was released, and he was, for good behavior, he would kill Hunter. An extraordinary vow. Impossible? Indeed not. Each of us at one time or another has said, I could kill you. We say it, but we seldom mean it literally. Phyllis, Alex Hunter's young and beautiful wife, has gone alone to Jimmy Marquette's party. It's now 8:30.
Alex, I can't believe it's you speaking. You wish Phyllis dead?
Hello, what's this? Alex, what nonsense have you been handing Abby?
I suppose it does sound like nonsense, Len.
Well, of course it is. Wishing Phyllis dead.
Oh, lovers' quarrel. Blow over by morning. Tell us about your trip, Alex.
He's serious, Lem.
Nonsense. Wish Phyllis dead. Striking girl. You're to be envied, old chap. Now, go home and make up.
You know you're a tonic, Lem.
I'm glad I'm good for something.
Alex, you frighten me. You are serious, aren't you?
If it will rub that expression of worry off your face, Abby, I assure you that I was only thinking aloud. Feeling aloud is more like it, but there are times when I would give anything not to have married Phyllis. Not to have lost friends my own age, like both of you. Not to have lost nights of sleep, not to have as my constant companion the old green-eyed monster of jealousy.
It's quite a statement, Alex. You mean the marriage hasn't worked out, eh?
In the last few months, it's fallen apart.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that.
I suppose it was to be expected. May and September marriages may work sometimes, but not for Phyllis and me. She's 22 years younger than I am, physically beautiful, but she's amoral. She really is.
That's a very serious accusation, Alex.
Abby, she's a hopeless flirt. Isn't that a dandy, old-fashioned word to apply to a woman?
Are you sure you aren't being snuffy, Alex?
Is she at home?
She went to Jim Marquette's party out on Lakeshore Drive. I was invited, but I wanted to stay home. We quarreled. She drove over alone, and I stayed home, fixed a sandwich, went for a stroll. Your lights were on.
Of course. I wish I could make a suggestion. Haven't got one.
No, of course not. My troubles will be past sooner than you expect.
Divorce?
No. Murder.
What? Murder? Have you lost your mind?
Alex, you couldn't.
Oh, no, certainly not. I mean, my murder.
What are you talking about? Now, make sense, Alex.
20 years ago, I was foreman of a jury which sent a man named Tim Cohane to prison for murder. He was released after 20 years, and he's determined to murder me and the rest of the jury, and he will. His life means nothing to him.
Well, how do you know all this?
We had an interesting chat on the plane from Los Angeles.
Suddenly mad. You and this convict chatted about his plan to murder you.
You didn't have him arrested?
I couldn't report him. He'd have shot me then and there, and then himself.
What? Did you report this to the police?
No. When a man's willing to die to commit murder, the police are helpless.
Well, they could have picked him up.
And charged him with what? Threatening me? He'd deny it. And who would believe my fantastic story?
You've done nothing.
There's nothing for me to do. And I don't really care that much, Abby. My life is barren. I have memories, but I haven't added to them since I married Phyllis.
No, it's the most outlandish story I've ever heard. I won't believe any of it.
I do, Lem.
You think this convict is out here in Evans?
I have no idea where he is. He spoke to me tonight when I left LaSalle Street.
Just like that?
Mm-hmm. He was very pleasant. Soon, Mr. Hunter, he said.
It's a nightmare. Lem, call the police.
No, please, Abby. Look, it will happen. Nothing can stop it. It's my life, my problem, and I won't involve others in it. If he kills me and he's killed, I may have saved 11 other lives.
Good night.
Alex, don't go.
Good night.
Lem, the police.
Right away.
It's the police, Lem.
Yes, right. I hope it's an officer I know.
All right, evening, Mr. Small.
Oh, Joe, I'm glad it's you. Come in. Abby, Lieutenant O'Malley.
Oh, of course. How are you, Joe? I saw Francie and that handsome boy of yours the other day in Fountain Square.
Oh, yeah? He's quite a boy, Mrs. Small.
I appreciate your coming around, Joe. Did I sound crazy on the telephone?
Well, kinda. You mean someone really is gunning for Mr. Hunter?
Oh, yes, absolutely. Ex-convict named Tim Cohane. 20 years in the jug. He wants revenge on the jury, which sent him to Joliet.
Oh.
And he's going to kill him one by one.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yes, agreed. You sound crazy even talking about it, but Hunter left here half an hour ago, and he doesn't think it's crazy. He expects to be shot. He's at home now. Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe he's wandering around making himself a target. Anyway, I thought I'd better report it.
Well, look, if Mr. Hunter knows a killer's after him, why would he be wandering around?
He's a little crazy, too, Joe. Lots of worries.
This is a new one on me.
Yes, me, too.
He wasn't drinking.
No. Cold sober. Doesn't drink much at all. No, the ex-con talked with him on the plane. Said his number was up. So, Hunter's fatalistic about it. Expects to get it any time. Needs protection.
He'll get it. My partner and me in the prowl car will watch the house. And if we get a call, one of us will hang around Mr. Hunter's house.
Thanks, Joe. He's my best friend. I don't want to see him hurt.
Right. Good night.
Good night, Joe.
Oh, good night, Joe.
Good night, Mrs. Small.
Nice man, Joe O'Malley.
Lem, I don't feel right about this. I mean, shouldn't one of us be over there with Alex?
Frankly, no. Let the police handle it. It's late. It's 11 o'clock. That was a long talk.
Poor man.
Yep. He finally sees Phyllis as his friends have always seen her. Vain, arrogant to tease, and rather common.
Now, be fair, Lem. A beautiful woman often has to become hard. So many men desire that she's forced to become distrustful. Her defense is to tantalize them, make them squirm, make fools of themselves, and then when she's emasculated them, says goodbye. I understand that.
Yes, but Alex married her. He loves her. Why can't she relax and give him a decent marriage?
Well, maybe because she can't. Her guard's been up so long, it's become a wall between her and trust. She really is a beautiful woman.
The shell is beautiful, but not her mind and soul. He never should have married her. Guess he thinks she's unfaithful to him.
You mean with Jim Marquette? No, Lem. He's just the latest she's leading through her hoops. A woman like Phyllis never succumbs. If she did, she'd be vulnerable. And she's not that.
Hey, how long are we going to wait?
We wait until Mr. Hunter comes home. He went out about 8:30.
Well, you could have knocked him off then.
I want to talk with him first.
Look, I don't like hanging around like this, parked in some guy's driveway. What if he comes home? What's he going to think us parked in his driveway?
We're turning around, that's all. Relax.
Hey, there's a prowl car, Tim.
Yeah?
Stopping at Hunter's house. One cop is going up to the front door. Come on, let's get out of here.
His shirt on, let's watch.
He's coming back.
Sure, nobody's home. The door's locked.
What about the wife?
The car's gone, Hunter's car. She's out someplace. See? Cops getting back into the prowl car and they're leaving. Now, take it easy.
Easy. How long are we going to hang around?
Hey, look. Another car's pulling into Hunter's driveway. There's a guy and a woman.
Is that Hunter?
Don't be stupid. You know, he walked out of the house at 8:30. It's some guy bringing his wife home.
No way, dear Jimmy. On your way.
Oh, let me come in, Phyllis.
Don't be a fool. Alex would kill you.
Alex? He couldn't break a pane of glass. I'd like to have it out with him. I won't give you up. I'll get him out of your life.
I don't want him out of my life. But you're out of it, Jimmy, my boy.
Oh, come on.
I mean it. You're 35. You act like 16. Good night.
Phyllis.
Good night, Jimmy.
Oh, you dirty...
You are not 16. You're younger. Use the car if you want to.
Oh, I'd rather walk.
Your privilege. See you around. Night.
Hi, Mr. Hunter.
What? Oh. Hello, officer.
Joe O'Malley.
Yes, of course.
It's almost midnight, Mr. Hunter.
Oh, yes, it is. It's 5 of 12.
Mr. Small called.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Well, he said some guy is gunning for you.
I told Mr. Small not to worry the police.
Oh, but that's our business, Mr. Hunter. I mean, no kidding. Has some ex-con threatened you?
He's going to kill me, Joe.
Well, he can't get away with that, Mr. Hunter. You should have had us pick him up.
No, he can get away with it. He doesn't care if you shoot him down.
Oh. Well, can you describe him? We'll pick him up and just ship him out.
He's clean. You couldn't charge him.
Well, he said he was going to kill you.
No, he'll deny that, and I can't prove it. I'll just have to work this out myself.
You don't seem much worried, Mr. Hunter.
And I don't much care what happens, Joe.
Well, me and Mancuso will keep an eye on the house.
Well, just don't frighten my wife. She'll be coming home from a party.
Oh, she already did. Some guy dropped her off.
Oh, I see. Well, thank you, Joe. Good night.
Now, look, anyone prowls around here, we'll investigate. Good night.
Hi, Mr. Hunter. No lights.
Tim?
Yeah.
You heard the officer?
Yeah. You kind of disappoint me, Mr. Hunter.
I didn't call the police. Friends of mine did.
Oh. Well, that makes me feel better. A cool bird like you don't panic.
Well, I haven't so far. For reasons of your own, you decided to kill me even if it costs you your own life. Under those circumstances, no one can prevent you from killing, so I accept that. That's why I'm cool.
Right. That cop don't worry me. I killed you, maybe he gets me, that's okay. Like I said, I got nothing to live for.
Then, this is it?
This is it.
I see my wife fell asleep on the couch.
Yeah, she came in half an hour ago and flopped down. She's a beautiful woman, Mr. Hunter.
Yes, she is beautiful. You were in the house when she came home?
That's right.
Alone?
I'm alone. Oh, you mean her?
Yes, Mrs. Hunter.
Oh, some guy left her at the door. She gave him a brush. Then she came in the living room and called your name, Alex. And she twirled around and flopped down. She fell asleep half an hour ago.
She drunk?
Nah, feeling good, that's all. I'd get that Jimmy out of your life, Mr. Hunter.
What life? You said this is it, right?
You're the first, Mr. Hunter. There's 12 of you. I'll get as many of you as I can. There won't be much noise.
I'm sorry I've disappointed you, Tim. Like you, I don't care if I die. My only regret is leaving my beautiful wife. Now promise me that you won't harm her. She means more to me than life itself. Even if she wakes up and screams, promise me, Tim, that you won't hurt her. There's no finer woman on earth. You understand? You lost your own wife.
A strange twist. Alex Hunter has wished his wife dead, but listen to him glorify her. He faces a man determined to kill him. That doesn't seem to worry him too much. He's worried about his wife. Don't harm her, if you please. The very woman he wished dead only hours ago. Alex Hunter has not spoken honestly to his intended assassin. Will malice be added to falsehood? I'll return soon with Act 3. Alex Hunter faces a gun in the hand of ex-convict Tim Cohane. The scene is the living room of Hunter's house in Evanston, Illinois. Mrs. Hunter is asleep on the couch. He dislikes his beautiful wife, and he suspects her of infidelity. Yes, he just told the ex-convict, please, not to harm his wife. She means more to me than life itself. Hardly true. A lie, in fact. To what purpose? It's midnight, and as she predicted, Abby Small can't go to bed.
I won't sleep until I know that Alex got through the night safely.
I think I'll walk over there and walk past his house, take a look, see if the police have an eye on it. You want some fresh air?
No, I'll stay home, Lem. If anything happened, it's too ghoulish for me.
Right. Did you ever hear of such a situation?
I still can't quite believe it.
You know, I remember something from college. Revenge is a wild kind of justice and so on. Oh, yes. Revenge of wrong putteth the law out of office. Francis Bacon, I think.
How did that jump into your head?
This is Tim Cohane. He's out for revenge. He kills Hunter, and he does putteth the law out of office. Some word putteth makes sense, though. Now, if Hunter's murdered, the law certainly is putteth out of office. It's flouted. It's funny. 1975. We think we're civilized, and a maniac gets loose and takes the law into his own hands and kills. And there is nothing the law can do about it.
The man's arrested.
No, not Cohane. Hunter told us Cohane is ready to die like a cobra going after a man. He kills a man. He doesn't think of being killed himself. He doesn't care. He'll strike without any thought of the consequences. There's mind dying if he gets his revenge. Hunter's right. There is no defense against an assassin who is ready to die.
Poor Alex.
He's got a death wish. He could wring that woman's throat. What a fool he was to marry her. Do you remember Laura?
Now, don't, Lem. She's gone.
She was a splendid woman. Alex and Laura. Ideal couple. Dead now 3 years. Yes, I often think of her. And now, Phyllis. I'll walk over, Abby.
I'll wait up. I'll boil some water for tea.
Yes, good idea. I'll be home soon.
Promise you won't harm my wife, Tim. Look at her. Phyllis means more to me than life.
That's how I felt about my wife. She died while I was in the pen.
I know, and I'm sorry for you.
Took the wind out of me. Life became empty, and when I found out, I hit the cell bars until my hands bled. That's when I said I'd get out of there and make all of you suffer for sending me up.
I understand.
You don't let bygones be bygones when you're talking about a wife who died because you wasn't there to look after her. And that's why I'm going to kill you, Mr. Hunter.
I know that, Tim. And I don't care, just so you don't hurt my wife. No, that's not right. I do care. I think of all the years ahead with Phyllis. Wonderful years, and I do care. I'll miss those years, that future with her. If anything happened to her and I was alive, I don't know what I'd do. I couldn't face it. I really couldn't. I'd walk around in a daze. I'd end up in a sanitarium.
Answer it, Mr. Hunter. And don't make a mistake. I'll kill her and then you.
No, you wouldn't.
Answer the door.
Oh, hi, Mr. Hunter. Just checking up.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Joe. We were just going to bed.
Look, you can relax now. We picked up a guy parked in a driveway a few houses away. Mrs. Dietz noticed he was parked in the Moore's driveway and called the station. He said he was just turning around. Mancuso took him in for questioning. You know, maybe he's the guy who's gunning for you.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Joe.
Now you can sleep, right?
Mm-hmm. Thanks a lot.
That's okay. I'll be hanging around. Good night.
Good night.
You give me an idea, Mr. Hunter.
I did?
Yeah, you've been pretty cool all along until I said I'd kill her and you.
Don't you harm my wife.
Yeah, it's more like it. You're scared. On the plane, you was mighty cool, and downtown on the South Street when I talked with you after you came out of your office. Cool. I couldn't figure you. You didn't seem to care that you was a dead man. Maybe you don't care. Maybe you don't care about anything except her. You just said if anything happened to her, you'd end up in the funny house.
Tim.
I want you to suffer, Mr. Hunter. Oh, it's easy to wipe you out, but I guess there's only one way to make you suffer. Her.
Please, Tim. Please.
Don't harm my wife.
20 years in the pen, Mr. Hunter. I suffered until I was almost crazy. I want you to suffer, and I know how to make you suffer.
Put down that gun.
Alex.
Hey, don't move, lady.
Tim.
Who's he?
Tim, I don't care about me, but don't kill an innocent, defenseless woman.
Kill? He is going to kill me?
Yes, because then he'll suffer the way I've suffered.
You're crazy.
Now, listen, stay where you are. One move and you get it.
Well, this is crazy. Who is that lunatic?
He's a man I sent to prison years ago. He's out for revenge.
If I kill you, he'll suffer as long as he lives. A wife means more to a man than anything he owns.
He said that about me?
Yes, I said it and I meant it. Life without you...
Come off it, Alex. You're as crazy as he is. Me? I mean more to you than anything else? More than your money and the house and your stuffy friends and your square behavior? There is no love lost between me and my husband. Whatever your name is.
Oh, no, lady. It won't work.
Tim, please, lower that gun.
You mean... Alex, you mean that he really intends to kill me, do you?
Yeah.
Why? Why? You murder me, you'll be doing him a favor. He hates me. He hates me because I'm alive and beautiful and he's not sure of me. He's jealous and it's eating him up. He doesn't want me. But he doesn't want anyone else to have me. Can't you understand that? He's got you brainwashed. I love my wife and I die for her. That is a lie. It's a lie. He loves only himself. He wishes me dead. Don't you understand? Good Lord, can't you feel that?
No good. That's a nice try. The more you say what a rotten marriage you got, the more I admire you, the more I know how much he means to you.
Tim, please, listen to reason. Murdering my wife or me or both of us, what happiness could that bring to you? If you kill us, you've signed your own death warrant. Tim, please, don't do it. Let us live. Look, I'll help you, I promise. You've got a good life ahead of you yet, but once you pull that trigger, your life is ended, too.
I don't care.
No! Oh, my God.
So long, Mr. Hunter.
Police! Police! Help! I got him, Mr. Hunter. Is this the guy? Yes. Yes, that's the man, Tim Cohen.
A dirty murderer. I'm glad he didn't get you.
I'm not, Joe. I'm not. He murdered my wife.
I don't know what to say, Mr. Hunter. You all right?
Yeah, I guess so, Joe.
See, he went out the back way. I said stop, and he fired at me. That's when I opened up. Lucky I was on foot. Mancuso took the other guy to the station. I'm awful sorry, Mr. Hunter. She was so beautiful, well, you'll excuse me?
Yeah, sure. Thank you, Joe.
Alex!
He's here, Mr. Small.
Is he all right?
Yeah, he's all right. I got the guy.
Oh, thank the Lord. Alex, I heard the siren.
He killed Phyllis.
What? Phyllis?
That siren was the ambulance. They just took her away.
Oh, no, I don't believe it. I can't believe it, Alex.
It's true, Len.
Well, I don't understand. Why the devil would that maniac shoot Phyllis?
Wanted to make me suffer. He thought the threat of robbing me of my life would terrify me. It didn't. I didn't have much to look forward to. I puzzled Tim Cohen. I was too cool about having a death sentence hanging over my head, and that bothered him.
I see.
When I walked into the house, he was here, hiding in the dark. Phyllis was asleep on the couch.
But why shoot Phyllis?
Because Tim thought that a wife is a man's most precious possession.
Yes, I begin to see.
Do you?
I'm afraid I do, Alex. What did you say to him?
When Lieutenant O'Malley came to the door, Tim told me that if I tipped O'Malley off, he'd shoot both Phyllis and me. I begged him not to.
And when you got rid of O'Malley, you continued to beg. Is that right?
Why should he kill an innocent person?
Yes, why indeed. Even though the innocent person was a woman your jealousy had led you to loathe. You must be relieved, Alex.
I am.
You misled the poor fool into believing that your life without Phyllis would be barren, desolate, ended.
That's what he concluded. Ordinarily, he'd have been right, wouldn't he?
But after what you told me and Abby earlier tonight, do you realize what you have done?
Yes.
You've committed murder.
Tim Cohane committed murder and paid the price for it.
But you managed it.
My life was at stake.
And you didn't give a damn about hers.
I must admit that is so, Lem.
It's horrible. And you're free. And that's more horrible still.
Free indeed.
Look, Alex, don't you realize what you've done? Have you no sense of having arranged a murder? Don't you feel anything?
I feel like having a drink.
But you've caused a life to be cut off.
Mine has been preserved. I'll leave the tears to Jim Marquette and her other conquests. I'm free of all that now.
I am sorry for you, Alex.
Don't be. I'll drink alone. And I'll toast Tim Cohane for giving me back my freedom and my sanity.
Good night, Alex.
There is no witness so terrible, no accuser so potent as the conscience that dwells in every man's breast. Alex Hunter made an unfortunate marriage. His young wife, Phyllis, was almost too beautiful to be true. She died, indirectly murdered by her husband's would-be assassin. What about his conscience? I'll be back in a moment.
Teledisc proudly presents the Classical Collection. The Classical Collection. 3 hours of the world's best-loved music. Beethoven, Mozart, Tchaikovsky, Chopin. An exquisite 4-album library. The Classical Collection comes wrapped in its own gift box with a special program guide only from Teledisc and not in any store. Call 1-800-642-7400. The Classical Collection, your musical treasure for years to come. Call 1-800-642-7400. Operators are standing by. Credit cards accepted and satisfaction is guaranteed or your money back. Call 1-800-642-7400 to order your copy of The Classical Collection today.
In the spirit of holiday giving, the Wall Street Journal offers the following advice. Give your business associates, friends, or even yourself a gift of real value. A gift that can benefit careers and help get the new year off to a successful start. Give the Wall Street Journal. The Journal provides a clear, complete look at the business world and is organized to give readers the news they need quickly every business day. From the economy to politics, personal investments to corporate finance, marketing to technology and the law, you'll find it in the Journal. What's more, the Wall Street Journal is a gift that will be enjoyed long after the holidays. Now, in fact, you can send a 12-week subscription for only $29.75. That's 12 weeks for only $29.75.
Call toll-free 800-231-1800. Call now so the Journal's gift card in your name will arrive in time for the holidays. Today's Wall Street Journal. Faster, tougher, smarter. Call 800-231-1800 now.
What of the sleepless nights when Hunter stares at the ceiling overhead and at the moving shadows swaying in the moonlight? I really murdered Phyllis. I murdered my wife. Tim Cohane's dead. She's dead, and I'm alone. He faces a lifetime of shadows on the ceiling, a lifetime of his conscience gnawing away at him. For a man of morals, that is true suffering. If I know anything about human nature, Tim Cohane got his revenge. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Leslie Woods, Grace Matthews, Leon Janney, William Redfield, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
People always said my kid brother and I were a lot alike. We denied it. It took his death to make me realize how right they were. See if any of this sounds familiar. He smoked. He was always going to quit soon. He dismissed high cholesterol and blood pressure as hereditary and questioned their importance anyway. He worked long hours at a sedentary job which somehow justified rewarding himself often with rich foods. Exercise? He played outfield 3 times a year on the slow pitch, have a beer on base company team. He was actually so proud of himself for that. He acted proud of what he called his middle-aged spread, too. Spread. The guy was fat, and he knew it. Officially, a heart attack killed him at 42. The real cause was a disease called denial. I ought to know. Like people said, we were a lot alike. I'm not denying it now. Just working to change.
You can help prevent heart disease. We can tell you how. Call your American Heart Association.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Not everyone can afford an education. Every day, tens of thousands of talented black youth learn to abandon hope. They give up their dreams and deprive us all of future doctors, lawyers, and scientists. Please support the United Negro College Fund. A mind is a terrible thing to waste. A public service message for UNCF from the Ad Council and WWJ, News Radio 95.
Keeping you on top of your world. WWJ, News Radio 95.
The time, 1:30 on Tuesday, the 5th of December, 1989. You're listening to Michigan's only all-news radio station, WWJ News Radio 95. Good morning. I'm Brad Bianchi. These are some of this hour's top stories. There's a temporary lull in the fighting in the Philippines, during which time some trapped neutrals are leaving. There were some shots fired off Cape Canaveral, fired from a water cannon at a Greenpeace vessel. And the Soviet Union is finally expressing...
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Of all the tales I tell, the ones that crawl most across the skin and creep along the spine are those that bring the wronged out of the grave to seek redress from the living. And of all of those, this one, to me, is one of the very most haunting and chilling.
I took the bearings all them years ago when it first was appearing. From Gladskow to Mardyke's jetty and from under the old George and Dragon sign here to the White House below Forrick Falls. I could fix a marker, boy, over the very spot.
Maybe it was a marker, boy, you saw, Captain Jack.
It was no marker, it was a woman. And I say it's Libby Filtram, back to collect her due for her unborn child. Murder will out.
Our mystery drama, The Smile of Death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Russell Horton. The pretty little town of Golden Friars stands by the margin of a sizable lake, hemmed around by an amphitheater of purple mountains. A place where legends are born and persist. And those most responsible for keeping them alive are inside the warmth of the George and Dragon pub.
Said that's a wet night. Seems like both natural and unnatural things are having a bit to say about Sir Bale's return to Mardyke's Hall, Dr. Torby. What with the thunderstorm coming on the heels of your mentioning that the baronet was coming home, and her being seen again. Her? The woman in the lake. Oh, Libby Feltram? Elizabeth Feltram that was. Before Sir Bale deserted her and her children to marry the Baroness with all the money.
A ghost. Her he murdered 15 years ago.
Oh, come now, Jack murdered the girl, disappeared, that's all. Carrying one child and abandoning the other.
She was holding out a baby in her arms when we came near her. before she disappeared.
The ghost woman.
But was she Libby Feltram? She had a scarf or veil-like bound around about her face, and a great cloak with a big hood like them monks will be wearing, with her face all in shadow. When was it you saw this sight? Yesterday, off the point of Snake's Island. The exact same spot she showed up to begin with all them years ago. Now it's Libby Feltram all right back to collect her due for her and her unborn child. Murder will out. I tell you, there was no murder.
Why should she run away? Why should she leave him to another woman?
But Trumbull, don't you see? That's just the point. Oh, I'm not defending Bale's conduct or his morals, but the fact is that he and Elizabeth were never married. She had no claim on him legally, or her children.
Still and all, Doctor, she might have made quite a bit of trouble with the Baroness if she'd still been about. She only disappeared 2 days before the Baroness came down for the wedding.
And showed up in the lake every day from then until they went to Europe. Stark and straight out of the water. Hip high. The way no human being could support itself. Oh, Captain, it's an illusion or some trick of the mists against the background of Snake Island.
Sir Bale'll be all by himself coming home.
Yes. The Baroness died a few months ago, pneumonia.
I wasn't thinking of her. I was thinking of the boy.
Oh, Philip. Oh, well, that I don't know. We shall have to be patient till the end of the week when the Baroness arrives.
Oh, dear me. That'll be the mail coach stopping. Perhaps Sir Bale decided to hurry up his return.
In my opinion, he's been summoned. From what I can see through the rain, it's not Sir Bale. No, this looks to be a younger man and tall. Well, we'll soon see. He's on his way in with the landlord.
I could whisk you up some supper, sir. Cheese and some steak and kidney pie, if you'd like.
No, thank you. All I require is a little information and a smaller noggin of brandy.
Be right back with it.
Mm-hmm. Wait, draw close to the fire, sir. We have a cold, unpleasant night, eh?
I thank you, sir.
You're a stranger in these parts?
I could say so, yes.
You surprised us after a fashion because we were in expectation possibly of someone else.
Our local baronet, Sir Bale Mardyke. There's your brandy, sir.
Thank you, mine host.
Yes, Mardyke's Hold is a very pretty object from the lake, sir, and very much admired about here. As is the house of the Feltrams, at the head of the glen. For all it's wrecked and in ruin now. Close to that house that was on opposite side of Lake.
Exactly opposite.
Feltram. Well, that was one of our great families down here. Dwindled to nothing now.
A pox on both their houses. Nothing but trouble. The woman who rises out of the water of Snake Island has foretold.
Pay no attention to him.
I'm afraid I have no time. This should be enough to pay for my brandy. Now, my noggin of information. Is Mrs. Juliper well and in good health and still under the roof of Mardyke's Hall?
Oh, yes, indeed she is. I saw her early this day, bustling about, getting all in readiness for Sir Bale's return.
Only Sir Bale?
Oh, yes, as far as I know.
Perhaps it is as well that I preceded him. You will excuse me?
A moment, sir, if you will. This room is not well lighted, and I'm no longer as young as I was. Should I not recognize you?
Not really. I am quite different from the babe you brought into the world, Dr. Geordie.
Good heavens.
As you must know already, I am Philip Feltram. And now, if you will excuse me, I must go prepare for the return of my master.
Juniper. Don't stop to speculate. Just stir your own legs and open the door. Yes, young sir. Can I help you?
I know I've changed, Mopsy, but that much?
Oh, Master Philip. Oh, sure, I'd never have recognized you in 1,000 years. Oh, my dear boy, come in. Come.
Well, aren't you going to give me a hug?
Oh, you're a little big for that now, but all I have to do is to be asked. Oh, my precious little Philip.
Oh, Mopsy.
Oh, my. Oh, how you've grown. 10 years it must be since I packed your little carpet bag and saw you off my coach for the continent the day the master took you away from me.
The master?
Sir Bale. Oh, is he with you now?
No, he won't be down till the weekend. Then
we'll have a little time together. So nothing's changed, is it? In all these years.
If you mean Sir Bale, I'm afraid not.
And the Baroness is dead.
All her money gone with her. It'll be a hard row to eke out all our livings here at Mardyke's Hall. He'd never be back here if he weren't desperate.
I said nothing was changed. But it isn't true. You are, Philip. Oh, my little Philip. Where is all the joy you had of life? The laughter you found in everything?
Where is Papa, Juniper?
Oh, John. He died 2 years ago.
Oh.
A quiet, happy death.
Don't you miss him?
Oh, every moment of every day. But we had 40 years together. A lot of memories for an old lady to live out life on. I still have the same joy for life. The love I tried to give you when I brought you up. When we did, John and me. Before your father took you away from us to Germany. Didn't you find any happiness there, Philip, boy?
Judge for yourself. I was not welcomed by my mother-in-law. Perhaps I rested too hard on my father's conscience. No happiness, Mopsy.
Stay there a moment, driver. I'll raise the house and get you some help with the luggage. Where in the name of the devil is anyone?
Sir Bale!
This is Juniper. Glad to see you're still alive. Where is my natural offspring? To speak of him as kindly as possible. Why isn't he here and ready to greet me?
Oh, we didn't expect you tonight. Sir Philip.
Sir Philip?
Well, I meant Philip. He took the trap over Clouston Way to bring my niece back. If you're to be making your home here, I thought we'd need a little extra help.
Who asked you to make arrangements I didn't order?
Well, in your letter you said to make all ready to open the hall.
I didn't ask you or Philip to make any plans for me beyond those I issue myself.
Well, I'm afraid it's my fault.
No, 'tis Philip's. I thought by now I'd taught him to have no mind of his own.
Not for want of trying. But you won't succeed.
What does that mean?
Come here with me. Cross the drive and out to the edge of the terrace. There. Look out across the lake toward Snake's Island.
I abhor that lake. Water of any kind. I won't. I can't.
You must, Sir Bale.
Must? How dare you?
Because I'm old in your service and not long for this world. She's still waiting for you.
Who?
Philip's mother. There. See her in the moonlight before Snake's Island. Standing above the water, reaching to you for all the things she never had from you.
Libby.
Yes, Libby. Elizabeth Feltram. Who do you think it was brought you back here at last?
What is that luminous shape that drifts in the eddying mist, reflecting the soft, deceiving light of the moon? Is it the apparition that gossip believes rises from the lake, crying out for justice? Or is it some trick of refracted light, like the Loch Ness Monster could be, or the spinning disk of a UFO? I'll return shortly with Act 2. For a long, long moment, a glowering Sir Baal Mardikes gazes across the lake. Then, suddenly, a cloud passes across the moon, and the shimmering expanse of water darkens and disappears, and with it, the specter, apparition, or illusion that seemed to hover over it. As though released from a spell, the baronet turns on his heel, heading back towards the house. The old woman hard put to it to keep up with his rapid pace.
All right, driver. You may take all my luggage and file it inside in the hall. When my servant returns, I'll have him put it away where it belongs. Here, take this for your service. Mrs. Juniper, I shall be in the study before a fire to banish this chill from my bones. Is there brandy there?
Yes, sir. Would you care for a bite to eat?
No, I want to be alone till Philip returns. But I want to see him the moment he does. The moment. Do you hear?
It's coming on to twilight, Mr. Feltram. Maybe we'd better hurry.
Not for me. I'm in no hurry to face my employer if he's arrived yet.
Now, that's a strange thing to say. Your employer?
Isn't that what he is?
Well, I don't mean to say anything out of turn, but Mrs. Juniper's my aunt, and I know she brought you up from the time you were 4 till you were 12.
Yes. Mopsy's the only real parent I ever had.
I'm a bit confused. I mean, I know your own mother disappeared but you've been with your own father since you were 12 in Europe.
My father, yes. In a manner of speaking, it isn't quite the same when you've been born, as the phrase goes, on the wrong side of the blanket.
Well, I realize a stepmother isn't quite the same as a real one.
Oh, I had few quarrels with my stepmother. She was a cold, remote, unhappy woman. But the man from whose seed I came is something else again.
I wish you weren't so bitter.
I'm not bitter, Jenny. Just beaten, cowed, and whipped, and as much a slave as if I were clothed in irons.
Oh, Mr. Philip.
Please, just Philip.
All right, then, Philip, if you wish. Oh, but you mustn't give up on life. Not at our age. Oh, there's too much of it left to live. Where anything's possible.
Yes, you haven't met Sir Baal yet. And, maybe I had better make a little better time. Whoop, Bessie. Whoop,
Lord of mercy, I thought you'd never get here. What were you up to?
Nothing, Aunt Margaret.
Oh, well, sure, I wouldn't blame you, the two of you so bright and young, if you had dawdled a bit on the way.
That was my fault, Mopsy.
Well, glad I am to hear it. Shows you have some spirit left in you, for you'll need it. Oh, he's in a black mood, the master is, and waiting for you in the study.
I'll go see him right away.
I think it's terrible. I mean, how can his father treat him the way he does?
How indeed. All for the want of a little scrap of paper. For he's his son. You've only to look at the eyes to see that. But because he has no legal standing, the father has broken him, twisted all the joy and life out of him. You mark my words, Jenny. He'll pay for that before he dies.
Where the devil have you been, Feltram?
I went to fetch Mrs. Juniper's niece from around the end of the lake.
No need of that. If she wanted the work so badly, she could have walked here.
It's 20 miles or more.
Thunderation, you weren't all the way around to the old cloistered house, poking around?
No. Why would I have gone there?
Well, no matter. You were gone long enough, most of the day.
Sir, I didn't want to push the mare, and it was so pretty by the lake.
Pretty? By damn, if I had my way, I'd drain the miserable thing. It's little better than a cesspool.
I had no wish to anger you.
I needed you, and where were you?
Needed me?
Yes. We've come back to a shambles and a trap. The book's a hopeless mess, rents unpaid or uncollected, debts, and scarce enough money to keep the roof over our own heads, let alone Mrs. Juniper's.
Jenny had come to help her aunt. She asks little in return.
Even that little I doubt if we can provide.
If there's some way I could help them...
I want the papers in order. I want to know who owes what. I'll dun them or take everything away from them that they possess. One way or another, we must have money. We must find a way to get it no matter what it costs.
If you'll excuse me, Sir Bale, I did arrange to have funds set aside, but you used them to bet on the horses.
You puling little mistake of my youth. Don't presume to criticize me.
Well, I wasn't criticizing. I was only trying to explain.
The devil with your explanations. I need money. Now get out and ride the Baroncy. Bleed it out of the tenants who've been living off my absence for all these years.
But they have paid faithfully, sir.
Then find a way to make them pay some more. Unless you want all of us to starve to death.
Why do you take it, Philip? You don't have to be beholden to him. He isn't to you.
Oh, it doesn't matter anymore. What does is that I'm back here. Home.
You think of this as home?
Well, not the house, the surroundings, what lies outside and calls me all the time, telling me my strength and hope is there.
Oh, I think you should get away from here, Philip.
Would you go with me?
Yes.
Jenny, where would I go? Where could I take you?
It wouldn't matter.
No, there's got to be a better answer than that. I must have something to offer you.
Didn't you say less than 3 days ago that you wished you had £100?
A wish, yes.
Which you translated into reality.
Beg pardon?
No, don't play with me. I had here in my desk a £100 note. Now, where's it gone?
You think I took it?
Where else could it go?
And why would I take it? To fly forever from your bondage? To escape your vicious tongue, your constant derogation, your resentment of me because of the past I remind you of?
My dead sir, I will not listen to some young puppy.
You need not listen, sir. For this young puppy is unfortunately grown to an age of decision. I want no more of your barbarity, your hate, your venom. I'm old enough to choose my own path.
Financed by the money you stole.
I didn't touch it. Believe it if you will, I am leaving.
And where are you going?
Back to my heritage. Back to the lake. And across it to where my family's home still stands. Back to test the legend you fear. That at last the Mardykes baronetcy and estates will pass to the Feltrams. That is destiny's decision.
You can't go out on a night like this.
Why not? It was a night like this that bid me home.
What is it?
It be Captain Jack, Mrs. Juniper. And a sad occasion.
What is it? What the devil are we being roused from bed for?
A corpse, Sir Bale. Drowned it under circumstances all the years on the water cannot credit. And brought home to you.
Who is it?
Your son, Philip Petram. Give me leave to have my men bring his body in. He came to me and offered me £5 to have me and my men row him across the lake immediately and to pass by the north end of Snake's Island.
£5, eh?
Lot of money, I knows. But it was a rough night and I had to pay extra for oars. We were nigh on to Snake Island when a squall hit it suddenly and we broached to, fighting the riptide. Well, that was when we lost him.
He fell overboard.
Oh, no, Sir Bills, it wasn't exactly like that. There was lightning, as you know, and coming around the point of the island, all of a sudden, like, there was what you might call a illusion.
What kind of an illusion? The figure of a woman above the waterline?
Oh, no, not that one, sir. This was an hand. A woman's hand that reached up from the water and that Mr. Philip bent over to grasp. And before we knew it, he was overboard and underwater and lost.
But you brought him back again?
Yes, sir. We eased up on our oars, and all of a sudden his body was floating calm and peaceful like. We hauled him aboard, but not a thing we could do. Empty his lungs of water, try the artificial respiration, nothing would bring him to. So we brought him home here.
There's no question at all, Sir Bale. You did everything you could and more. And I'm sure Captain Jack and his men did. Terrible thing.
You're quite sure Philip is... Well, that he's drowned?
No pulse, no respiration, cold as a lead image in the garden. Oh, no. Philip is dead.
Damned irritating little fool. How am I to make do without him?
It's a great loss, one's only son.
You think I care for that? He was a weakling and a burden. But I had uses for him as a servant. Worst of all, he's stolen £100 from me and left me without a penny.
As to that, Sir Bale, you'll have reason to be ashamed. Here's your £100 note. What? I found it among some papers in the waste paper basket that you asked me to empty. So you drove him from the house for nothing, to his death.
Well, how was I to know? By gad, Dr. Torby, can't something be done about that corpse? He's grinning at me as if he'd pulled off some trick or something.
Rhesus sardonicus. The smile of death, Sir Bale. Rigor mortis is setting in.
What is it, Jenny Lamb?
I went in to have a last look, because I loved him so. There he was, rising from the bed.
What the devil is all the racket and excitement?
You may well raise his name. For look!
His ghost.
Don't be alarmed. I am no ghost. I'm alive and well. In fact, I have never been in more complete control of my faculties in all my life.
Who and what is he, this Philip Feltram who was drowned and pronounced dead medically? Man or ghost? And almost as amazing and inexplicable is the change in his character, the ring of authority and strength in his tone that all three who face him at that midnight hour react to. I'll return shortly with Act 3. Whatever metamorphosis Philip Feltram had gone through, he is a very different individual from the meek, subservient excuse for a man that he had been. Sir Bale, unable to adjust to their new relationship, was hesitant and defeated. He was no longer the master from the very first morning after Philip's renaissance, for more reasons than one.
What's that, Feltram?
The beginning of the restoration of the Mardyke's fortune, I hope.
It's a leather purse with money in it. Gold. Guineas. A small fortune.
No need to count them. There are 300. A drop in the bucket, but a beginning.
What do you mean, a beginning?
Properly used, they can multiply.
How?
B-swing, falcon, and lightning.
What?
The names mean nothing to you?
No, Oh, stop a bit. They're horses. In the weekend races. 2 of them, anyway. Right?
Correct.
All of them. Well, what of it? You're not suggesting that any of this money should be bet on them.
I am.
But they're also rands. They have no chance of winning.
Would you like this purse of gold?
Well, naturally. Where did it come from, anyway?
From a gypsy. Lent to me to lend to you under certain stringencies.
What?
That you use it to advance your fortunes, but that you must bet at least 5 guineas each on the horses I named.
And the rest?
You may use as you choose, always remembering that the debt must be repaid.
When?
When the gypsy chooses to call for it.
Who is this gypsy? What's his name?
I cannot reveal that.
Well, I don't know that I want to be involved in something so secretive.
What choice do you have, or do you wish me to return the purse?
Daniel. No. If it amuses you, keep your secret. I shall go to the Heckleston racecourse and live up to the letter of the bargain. But let me reassure you and your mysterious gypsy, Sir Bale Mardykes is still his own man.
Welcome home, Sir Bale. Good day at the races?
Do you ask me that only to vex me?
Why, no. I'd heard your horses won.
Damn your hide. You heard that, did you?
Yes, and at 40-1 on Beeswing, 60-1 on Lightning, and 50-1 on Falcon. Now, let me see. At 100 guineas apiece, that should make...
I didn't bet that way. I bet the favorites.
Oh, that wasn't the agreement.
I lived up to the agreement. Rot your soul. I put 5 guineas apiece on the horses and came away from that with a take of 775 guineas.
But you might have made some 15,050 pounds if you'd followed the handicapping.
I want to meet this gypsy with the second sight.
That can be arranged. Come with me now, and we'll sail across the lake to the other side where you can meet your benefactor.
No man nor any other force will put me on that lake. But you can help me, my boy.
How?
Find me one of your magic winners through this gypsy for next weekend's races, and I'll plunge all this time.
I'll let you know tomorrow. I have your answer, Sir Bale.
Yes?
I took your money to my principal, who was angry and displeased that you did not come yourself. However, I have a name for you to put your remaining winnings on. Another bonanza at long odds. The winner at Langton Lee will be Silver Bell.
May you be banished to eternal hell. I believe this is all a scheme of yours to ruin me, Feltram.
Why? What happened?
I was fool enough to take the other money I'd won, mortgage what I could of the estate, and put it all together to win a paltry 7,000 with 20,000 bet.
How could you risk everything on a mere word from me?
Silver Bell was the favorite. There was no chance for him to lose, except ill luck at the far turn that set his hoof in a pothole and tore his fetlock. I'm ruined. All this is gone. Estate, house, everything I own.
You could recover it if you so desired. Cross the lake with me, and the baronetcy can still be saved.
To meet this gypsy of yours?
Yes.
What chance have I left? Very well. Let's go. Must we set a course so near that accursed Snake's Island?
What have you to fear?
Nothing.
Well, don't tell me you expect to see the famous specter rise from the sea.
I tell you nothing. Get us ashore to meet this mysterious gypsy who holds my life in his hands.
A new experience for you.
You seem to be enjoying this.
Part payment for all you've put me through, perhaps.
Where are you taking me, Philip?
Philip. Doesn't that name sound strange on your lips after all these years? Have no fear. I'm leading you to one who will restore your fortunes.
I think I want to turn back.
You can't. The course is set. The die is cast. This old oak is as far as I go.
You're not going to lead me?
The path is marked. Between the ash trees to the cliffside. From there to the mulberry bush that marks the entrance to the cave.
And there?
Your future and your past.
I don't understand you. All your life a weakling and a burden, and now all of a sudden all this strength. Ever since your accident. How?
You remember the fable of Actaeon in Greek mythology?
Who drew his strength from the ground and lost it when lifted above it?
Exactly. I was drawn into the water, but rose refreshed and invigorated as if newborn. Go seek the one you must find, and you will know why at last.
I don't know if I have the courage.
You've gone too far to turn back. You can never turn back anymore. You will find the one you seek in the darkling cave.
Hello? Hello?
So, you came back to me, babe.
Can it be you, Lippy?
Does my appearance shock you? The eroded flesh, barnacles that cling in my hair, the whitening bones.
Oh, Lord. What can I say?
Nothing. That isn't why I bade you here.
There's no excuse for me, I know, but... Well, I was young. I was foolish and desperate. The Baroness meant money and a future and escape.
Escape from me and the 2 children you tore from my body.
I took care of Philip.
Oh, yes, after your fashion. The one that was never born was less than murder.
I was desperate then.
How desperate are you now?
Well, that is, it's another situation.
But you are desperate. You stand on the brink of ruin.
Yes.
Then, will you strike a bargain with me?
What?
Who do you think sent you the purse with the 300 guineas? Or told you the horse that would win?
You stared me wrong on the most important one.
Of course. Because I had to teach you a lesson and bring you here at last. So we could make a bargain with life.
Oh, this is madness. You are long dead and gone. What are we discussing?
Your future. And Philip's. And mine.
I don't understand.
I'll explain it for you. I will give you money again. And I will name you horses which will make you a rich man. And the house of Mardyke secure. On one condition. That you give me what you should have nearly 25 years ago. Your name.
What? How can I marry you? You're 25 years dead.
Philip has made all arrangements with the vicar. If you meet me at the altar of Golden Friars Church tomorrow night at 8 o'clock, the wedding will be performed.
But why now? It's impossible.
My dowry will be a purse of gold of 10,000 pounds. And the name of a horse which will ensure Mardyke's and its heirs for all time. Do we meet?
I will be there. Whatever else betides, I will be there.
Dearly beloved, we are met here in the sight of God to join this man and this woman in holy matrimony.
Oh, Captain Drake, the woman from the lake, Mr. Trumbull.
What are you talking about, man? That's only an apparition, a ghost, a dead woman.
So was Philip, her son. But he rose from the watery grave.
Don't talk of such things in the church. It's Libby Felton, all right. Come back. But she's alive. She spent last night at my inn.
You saw her face?
No. She was veiled, just as she is now at the altar. Do you, Elizabeth Stanford Feltram, take this man, Sir Bale Mardyke, to be your lawful wedded husband?
I do.
And do you, Sir Bale Mardyke, take this woman, Elizabeth, to be your lawful wedded wife?
I do.
Then, by the virtue of the power rested in me as a vicar of God, I do now pronounce you man and wife.
Dear Jenny girl, what are you crying for?
It was so beautiful, Auntie. Her coming back after all these years. Had finally taken her rightful place as Lady Mardyke.
I wish my mind rested as easy as yours.
And Philip, his rightful name at last, and the stain taken away. Philip Mardykes. Oh, where will the bride and groom sleep this night?
Marlingham. Nothing would do, but Sir Bale must off to the races his wedding night. Oh, no good to a marriage which starts with gambling. Oh, it was doomed anyway, out of the past. You mark my words, Jenny. There is worse to come.
Don't pop your eyes at me, my girl. I'm alone, as you can see.
But the Lady
Lady Mardykes will not be coming here. Get Philip and have him bring the rest of these heavy bags to my room. Come.
Where do you want these, Father?
Put them on the bed with the others. I shall have little enough use for it again. I'll get the door.
They are heavy enough.
She gave me 3 horses to parley at unbelievable odds. And £10,000 to wager. There's over $1 million on the bed. More than enough to pay all the debts, set the estate to right, and bury me.
Bury you?
You heard me. I must join my wife. But her home must be mine. This one will be yours. You realize that?
I'm sorry, Father.
So am I. For many things. Marry your little Jenny, so there will be a Lady Mardykes to light up this gloomy old place and banish the shadows forever. Leave me alone now. As soon as it's dark, I shall go to her. I shall never return.
Father,
Forget it, Philip Mardykes. Soon to be Sir. It's too late for me. And I go to know better than I deserve.
It was 3 days before they found Sir Bale Mardykes floating face downward just off the point of Snake's Island. And when they brought him to shore, the exposure to the air set the corpse's face in that haunting grin of death, the rhesus sardonicus. Even the Undertaker, with all his art, was unable to wipe it away. I'll be back shortly.
John Williams and the Boston Pops Orchestra proudly present Music of America. Music of America, the ultimate star-spangled double album collection. 20 tunes that made America great. Over 70 minutes of your favorite American melodies, performed by our greatest conductors. And you can get John Williams, the Boston Pops, and 20 classic American songs on 2 records or 1 extra long play cassette for just $14.95 plus shipping. Only $15.95 plus shipping for the compact disc. Only through this exclusive radio offer from Teledisc. To order Music of America for yourself or as a gift for a loved one, simply call 1-800-292-3800. That's 1-800-292-3800. Credit cards accepted and satisfaction is guaranteed. Just call 1-800-292-3800 for Music of America.
In the spirit of holiday giving, the Wall Street Journal offers the following advice. Give your business associates, friends, or even yourself a gift of real value. A gift that can benefit careers and help get the new year off to a successful start. Give the Wall Street Journal. The Journal provides a clear, complete look at the business world, and it's organized to give readers the news they need quickly every business day. From the economy to politics, personal investments to corporate finance, marketing to technology and the law, you'll find it in the Journal. What's more, the Wall Street Journal is a gift that will be enjoyed long after the holidays. Now, in fact, you can send a 12-week subscription for only $29.75. That's 12 weeks for only $29.75.
Call toll-free 800-231-1800. Call now so the Journal's gift card in your name will arrive in time for the holidays. Today's Wall Street Journal. Faster, tougher, smarter. Call 800-231-1800 now.
Burbale Mardykes rests now in the family crypt, but not alone. For the night following the discovery of his body in the lake, Captain Jack brought up the body of a woman in the same spot. A scarf was wound about her face, but when Philip gently unwound it, there was the face of his mother, Libby, lovely and youthful as it was 15 years ago. She lies in the vault, too, beside the man who at last gave her and her son what he had denied them so long, his name. Our cast included Russell Horton, Court Benson, Ian Martin, Joan Shea, and Evie Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
I can't give my child everything, and that really hurts. But he knows I love him, and I'm doing everything I can, like making sure he's healthy. I got this booklet at my food stamp office with all kinds of nutrition tips, like what I should do about snacking and ways I can cut down on too much sugar, fat, and salt. The booklet really helps choose foods for good health and nutrition. That's real important.
In the food stamp program, we know the job of mom isn't easy, but we're here to help. Our free nutrition booklet will help you choose the foods that are best for your kids. We've even included some simple recipes for good, healthy eating. For a free copy, stop by your local food stamp office today for the love of your kids.
I wish I could give my son more, but we're going to be just fine.
A public service message from the U.S. Department of Agriculture and the Ad Council.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time. No alleyways where intrigue lurks in the shadows. Venice is the perfect background for a mystery, and that's why we have chosen it as the setting for our tale of terror.
I am not leaving Venice. Not now, with the chance of a lifetime.
You can't very well stay with no passport and no money.
They were stolen. That's why I've come here to the embassy for help.
I'm sorry, but you're not the first art student to be stranded.
And what did you do
In your
with them?
case, your father tells me you've already finished a year of study.
You talked to my father?
I telephoned him last night, and he's wiring the money for your plane ticket. I'll arrange for a temporary passport.
I won't leave.
Young lady, I have no alternative but to follow your father's instructions. He insists that I send you home.
Our mystery drama, Portrait of Death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elizabeth Pennell and stars Tony Roberts and Rosemary Rice. Years ago, Vicky Bradford was studying Renaissance painting in Venice. But just as she started work on what seemed to be a very exciting art project, her small room at a pensione was broken into, and everything was taken. Her passport, books, notes, and papers from a year's course of study. Although everyone tried to assure her this could happen to anyone, she was convinced that the burglar had singled her out. You know that feeling. Why me? However, Vicky was peremptorily sent home to America, where she settled down to teaching the history of painting, met the young curator of a museum, fell in love, and, you guessed it, they were married.
Oh, help me close this suitcase, Peter, will you? As usual, I've stuffed it too full.
Well, Vicky, sometimes I get the feeling the only reason you married me was because I promised you a honeymoon in Venice.
Oh, that's one of the reasons.
Well, thanks a lot. Don't you love me just a little?
Oh, Peter, stop it. Or are you trying to tell me you really don't want to go?
Oh, you know I want to see that painting just as much as you do. I'm going to write an article. How else can I pay back the money we borrowed for the trip?
Well, hurry up then, or we'll miss the plane.
Venice still looks like a picture postcard.
Oh, isn't it beautiful? Oh, I'm so excited. Peter, I love you.
That's the proper spirit for a honeymoon. But can't we sit down for a minute? Have a Campari or something?
Not until I show you that painting.
What makes you so sure it's in the Doge's palace?
Well, it's the only clue I could get after all those letters I wrote. And besides, Antonio...
Honey, look, I don't want you to be disappointed. If that painting is as great as you say it is, there would have been some publicity, and I would have heard about it.
Well, there must be a reason. Now, when we get to the left gallery, I don't want you to ask the guard for directions or anything. I'll just find it. The painting is small, but I'll know what it looks like.
Wow, look at that stairway.
Well, it wouldn't be up there. Those are the rooms where the Doges lived. And that staircase goes to the armory.
Yeah, well, how about this way?
Oh, no. Those rooms were never open to the public.
You seem to know your way around.
Oh, I spent hours in this place. You know, some people think this hall we're in now is the most impressive room in the whole world.
It's rather gaudy for my taste. Those murals aren't so hot.
Snob. The better ones burned up years ago in a big fire.
Hey, wait a minute. I want to look at that Tintoretto. And this Veronese.
Not now, Peter. First, the small galleria.
There's some unusual things in there. It's not like the rest of the palace.
Well, this is where they exhibit gifts to the city and new discoveries. Only I don't see it. Yes, Peter, over there in that corner.
This is what we have come 5,000 miles to see?
Isn't it beautiful?
Oh, your enthusiasm led me to expect a good deal more.
Well, the light's not right. How could they possibly have hung it in such a dark corner?
Honey, you told me it was an original Raphael.
Well, it is.
Yeah, well, then why does it say here, Di Scuolo di... That means the school of Raphael.
Well, that's wrong. Antonio authenticated it. He knew. That's why we were so excited.
Honey, you've been had.
I don't believe it. It must be the light. Well, before Antonio cleaned it, maybe. Well, afterwards... Why, you've seen the photograph I took in his studio.
Yeah, many times. It looks a lot better in that photo than it does in real life.
Well, I brought the snapshot with me. It's in my purse. I'll show you what I mean.
There's some nice things about this painting, but I must say it's disappointing.
Here. Now look how radiant the colors are, even though the print's faded.
The colors on film can be exaggerated, especially when you use a flash. Here, I'll show you. I'll take a shot right now of this painting, your original.
No, senor. No photografia. It is forbidden.
Perhaps I could get permission.
To do what, senor?
To take a photograph of this painting.
Oh, no, not that one, senor. No. It's not. Never allowed.
Well, it must be on a postcard.
Oh, many nice carte postale of the Doge's palace, senor. But of this painting, no.
But I would have thought... Oh, so many things I don't understand. Look, let's find Antonio and get an explanation.
Not now, we won't. We are going to have ourselves a nice, leisurely lunch. I am starved.
¿Qué es la?
Es Luigi.
¿Qué?
Signor Guardi.
Sí. Who are you? And what do you want?
I am Luigi, the guard from the Galleria at the Palazzo.
I do not like to be disturbed at this time of day.
But, signor, it is the only time I can get away. I must talk to you.
And why must you come to me?
It is about the painting. The one you said...
You had better come in. No. Not into the house. We will go down below to my office. Now, state your business.
Grazie. Signor, do you still require information about the people who pay attention to that painting?
Yes. But the amount I pay depends upon the quality of the information.
Today, there was an American couple, very interesting.
Go on.
The gentleman, he attempted to take a photograph.
You stopped the man, of course.
Naturalmente. But the young woman, she had a photograph.
You allowed her to use the camera?
Oh, no. She brought the photograph from her purse. Although she held it up beside the painting, I was too far away.
You must tell me exactly what you saw.
Really, senor, I was not close enough.
Everything, Luigi. This woman, what does she look like?
Well, a pretty American lady.
Tall, short, dark?
Rather tall, like American ladies. And her hair was blonde.
Their conversation, Luigi. Everything they said. I will pay you well.
The English is so rapido. The light. They said it was malo, very bad.
Go on.
And the colors, not bright enough. Not original.
She said that?
I believe it was the gentleman.
Was he too an American?
Oh, see. I think they are husband and wife.
When was this?
Well, just now. Before I left for my lunch.
When they left, did they say where they were going?
They talked only about the painting.
Think, Luigi. Think hard. Remember each word.
The gentleman said he was hungry and they would take a time for lunch.
Aha. Very good, Luigi. Calzone in the Piazza San Marco. We will go there and you will point them out to me.
But, signor, I have very little time.
I told you I will pay you well. It is important that you come with me.
I do not see them, signor. And I must go, or I will be late to my post.
But you are with me. If you are late, I will take care of anything. This is important, Luigi. You must find her.
But so many people...
Keep looking.
Perhaps they went somewhere else.
Tourists always come here.
I think... See, signor. That little table over by the bandstand. The small table with the lady and the gentleman.
Of course. I should have seen her myself. I would recognize that face anywhere.
You are acquainted with the lady, senor?
I have met her.
Then you no longer have a need of me. I must go back to the palazzo.
No, not yet. There may be much more for you to do. Luigi, if they should come back to the Galleria, and I'm sure they will, you must find out that woman's name.
But if you already know...
She may be married or traveling under an assumed name.
But I am only a guard. I don't see how I could...
You will think of a way. You must do this for me. It is your patriotic duty.
My patriotic?
I will have to let you in on a secret. But only if you swear not to reveal your actions or to breathe a word of this to a living soul.
I swear.
Luigi, for your information only, that American woman is a dangerous spy.
Good lunch, wasn't it?
How about another espresso?
Oh, no. We must find Antonio.
You said he wasn't listed in the telephone book.
Well, that doesn't mean much in Venice. We'll go to his studio. Come on.
They call these streets. This wouldn't even be an alley back home.
Oh, but it's all so charming.
It's kind of spooky. I don't think the sun ever gets in here. Hey, when you were a student, did you honestly wander around here by yourself?
Of course.
Weren't you frightened?
Of what? I was so in love with Venice that everything seemed safe and wonderful.
Well, I feel uncomfortable. As though someone is following us.
Imagination, Peter. Oh, here's a little street I used to know so well.
Well, I'm glad you know where we're going.
Oh.
What's the matter?
This row of houses. Why, they've been remodeled.
Well, that's progress for you.
This is Antonio's house, with the big bow window on the second floor. But downstairs, where he had a studio, it's a laundry.
It's just like home.
It can't be. It just can't be.
Why not? He's moved. Unless we're on the wrong street.
But we're not. His marvelous workshop gone.
Yeah, listen, the man's probably been run out of town for being a forger.
I don't believe that, Peter.
Well, I'm beginning to. I mean, because if that painting had been genuine, the whole art world would have known.
No, something is wrong. And that's why Antonio did not answer my letters.
Then how could he if he was in jail?
Oh, stop talking like that. You never met Antonio. I'm going into the laundry to find what happened.
Good luck. I'll wait for you out here.
Peter, where are you?
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm right here. How'd you make out?
Oh, I didn't.
They never heard of Antonio, right?
Well, the laundry has been there about a year and no idea who was there before.
Now you can relax. Let's start enjoying a proper honeymoon.
Peter, we came to Venice for a reason that's important to both of us. I thought if no one else would, you'd help me.
All right, well, let's get back to the hotel and we'll talk about it.
All right, but first, I want a picture of this building.
Those across the street are much more interesting.
But this is the one that matters.
You know, I'll have to use a flash. It's so dark in this alley.
Well, get the whole building.
I'll back up. If that sinister-looking character will move out of the doorway.
Get the laundry sign. What is that man doing?
Hey, let go of my camera, will you? Hey, stop it. Vicky, how do you call the police in Italian?
Peter, he'll hurt you. Let him have the camera.
Damned if I will.
Let him go.
I'm going after him. He took my camera.
No use, Peter. Look, he's already disappeared.
It's incredible the way people come and go in these alleys. I should have chased him. My Leica, Vicky. He got my Leica.
I'm sorry, but thank the Lord you weren't hurt.
Well, let's get out in the open. Do you know how to get to the next big square?
Oh, I think so. If we turn here, there should be a canal.
Look, we're being followed.
Are you sure?
I'm absolutely sure, step by step.
We'd better run.
I don't think so. Hold your purse tightly under your arm and hang on to me.
We are being followed. I am going to scream for help.
No, Vicky. Just keep a steady pace until we get out of this deserted passageway.
He may have a dagger or something.
Just keep walking. Your canal must be ahead. I see a bridge and people. And when we get there, we can mingle with the crowd.
But Peter, he's right behind us. Please, let's run.
Steady. Now, I'll...
Peter, watch out!
Let go of my arm, Vicky. Break away. You'll be hurt.
Peter!
Oh.
Peter has been struck from behind by an unknown assailant and lies unconscious. You must realize that the main streets of Venice are waterways where public transportation is by boat only. Tiny alleyways between the canals are traversed strictly on foot, and the body, alive or dead, could remain on the stones for a long time before any cry for help is heeded. I'll return shortly with Act 2. We have a mystery on our hands. It started out as a search for a famous painting, but now the question has been raised as to whether or not such a painting ever existed. We've heard certain accusations, but if a crime has been committed, what was that crime? Who is the perpetrator? And even more to the point, who is innocent and how many victims? We intend to find the answers. But remember, Venice is full of imponderables. There is even a good deal of speculation about how long before this beautiful city sinks into the sea.
Poor Peter. Don't move your head.
Maybe I'm lucky to still have a head to move. Hey, this is our hotel room. It's not a hospital.
And you're going to be all right. Oh, Peter, I've been so frightened and worried.
Someone stuck smelling salts under my nose, and from then on I don't remember a thing until I came to in this room.
It was a blackout from that terrible blow to the base of your skull.
Oh, not even the Venetian dagger. The guy used his bare hand with classic karate. It's humiliating.
You were very brave, Peter. And you pushed me out of the way just in time.
Yeah, but I should have been able to defend myself.
How could you? We moved so quickly.
Yeah, well, hey, that's what we have to do, you know. I believe you now, Vicky. You're mixed up in something, and somebody's out to get both of us.
You won't laugh at me anymore?
Who's laughing? Oh, my head.
We'll tell everything we know to the police, please.
Oh, no, we won't. They think we're just a couple of tourists who had the misfortune to be mugged. Now, we can't confront them with anything about the painting until we have evidence.
I have the photograph.
Well, that's not enough. I mean, don't show it to anybody yet, not even the museum director, who's the man we're going to talk to first. Now, if you'll help me get out of this bed, we'll get going.
Oh! You are not going anywhere, my boy. Besides, it's the middle of the night.
I'll be okay tomorrow morning.
It is always a pleasure to meet a visiting curator from a distinguished museum.
You speak excellent English, senor.
I had the pleasure of attending school in your country.
And I had the pleasure of attending school in yours.
Did you indeed? Now, what may I do for you?
We came to Venice to examine a certain painting.
And which one, may I ask, would that be?
The small Raphael in the Galleria.
A minor work, Signora, not worthy to hang on our walls.
But, Signor, I was in Venice at the time that painting was discovered.
I see.
My wife tells me there was very much excitement when the painting was first brought to light.
Well, I was not in Venice at that time. I have only been at the Palazzo for the past year.
But surely you knew it was authenticated as an original Raphael.
I know no such thing. After the announcement was made, it was discovered that the man who examined the painting had made an error in judgment.
But
My wife was led to believe that there was documentary proof.
I know of no such documents.
Where is Antonio? Why don't you get the documents from him?
But there is no one named Antonio.
The scholar, the craftsman who had the studio where the discovery was made. Is he dead?
Who knows, Signora? That man disappeared. The painting was re-examined by experts who knew. They found it was not from the hand of a master.
But you did think it important enough to hang?
Only to save face. It has been judged from the school of Raphael.
You think, as I do, that it's an out-and-out forgery, don't you?
Oh, no, I wouldn't go that far. But if you and your wife are interested in Raphael, I suggest you go to Rome, or Naples, or even London.
Well, we have other reasons for being in Venice. It's a romantic city, and we're on our honeymoon.
Oh, my felicitations. And since you have come such a long way, I will give you a special treat, seldom offered to strangers. If you will come with me, I will show you our view from the tower.
Whoa, there's some climb.
You shouldn't be doing this, Peter. How's your head?
I'm fine. We're almost at the top.
There. Why did I tell you?
Oh, it's magnificent.
What a view.
And look, Peter. Look at this. Oh, it's as big as our Liberty Bell.
And like your Liberty Bell, it no longer rings.
I don't see any cracks. It's all solid brass.
Why doesn't it ring?
It's too loud. Too pounding on the ears. The sound is loud enough to wake up the dead.
Might be fun to wake up some of those ancient doges.
Doesn't it ever ring?
The magistrate has decreed that it can be rung only in the direst emergency.
But, Peter, I was there in the studio when the canvas was brought in. From a flooded basement covered with mud and partially painted over.
Who else was in that studio?
Only Antonio. Classes were over, and I had asked for the best place to observe the technique of restoration. I begged Antonio to let me watch him at work. I was there that day that he burst into tears over what he had found.
And you took pictures?
He let me because he wanted a step-by-step record. Oh, it was tremendous to watch those glorious colors emerge. I was getting together an album of photographs to give to Antonio.
And?
And then everything of mine was stolen, except the clothes I was wearing and the book I was carrying with that one photograph between the pages.
I have an idea. Do you have your mini pocket camera with you?
Sure.
Okay. Let's go into the gallery. and I'll touch the painting or do something to attract the guard's attention. While he's stopping me, you snap a picture.
Wizard! I'll palm the camera and try. It's loaded with fast film.
Even the texture of this painting is wrong. The blue is good, but the fine line over here and these coarse brush strokes...
Senor, do not touch. It is forbidden. No hands to come near the painting.
Oh, I don't think running my finger along here will harm this fake painting.
Oh, no. You are breaking the rules. I will have to place you under arrest.
Oh, look here, guard. I didn't mean any harm.
I must ask for your name, senor. The name of you and the senor.
Oh, well, that's easy. I have both our passports. Come over by the window and I'll show them to you. Our ploy worked very well. Did you get a picture?
Took 3 shots just to be sure.
Buono, molto buono. You are a very smart man, Luigi. Not like these other idiots.
There are others, senor?
Oh, they don't know what you know, but they were hired to follow the American couple and get a photograph. You said was in the lady's purse. They were not supposed to attack the man with the camera.
And what should I do now, senor?
The finding of the names has earned you an extra 10,000 lire. That will be all, Luigi. And no more visits to my casa. From now on, I will handle everything myself.
No more dark side streets. Let's go to the library by canal.
How about a gondola?
Too expensive. We can get there by Vaporetto. I think there's a stop on that landing over here.
Senor, you are American visitors, si?
Si, senor.
Permit me to introduce myself. I am Signor Enrico Guardi.
I believe we may have met before.
No, I think not. Always, I would have remembered such a lovely lady. But you have perhaps seen my picture. I am what you call in your country a city official.
Pleased to meet you, sir. Permit me to introduce my wife, Victoria, and I'm Peter Bradford.
You are taking a trip on the canal?
Oh, we're going to the biblioteca.
It would give me deep pleasure to send you there in my gondola. Here it is, at your service.
Thank you very much.
If it won't be out of your way.
No. I will not go with you, but I will help the signora over the side.
Oh, my purse.
How could such a thing have happened?
I'm going after it.
Peter, don't be silly. I've learned better than to carry much money.
How deep is it here? There must be a way...
it is most unfortunate, senor.
Well, we must recover it.
I'm afraid it's gone, Peter.
But your camera?
It's in my pocket.
Oh, that's good. But, Vicky, the photograph.
Don't worry, Peter. It's in a very safe place.
A momento. I believe we have the good fortune. Ragazzo, give me that boat hook.
You got it.
I fear the handbag may be damaged, but if I may have your address, I will be most happy to replace it with a finer one.
Yeah, the key is big enough, but this lock always baffles me.
As soon as we get in, let's have dinner sent up. And then we can get right to work and compare notes, okay?
Okay. There she goes. Good Lord.
Oh, no. Not again. Our room's been ransacked.
What a mess. Every drawer open. Look what they've done to our clothes.
Oh. Well, at least they've left us something. Not like before when I lost everything I owned.
Yeah, well, we'll soon find out what they did take.
Let's see. Not interested in my jewelry. Or the pocket radio. You'd think someone might take that.
They busted open this suitcase, but the traveler's checks are still here.
Peter, I haven't missed anything yet. But it's a nasty feeling to have someone paw through your personal things.
Oh, you know what they were looking for. Now, where did you hide it?
Hide what, Peter?
Our most important piece of evidence, your photograph of the painting.
I told you it's in a very safe place. You have the photograph.
I haven't touched it.
You have my passport with yours in your inside pocket. And that is where the photo is.
Clever girl. Did you ever belong to the FBI?
Pieces of the puzzle are beginning to fit together. That man with the gondola. I knew I'd seen him before.
He said he was a city official.
Yes, and I remember when he came into Antonio's studio.
He saw you taking pictures?
No, but he must have known I was taking them.
So that's why all your things were stolen.
Of course. But they didn't know I had one photograph that wasn't in my room.
Yeah, they know now. That's why that smooth-talking Enrico tried to dump your purse in the canal.
Only we didn't show that photograph to anyone in Venice, not to anyone.
In the museum, Vicky. When you held it up next to the painting.
But you and I were the only ones in the Galleria.
We're dumb, Vicky. Dumb.
What?
The guard saw us.
Oh.
That old guy wouldn't let me take a picture.
Wait, he must be the informer. Now we can go to the police.
Not yet. They may even be in on it. We're going back to the palace and talk to the museum director and that guard.
Peter, something's moving. That shadow behind the curtain.
All right, stand back, Vicky. Get away from the window.
He's out there on the fire escape. Someone's been watching every move we make.
Venice has a reputation for being a city of intrigue. It is also a city which has long been a storehouse for art treasures. Collectors will go to any extreme to get what they're after. And who knows how far they would go to acquire a painting by Raphael. We'll find out how far one collector would go when I return in just a moment with Act 3. Vicky and Peter have deduced what we already know. The museum guard Luigi is an informer. His employer Enrico has told him his mission is over, but Luigi is a slow-thinking man and has now recalled some observations of the dangerous American couple which he thinks Enrico should know. So at closing time, he makes his way to Enrico's house, goes under the portico, and timidly rings the antique bell. No one answers. He rings again.
Signor Enrico, why does no one answer your bell? Answer, please. I must speak to you. Perhaps he is down in the little office next to where he keeps his gondola. I am afraid the signor may not like what I am doing. But he said to tell him everything. He said I would be helping the state, that it was my patriotic duty.
I believe now the time has come to take direct action. Yes. They know about the painting, so we must act quickly. Luigi? I have that old fool paid off. He thinks they're spies. Shh, no more conversation. Hang up at once. Is someone there?
Si, signor.
Luigi, you are standing by the door. How long?
Not long.
But you heard what I was saying.
Not everything, signor.
Well, come in here. I've paid you well, but now I will pay you 10 times more.
I want no money from you.
You will take it as soon as you give me your promise.
I will give you no more promises, signor.
What I am doing is no concern of yours. A man like you could not understand these things.
There is a great deal I do not understand, signor.
You will swear not to breathe a word of anything you have overheard? For if you do, it will be the last breath you ever take.
How do you know your old friend Antonio didn't make off with the painting?
Antonio? He wanted to tell the world about it.
I think that museum director knows a lot more than he told us.
Oh, he told us as much as he's going to.
And not if I threaten to expose him.
Oh, Peter, you're not being realistic. Besides, the one we have to expose is that guard.
Yeah, the old man. Now, of course, he's being paid off, so he'll play dumb. You'd better answer. If it's the switchboard operator, I can't understand a word she says.
Okay. Pronto? Who is this? Oh, Momento.
Who is it, Vic?
It's the guard.
From downstairs?
No, the guard at the Galleria.
Speak of the devil.
I can't hear you well. See? Lento, per favore. Che cosa? Pericolo? Oh, what danger? I understand. Thank you. Grazie. No, my husband and I, we must stay here. See, you have molto coraggio. We will talk to you at the Palazzo tomorrow. Domani. We must talk... Luigi? Luigi? Are you there?
What happened?
A crackle of static, and then the phone went dead. I could hardly hear him all the way through.
Yeah, but why did he call? What did he say?
We sounded terrified. He said he was warning us that we are in grave danger, but he couldn't tell me why. He's in danger, too, but he said he's an old man, so it doesn't matter. But if we value our lives, we must leave Venice at once.
How about that? They're trying to frighten us so we'll get out of their hair.
I don't think so, Peter. He was in a panic. I think it took great courage for him to call.
Oh, nonsense. This is some kind of double cross. We better watch our step at the palace tomorrow.
I don't see him. Peter, there's a new guard in the Galleria. That's not the man I talked to last night, not Luigi.
Yeah, he's probably been moved to a new post. But we could spend an hour looking for him. Let's go right to the director and find out.
Mr. and Mrs. Bradford, please excuse me. I cannot see you now.
We are looking for your guard named Luigi, the man who's usually in the small gallery.
Unfortunate, most unfortunate. I cannot speak about it.
But we want to talk to him.
A terrible tragedy.
Something happened to Luigi?
I cannot speak. Please to go away.
Where is Luigi?
He is dead, Signora. An accident, surely. This morning, he was found floating in the Grand Canal.
Now what are we going to do? Peter, it is time. We must go to the police. Or should we first get in touch with the American Embassy?
One more look at that painting on the wall.
Peter, that man in there.
The new guard?
No. He just stepped behind the pillar. It's that city official, the man with the gondola whom I thought I'd seen before.
Mr. and Mrs. Bradford, I will speak to you.
Oh, good. Go right ahead.
No, not here. We must have absolute privacy.
Well, there must be a room in the palazzo where we
These
can talk.
walls have ears. You will come with me.
I'm not sure we want to.
If you come quietly, there will be no trouble. Otherwise, we shall all be sorry. Walk straight ahead. I am right behind you.
And where are you taking us?
To the only place in all of Venice where I'm certain we cannot be overheard.
Never thought I'd climb these stairs again.
Don't let him know we've been here before.
Keep right on, straight to the top. And don't be afraid. You will like it here. The view is magnifico.
That's what they all say.
You see? What I promised you. Away from all those stupid people in the piazza far below.
Senor, you did not bring us up here to look at the view.
Ah, no, senor. I brought you here to discuss some very important business.
Well, let's get right to the point.
The signora has a certain photograph. I demand to see it.
But I do not have it with me.
Scusa, but I happen to know that it is always in your possession.
I will show it to you, Signor, if you will admit the painting in the photograph is not the one which hangs on the wall of the palazzo.
Oh, you are very clever. Far too clever. I will pay you a fortune for that photograph.
The photograph is of little importance. My wife and I want to know what has become of the original painting.
That is no concern of yours. And if you make trouble, I will have to take steps.
All right, let's drop the pretense. You've as much as admitted that a Raphael masterpiece has been stolen.
No, not stolen, senor. It has found its proper home.
Well, where is it then? Did Antonio?
Poor Antonio. He should have known.
All right, stop talking in riddles. We're tired of being hounded. We deserve an explanation.
Deserve? There are very few deserving people, senor. The Doges were princes who could have whatever they wanted, all the beautiful things in the world. They surrounded themselves with beauty, but never did they have a Raphael.
Just what Antonio said. He said that was why it should hang on the walls of the ducal palace.
But the Doges are gone, and something of such infinite beauty must never be on public display.
Don't tell me the painting's been destroyed.
No, senor. The painting has found its rightful owner. I, too, am a Doge, although I do not live in a palace.
You have the painting.
I have it, senora. I have it. And since you and your husband are artists of such high refinement, I will perhaps show it to you. But first, we must strike a bargain.
Just a minute. A painting as valuable as this one can scarcely be hidden from the world.
The world of today. Tell me, who knows the difference between an original and a reproduction?
Oh, senor, my students would
perhaps, after all, you are not to be trusted. I will make my decree, and my orders will be followed.
Senor, you may be a Doge, but we are not your subjects.
Then you would betray me, and I must do what I did not want to do. Mine is the power...
Here, watch out. Don't stand too close to the railing.
Ladies first. I will get that photograph and destroy it.
Don't you go near my wife.
Peter.
Do not worry. I have no intention of pushing you to the streets below. This will be a better way.
A gun? Peter!
And up here, when I fire, no one will hear a sound.
You wouldn't dare shoot two Americans.
I won't dare anything.
He would, Peter. The man is insane.
Senor Enrico, consider your consequences. If you kill us, you will lose your painting. But if you would share it with the world, you could still...
Enrico shares with no one.
You can't get away with murder. Think again.
First the lady, then you. And then I will kill myself.
He means it, Peter.
Do not move.
Look behind you, Enrico. Before you pull the trigger, look behind you.
There is no one behind me.
Of course not, but you turned your head for a moment, and I have your gun hand.
Be careful, Peter. Be careful.
Vicky, the bell. Grab the rope.
Let go of me. Let go.
Hurry, Vicky. Pull as hard as you can. Pull the bell cord, Vicky. Make that bell ring loud enough to wake the living as well as the dead.
Vicky and Peter were spared the fate of Antonio and Luigi as the gun went off harmlessly into the air. And as the great bell roused the Venetians, Enrico slumped to the floor of the tower, helpless. Oh, yes, the painting was recovered, although I cannot guarantee that you will find it hanging on a wall in the palace of the Doges. I'll be back shortly. I'm sure there's danger everywhere, especially for those of adventurous spirit. Our two young Americans found danger in Venice. Enrico had delusions of grandeur, but he was even more deluded in the belief that things of great beauty should not be shared. What pleasure it is to look upon the treasures we share every day in our great museums. Our cast included Rosemary Rice, Tony Roberts, Robert Dryden, and Gilbert Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I don't know about you, but to me, the tinkling sound of a music box has always charmed and soothed me, conjuring up pleasant memories and the balm of sweet nostalgia. It still does, in spite of this story. But if it sends a chill through you, don't please blame it on music boxes in general. Just on this one, and its haunting tune that struck a chord from the past that stirred up something infinitely more gruesome and deadly than nostalgia.
Oh, Susanna, we're so lucky. This wonderful house. The future's a dream almost come true already. Do you like your birthday present?
I love this music box. I love you, Hank. Everything you do for me. Until I found the past coming up to haunt me.
What do you mean?
I don't know. It's just the music box. As soon as it started to play, my eyes were drawn away down to the end of the garden path. To the summer house. To the girl in the crinoline dress who's dancing there.
What girl? I can't see anyone.
I was afraid you might say that. Because somehow I know she isn't really there. She has to be a ghost. But why would she want to haunt me?
Our mystery drama, The Special Undertaking, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Jada Rowland and Don Scardino. I was reminded of this story a week or so ago when I picked up the morning paper and read that a small town was advertising for a doctor and willing to finance him and as many partners as he could attract in setting up a clinic. In outlying areas, medical men, general practitioners, are always in demand today. How much more so in the last century? Which is how the newly married Dr. Henry Fleming and his bride Susanna came to Huntington House some 100 years ago via the new Union Pacific Railroad, which had finally linked the East with the West.
Do I have the honor of addressing Mrs. Fleming?
Yes, sir.
I'm Buford Hughes. Allow me to assist you. Ezra, get the lady's carpet bag.
Yes, sir. I'll relieve you of that bag, ma'am.
Why, thank you.
That's Mr. Ezra Whitfield, Beaver City's most prominent lawyer, in more ways than one. They say success goes to a man's head. In Ezra's case, it went through his waistline. There we are, ma'am. And you'd be our new doctor, sir.
Brand spanking new, sir. Just graduated out of medical school.
Ah, but from Harvard.
Hank, what about it?
Oh, don't you worry, Mrs. Fleming.
Well, I'd like to check and make sure our trunks are there.
Ah, ma'am, I think it's more appropriate for Ezra to help you in that area while I make your husband as welcome as I can.
Why, sure, Mrs. Fleming. I can see your trunks are all off. Just go check them over.
Okay, honey?
This is my job.
A fine young woman, sir. Eminently equipped to be a doctor's wife.
Or anyone's. Susanna is one of a kind.
Mm-hmm. I support your opinion. Just as soon as the missus has checked out your belongings, I have a wagon waiting to take them to your house. I also have a rig so that we can stop by the bank and sign our agreements.
I think Susanna is a bit worn out. Could we perhaps get settled first and then the papers?
My dear boy, I'm sorry. I should say doctor. Forgive me.
It's all right. I'm young, but I have knowledge. Don't worry.
Well, I have no worries about your abilities after our long correspondence. And I don't want to lose you. You are needed here. We're all just trying to put out and make you feel at home right here. Well, now, sir, there she is. Huntington House.
Oh, Hank. Right on the ridge. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Oh, it surely is.
The house certainly is big enough.
Well, we're only going to be using a corner of it. The rest is for a clinic, as we planned.
I hope we can get some other doctors to fill it up.
You leave that to me, ma'am. Beaver City's made me a very rich man. I want to plow some of my good luck back into it. And that's why I advertised in the East to get a doctor out here.
I'll try not to make you sorry for your generosity in any way.
Easy now. Right before your front door.
Oh, Hank, I'm scared. It looks so big.
Sure, honey. That's the point. It's the beginning of a hospital that someday the whole West is going to talk about. The whole country.
Not now. Later. I must talk to you.
What are you mumbling about, darling?
Oh, nothing, Hank. I'll tell you later. Let's go have a look at our new home.
I calculate, with you tired and all after your journey, I should have taken you straight into the house. But with the light going, I wanted to see a little of the grounds.
It's amazing. I can't believe the house has been empty all that time.
After 15 years, I expected a jungle.
No, there's been a housekeeper here all these years. Mrs. Bunter. And for years, her son kept the outside of the place.
Oh, Hank, look at that little summer house down at the end of the path. Isn't it lovely?
Oh, sure is, Susanna.
I want to go there right now.
It's almost sundown. I'd let it wait if I was you, Mrs. Fleming.
Why?
Why? Because they ain't going to go away. And I can smell that Mrs. Bunter has supper about ready. I'm sure you must be hungry after the long trip.
I know I am. Hungry as a bear. Come on, honey. It can't be all that important.
No, of course not. Just a silly whim, but funny how it draws me. As though someone was begging me to meet them there.
And so there is. Me, but by moonlight. It's a perfect place for young lovers, wouldn't you say, Mr. Hughes?
I reckon that depends on the point of view. Well, shall we travel on in and say howdy to Ellen Bunter?
By all means.
Don't forget to come back.
Susanna, are you coming?
Yes. Yes, Hank. Just stay close to me. Don't leave me alone.
My, what pretty clothes you have, Mrs. Fleming. Boston must be Tri-City.
Why, yes, Mrs. Bunter. It is. It's a beautiful town.
I'm surprised you ever come away from there out here to the west. If I was you, I'd pick up the skirts and get right back there.
Why? Whatever do you mean?
Oh, there's things best not talked about. I'm just saying what I think has to be said.
You sound as if you don't want us here.
There's a black shadow lays over this house, Mrs. Fleming. And I don't want nobody else should lose their light under it. Special ways, no two nice young'uns like you. But please, don't say nothing to Mr. Buford about what I said. Wouldn't want to lose my job.
Well, we can hardly just leave it at that. I'd like to know what you mean.
I promise to tell you as soon as I can. But right now, got to go get supper on the table.
I can't get over that cellar. Why, it's almost set up for a clinic already. But Mr. Huntington wasn't a doctor.
No, son. He sure wasn't that.
Well, what did he do?
Well, he mostly made money. Yes, sir. He looked to be about the richest man in this part of the country once. He used to raise cattle. Then he found a gold mine right here on his own property. Over the other side of the ridge over there.
Is it still active?
No. Vein ran out 20 years ago. But not before he piled up a bundle. I should know. I was his banker. Yes, Carson Huntington retired before he was 40.
What did he do with himself then?
Well, mainly he devoted himself to being a father. But he liked hunting real good. And you've only got to take a look around the walls to see where that led him to.
You mean all the stuffed heads? Moose, buffalo, deer that are all over the place? He liked to collect them?
More than that. He stuffed them all himself. Built himself all those tile rooms downstairs and worked just like a doctor in a white coat and all.
Ah, a taxidermist, eh?
More than that. You know how one thing leads to another, and, well, here comes your lady. I must leave you to your supper.
I was just going to ask you if you would join us. Mrs. Bunter tells me there's enough for you, and Mr. Whitfield, too.
If you cook like that every night, Mrs. Bunter, I may just abandon my wife.
Oh, thank you, sir. But I'm sure she's a mighty fine cook herself.
Oh, matter of fact, you wouldn't think of it to look at her, but she is. And a housekeeper.
Sure is good to see love lighting up this gloomy old place again. Just like the good old days, Buford, huh?
Yes, Ezra, but let's not go digging into the past. These two young folk represent the future. They're not interested in what's been.
Oh, but we are. At least I am.
Oh, so am I.
I'll just take the tray out to the kitchen. I'll bring the coffee in soon.
Poor Ellen. No wonder she doesn't want to listen to...
Ezra, you talk too much.
What'd I say?
Nothing much so far. It's usually too much. I reckon I have to tell you a little about the house. But it's better for you to get it from me than from some old windbag like Ezra.
Tarnation, Buford, that's no way to talk.
I tell you what it is, Mrs. Fleming. A house stays empty like this one did for over 15 years. And people start to build legends, even a dried-up old lawyer like Ezra here. Now, I'm a banker, businessman. I'll give you the plain facts.
We'd appreciate that, sir.
I'd like to hear the legends.
Well, let's start with the facts. It's about 60 years back that Carson married Sarah.
62, almost to the day.
Well, you're old enough to remember exactly. It was before my time.
I'd just opened my office, and Carson Huntington was one of my first clients. His folks had left him quite a spread, and he sold off enough cattle to build this big mansion for Sarah. Oh, she was a beauty, all right, and well fixed herself. That was some wedding.
No, we don't have to go into every detail.
I only mention it because they were so happy, those two. Just like these young'uns. And how could they have known the tragedy that was to be the most part of their lives?
Tragedy?
I suppose 20 years longing for a child and never being able to produce one isn't tragedy enough. I suppose when Rachel did come to him, her being born premature and blind and mute wasn't tragedy. I suppose Rachel's death...
That's enough, Ezra.
No, please. We'd like to know.
No, what Ezra says was true. Sarah did have a baby, too late in life. A little wisp of a girl who was blind and mute. They doted on her, devoted 16 years of their lives to bringing her up, pampered and coddled her like she was made of china. They were recluses here and saw few people. When Rachel was 16, she fell in love.
With Ellen Bunter's son, Elisha. Lost at Chickamauga in the war between the states, rest his soul.
Lord rot it, you mean? He was in his 20s, and he just took advantage of the poor little thing. And naturally, it was an unsuitable match from any point of view. So the boy was fired by Carson and ran off to join the army. Rachel took it real hard, thinking he'd run off on her because of her deficiencies, and went into a decline and died from a kind of colic.
Broken heart, more likely.
If any hearts were broken, it was Sarah and Carlson's. And after the burial, they holed themselves away here at Huntington House. And no one saw hide nor hair of them for a year. And then one day, suddenly, unexpectedly, they both died.
Like a bolt from the blue.
He means that quite literally. They were on their way to church on the anniversary of Rachel's death and pulled under a tree to escape a sudden thunderstorm. And the tree was struck by lightning, and both of them were killed.
How awful.
Yes. There were no relatives.
And the will specified that the house was to be kept and maintained in perpetuum.
Yes. Now, I think Ezra and I should mosey along and let you settle in.
Good night, Mr. Hughes.
Mr. Whitfield, and drive carefully.
Ooh, come on. Bedtime.
Oh, look at the moon. Isn't it lovely?
Not when I'm so tired I can't even open my eyes to see it.
You're not that tired. Maybe you had too much wine. Let's walk down to that little summer house.
Oh, come on, have a heart, honey.
Susanna, come to me, come to me, come to me, come to me, come to me.
What do you expect to find there?
I don't know.
Well, you're not going to find out tonight. Come on. I'm taking you up to bed.
Yes, darling. Oh, take me to bed and warm me and hold me. And never let me go.
Susanna finally fell asleep, shutting her ears against that still, small voice in her head. Tomorrow she will talk to Hank about it, and about Huntington House. Outdoors, the moon is at its zenith. Does something move strangely in the shadows? And if you strain your ears, can you hear the sound of a music box? I'll return shortly with Act 2. It's just before dawn, with the moon sloping down the sky, the last of the full moon. In the strange new bed in Huntington House, Dr. Henry Fleming lies sleeping gently. Beside him, Susanna stirs with little whimpers as that importunate voice penetrates her sleep.
But I will be back. Susanna, forget me not. Forget me not.
Who is it? What do you want?
What'd you say, honey?
Oh, nothing, Hank. It's just a dream. It's just... Oh, I don't like it here.
What do you mean, sweetie?
There's something wrong. It isn't a happy house the way you and I want.
Well, you mean you want to leave?
You know we can't do that. You've tied up your whole future here.
I've tied up my whole future with you. That comes first. But why? What is it don't you like here? All the sad history which is buried in the past, as Mr. Hughes said?
It isn't buried in the past. No matter what he says.
What does that mean?
Since the first moment I got here last night, there's a voice.
Voice?
A young girl's voice. That calls to me, speaks to me.
Just to you alone?
I guess, if you haven't heard it.
Well, so that's why you've been so funny a couple of times. Well, what does this voice say?
Nothing, really. Just calling me to help and to come to her.
Susie.
Oh, I always mistrust your motives when you call me that.
Well, don't this time. I just wanted to say we were both dead tired after a 10-day journey across the country. Nothing about last night was wholly real. Our life in the West starts as of this morning. Now, let's give it a day or two so we can really judge it. Then if it's wrong or your voices still speak to you, I promise we'll face up to it.
You don't believe me? And perhaps you're right. This morning it was so faint, I could scarcely hear it. All right, Hank, darling. Let's forget about me and concentrate on your life. Oh, Ellen. I mean, Mrs. Bunter. An apron full of fresh eggs. Every morning, ma'am, if you want them. We have a power of layers. Can I help fix breakfast?
Oh, a lady like you has no place in the kitchen.
I want to be here. And do I have to call you Mrs. Bunter? Couldn't it be just Ellen and Susanna or Susan or whatever you want to call me?
You're a sweet child. And it's good to see a bright, fresh face here. But is it wise for us to be that close?
Well, I don't care if it's wise. I need a friend. And someone to answer some of my questions.
All right, little one. You have a friend.
I'm so glad. Yesterday, I thought you would have done anything to get me out of here.
I should be ashamed, I suppose. This house has been my life, but for all the tragedy, it has treated me well enough.
Then why do you resent my coming here?
It isn't you, dear heart. It's only that I thought the past was buried. Why don't you accept your good fortune as it is and leave the ghost of yesterday buried and forgotten?
I will. If they leave me alone.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
That's two of us. Yesterday, when there was time, you said you would explain about the black shadows that lie over this house.
It isn't the time yet. Certain people would be judged wrong.
Rachel Huntington, for example?
What do you know of her?
Only that she died mysteriously. And that she loved your son.
My son. My son that was. A fine, true boy then. Until he was cast out.
What happened?
I neither excuse him or blame him. They might have found a life together. Instead, my Elisha was thrown out. Sent to be cannon fodder. Because two children of love had committed the oldest sin in the world. A sin that wedlock would have wiped out.
I didn't realize that. You mean that Rachel...
I didn't know it myself. Till after Elisha had been sent away. For sure. Till after her death when I talked to Mrs. Huntington.
Will you tell me what you were hinting at last night?
I think you ought to go from here. Now. While the going's good.
It's funny. I get a feeling you're thinking less of me than you are of yourself. Maybe you're the one who should leave.
Oh no. Please. Please don't send me away. I promise. If you promise to let me stay, I won't open my mouth again.
It's just so strange about Mrs. Bunter, Hank. I mean, you know I'm sensitive to people.
Don't I just, my little witch? Or medium, or whatever you are?
No. Don't talk about me like that.
Darling, I didn't mean anything. It's just that you are psychic, clairvoyant. You have some kind of perception that's extra, more than other people's.
You do believe that, don't you? Even if you're a doctor.
Too many things have happened in our lives for me not to. Remember how you woke me crying to tell me that my father was in danger?
Yes.
And we found out afterward it was exactly the moment he'd had his heart attack.
I don't always see bad things.
Of course not. You also told me the moment our child started to grow inside you. Long before any doctor could have known. Darling, I believe in your intuitions. What about the voice you thought you heard when we first came here?
Oh, there hasn't been a hint of that for a month. I don't know what it was. What's that you have in your hand?
Oh, it's funny. I was poking around on the second floor, in that sort of special little wing.
The one you were thinking about for the laboratory and all the new microscopic equipment for research.
Yeah? Well, that's where I found this box, just lying in the middle of the floor.
What is it?
It's a music box.
Oh.
An old one that doesn't work.
Are you sure?
Well, it's probably just rusted, needs some oil.
Could you fix it?
Maybe. I'm not sure I want to.
I want you to.
That's a strange tone from you.
Oh, I didn't mean... Please, Hank. I'd like you to try to make it work.
If you'll tell me why it's so important.
The voice I thought I heard when we first came here, when it spoke to me far away in the background, a music box was playing.
I see.
Is that why you hesitate?
Partly. Something tells me I should take this lovely old walnut box and bury it in the ground or the deepest lake I can find.
Why?
Well, the room where I found it had only one window, dark and shaded by the vines which clamber all over the house. The wing must have been closed off for years. The dust was an inch thick. It was eerie that everywhere I went, I left my footprints outlined clearly behind me.
Wait till Mrs. Bunter and I get in there with some mops and a broom. We'll chase the dirt out and wipe out your footprints.
Well, I'm sure you will. There's only one thing you can't wipe out.
What's that?
The spot where the box was lying, covered with cobwebs.
Well, why can't we clean that up, too?
Because when I picked it up, There was no depression for all its weight. No mark to show it had lain there for any time at all. Except for the fact that it lay in the center of the room, with no footprints in the dust coming or going. It could have been placed there yesterday, or this morning, before I entered the room. Do you still want me to see if I can make it play its song again?
Hank?
Who else?
Oh, it could have been Mrs. Bunter. Look at that full red moon. Isn't it gorgeous?
Yes. I have a little present for you.
Oh, what?
Your music box. It plays now.
Let me hear.
Very well. Do you remember something?
What?
Today is your birthday. That's why I worked so hard to have this ready for you. I know it isn't much of a present, but this year, with all the other expenses and... What is it?
That melody.
You know it?
That's the song that was playing behind the ghost voice.
What is it, darling?
Look.
Where?
At the summer house. Don't you see her?
There's nobody there.
Yes, there is. See how she floats and spins with her crinoline swirling around her. She's calling to me. I can hear her. I've got to go to her. Come with me, Hank. Come with me.
Don't worry, Susanna. I won't let you out of my sight. You see? There's no one here.
But there was. There still is. Only... What happened to the music box?
It ran down.
Wind it up.
No. I should never have fixed it so that it would play.
It doesn't matter. She would have reached me anyway. Wait.
Find me. Come to me, Susanna. It's Rachel.
How?
The music box. The music box.
Was she just talking to you? The ghost?
Yes. It was Rachel.
But she's been... How could she talk to you? She was amused.
I don't know. I don't think she wants to hurt me. She wants me to help.
Help her to do what? How?
I don't know. I'm not even sure it's a ghost that's trying to reach me. That's what scares me more than anything.
Susie, you can't be serious. What are you trying to say?
There's something terribly wrong about it all, darling. And somehow Mrs. Bunter is mixed up in it. I know she is.
In what way?
Well, you know I like to keep charge of household accounts and things. The supplies, the towels and linens, everything that goes with the house. Too many things are missing. In too obvious a pattern. Hank, there's someone living in this house we don't know about.
And you think...
What can I think?
You mean that Rachel never died? That somehow she's still alive?
I think she's not in her grave. And that she is calling me for help to get her out of some captivity that has chained her for 15 years. Somehow, I've got to find a way to help her.
Now, there's an interesting corner to turn in the story. To find that a ghost, a well-established ghost, may not be one after all. Something we all must find out when I return with Act 3. The full moon passes for a moment behind clouds, allowing Hank a worried frown which he can conceal from his wife. His mind is a spinning mixture of thoughts he is fighting to keep from coagulating. They must be kept separate to evaluate them. Is Susanna simply suffering from the vagaries of a lady in her, as would have been said in those times, interesting condition? Or is there really an extra presence hidden in Huntington House?
If Rachel, if that's who it is, won't reveal herself to us openly, how can we find a way to help her?
You don't think I'm crazy, do you, Hank? There is some mystery that's got to be cleared away before we can ever live in this house.
But you really believe it's possible that someone or something is hiding here?
Someone. From the amount it uses up in food and linen and towels. But at the same time, something that isn't natural. That's supernatural.
What is it?
Oh, it's just the moon. Coming out from behind the clouds again. Bright as some enormous chandelier hung in the sky. If only I... Wait. He said the music box. Start it again, dear. Quick, before the moon goes behind the clouds.
You sure you want to?
Yes, quickly.
Okay. Well?
Look. There she is. Dancing.
Where?
Up the path, towards the front door. And she's beckoning for us to come.
What is it?
Oh, the moon behind the clouds again. I can't see. Come on, let's go. There's no one here.
The front door's opening.
What happened to the music box?
It stopped. I don't know why.
Oh, there you are, Dr. Fleming.
What is it, Ellen? What's wrong?
I think he's dying. Please, could you come to him and try to save his life? Even if he isn't worth it.
Save whose life?
My son. I'll show you where he is. He's hiding out in the barn.
Hold the lantern higher, Mrs. Bunter. That's it. Hurt there?
Some.
How about here?
Oh, that hurts pretty good.
He's burning up with fever. We've got to get him up to the house, see if we can't bring it down.
Oh, no, sir. You bring me up to the house, and you're just signing my death warrant.
What's he talking about?
There's a wanted poster out for him. Murder and highway robbery. He killed a United States Marshal making his getaway up Cheyenne Bay.
If I can't get him where I can treat him properly, it won't be the government signs your son's death warrant.
This is your son, Ellen?
More's the shame. Yes.
But I thought he was dead in the Civil War.
I'd take more pride in him if he had been. But he deserted the army to take up with a bunch of cutthroats and outlaws, robbing and stealing and killing. Till he got wounded and came crawling home to me to beg me to save his life. What could I do? He was my only child. I didn't know how to turn my back on him.
I should never put you on the spot, Ma. I don't deserve nothing better than I got. A bullet in the gut. I should have let it take me its own good time.
Just what it's doing.
Oh, no. I was wide open and bleeding like a stuck pig when I crawled in here over a month ago. Ma nursed me back to health, and the wound closed up. And then this damn fever got to me.
The fever's because you still have that bullet locked up inside you. It's festering. You have peritonitis. And the poison will kill you unless I get that bullet out.
You a real doctor?
I have a sheepskin, says I am.
And that means by law you're going to have to let them know I'm still alive, and I'm going to have to hang just the same.
We can talk about that later.
Oh, no, sir. Johnny Law don't get me. Now, everybody stay right where they are. Nice and easy while I get out of here.
Elisha!
Ain't no use trying to reach for me. You lost me a long time ago. Just like I lost myself. The only thing outside of you I'm really sorry for is I never should have hurt Rachel. The funny thing is, I really loved her. If only we'd ever had a chance. Oh, Mom, I wish I could have done better by you and Rachel.
Elisha!
Hush, Mrs. Bunter. Let my husband handle it.
I'm sorry. It was too late. This time he's really dead. There's nothing much I can do, Mrs. Bunter. I'll have to ride in and tell the authorities.
There was no real excuse for all the things he'd done the past few years. If he'd ever had the chance, he might have amounted to something. You should have seen him with Rachel.
Oh, don't torture yourself with memories.
Well, I can with the good ones. In spite of the misfortunes birth brought her, she was so bright and full of the joy of life. You should have seen her dance.
Dance? She was blind, wasn't she?
Oh, it seemed to make no difference. She could hear, sharp as a bat. I always said what a pity it was they never got her a pianoforte for her to learn to play by herself.
But they never did. Just music box?
Oh, yes.
Like this?
Well, yes. That looks like one of them. That box does seem familiar.
Ellen, are you sure Rachel Huntington's dead?
Well, I'm sure she is. I know it. To keep her from running after my Elijah. They poisoned her.
What? Did you actually see her dead?
They'd sent me away. And then she died so sudden. And I came to the funeral and I stood in the back so it wouldn't be seen. And I saw the coffin lowered into the ground and the dirt covering it. And the minister commending her to heaven. Is that what you mean, Miss Susan?
I don't know what I mean. And this isn't any time to talk about it. First of all, let's go get the minister and see your son decently buried.
You sure you don't want to come with me?
No, darling, I really think I ought to stay with poor Ellen.
You're not afraid of anything?
Why should I be?
Well, you were the one who sensed another presence in the house.
But that's all over. Now we know it was Ellen's son.
Only that's not what you were hearing. You were hearing a woman's voice calling to you.
To help the man she loved, who just died. And who must be with her now. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
I don't know. I'm not sure I should leave you alone.
Oh, don't be silly. He'll be back in an hour or so. And even if poor little Rachel wanted to haunt me, it wouldn't mean me any harm.
Well, it's a dark night. And even if she wanted to, she only seems to come when the moon is bright. Promise me you'll go straight to bed, lock the door, and wait for me.
I will. Hurry, darling.
Like the wind. You go straight upstairs. Bye, Susanna.
Bye, Hank. Aren't you going up to bed, Ellen?
Yes, I suppose so. I don't know what for. I won't sleep.
You must. Come on. We'll have a hot toddy in the kitchen and then go up together.
The Huntingtons should have left her alone. She'd been better off with him the way things happened. Lord knows, he'd have been better off with her.
They loved her and wanted to protect her.
Would have been the same if she'd been normal. They waited too long to have a child. When at last she came to them, they smothered her. The only freedom she ever had was her dancing and her music boxes.
Like this one.
Where'd you find that?
I didn't. Hank did. In the little room on the top floor of the wing.
Rachel's old room. But that part of the house has been shut up ever since I came back. That was part of what it said in the will. Why did you turn that on?
I didn't. It just started by itself.
I know that tune.
I thought you said you couldn't tell one tune from another.
I can that one. It was her favorite. Turn it off. That's better. I don't want to be reminded of my poor little Rachel tonight. What is it, Miss Susan?
Shh. She's calling me again.
Come, Susan. Come. Now you must. I want to lie with my lover at last. Please, please, bring me peace. Bring me peace. Bring me peace. Bring me peace.
Where are you going? Where the music box is leading me. This time I cannot fail her.
Don't go in there. That's Miss Rachel's old room.
This is where she bids me come. Hold your candle higher. It's empty now. Nothing left but dust.
But it's less than half the room. There's a wall built there.
Where?
In front of us. There are 2 great windows beyond that. They look down on the garden, but this wall, I don't know where it came from or when it was built.
Or why? There's no door in it. It's papered all the way across.
My candle blew out.
My lantern's still lit. And look, there, where the wind tore the paper off the wall, there's a door.
Don't go in there, Miss Susan.
I have to. This is what she's been calling me to do.
Oh, my God. What is it?
Look. On the bed.
It's Miss Rachel's room. Just as it was. And that's her. Just as she was. Oh, the good Lord protect us. How could she still be alive after 15 years?
I knew. Take me to the grave so I can sleep at last.
Oh, my darling, I can't believe it. When Mr. Hughes and I came home in that wind and couldn't find you, I thought I'd lose my mind. I imagined all kinds of things, but nothing like this. Is she alive?
No. She's dead. And she has been all these years.
But it's not possible. 15 years. You can't preserve a corpse. How?
Excuse me, Dr. Fleming.
What, Mr. Hughes?
Believe me, I had no idea. I knew how Carson and Sarah worshipped the child, but I never dreamed of a love as sick as this. This was their way of keeping her for the rest of their lives, preserved, so that they could never lose her.
But how?
I'm a banker. I can't tell you. But a room hermetically sealed and all Carson's skills. I told you he was a taxidermist. But I never did get a chance to tell you. He ended up his life here in this city as our Undertaker.
A grisly ending to a weird story, and yet a happy one. Rachel Huntington was finally laid to her rest alongside the man who might have been her husband. Huntington House was cleared of all shadows and became the nucleus of one of the country's finest hospitals, renowned for the miracles it achieves in saving life rather than preserving the illusion of it. I'll be back shortly. Such an alluring, gentle, lovely sound. The tinkle of a music box. And yet, hearing one, I tend to shudder. Picturing that long dead girl, her eyes open in an unwinking stare, and the voice that never could speak in life, crying out in desperation for peace, never to be heard till at last came Susanna, with her gift of perception. Our cast included Don Scardino, Jada Rowland, Stats Cotsworth, Ann Petoniak, and Robert Maxwell. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
And now, Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What are you doing right now? As a matter of fact, what are you doing most of the time? Is it something that makes your heart sing and your spirit soar? Or do you just put in your 8 hours? Is life a challenge, an adventure, a thrill for all 5 senses? If not, Be careful. Something inside you may be trying to tell you something, and you'd better listen before it's too late. On the other hand, maybe you'd better not listen.
But you can't be serious, Olivia.
Oh, I'm deadly serious, if you'll excuse the pun.
But why do you want to kill your husband?
Why? Well, Doctor, he bores me.
But, Olivia, that's not a reason.
I disagree. It's an excellent reason.
Olivia, I could say you're joking, but something tells me you're serious.
I'm always serious, Doctor.
But why do you have to kill John? Why don't you just divorce him?
If I divorce him, I get nothing. If he dies, I get his entire estate.
Oh. So that's what it's all about. Money.
That's what the whole world is about, Doctor. Love and money. Right now, I have neither. Within a week, I shall have both.
Our mystery drama, Sleepwalker, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Tammy Grimes. John Worcester is 70. His wife, Olivia, is 35. And as some of you are already saying, aha, believe me, you have something to say, aha, about. Our story begins at 2:30 of a dark, moonless morning in the garage of their country home, which is called Eagle's Nest because it's high, high on a hilltop. And why does it begin in the garage? Well, because somebody seems to be working on John Worcester's expensive imported sports car. At 2:30 a.m.? Who could it be? Why, it's Olivia. Blonde, slim, delicate Olivia. And what is she doing? She appears to be doing something to the brakes. Doing it deftly and swiftly. And now she's finished. She washes her hands, removes her coveralls, revealing only a beautiful lacy nightgown, and walks slowly into the house.
Olivia! Livy! Olivia! Hold on! Olivia, my darling, you're walking in your sleep again.
Walking?
You are.
That's impossible.
Then what are you doing out here in the hallway?
Here in what hallway?
And look at the trail of destruction you've left.
Oh, the vases. The vases you brought home from Greece. Must be true. I do walk in my sleep. Where was I?
I don't know.
And, what could I have been doing?
Now, dear, get back to bed and we'll worry about all that in the morning. Good morning, dear.
Good morning.
May I pour you some coffee?
Thank you.
Did you get through the night without further ambulatory activity?
I wouldn't know.
Now, are you convinced that you walk in your sleep?
Yes. I suppose I am.
Did you know there's an opera about sleepwalking? It's called La Sonnambula by Giacomo Bellini.
I never would have suspected it.
Bellini. He was a contemporary of Rossini. Rossini, Bellini, Donizetti. They were great rivals.
Why should I walk in my sleep?
Poor Bellini died very young, 34, I think. But La Sonnambula was produced in New York 50 years later.
Oh, who cares about all that? Honestly, darling, sometimes...
Sometimes what?
Oh, sometimes... Can't you just let things go? I don't have to have the history of every little...
Darling, please. I thought you'd be interested.
Oh, I'm very much worried. I'm concerned. Why do I sleepwalk?
That's what you're going to ask Dr. Schwartz.
I don't think this is anything to see a doctor about.
I spoke with him just a few minutes ago. You're to drop over there right away.
Oh, but I can't.
Why not?
Because you need the car. You have a golf date.
I canceled it.
But you were You were looking forward to playing.
It would be better for all concerned if I stayed home and started another chapter on my book. Now, I want you to see the doctor. Please, dear. It could be quite serious.
All right. But what can he give me for my sleepwalking?
Libby?
Yes, dear.
You must promise me something.
Yes, dear.
Promise to go down the hill in second gear.
Yes, dear.
No, I'm serious. You know how that road twists and turns and how steep the grade is? Promise?
Yes, dear, I promise.
You see, the rate of acceleration can be expressed by the formula T equals...
Darling, have I ever broken my promise?
Wait a minute. You have a little smudge on your nose.
Where?
On the tip.
Oh.
And on the lobe of your ear.
Oh, how did it get there? I did wash this morning.
Highly significant.
Of what?
Honoré de Balzac says...
Oh, please.
No, wait a minute. This should amuse you. He said that the surest way to tell a woman's age is by the tip of her nose and the lobe of her ear.
I've got the same kind of smudge on my thumb. I better go back inside.
You'll be late. The doctor's trying to fit you in. Now, please, drive carefully.
I always do.
And remind him of Emily Dickinson's warning to doctors. Surgeons must be very careful when they take the knife. Underneath their fine incisions stirs the patient's life.
Yes, I'll do that. There are times when I could kill him. No, I don't mean that. I just wish he'd shut up. Now, what are those smudges he mentioned? How did I get them? I didn't notice it when I went to bed last night, and so it must have happened while I was sleepwalking. Oh, and I'd better slow down. I really had better slow down. I better... The brakes. What's wrong with the brakes? I'll never make it. I'll never get around that curve. I can't make it.
Darling, you all right?
Yes, I'm fine. I've been kept here, they said, for observation.
Then something's wrong.
Well, yes, in reverse.
Oh, what?
The car was totaled. But me, I don't even have so much as a scratch. And Dr. Schwartz and the rest, well, it has them confused.
What does?
Shouldn't I have suffered some injury?
Well, that's true. Statistically...
Some token injury? I mean, look at it from their point of view.
What did happen?
The brakes. They failed.
That's impossible.
I stepped down on the pedal, and I didn't have any brakes.
Yeah, but I told Teddy to take care of the brakes last week. We had a complete new set. The brakes were perfect.
They may have been perfect, but they didn't exist when I was coming down the hill.
Oh, brakes don't go bad suddenly for no apparent reason. Well, what could have happened?
I don't know. I don't have the faintest idea. Teresa, did you bring me the book I asked about?
Oh, yes, ma'am. And I don't mind telling you, they thought I was crazy at the library. Lasanam something, I couldn't even pronounce it.
Thank you, Teresa.
Are you coming home today?
As soon as I see Dr. Schwartz.
Oh, I don't know why they kept you here. Oh, listen, you know the pink lace nightgown? Well, I never said laundry was my strong point. I mean what I am, basically, as a cook.
What happened to the nightgown?
Well, you had a smudge, a smudge of dirt, and, well, I kept rubbing at it, you know. Well, I rubbed too hard, and now... Well, you got a hole there. Well, like I say, laundry isn't what I...
On the pink nightgown? What kind of dirt?
Well, no, that's what I couldn't figure out. It was like grime, you know?
No, I don't know.
Well, it's like what Teddy gets all over himself and his clothes when he works in the garage.
Oh.
So, well, how could it get on your nightgown?
I don't know.
There's only one way to figure it. You was walking in your sleep.
What would I have been doing in the garage?
Don't ask me.
Sleepwalking, somnambulism, is definitely the sign of a psychic disturbance. An unhappy person is trying to find a way out of an intolerable situation.
There's an opera called La Sonnambula. A Swiss farm girl is engaged to a farm boy. A duke visits the village. They find her in the duke's bedroom.
Why was she sleepwalking in the duke's bedroom? Why not in her fiancé's?
Why was I sleepwalking in the garage?
How do you know you were in the garage?
I had grease on my hands, face, and my nightgown.
What was in the garage?
Now, really, Dr. Schwartz, what would be in the garage? The car.
Nothing else. No one else.
This was 2:30 in the morning. I never believed people could walk in their sleep.
Well, they can.
Oh, I know that now. Tell me, what else can people do in their sleep?
Theoretically, you can do almost anything you're able to do while you're awake.
But you're asleep.
What is sleep? Actually, you disassociate yourself from your real existence.
But why?
You keep asking why, and I keep telling you it's because your real existence is intolerable.
I'm frightened. Now I'm frightened. I know what I was doing in the garage.
Yes?
I was tampering with the brakes. Could I do that in my sleep?
You could if you know anything about brakes, which you obviously don't.
Why do you say I obviously don't? I took a course in automobile mechanics.
You did?
Why shouldn't women know about mechanics?
Well, it's just that...
Are we invading another sacred masculine domain?
You haven't told me why you think you were in the garage tampering with the brakes. Why would you want to kill yourself, Olivia?
I didn't want to kill myself.
Then why did you deliberately ruin the brakes? That should have been a sure way to end your life. I know that hill leading down from the house.
Doctor, it was only by chance, a fluke, that I was driving the car. If I fixed those brakes because I wanted to kill someone, then that someone is John. I hardly ever drive the car.
John, I can't believe that you would want to kill John.
Why would I go to all that trouble to kill myself? Surely I could think of easier ways to die.
Olivia, do you really want to kill John?
Yes. Now that I think about it. Now that you bring that thought out in the light, I do want to kill John. I really do.
And they appeared to be such a happily married couple, too. But that's how it goes. We all tend to make our judgments based on surface things. And what kind of surface do you present to the world? Well, we'll be dealing more with the subconscious, the unconscious, and even the conscious when I return shortly with Act 2. So, the reason you walk in your sleep is because you're trying to go somewhere. And that somewhere is away from here. Because here has become an impossible place. Olivia Worcester wants to leave her husband in the basic sense, which means leave him dead. In her first attempt, engineered by her subconscious, she almost killed herself. What now?
But why do you want to kill John?
Because I simply cannot stand him any longer.
That's hardly a reason to kill him.
It's the talking. The constant, everlasting, endless talking that's driving me crazy. That's why I can't stand him.
But surely, Olivia, the need to communicate...
Who says people have to communicate all the time? What's so glorious about communication if all you communicate is boredom and nonsense?
Well,
Listen, Doctor. My husband, John, is... Well, how would you like to be married to a dictionary? An encyclopedia? A record book? An anthology that just goes on and on, day and night?
If it's so bad, why don't you leave him?
You mean divorce?
Yes.
I don't believe in divorce. I took a vow to, I know what you're going to say. Human beings are changeable animals and cannot really make lifelong pledges.
Well, yes, basically.
Then what happens to ethics? To morality?
You're willing to commit murder and you talk about ethics and morality?
What's immoral or unethical about murder? We always can find ways to justify it in the name of a higher purpose. especially when an entire nation does it.
You can't compare a nation's fight for freedom, for independence.
Why not? The reason I want to commit murder is for my freedom, for my independence.
But you have an alternative. Divorce.
I made a vow never to divorce him. I didn't make a vow not to murder him.
That's a very convenient morality. You can't mean all this.
You doctors. You want everything so nice and neat and orderly. And most of your patients play that game with you because they want your approval. But this is how I think and how I feel.
We have to do something about it.
That's right. Because if I don't kill him, then I'll keep on walking in my sleep where I have an excellent chance of killing myself.
You need therapy, Liddy. Let me recommend a psychiatrist.
And what will he do? Make my thinking more acceptable?
The word is normal.
Same thing. You want me to learn to put up with John or agree to a quiet divorce?
Yes.
And if I go the divorce route, I'll lose out on most of John's estate.
So, money's an issue here, too.
Certainly. Love and money. What else is life all about?
Liddy, John's twice your age. He'll die long before you will.
Not the way he takes care of himself.
Age is age. He may die of natural causes if you give him a chance.
As a physician, aren't you required to keep what I told you confidential?
No. Not where it concerns criminal intent. But what is there I could say to John? Or to the police? Who would believe me?
Do you believe me?
Yes. I believe you. But what can I do about it?
Come in. What is it, Teresa?
Mrs. Worcester, I was wondering if you'd go downstairs and put in a good word for Teddy.
Why?
Well, Mr. Worcester's fixing to fire him.
Fire Teddy? Why would anybody want to fire Teddy?
Well, the mister's real upset with Teddy. And, well, if he fires him, I don't know what I'd ever do. You see, Teddy's asked me to marry him.
He did?
Well, not in so many words, but, well, he's been hinting at it. So, well, how could I stay here if he's canned?
Well, we can't let that happen. Wait, what have you got there? Is that a gun?
Yes, ma'am. It's Teddy's old .32 caliber revolver.
What do you do?
Well, when Teddy loses his temper, he's apt... Well, you see, he shouldn't be near a gun. Oh, he calms down mighty quick, but to be on the safe side... Well, could you take this and just hide it somewhere? No, please. He'll know I took it, and he'd get it out of me.
All right, go downstairs. I'll hide the gun till he comes to his senses.
And you will try to make Mr. Worcester see reason and not fire him?
Of course.
Now, how long's this been going on?
How long's what been going on?
How long have I been paying for gasoline that I never used? Repairs that were never made? Supplies that were never delivered?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I have here a bill for $72 for new brakes.
You got new brakes, Mr. Worcester.
Brakes that lasted less than a week. Mrs. Worcester was almost killed. How do you explain that?
I can't explain it.
I'm sure you have a very comfortable arrangement with all the shopkeepers in town.
Now, look, I don't have to take that from anybody.
John, dear, I can hear you all over...
You're fired.
You can't fire me. I quit.
Please, listen to me, both of you.
I want you off this property immediately. Now pack your things and go.
You couldn't pay me $50,000 to stay here another 5 minutes.
Over the years, that's probably what you've stolen. Once a jailbird.
I'm coming back here with a gun, and you better be ready to apologize.
John, I cannot believe...
Be quiet, my dear. Hello? Who is this? Oh, Amanda, connect me with the sheriff right away.
John, will you please?
I will not be taken advantage of. Oh, hello, Sheriff Adams? John Worcester. No, damn it, I don't want to go fishing. All I want to tell you is if ever I should be shot to death, the killer is Teddy Kellogg. Yes, I caught him stealing.
John, you did no such thing.
I faced him with it. He turned nasty and he threatened me. No, it won't do you any good to come up. If he's going to do it, he can do it before you get here. Now, I just want you to know, if it happens, who the killer is. Yeah, that's right.
How Teddy wouldn't kill anybody. He couldn't.
Teddy would, could, and has. 30 years ago, he got into a fight over a girl.
Teddy?
Yeah. He killed his rival in a fit of anger. When he came out of jail, I was the only one willing to give him a job, and this is how he repays me. I caught him. He never had those brakes fixed, and it almost killed you.
Well, I'm sure there must be some other explanation.
Suppose you had been killed in that crash. And Teddy also kills me. You know the probability of both the husband and wife meeting a violent death during peacetime?
No.
In this country, the odds are now 1 in 18 million.
I'm thrilled to hear it.
The word kill has a fascinating etymology.
Darling, I'm not interested.
Kill and quell share the same root.
What would you like for dinner?
And oddly enough, so does qualm. Evidently, a qualm is what you're supposed to feel when you kill.
I don't think I'd feel any at all.
Oh, darling, you kill? Why, that's impossible. And now, dear, you're sure you don't mind staying alone in the house?
I'm sure.
It's only for one night. I do have to meet my publisher in New York.
I said I didn't mind.
I'm sorry about Teresa.
John, you'll miss your plane.
I realized she had to quit after I fired Teddy, but I couldn't help that. The man is so obviously a thief.
Well, all that's over now.
Are you sure you'll be all right?
Yes.
Talking about thieves, do you know the very first time the word thief is mentioned in written history?
John!
Where has the time gone? I mustn't miss my plane.
What am I doing? Where? Oh, no. I was standing next to John's bed. His empty bed. And I had fired 3 shots into his pillow. It was the noise that had awakened me. But there I was, walking in my sleep again, trying to kill my husband again. And I knew that I would keep walking in my sleep until I did what I knew I had to do. Kill him. And right there, I suppose, a way to do it formed in my mind. I would get rid of my husband and my sleepwalking at the same time. And the more I thought of it, the sounder it all seemed.
Well, mind if I join you?
Hello, Doctor.
What are you doing in town?
Oh, John is in New York today, arranging to have a new book published.
What about your problem?
Which problem?
The basic problem, sleepwalking.
Oh, that.
Are you still at it?
Why should I be?
Because you really haven't faced up to facts. Olivia, you have to leave him.
What kind of horrid thing is that to say?
Because if you don't, you're going to kill him.
Wherever did you get that outlandish idea?
You gave it to me.
Oh. Well, I just had a harrowing escape from death. I may have been somewhat out of my head. I love John. Truly.
I was thinking about what you said. It makes a terrible kind of sense. His conversation drives you crazy.
Did I ever say?
Yes. He talks. He tries to be witty and entertaining because that's all he can do now. And it's, a pathetic attempt to cover up his inadequacy in other marital areas.
You put that so delicately.
Livy, don't be a fool. It's December and July. It doesn't work.
It does? For so many people.
But not for you. Your entire psyche is an open rebellion.
Do you think there are too many calories in the New England clam chowder? Oh, I hope I'm not disturbing you, darling.
Oh, no, not at all. New book's coming along just fine. It's all about the history of marriage. That is, how marriages have influenced history. Oh, it's fascinating. Hey, do you realize that the 3 great European kings who were overthrown by revolutions were married to the same kind of woman?
Really, John,
Nicholas of Russia, Charles I of England, Louis XVI.
John, why don't I make us a cup of tea?
Oh, well, hurry back, dear. Your reactions are so important to me.
Now, who was it said, well begun is half done? Listen to me. I'm even talking like him now. But I'm beginning to do what has to be done. And the first thing is to make a telephone call.
Hello?
Daddy, it's Mrs. Worcester.
Yes, ma'am. At your service.
Daddy, it was a terrible misunderstanding between you and Mr. Worcester.
I'm sure it was.
I know for a fact. He's sorry.
And he should be.
I know, but, well, he'd like to have you with us again.
All he's got to do is call me up and apologize.
We can't do that, Teddy. You know him.
Well, I got my pride, too.
If you were just to come up here tonight and say hello to him, it would be as if nothing had ever happened.
Well...
Now, Teddy, you need the job, and he needs you.
Well, okay. I'll be there.
That's the first thing taken care. And now for the second thing, which is another telephone call. Did Professor Alexander Graham Bell ever consider how indispensable his invention would be to all sorts of people?
Sheriff Adams speaking.
Sheriff, this is Olivia Worcester.
Yes, ma'am?
My husband just received a phone call from Teddy Kellogg. It was a very threatening call. I listened in on the extension.
Threatening?
But John refuses to take it seriously. Teddy has been threatening to kill him.
Yes, I know that.
You see, John fired him and won't give him a reference. And maybe that's wrong. But right now I'm terrified. Maybe I'm being silly.
I'll be right there. Don't you open the door to nobody till I arrive.
And now, of course, for the third thing, the act itself. I must get Teddy's gun from the drawer where I've kept it hidden, and I shall walk very quietly back to the study. Tiptoe quietly. I will spare him the sight and the knowledge. Ah, John, like so many heroes, you shall die with your boots on. That is, in your case, busily creative at your typewriter. And now, I shall wipe my fingerprints off the gun and do the ladylike thing. Faint at the sight of this awful blood and violence.
Well, could the thing be more deftly done by Lucrezia Borgia or Catherine de Medici? I realize we're using a great many historical allusions in our tale, but they fit the piece. And really, our basic problem, the true argument of our story, is stated perfectly by an old English saying. If he is withered and she is supple, they cannot make a happy couple. We shall resolve all of our problems, hopefully, when I return in just a few moments with Act 3. Sleepwalking, or somnambulism, is a deep psychic disturbance, an indication of a dangerous problem. Therefore, if one is to rid oneself of the affliction, one must rid oneself of the problem. And that's just exactly what Olivia Worcester has done. She got rid of her problem, utterly, completely, and permanently. She killed him.
Mr. Worcester, the missus said I was to come back. Mr. Worcester! Mrs. Worcester! What happened? Mrs. Worcester, what happened?
What happened? You killed him! You killed him!
No, Mrs. Worcester, I did no such thing.
Murderer!
Mrs. Worcester!
You threatened to kill him when you came up here! Murderer!
Now, hold on. You got this all wrong.
I saw you do it. I was here and I saw you do it.
But I never...
You had your gun and you fired at him.
No, I didn't.
You killed him.
You're crazy.
You just called less than 20 minutes ago. You threatened his life.
I did no such...
I heard you on the extension.
I better get out of here.
Murderer!
They'll believe her.
You won't escape. You won't escape.
Hold on there. Hold on. Stand still, Ted Kellogg.
I'm being framed.
Just hold still.
You're not going to pay for that murder.
What murder?
John Worcester.
You mean you killed him already?
I didn't kill him. Let go of me.
Sheriff, he killed my husband. He killed my poor darling husband.
I didn't kill him.
He came into this house like a madman. And he had the gun in his hand and he just shot John down. In cold blood, he emptied the gun. I fainted. Oh, it's too horrible to talk about.
Now, you just take it easy, Miss Worcester.
Sheriff, it's a lie.
And you shut up. You'll get your chance.
Mrs. Worcester, I don't know what to think.
Oh, Teresa, I forgive him. He didn't know what he was doing.
He says you'd called him on the phone and asked him to come here.
Oh, no, my dear, I'm sorry.
But he never lied to me.
My dear Teresa, he has to deny his guilt to you. He's afraid he'll lose your love.
I keep telling him I'll stand by him no matter what.
Poor man. I mean, after all, his reputation is important to him. I'll see to it that he gets a good lawyer.
You will.
After all, part of it is John's fault.
Oh, Mrs. Worcester, you are a saint.
Just a minute. Oh.
Hello, Olivia.
Dr. Schwartz.
May I come in? Thank you.
I was on my way out.
So, Olivia, you actually did it.
Did what?
Livy, you know what?
Oh, please, I'm busy.
You killed him.
I killed John?
Oh, yes.
I'm afraid your information isn't adequate. Teddy killed John.
No, I was right the first time. You killed John. And then you framed Teddy.
Now, see here. You have no right to...
Don't waste all this outraged innocence on me. Save it for when you'll need it.
I haven't the faintest notion of what you're talking about.
We were all through this before. We spoke about your absolute need to kill John.
But the police have Teddy.
The police, being human like the rest of us, can make mistakes.
No, Teddy threatened my husband, who warned the sheriff that Teddy might try to kill him. My husband gave Teddy ample motive.
I know all that.
Furthermore, the murder weapon was Teddy's gun.
Which was in your possession.
Oh, no. I had returned it to Teddy.
He denies that.
I'm sorry.
So? What happens now, Does Teddy pay through the nose for your murder?
Teddy, of course, was drinking that night. He was brooding. He felt he had been ill-used. It was a crime of passion. He may get 5 or 10 years.
On the other hand, you could plead temporary insanity. You're psychologically disturbed. You would get an indeterminate sentence to be served under psychiatric supervision and treatment. You could hope to be cured.
You can't inherit an estate if it comes to you through an act of murder.
Olivia, I'm trying to save
By
you.
throwing me into prison?
By trying to cure you.
You can't prove one word of what you're saying.
Olivia, you're playing for the highest stakes in the world. Your life, your sanity.
My life is in no danger, and I'm perfectly sane.
Olivia, you and I know better. You and I know what you felt you had to do.
Perhaps. But Teddy has obligingly done it for me.
It won't work.
Oh, but it's working nicely. Why do you want to rock the boat, Doctor? In the long run, everyone will be happy this way.
I still say it won't work, Olivia. It'll backfire. You can't get away with it.
Doctor, can it be that you are the one who's psychotic?
I'm sorry, Olivia. I know what I know. And I'm going to work on it full time. I'll see that justice is done.
Off the record, why?
Because it's the right thing to do.
I couldn't forget that tone in his voice. It just terrified me. This man is out to destroy me. And then I said to myself, don't be a fool. What can he do? Soon the trial will be over, and it will all be forgotten. I decided I had nothing to worry about. That's what I decided consciously. And then, a few days later, while waiting to testify at Teddy's trial, the sheriff asked me...
Say, Miss Worcester, why'd you buy a gun?
A gun?
Yeah. .38 caliber revolver. I mean, it's legal in this state and all that, but...
But
Jim Richards over at the sports shop happened to mention that you picked one up the other day.
But
You really don't need one. And people have more accidents with those things.
Well, there it was. in the glove compartment of my car. A .38 caliber revolver, fully loaded, and a sales slip. I looked at my checkbook, and there was the stub. I had written a check to Jim Richards' sports shop. But when? When had I done this? And then I knew. I knew it was sleepwalking. Because I remembered everything Dr. Schwartz had told me. And I even knew why I bought the gun. Because I knew I had to kill. And now I'm sleepwalking again.
Now, Mrs. Worcester, let us continue your testimony. You say the defendant entered the room.
Yes, I was reading. My husband was typing. And Teddy, Mr. Kellogg, shouted at my husband that he was going to kill him.
And what happened?
What happened? He fired his revolver at John. He emptied the gun.
How do you know he emptied the gun?
Because he kept pulling the trigger. You could hear it go click, click, click. And the clicking was even more frightening than the shots.
And then?
I don't know. I fainted.
You were a very effective witness today in court.
Yes?
Believable, sympathetic. But you made the mistake I warned you about.
Look, this just isn't going to work.
Now, I read the complete report. As a matter of fact, I performed the autopsy.
Well?
Now, you say he emptied the revolver at John.
Yes.
The revolver has 6 chambers. Only 3 bullets were found in John's body.
So?
What happened to the other 3?
I don't know. How would I know?
There were 6 empty shell cases in the gun, but only 3 bullets are accounted for.
Why don't you ask the sheriff?
I'll do better than that. I'll tell the sheriff. I'll tell him that he has neglected to look for 3 missing bullets.
I don't see how that could prove anything.
Olivia, you're lying. And if you're lying, then Teddy's telling the truth about everything. You never gave him back the gun. You fired those first 3 shells at an earlier time. It may have been an unsuccessful effort to kill John. You may not even be aware of it.
I'll have to ask you to leave.
Olivia, I'm not a detective. I'm a doctor. Your doctor. I won't say anything to anybody till tomorrow. You do some thinking tonight. And then in the morning, we'll talk to the sheriff and to the judge together. It's your only chance.
Driving at that speed. All units. A sports car. It looked like a Simonetti. I couldn't tell. Went by me too fast. Must be doing close to 90 or 100. Heading west on Trumbull. We better bag this idiot before he kills himself and Lord knows who else.
Olivia, come in. I'm glad you decided to come. Hey, Olivia, that gun. Don't. You don't know what you're doing.
I know what I'm doing.
Olivia, wake up.
I'm up.
You're sleepwalking.
I'm going to kill you.
Olivia.
I have to kill you. You understand that, don't you? It's you and me. And once you're gone, I'll be at peace, at ease.
Olivia, listen to me.
It's your fault. You won't let up on me.
Olivia, you'll never be at peace.
John was, and that's why I killed him. You also patronized me the way he did. You're so superior.
Olivia, I'll be able to help you.
You know the name of the girl in the opera La Sonnambula? Amina.
Listen to me, Olivia.
Yes, she had courage. She wanted the Duke, so she went to his room. Women like us, we can only express ourselves when we're asleep. I don't want to be cured.
Please, Olivia, wake up.
I never want to wake up. Never! Never! Never!
I'm sorry, Mrs. Worcester. I must arrest you for the murder of Dr. Stephen Schwartz.
What?
I must advise you that you have the right to remain silent.
Murder?
Your car was seen outside the doctor's house. The shots attracted attention. We have a number of witnesses who saw you coming out. We've looked in the glove compartment of your car, and we have the revolver.
But he was my doctor. Why would I want to kill him?
You'd know that better than we would.
Why?
Miss Worcester, you were described as wearing a robe over a nightgown. And this could have been a murder of passion.
How dare you imply?
I'm sorry. I'm only telling you what it looks like. And since you recently purchased the gun, that's premeditation.
which could make it first degree.
If people say they saw me do it, then I must have done it.
You want to sign a confession?
But I was walking in my sleep. It was all sleepwalking.
Miss Worcester, as an old hand, let me give you some advice. Don't tell that story.
But it's true. I do sleepwalk. Ask Dr. Schwartz.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. Dr. Schwartz is dead.
But it's true.
Yeah. Well, for your sake, I can only hope a jury will believe it. And why should they believe it? It looked like a lover's quarrel. I mean, it looked like that. After all, she had been married to a much older man. The victim had been their doctor. And it seemed logical that he may have promised to marry her one day when she was free and had reneged on his promise, which is why she bought the gun. Now, isn't that a more believable story? I'll be back in a few moments.
John Williams and the Boston Pops Orchestra proudly present Music of America. Music of America, the ultimate star-spangled double album collection. 20 tunes that made America great. Over 70 minutes of your favorite American melodies, performed by our greatest conductors. And you can get John Williams, the Boston Pops, and 20 classic American songs on 2 records or 1 extra long play cassette for just $14.95 plus shipping. Only $15.95 plus shipping for the compact disc. Only through this exclusive radio offer from Teledisc. To order Music of America for yourself or as a gift for a loved one, simply call 1-800-292-3800. That's 1-800-292-3800. Credit cards accepted and satisfaction is guaranteed. Just call 1-800-292-3800 for Music of America.
In the spirit of holiday giving, the Wall Street Journal offers the following advice. Give your business associates, friends, or even yourself a gift of real value. A gift that can benefit careers and help get the new year off to a successful start. Give the Wall Street Journal. The Journal provides a clear, complete look at the business world, and it's organized to give readers the news they need quickly every business day. From the economy to politics, personal investments to corporate finance, marketing to technology and the law, you'll find it in the Journal. What's more, the Wall Street Journal is a gift that will be enjoyed long after the holidays. Now, in fact, you can send a 12-week subscription for only $29.75. That's 12 weeks for only $29.75.
Call toll-free 800-231-1800. Call now so the Journal's gift card in your name will arrive in time for the holidays. Today's Wall Street Journal. Faster, tougher, smarter. Call 800-231-1800 now.
How did it all wind up? Teddy Kellogg, who was innocent, got off with a suspended sentence. He's going to marry Teresa. Olivia Worcester is being treated at an institution for the criminally insane, and she may never get out unless she discovers a way to escape in her sleep. Whatever you do, don't go to sleep at this time, because we need a fine, experienced, sensitive audience right here, 7 times a week. Our cast included Tammy Grimes, Robert Dryden, Carol Teitel, and Sam Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
Since 1941, whenever our troops needed laughter, encouragement, and a little bit of home, the USO was there.
Ian, I also have regards from you boys from Betty Grable. She sent you boys the regards. I'm sorry, that's all she sent.
Today, nearly 5 million military personnel and their families live in surroundings that are often unfamiliar, sometimes unfriendly. The USO is still there. Captain Bill Hayden, Executive Officer, USS Eisenhower.
When you guys take the trouble to come out here and visit us, we feel like the country's really behind us.
Without you, there'd be no USO, because the USO is supported by contributions from private citizens. So let our service people know that wherever they're serving, they're not forgotten. The USA still needs the USO.
the USO needs you. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. I'm E.G. Marshall. Hell has been described in gruesome, grisly, and garish detail by philosophers, poets, and painters. However, they are not the only ones who have had a vision of the underworld. Hell is an open book to all who choose to turn its pages, a coloring book that you may fill in yourself. And so many people have designed their own private hell, filled with their very own private devils and demons. And many people have discovered that you don't have to die in order to live there, although it helps. Our mystery drama, The Other Life, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mercedes McCambridge. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablet?
No, the sinus medicine that relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip.
You mean Sign-Off?
Exactly.
Compare Sign-Off tablets with anything you've ever taken for sinus. No sinus tablet you can buy relieves more symptoms. Sign-Off gives you a full dose of pure aspirin plus a powerful sinus drainer. Sign-Off works fast to help sinus pain while you drain.
Sineoff.
Sign-Off, the sinus medicines in the bright red box. Take when needed, only as directed.
Hey, Mom, what's for dinner? Hey, Mom, what you got?
What's for dinner? Let your nearby ShopRite help you decide with super savings. For burgers, meatloaf, or meatballs, there's fresh ground chuck, just 89 cents a pound. For family treat, there's center-cut rib roast, just $1.49 a pound. In ShopRite's appetizer department, you'll find store-sliced cooked corned beef, 1/4 pound, 59 cents. And check the dairy cases for Philadelphia cream cheese, 8-ounce package, just 39 cents. Your nearby ShopRite has all the answers for savings and quality for any meal.
She loves the family. She wants the best. She does all that she can do. She lets ShopRite do the rest. Hey, Ma, what's for dinner? ShopRite has the answer.
Which high-potency vitamin do physicians and pharmacists recommend most? Theragran and Theragran M with minerals by Squibb. The name Squibb on the label means that you have no doubt about the honor or integrity of the maker. And right now you can take advantage of a great special offer. Buy 100 Theragran or Theragran M tablets at the regular price and get 30 extra tablets at no extra cost. 30 extra when you buy 100. That's a month's supply for one person, but the offer's limited. Get your Theragran by Squibb now. It's the brand physicians and pharmacists recommend most for mixed vitamin deficiencies. Available at Ward's Pharmacy, 132 Main Street, Bloomingdale, New Jersey. Waters Pharmacy, 499 Jackson Avenue, Jersey City, New Jersey. Plains Pharmacy, 558 New York Pompton Turnpike, Pompton Plains, New Jersey. And don't forget to tune in to this weekend's Jets football game, sponsored in part by your local Squibb Theragran pharmacist.
Look out for the quiet people, for the ones who are modest in manner, unassuming and self-effacing, and who leave no more trail than a fish in the water. Such a one is our heroine, Della McKellar, or Mrs. Frederick T. McKellar, as she is known legally. At this moment, she's at the airport cab stand.
What so, lady?
1221 Torrance.
1221 Torrance. We are off.
And where do you think I'm coming from? see by your posted license your name is Bernard Weissman, number 32272642. Bernard, huh? I can also see by the tilt of your head that you're giving me the once-over in your rear-view mirror. Well, Bernard, I'll wager I know exactly how you are sizing me up.
This is a married broad. Age? I can't give her much less than 35. Looks? Come see, come ça. What we got here is a respectable, quiet, mousy, middle-class dame.
And I can tell you've written me off because you're not eyeing me in the mirror anymore. Oh, how little we know, Bernard. How little we know. I am in your cab because of a chain of events. A chain that led me into your cab and will lead me beyond it. It began one evening. Let's call it that evening. Fred?
Yes, Stella. Oh, darling, I'm in a pressure cooker again.
Hi. What is it this time?
A report. I have to do a report, a complete report.
Tonight?
If I don't take time out for sleep, I'll just manage to have it ready for the Senate Finance Committee by morning.
Oh, but Fred...
I'm going right into the den. I have to start immediately.
But dinner...
Oh, be a sweetheart. Bring something on a tray. A sandwich. Anything. I don't care. I'll just need plenty of black coffee.
Fred, stop. Don't take another step.
Darling, what's wrong?
I want you to look.
At what?
Look at me.
Look at you?
Yes. What do you see?
Well,
Oh, Fred, sit down.
But I told you,
I know. You have a report. I also have a report, Fred. Which is if you don't sit down this minute, I'm going to take the next plane to Reno, Nevada, or Mexico City and get a divorce.
Stella, can't we What did you say?
Fred, surely it must be apparent even to you that all the closeness has gone out of our marriage.
I've never felt as close to you as I do now.
And you've never been so far away. And so I thought...
Oh, darling, I know we haven't seen much of each other lately, but I've taken a new job.
I thought I would try to put the romance back into our relationship.
And it's a very demanding job.
Oh, shut up, Stella. Listen to me. I was desperate, so I thought I'd do what the marriage counselors suggest, what the soap operas, the lovelorn columnists advise, which was to create a romantic atmosphere. And look, just look around you.
Oh,
I'm wearing what certainly should be considered a seductive gown. Look at the candles on the table, the brilliant crystal, the gleaming china, the sparkling silver, the red roses, the soft lights, the sweet music. And let me tell you about dinner.
Darling,
No, listen, we're having beef bourguignon. And then
I'm sorry.
You bust in here like some traveling salesman barging into a motel. Give me a room and a cheese sandwich.
But, darling, I must tell you what happened. Senator Loomis, the one who hates to spend 15 cents on education, he's in town with an investigating committee. I met him and we started talking. Darling, I know I can make him see the light.
Please, Fred, let's have some champagne.
Oh, no, I need a clear head for figures. He said have your facts in black and white by morning. Do you realize what an opportunity this is?
But I prepared the whole...
Stella, dearest Stella, I know how disappointed you are, but you're sensible. You are, darling. That's why I married you. Now, I must get into the den with these figures. Keep the coffee coming.
Bernard, you know who Fred is? Fred is the new state commissioner of education. Everybody says he's going places. I agree. Lately, he's been going a great many places without me. Well, he went into his study, and I did a few chores around the house, read a bit in Boswell's Life of Johnson, worked on a watercolor. Oh, I have a great many talents, Bernard. And in the midst of all this self-expression, enter my close neighbor and casual friend, Edith. Hey, is it okay to use the phone, Del? Oh, sure. Oh, thanks. I hate to bother you, but old Gus decided to stay home today, and I have this extremely important phone call. Hey, Mike, Edie Hollow. Oh, you're sweet. Look, 10 on Handy Andy in the first at Ormond. Do I still have time? Oh, just. Okay, on the nose. And Mike, call me back at this number. It's my neighbor. She's okay. Yeah. It's a 206-3636. Yeah, sure thing. In a couple of minutes, they're off. Edith, will you have a cup of coffee?
I'd rather have a drink. Oh, don't bother. I see the bottle and the glasses. Pour you one?
I don't drink.
Oh, that's right, you don't.
Handy Andy, I presume, is a horse.
Oh, Handy Andy is a 5-year-old bay gelding, and he cannot lose. Oh, come on, be smart. Bet on him yourself.
Oh, I never bet on anything in my life.
Well, you're overdue. Put a tenner on him.
No, I was brought up to believe it's wicked to bet on horses.
Well, yeah, it is wicked, but look, if you don't do something wicked now and then... Come on, take the plunge. I'll call Mike and put down a bet for you. Oh, hey, if that's Mike, my watch is slow. I was lucky to get down myself.
Well, then it's too late for me.
You mean you would have put down a bet? Look, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you half of mine. $5. What do you say? Once I talk to Mike and find out, it'll be too late. Oh, come on, Del. What's $5? Live a little.
Well, all right.
Okay. Hello? Yeah. Okay. Well, let's go downtown and collect.
Oh, I don't want to go rushing downtown just to collect $5.
$5? He went off at 20 to 1. He brought home 200 for 10. You're entitled to half. You win 100. Here's where we meet Mike.
Edith, are you sure that we're getting $100 apiece?
Oh, you're a very insecure person, Del, and I can't understand why. Come on, relax.
Hi, Edie.
Oh, hi, Mike. I had a good one today.
Yes, you did.
I'd like to introduce a friend. Della McKellar.
Della McKellar. It sings. It's music.
And Della had half the bet.
I'm glad you won, Della McKellar.
Even though it's money out of your pocket?
Oh, not quite. You see, there were 15 horses in the race. Not all of the people bet Handy Andy. Well, I hope to see you again, Della McKellar.
Oh, no. I made one bet and I won. I'll quit while I'm ahead. Famous last words, eh, Bernard? And I had every intention of quitting. But that night, Fred was late for dinner, and then he was very late. And finally, the phone rang.
Honey, we have to leave for the state capitol right away.
At this hour?
I've got the senator eating out of my hand. He wants me to testify at the committee hearings first thing in the morning.
But I thought we'd have that champagne tonight.
Della, just let me get through this crisis.
After which, there'll be another one.
Well, Della, you ready to break the bank at Monte Carlo?
No, thank you. I've had my mad fling. And besides, I'm due to teach my classes at the settlement house.
Oh, well, I like Jackie's boy in the fifth. How can he lose? I got a hunch on this nag.
Okay, I'll go along.
For how much?
Well, I'm ahead 100. Why not all of it?
Well, it's best to do these things slowly.
Why? If he's right, he's as right for 100 as he is for $1. It shouldn't be the size of the bet. It's the strength of the conviction.
Honey, you are a horse player.
Call Mike. I didn't realize it at the time, Bernard, but I was hooked. Well, after my classes, I was having a sandwich and looking at the paper, the racing page, naturally. And I was beginning to have second thoughts about Jackie's boy. So I called Edith to get her to change the bet. But there was no answer. I didn't know Mike's phone number, but I did remember the corner where we met him.
Hello, Della McKellar.
Hello, Mike. I have to talk to you.
I'll buy you lunch.
No, this is business.
We can't talk business on the street. You realize we're standing in front of Los Sordos, the best restaurant in town?
How do I go about changing my bet, Mike?
All you do is tell me.
Well, see what it says in the paper? Jackie's boy likes a fast track. But if you look at the weather map for upstate, where Ormont Park is, it rained there all night. So that track must be mud by now. Now, here is Sweet Reward. He loves mud. He finished in the money his last 3 times out. So I like him.
Where do you got him? Did anybody ever tell you how lovely you look when you get all excited and breathless like that?
Well, I wanted to straighten out that bet, Mike.
Well, it's a good thing. He goes off in 3 minutes. No, don't leave.
Why not?
Tell me all about yourself. Why are you unhappy?
Oh, who said I was unhappy?
Well, you have to be unhappy to gamble.
Why do you say that?
Because real excitement and adventure are missing from your life. You have to buy it at the table or the track.
Is that why you gamble, Mike?
I don't gamble. To me, gambling's a commodity. I sell it to those who need it. Why do you need it?
Who says I need it?
Have dinner with me tonight and I'll explain it.
Oh, listen, I'm a married woman.
But are you a happily married woman?
Oh, really? I have to go.
Well, shouldn't we find out about sweet reward? Johnny, plug in a phone, please. Thank you. Della, if not tonight, why then, how about tomorrow?
Oh, no, please.
The day after? Hello? The 5th at Ormond Park? Uh-huh. Thanks. Your sweet reward came in at 3 to 1. 100 yesterday, 300 today. If I had your luck, I'd play the horses myself. Here's your money.
Oh, thank you.
Now, about dinner tonight.
No, Mike, really, there's no point in your asking.
Well, there's no point in your refusing.
Della, I'm still upstate. This is a rough one.
Yes, Fred, I suppose it is, but, listen, you just stay as long as is necessary.
You're not angry?
No, darling. I understand it's your career, and, we're both required to make sacrifices.
Oh, that's my Della. That's my rational, mature, and reasonable darling. I'll be home tomorrow night. What are you doing now?
I'm just, reading.
What? Something new?
The racing form.
Did it get good reviews?
Mixed.
Mike Perry.
Oh, Mike.
Della McKellar. You changed your mind. We will have dinner after all.
Listen, Mike. Her name is Lady Marion in the first at Joyland. $400 to win.
Aren't you living a little dangerously?
Sure. And I love every minute of it.
And so would you if you won every time you bet, which is what our Mrs. Della McKellar is doing. However, as the popular tune tells us, into each life some rain must fall. And when it does, where will Della run for shelter? Well, you just keep warm and dry where you are, and I shall return with a few tips on some winners when I bring you Act 2. It should be obvious if a man has an attractive wife and he neglects her. She will, sooner or later, find something and someone to occupy her time and energy, which is what Della McKellar seems to have done. Not only is she having a fantastic run of luck with the horses, she also seems to be scoring with the bookmaker.
Well, Bernard, the night before, I had put all my winnings, $400, on a filly named Lady Marion. And the following afternoon, I was leaving the settlement house, and at the curb was parked a brand new, long, black sports car. And at the wheel, the very good-looking, the smartly dressed Mike. He could very well become a problem. But I wasn't sure I really cared.
Hop in.
Oh, really, I shouldn't.
I have news for you. You just won $2,000.
$2,000?
You put $400 on Lady Marion at 5 to 1.
Oh, Mike, thanks.
The proper way to thank me is to have dinner.
Oh, no, I told you I'm a married woman.
Well, I'm a married man, so it cancels out. Well?
I have to go home, Mike.
You're a slave to convention.
Aren't we all?
Oh, no. And that's one of the things I'm going to teach you. one day.
Aphrodite, Edith. Why is she 5-1?
Well, she's a filly.
Why is she running with 106 pounds? Why is she the lightest in the race? Why? She's won her last 2 starts.
She's being dropped in class. I like her for $10. What's your bid?
$24.
$24? That's an odd amount.
$2,400, Edith.
No. Oh, no, Della, you can't. Della, you're crazy. I won't let y'all stop you.
Oh, please, Edith, don't take on. You were right about me. I am a gambler. I'm not like you, venturing $5 or $10 for a thrill. No, sir, this to me is a living. It's a way I never lived before. I can't explain it.
Oh, Della, I wish I'd never introduced you to this.
Well, Bernard, that was 10 o'clock in the morning. And somehow I made the time pass in the settlement house, and it passed by quickly because a woman reporter came round to interview me. See, I was human interest, the wife of the dynamic new commissioner of education. Everybody knew that he was going places.
But how does it feel to be the wife of such an exciting man, Mrs. McKellar?
Well, it's so marvelous.
They say he has a career in politics if he chooses, and you are certainly a great asset. You're never in repose. Like your husband, you seem to be on the go all the time. Where do you get all your nervous energy?
Could I tell her that I bet on the ponies, Bernard? Could I tell her that even now I was waiting for the 4th race at Joyland, where I had $2,400 riding on a horse named Aphrodite, and that I would have $12,000 if she won? Is it any wonder that my eyes were shining, that my cheeks were glowing? Well, finally, the lady reporter had enough of me, and then I was told that I had a phone call.
Honey, change in plans.
Plans?
Yeah, we discussed it last night on the phone.
Oh?
Senator Loomis and I and some party leaders will be in on the 6 o'clock plane. We're having a victory dinner at a place called, you never heard of it. It's on Lower Broadway, Las Sordas.
Las Sordas?
Can you meet us there? I'll have terrific news.
Well, Bernard, I kept eyeing the clock like a condemned prisoner in a cell. And finally, the hands read 3 o'clock. And I knew that the race had been run, and that I either had $12,000 or I had nothing. And I looked out the window. The sports car was there. I ran downstairs. He held open the door for me, and I got in, and I knew. I knew my Aphrodite had not risen from the phone.
She came very close, Della. Going into the stretch, she slipped, lost stride, but she wouldn't quit. At the finish, she was coming on. If it were a mile and a quarter, she'd have won it.
Mike, would you drop me off a block from the house? I owe you $2,400. I want to pay it.
Well, you don't have to do it this minute. First, let me buy a drink.
I don't drink.
Why did you do it, Della? You can't keep letting it ride. You have to save some for a rainy day, you know.
It's been raining for a long time, Mike.
Well, come out of the wet then, Della. Away from the cold and the damp, I know a place where it's always bright and sunny.
Is this the cheer-up service you extend to all your lady customers?
Oh, it's a brand new service. I never tried it before.
Do you know you were the absolute hit of the evening?
Was I, Fred?
You bet you were. And, Del, they want me to run for office. Darling, are you listening?
Don't you have an office now?
I mean elective office.
You mean politics?
I'm in politics now. That's what this is all about. I could do more for education if I were in the legislature. And from there... Oh, Della, you know what ties the ribbon around the package? You. You're my biggest asset. You're attractive. And the work you've done with the kids, who'd ever have thought it would pay off?
I work with other people's children because we have none of our own.
Senator Loomis says there's nothing like kids for a candidate. We should give serious thought to adopting one.
For votes? You never wanted to adopt a child?
Well, Della, we both want one. And we'll have to work very hard.
I think that's where he lost me, Bernard, on that word work. I'd been working for him ever since we were married. I worked while he studied for his master's, his Ph.D., and while he held research jobs that paid practically nothing. And now he was asking me to work for the rest of my life to make him president of the United States one day. Well, I don't want to work for a man anymore. All I really want to do is play the horses. Mike, 50 on Forest Ranger in the 3rd.
I'm sorry, Dell. He's out of the money.
Okay. 100 on Jolly Tar in the 6th. 25 on Jersey Jerry. 50 on House Guest.
I'm sorry, Della.
But how does it happen you're out of money?
Well, Fred, we do a lot of entertaining. You know, there's food and liquor.
Oh, I know, but it seems to me that...
Oh, please don't lecture me on how to run a household. It's the way prices are today.
It's just that we seem to be broke all the time, and I'm trying to find out where the money is going.
Well, all your guests and your political friends compliment you on our hospitality.
Oh, I have to admit, you're doing a terrific job.
Well, see, that's where the money's going.
It just seems to me it's an awful lot of money.
Oh, I'll get that. Hello?
Della, bad news, I'm afraid. Country gentleman finished dead last. Anyone else you'd like?
Oh, no. Another time.
Who was that?
Wrong number.
Oh? Didn't sound like a wrong number.
I said it was wrong number. I just drop it.
Oh. I invited some ladies for tea this Saturday. One of them is a nut on antique silver. You know the tray Aunt Zoe got us for a wedding gift?
The tray?
Yeah, the solid silver tray. Use it to serve.
Oh, we never use that. I mean, it's ugly.
I described it to Mrs. Wheatley. She's dying to see it.
Do I have to tell you what I did with that tray, Bernard? I used it to raise $500 to bet on a horse named Foolish Pride. Well, it was a foolish bet. But now I had to get it out of hock. I needed $500 quickly. How could I raise it? I'd already squeezed every possible dollar out of my household money. But then I saw my salvation. His name was Silver Knight. How could he lose, given these circumstances? Mike, what are the odds on Silver Knight in the 5th?
Oh, he's the favorite. Just about even money.
Okay. 500 to win.
Hello, Dellen. Sit down, I'm sorry about Silver Knight.
Mike, I came down here to tell you, to tell you that I...
That you don't have $500, huh?
How did you know?
Well, it had to come to this one day.
Well, if you're so sympathetic, why did you take my bets?
Oh, you'd only go to some other guy. And to him, you'd just be another customer.
Oh? What am I to you?
If only you would, you'd give in to your instincts and enjoy life.
Which instincts?
The urge to be free.
Listen, Mike, could we talk business?
Sure. Your credit is good. And it's unlimited.
I don't want credit. I just want time to pay you back.
Sure. But meanwhile, if you see something good in tomorrow's race, why, your credit is good.
No. I can't ever go through that again. Never again. I've learned my lesson.
Mrs. McKellar, aren't you going to show us that antique silver tray your husband told us about? I'd love to have a picture of it for the paper.
The tray? Oh, yes, of course. Would you ladies excuse me for a moment?
Darling, what's the problem?
Fred, the tray. I can't find the tray.
But don't you always keep it here in this closet?
No, look for yourself. It's gone.
But how could it be? gone.
Well, it must have been stolen.
Stolen?
Oh, Fred. Fred, I love that tray. It's been stolen, Fred, stolen.
Oh, dearest, you must be calm.
How can I be calm? That was the most cherished thing I had.
But who could have...
That Mrs. Soames, Fred.
Mrs.
Yes,
Soames?
that cleaning lady we had a few years ago. It must have been Mrs. Soames. I remember how she used to look at that tray. She stole it.
But that's hardly proof.
Oh, Fred, it's gone. It's gone.
Oh, please, dear, please don't take on like that. It's not the end of the world.
They say your dyed-in-the-wool compulsive gambler must eventually break all of the commandments. Now, where are we with Della so far? Stealing, lying, false witness? How about adultery? She's been flirting with that ever since Act 1. We'll see how far she goes when I return in just a few moments with Act 3. Dante talks about an inferno. Dante never met any horse players. They have a special inferno of their very own. It's a place of illusion, a strange land of delirious hopes that rest on quicksand, where winners and losers alike are haunted, driven creatures.
Well, Bernard, I held out for a week. And then I proved I was a horse player to the very marrow of my bones. Because I came up with a system. And it was Fred, of all people, who inspired me.
Do you realize you were the most intelligent person in the room? Not only did you know what Einstein's formula E=mc² means, you could actually explain it intelligently. It all has to do with timing.
Timing? That's right. It's timing. Why didn't I see that before? It's timing. All other systems have to do with past performance. But the fact is, the longer an animal has to wait...
An animal?
The more nervous it becomes. Therefore...
Therefore what? Honestly, Della, sometimes it's so hard to follow you.
I notice you only met the first and second races, Della.
Yeah, that's my new system. You see, the longer a horse waits to run, the more nervous it becomes, huh? The more energy is drained away.
It sounds crazy, but I have to admit it works.
Yes, Bernard, it worked. All systems work for a while. And then nothing worked. And I'll tell you something about horse players. It's just as important to lose as it is to win. The ecstatic joy of winning is made possible only because there's that chilling fear of losing. It's all basic philosophy, Bernard. The balancing of life by opposites. Oh, but there were dreams. Terrible dreams.
Is it true? You are an incurable horse player?
Your credit is unlimited, Della.
How could you do this to me? How could you do this to me? Is it true? You've been having an affair with a notorious gangster? How much money have you squandered? You sold Aunt Zoe's silver tray to bet on a horse?
Follow your instincts. Be brave. Brave. Brave.
Della?
Huh?
Della?
Oh, yes, Fred. What is it? More coffee?
Dear, sometimes it seems that you're in another world.
Who?
I think you're exhausted, and it's my fault. I've been working you so hard, but everyone agrees you are a terrific lady. Oh, darling, could you go to the bank for me and cash a check?
What?
I won't have a chance, and it's $100. Expense money for my trip tomorrow.
I'd rather not.
What? Della, what is it? Is something wrong?
Oh, no,
You really have to do this for me, darling. I'll need the cash.
I tried, Bernard. I really and truly tried. But the horse's name was Centurion, which means leader of 100. How could he lose? I rang Edith's bell, We hadn't been seeing much of each other lately. Edith, do you know another bookie?
I see. You're on the cuff with Mike and in so deep.
I only asked you if you knew another bookie.
Oh, get out of it, Della. He's sweet on you. He'll wait forever. Don't ruin it for yourself and Fred.
Edith, do you know another bookie?
I wouldn't be doing you a favor, Della.
You weren't doing me a favor the first time either.
A cigar store across town on Hawkins near 12th Road. Ask for Chuck.
I came here as quickly as I could. What is it, Mike?
Is this a way to treat a pal?
Why, what do you mean?
A friend of mine, you can call him a colleague, says he booked a cash bet for you.
Well, I was afraid to run up more credit, Mike.
I told you, your credit's unlimited.
How much do I owe you?
You know it to the penny.
I don't.
$9,200.
But I had 3 winners last week.
That's subtracted from the total.
I know. And I'll pay it back.
You'll never pay me back.
Yes, I will.
How? You and Fred are living above your income now.
Mike, I'm quitting, and I'll pay you back.
You never have to pay me back, Della. I don't want money from you.
Well, what do you want?
You? I don't care if you're a gambler. I can afford you. Be my extravagance, And once you're with me, baby, you'll see. You won't have to gamble anymore.
Mike, please, I have to go.
You wanted this to happen, Della. You wanted an impossible debt to be built up. You wanted me to save you. Okay, try it. Come away with me for a weekend.
No.
You're a gambler. You never dreamed of how it is in Vegas. Horses, cards, the wheel. It goes day and night. Never stops. You never have to stop.
I can't.
All right, we'll do it this way. 2 rooms. One for me, one for you. You decide whether you keep your door open or locked. You decide.
I decided, Bernard. Which is why I'm here in your cab. I had to find out. About the gambling, about Fred, about Mike, about me. Fred was easy. I told him I was going to visit Aunt Zoe on the coast. Thought it was a great idea. The flight was uneventful. A special limo was waiting to take me to the hotel. I was greeted with ceremony by the captain, ushered with deference by a bellman to my room where there were flowers and a bottle of champagne and a basket of fruit. And a note from Mike.
Welcome to Vegas. Report to the cashier. Draw as many chips as your heart desires. Meet you in the casino at 4. Love, Mike.
I won. And I kept winning. But somehow there was no thrill to it. I don't know what was the matter. Was I nervous? Was I guilty about deceiving Fred? And then I saw Mike.
Wow. Look at those chips. Look at the big winner.
What's the matter, Mike?
Nothing. Why do you ask?
I don't know. Back home, you seem so carefree, so happy-go-lucky, but out here, you're actually serious. You're like everybody else around here.
Sit down. I'll buy a drink.
I don't drink.
Well, let's sit down anyway. We'll have dinner early.
Why?
I have a meeting.
You have a what?
I belong to an association. We're having a convention here over the weekend. And we have an important session scheduled for 6 o'clock. It may run till midnight. Now, honestly, honey, there's so much action here, you'll never even miss me.
Mike, I have a husband who treats me this way. Why do you think I'm here now?
Well, it's just this particular night.
You don't sound like the Mike of back home. I didn't know that you were tied down.
Well, actually, I'm not.
You said you were free to come and go as you pleased, that you didn't have to answer to anybody.
Della, this is just a single, tiny exception.
Listen, on vacation, I like a formal dinner at 8.
Sure, tomorrow night.
And I've had a long trip, so I think I'll go up and take a nap. and I'll be dressed and ready for you to pick me up at 8.
But I told you I have a meeting.
And if you're not there, I'll go to the airport and I'll fly to California, where I have a wealthy aunt. And I'll tell her the truth, and you'll get your money.
Della, listen.
And if you're not there at 8, Mike, I'll be gone. And we'll never know if we could have had anything together. Come in. Mike.
Yes, Della, Mike.
8 o'clock exactly. I thought you had a meeting.
I did.
Did you care to talk about it?
Well, it seems this is to be a weekend of decision for us both. I guess I have to make a decision, too.
Mike, you look very handsome.
I feel handsome.
Yes?
May we come in?
You are in.
Introduce us, Michael.
Mrs. McKellar, may I present Mr. Carl Leon and his associate, Jean.
How do you do, Mrs. McKellar? Michael, Joe tells me you cannot make the meeting.
Yes, Carl, that's right. I can't.
I see. But I need you there, Michael. Do you mind, Michael, if Mrs. McKellar and I talk in private for a few moments?
Excuse me, please, Della.
You're a very attractive young lady. But then Michael always did have good taste, which is why he married my daughter, Julia. You knew he was married?
Yes.
I took him into my firm and placed him in charge of a certain operation. Now I must ask you to leave him.
Do you ask me, or do you tell me?
Ask. You see, if he stays with you, he will no longer have his position in my company.
I think you don't really know Mike and what we have done for each other. Just as he's giving me my freedom, I am bringing him his.
He is not going to give up his position.
Well, shouldn't that be his decision?
Of course. And he has already decided. Let us see which of us he has chosen. Open the door, Jean. You see? No one is outside, and no one around anywhere in the corridor. Michael has gone back to work, as you can see.
I see.
Goodbye, Mrs. McKellar.
Oh, hello.
Della?
Fred, how did you know?
I guess I know everything. I found the pawn ticket.
Oh.
And all kinds of racing papers.
Oh.
And I spoke to Edith. She thought it best to tell me everything.
Oh.
There's a scrap of paper in the wastebasket with your plane and hotel reservation. I guess you really wanted me to find it.
Oh.
Is that all you can say? Oh?
Well, what do you want me to say?
I want you to say you're coming right home.
Oh, Fred, don't forgive me so quickly. I feel terrible.
I feel worse. Do you think you could ever forgive me?
Here we are, lady. 1221 Torrance.
Oh, so soon.
It don't take more than 10 minutes on the freeway.
It seemed like a lifetime. Well, here you are, Bernard, and keep the change. I can't tell you how much I enjoyed our chat.
What chat? Dames. Some dames are out of this world.
Yes, they certainly are. And so are so many of us. Out of this world. Della McKellar, prim, proper, perfect wife for a rising young politician. What's going to happen? Did Della and Fred learn their lesson? Or will they slide back into the old relationship? Do people really learn? Some do, some don't. I shall return shortly. other life. If the Lord granted the cat 9 lives, does it stand to reason that he allows us only 1? Stop to ask yourself, how many lives are you leading? Our cast included Mercedes McCambridge, Ralph Bell, Bryna Rayburn, and Elliott Reed. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated. Brewer...
Mystery Theater was brought to you in part by ShopRite Supermarkets, where you get a lot more for a little less. The preceding program was presented by CBS Radio.
Ominous omnibus, which makes unscheduled stops for terror, suspense, and murder. The life of man, according to the ancient Greeks, was a thread that passed through the hands of the 3 goddesses of fate. The first was Clotho, who spun the thread. The second was Lachesis, who wove the design. And the third was Atropos, grim, implacable Atropos, who used the sharp and terrible shears. Atropos, who cut the thread of life for all eternity.
I don't want you to go.
Why not?
I told you why not. I can foresee the future, and I know the plane will crash and you'll be killed.
You know this?
Yes, Ted. I saw it in a dream.
I'd like to test your powers of prophecy. You say you see what's going to happen to me 12 days from now, on March 12th.
I've seen it. You get killed at the airport.
Tell me, what else did you see? What was on the stock market page? Who won the races at Starlight Park?
Well, that's not...
That's what? You say you can foresee the future.
I can, Ted. Believe me.
I will. If you can tell me what stock to buy. Well, I'm waiting. Drama, The Ideas of March, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Nina Foch and Les Tremaine. Albert Einstein had a theory. It was called relativity. Although it changed the scientific thinking of the world, less than a handful of people can actually understand it. One facet of it says, in a general way, if you travel at the speed of light, the past, the present, the future become all tangled up with each other. In a general way, then, this could mean that the future has already happened, off somewhere, and it's waiting for us to catch up with it. Well, then, is it possible, somehow, to catch a glimpse of it? There are people who say we do, in dreams. The problem is, most people's dreams are mixed up, confused, and obscure, as were the dreams of Cassandra Morrow, until very recently, until last night. Last night, she had a dream that was so clear, so precise, so real.
7 o'clock in the morning of March 12th. A morning that is still almost 2 weeks in the future. Ted is gulping down a cup of coffee, and we are having an argument. A very bad argument.
I just have time to get to the airport.
Ted, please, don't go.
Oh, what's the matter with you?
Don't shout at me.
Oh, please be sensible, be reasonable, be rational.
Why can't you believe me?
What am I to tell Mr. Henderson? I can't go to Chicago because my wife had a bad dream?
You won't live to get to Chicago. That plane will crash on takeoff.
Cassie, this is the biggest day of my life.
If you go to the airport, it will be the last day of your life.
Henderson has called a special meeting of the board of directors. These important people are coming in from all over the country to meet me. Me! You know what that means?
Don't go. I saw the flames. I heard the sirens.
Oh, damn! You've made me so nervous I've spilled coffee all over my new jacket.
The jacket?
Lucky it's got brown flecks. No one will notice it.
The jacket? How could I have known about the jacket, Ted?
Look, call your mother, or my mother, and have lunch.
The jacket, the cop, the sign. How could I have known all that?
Cassie, you just don't want to face the truth.
What truth?
Deep down in your heart, you don't want me to take the job.
That isn't true. Go tomorrow.
The meeting is today.
Telephone. Say you're sick.
I can't.
Say I'm sick.
Oh, I don't know what's gotten into you. You better call up Dr. Miller for an appointment.
I saw it all so clearly.
Look, I can't argue anymore. I have to make the plane. I'll be home for dinner. Might as well drive my own car to the airport. Goodbye, Cassie.
Ted!
I'm going, and that's all there is to it. I'll call you from Chicago.
Ted! Ted! I want to stop dreaming, but I can't. I hear the car starting up in the driveway. What an incredible dream I'm having. Never was there such detail. I could hear the percolator, the ticking of the clock. There was a whippoorwill that started his song outside the window every morning, and now I heard him, too. Ted's car pulls out of the driveway. I had to stop him. I would stop him. I'll catch him before he gets to the airport. I back my car out of the driveway. I race for the turnpike. I disregard stop signs, traffic lights, and it isn't long before I hear...
Okay, lady. Let me see your license and registration.
Officer, I don't have time.
You'll just have to make the time. Now, who are you trying to kill?
I have to save my husband.
You have to save your husband. I thought I heard them all. Okay, let's hear this one.
I have to stop my husband before he gets to the airport.
Why?
Because he'll be killed.
How?
It's going to be an accident.
There's going to be an accident?
Yes.
How do you know?
I had a dream.
You what?
I had a dream.
Hey, what are you trying to handle?
Oh, please believe me.
Now, look, miss.
That's Mrs. I'm Mrs. Morrow, and I have to save my husband. I just cannot sit here.
I'm afraid you'll just have to sit here. You're in no condition to drive that car. Now, you just sit there quietly, and I'm going to radio back for someone to come along and help.
Officer,
now,
please.
lady, you just sit there and, look at that sign. See the billboard about the new picture at the drive-in. See, it says Endless Love, starring Robert Gaylord, a very handsome guy. Why don't you think about him while I go?
I won't sit here.
Hey, stop! Wait a minute! Stop!
Floor the pedal. The needle springs violently to the right, to where it had never been before. All the way to the right-hand edge of the gauge. No one could ever catch me, but I had to catch Ted. The car rattles and shudders. The whole world seems to twist and spin crazily. And then I see the nightmare flashing of red and blue lights, the terrible howling of the sirens, and my own voice suddenly rises to a scream that drowns everything out. I'm too late. It has already happened. I see Ted's body, mangled, bloody, lifeless, and my scream dies to a moan. A low and terrible moan. Oh.
Cassie, wake up. Angel, wake up. Darling, wake up. You're having a bad dream.
A dream. A dream. Yes. It was a dream. All a dream.
Something really must have scared you.
Yes, it was It was...
Tell me about it.
Oh, it was so clear, so exact. You know, sometimes you dream and it feels so real.
Well, what was it?
Oh, it was silly.
Tell me.
No.
Oh, why not?
Because I would dearly love to forget it. And if I talk about it, I might dream it again. And, oh, I'm so tired.
You should be worn out from that dream.
I just want to get back to sleep again. Ted?
Yes, indeed. Dinner ready?
I never even heard you leave the house this morning.
Well, you had a rough night. Thought I'd let you sleep.
I hope you made yourself some breakfast.
I didn't starve. You feeling okay?
Why shouldn't I be feeling okay?
Well, you had a very bad dream. Seemed to take something out of you. I was worried about you all day at the office.
Well, if you were so worried, why didn't you call?
Why didn't I call? To call or not to call, that was the question.
What question?
Well, first, I was tied up all day. And second, I wanted to tell you about it in person.
Tell me about what?
Tell you that I'm going to be named Vice President in charge of production.
Ted!
Vice President Ted, if you please.
You mean it's going to happen?
It's already happened. Sterling sent in the recommendation to Mr. Big Wheel himself, Henderson, in Chicago.
Vice President?
Money, bonus, stock options, the whole works. I have become what is known as management. You know how people talk about they? I have now become a they.
Oh, we'll have to move, won't we?
Sure. Can the vice president in charge of production for International Minerals reside in a 3-bedroom ranch in West Valley? No. We'll have to live up to it.
I like it here.
You'll like it better where you're going.
When does it become official?
Thursday, 12th of March.
The 12th of March?
That's the fateful day. I'll give you a rundown. On 7 a.m. Thursday, March 12th, I drive out to the airport, and I board the 8 o'clock to Chicago.
What did you say?
I haven't said anything yet. Listen, there will be a luncheon session of the board of directors, at which time I shall be named VP in charge of production.
In Chicago?
Well, of course.
Why?
Why? Cassie, that's where the international headquarters of the company happen to be.
Ted.
Something wrong?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, then something has to be wrong. What is it?
I don't know what to say.
Please, tell me.
Well, I don't know how.
Well, try.
You know that dream I had last night? I dreamed that it was 10 days from now. The Thursday morning of March 12th.
Well, that's a coincidence.
And I dreamed I tried to stop you from going to the airport.
But why?
Because there would be an accident and you would be killed. That's what I dreamed.
Oh. Well, I hope you woke up before anything drastic occurred.
No, I didn't wake up. Not until I had seen the ambulances and the emergency crews and...
And what?
And I saw you dead.
Are you sure I was dead?
Please, don't make me talk about it. Oh, don't make me think about it. It was horrible.
Well, forget it.
Why did I have a dream like that, Ted? Why should I dream that? That you would die in an airplane accident on March 12th.
I don't know. You're probably scared of me flying when you heard that I was scheduled to go to Chicago.
No, Ted, you're not listening. This was last night, before I knew you were going to Chicago on the 12th. Before you knew.
Darling, there's an explanation for everything.
Well, how do you explain this?
Well, let's see if we can analyze the thing. March 12th, what, if anything, is significant about that date? Does March 12th mean anything to you?
No.
March 12th? Oh, of course.
What is it?
I know why you don't want me to go to Chicago.
Why?
Because that's where Marcella Thornton lives.
Oh, Marcella. I haven't thought about her in years.
Oh, is that so? You forget that Marcella and I were supposed to be married 12 years ago. On what date? March 12th?
Oh, but Ted, I knew it was over between you and Marcella. I knew you chose me.
But a little residue of doubt may still be lurking in your subconscious.
Oh,
It was 12 years ago, 12th of March. All those 12s coming up must have overwhelmed you.
No, Ted, no. Nothing inside of me brought this on. It was as if I had been allowed to live in the future, and I had a glimpse of what was going to happen.
Oh, you don't believe that, do you? I mean, you're a sensible, rational woman. You know, you just know you can't see into the future. Now admit it.
Well...
Look, on the basis of that dream, do you want me to cancel the trip? Well?
No, I suppose not.
Why don't we forget it? Incidentally, there was a sale at Rossmeyer's. I picked up a honey of a jacket.
Oh, it's about time. You need new clothes.
Yeah, let me open the package. I was thinking of wearing this to Chicago. They're a very informal group.
Oh, no, wait. Ted, wait. Before you open the package, see if I can tell you what color it is. It's gray with brown flecks.
Well, how'd you know? You must have been spying on me. There, see?
Oh!
It's exactly the way you described it.
Ted, that jacket. That's the jacket you were wearing in my dream. That's the jacket you were wearing on Thursday morning, the 12th of March.
When you see into the future, you have to see it all. All the basic details, all the fine points, all the odds and ends. What are we dealing with here, anyhow? Is it coincidence? Or is it out-and-out prophecy? We always play fair. You might consider her name. For example, do you know who Cassandra was? Well, we'll explore it all further when I return in just a few moments with Act 2. What is the difference between the oracle at Delphi of the ancient Greeks and your own psychiatrist? The oracle stated that your dreams reveal your future. Your psychiatrist will contend that your dreams illuminate your past. Albert Einstein reconciled the two by saying both past and future can exist at the same time. Is everything clear? It is to Cassie Morrow, who had a terrible dream the other night.
It's a coincidence.
I dream that you're killed at the airport. I dream you're wearing a jacket that you hadn't bought yet, that I'd never seen before. Now, how do you account for that? I'm scared.
Cassie, be sensible.
That's what you said to me in the dream.
Be reasonable.
You said that, too.
Well, be rational.
Be sensible, be reasonable, be rational. That's exactly what you said to me. Oh, Ted, I'm so frightened.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. Look, hadn't you better see Dr. Miller?
You told me to do that in the dream, too.
But doesn't that make sense, dear?
I don't know.
All right. I'm trying to think what it all means. It has to mean something.
Thanks, Ted. Thanks for not saying I'm being silly.
Well, the fact is, you are being silly. It's just I'm being the concerned husband. Here's what I'll do. I can't promise anything, but in a roundabout diplomatic way, I'll ask Sterling if there's any chance the meeting could be shifted a day earlier, a day later.
Oh, Ted, could you do that?
I don't know if I can, but I can ask.
Hello?
Cassie,
What is it, Dad?
Look, on this thing, this dream of yours,
Well, what?
I couldn't even bring it up. Sterling hit me first thing. He said March 12th is going to be a big event at the company. They're even bringing in the European people, and I just couldn't. Well, I couldn't ask.
Oh, Ted, you must.
Honey, everybody has bad dreams, and this is the 20th century. I mean, look, maybe you had better go see Dr. Miller.
And what will he tell me?
I don't know. But somebody has to tell you something that'll make sense.
account for my seeing his jacket, Doctor. Especially since I didn't even know he bought it. How could I describe the color and the design?
Are the colors, the design, the cut flattering to your husband?
Well, yes.
Is it the kind of jacket you would have selected?
I suppose so, Doctor, but...
That could have explained it.
The dream, it was so real.
Mrs. Morrow, do you want your husband to be the vice president in charge of production for International Minerals?
Oh, what does that have to do with...
Please, answer the question.
We were married 12 years ago. A few months later, Ted went to work for International. We've been aiming at that job ever since.
I didn't ask you what you were aiming at. I asked you what you wanted.
I want what Ted wants.
How about what you want? Life is more than what a person does for a living, or it should be. On the way to your goal, perhaps you found a way of life that appealed to you. Friends, community. Maybe you really don't want to leave it.
Well, what would that have to do with my dream?
Everything. You knew Ted was being promoted. This is how you tried to stop him.
Oh, that might make sense if I knew. But you see, I didn't know. I dreamed this dream the night before Ted told me about the promotion.
You knew? You knew about the promotion?
How? Now, how could I know?
Ted sensed things were coming to a head at the office. It made him tense, nervous. After 12 years of marriage, people don't have to say things. You interpreted those signs. Neither of you had to speak. Well,
I don't know.
What you're asking me to believe is that you were able to see into the future. Isn't that so?
Yes, that's so.
Now, you should realize that such a thing is impossible.
Why? Why is it impossible?
Because such things are not humanly... Well, it just doesn't happen.
You mean no one has ever been able to foresee a distant event?
Well, I would say so.
How about these people you read about in the papers? These people who foretold...
My dear Mrs. Morrow, you want to indulge in quackery? I know all about people who claim to have foretold the assassination of a president or the breaking out of a war, but does anyone keep score of their predictions? How many never happened? What is their batting average?
Still, there are people who have had premonitions of...
Of what? Some disaster, usually? The death of a loved one? Well, what about it? If you keep worrying about something constantly, and one day it happens of its own accord, that's not prediction. That's coincidence.
I know all the arguments are against me. But I know I saw it all so plainly.
I'm trying to tell you why. You don't want him to go.
I wouldn't stand in the way of his becoming VP in charge of production.
That's something less than a ringing endorsement. And then, of course, we have Marcella.
No, I deny that completely.
Is Marcella married?
I don't think so.
What is she?
Well, no.
What is she doing now?
She's editor of a fashion magazine in Chicago.
Where did you see her last?
I never really met Marcella.
Oh, then you never saw her.
Well, I did see her. It was a few days ago on a TV panel show.
Oh? And how did she look?
Beautiful.
So, here we have Marcella. Beautiful, surrounded by glamour, while you have been Mrs. Housewife these past 12 years. Did Ted see the show with you?
Yes.
What did Ted say?
He said, there's Marcella, as beautiful as ever.
Did he discuss her after the show was over?
No.
Did he say anything else about her? You mean all he made was that one remark?
Yes.
But you couldn't help thinking that, quietly, he was comparing the two of you.
I didn't think anything of the sort.
And didn't you think, Oh, my Lord, I hope he never goes to Chicago.
I'm not worried about it. I know he chose me. And we have 12 years together. And they mean something.
Mrs. Morrow, I think you must come to grips with your insecurity. You're afraid of Marcella.
All I know is I had a dream. I saw my husband killed.
It's not what you saw. It's why you saw it.
Okay. Let's say it's nothing more than my subconscious insecurity. Okay. But how could I dream the details? The details of the future. The jacket.
We've already accounted for the jacket.
And how about the other details?
Such as?
The police officer. He stopped me just outside the drive-in movie at the Turnpike. And he said, "Why don't you look at that sign and fantasize about Robert Gaylord while I get you some help?"
He said that?
Well, I haven't been near the Turnpike in weeks. I never go to that drive-in. How would I be able to read a billboard, "Endless Love starring Robert Gaylord"? How would I see that?
Well, there must be an explanation.
Oh, everybody keeps saying there's an explanation, but nobody explains it. Have you got a phone book?
Yes, right over there.
Thank you. Turnpike Drive-In. Here it is. 207-8308. May I?
Yes, of course.
Everybody says be rational. Be sensible. I am rational. I am sensible. What I saw was real. And I'll prove it.
Turnpike Drive-In.
Can you tell me what it says on your marquee?
It says what's playing. What else would it say?
Can you tell me what's playing, please?
Be my guest. A Love Ride. It's starring Jerry Bailey.
That's what it says?
That's what we got showing.
I see.
Hey, come on out. Bring your husband or boyfriend. I got a dynamite idea. Bring them both.
What is it?
Nothing. I was wrong. It was just a dream.
Well, of course.
I mean, it was just a dream. A dream like any other dream, and it probably means nothing at all.
Well, it probably means something.
Oh, but it doesn't mean it. It doesn't mean I foresaw the future.
What made you change your mind suddenly?
What I was wrong about a significant detail. The movie. Oh, I could be wrong about all of it. The accident, too. Oh, thank you, Doctor.
For what?
Oh, I feel so much better. But I only felt better for a few minutes. The movie bothered me. I knew what I had seen on the billboard so clearly, so plainly, and it occurred to me I had better ask that question again, and differently. Are you the manager?
Yeah, I'm the manager. Oh, you got a beef already? Show hasn't even started.
Can you tell me what your billboard will read on Thursday morning, March 12th, 9 days from now? What will the attraction be?
Oh, lady, you said the magic word, attraction. We're going to have Dynamite Robert Gaylord in Endless Love.
And the sign that faces the Turnpike.
Well, of course, it faces the Turnpike. How else would people be able to read it?
Will it read Endless Love, starring Robert Gaylord?
Well, what do you want it to read? Those are the facts, ain't they?
Yes. Yes, those are the facts. But how could I foresee Robert Gaylord would be playing at the drive-in?
Because he's your favorite actor.
But how would I know?
A dream is a fantasy world, and you create it. And there are no real foundations for anything. You wanted that picture to be playing there, so that's what the billboard said.
Did I also want you killed in a crash?
Well, subconsciously, maybe you're angry at me for something.
Oh, what?
Well, how would I know? It's your subconscious.
Ted, I'll tell you what scares me. The tone in your voice.
What about it?
I never heard it before. I never heard such anger.
Maybe you never made me really angry before.
This is the dream. This is what I saw. Yes, we're getting there.
Getting where?
I have 8 days till the 12th, and we're starting to argue. The way we'll argue that morning, angrily, bitterly.
Well, just cut it out.
I can't help it, Ted. I can't.
You want me to refuse to go to Chicago, is that it?
Only on the 12th.
Well, it's the 12th or nothing.
All right, Ted. I don't want you to go.
That's it?
Yes.
Well, I can't cancel it, Cassie. I just can't. What did Dr. Miller say?
That's unimportant.
What do you mean it's unimportant?
Anything anyone says, it's unimportant. I tell you, I know what's going to happen.
Cassie, cut it out.
Don't talk to me like that, Ted.
You've got to get a hold of yourself. You've got to face the facts.
Facts? So far, I'm the only one who's offered any facts at all. The jacket, the movie marquee.
Those are facts you created yourself.
All right. But there's one fact, one basic fact I couldn't create.
Yeah, what's that?
It isn't a that. It's a person. It's a he.
Who?
I have a witness.
How could there be a witness to a dream?
If I can produce that witness, will you finally believe me?
I don't know what you're talking about. But if you can do it, I'll believe it.
Who is this person who can vouch for the authenticity of Cassie's dream? If she says there's a person, then she definitely is able to name that person. And since we try to play according to the rules, you know we aren't going to drag in anybody out of left field. That person has to be someone you've already met. But who? I'll be back in just a few moments with Act 3. We deal here with the basic subject of dreams and what they are. And what are they? A kaleidoscope of what has already happened? A churning maelstrom of our hopes, fears, and desires? Or are they windows into the future? Cassie Morrow never thought much about it, one way or another. But right now is all she can think about.
Okay, I'm listening. Who can prove you had this dream of yours?
7 o'clock on the morning of the 12th. You storm out of here.
Oh, I never stormed out of this house in my life.
Oh, you will. You will. We're getting there. We're building up to it.
The proof? The guy who can prove it?
I followed you in my car. I break every law in the book.
Yeah, the world's best driver you never were.
Now, please, listen. A cop comes up. He pulls me over to the side of the road.
I hope he threw the book at you.
Oh, please, listen.
Oh, it's only a rehash of what you told me. You said a cop stopped you on the way.
I know, but let me tell you about him. He was a cop I'd never seen before in my life.
So?
Now, let us suppose he's a real cop. What if there really is an Officer T.J. Belden?
Who is Officer T.J. Belden?
The cop who stopped me.
You mean he introduced himself?
No, I read his nameplate. He had a nameplate on one side and a marksman's medal on the other.
Oh, how many hundreds of cops have nameplates over one pocket and marksman's medals on the other?
How many cops are named T.J. Belden? How many cops have red hair, blue eyes, and a scar on their chin?
Oh, hey, what is this?
Your eyes take it all in. Maybe you don't think you notice it, but your eye sees it. And you can recall it if you try. I never saw this cop before in my life.
Well, how could you? He doesn't exist. He's a figment of your dream. You created him like you created that billboard.
I couldn't create a real, live human being. I couldn't create an Officer T.J. Belden.
Well, who says he's any more real than the billboard?
Why don't we find out?
How?
Ask.
Ask whom?
Ask at the precinct.
Oh, I'm not going to make a fool of myself.
You're afraid to face it. I'll do it for you, Ted.
Yes, ma'am. We patrol the turnpike between here and the airport.
Sergeant, would you have an Officer Belden? A T.J. Belden?
Why do you ask, ma'am?
Well,
Do you wish to register a complaint?
No, not at all. I just want to know.
Lady, the personnel of any precinct is a matter of record. I couldn't keep it from you.
I'm not saying...
If it came to it, you could have a lawyer compel the department.
No. I only want to know if an officer named T.J. Belden will be patrolling the turnpike on the morning of the 12th.
Look, ma'am, we have no Officer Belden.
Oh.
I don't know the man. He might go to Central Headquarters downtown.
I see. Thank you. It makes me feel wonderful to hear that. Thank you again. Now, finally, the thing could be laid to rest. If a dream is to be more than a fantasy, then all the details must be real. And if I had fantasized an Officer T.J. Belden, then I could have fantasized the rest. And I was feeling wonderful as I walked out the door. And then I saw him coming in. A tall, reddish-haired cop with blue eyes, a scar on his chin, a marksman's medal over his right shirt pocket, and a nameplate over the left which read T.J. Belden. I thought my heart would stop. I stood by the doorway. I watched him approach the desk.
Patrolman T.J. Belden, Sergeant. I'm being transferred on the 12th here. My papers.
Belden, huh? Hey, where have I heard that name before? Oh, yeah. Just a minute ago, some dame was asking for you.
Dame asking for me? How'd she know I was coming here?
He's exactly the way I described him. Now, Ted, what do you say?
Oh, I say there has to be some kind of explanation.
Oh, you don't sound so confident.
Well, Cassie, what am I going to do?
Don't go.
Well, then I'm through. It's the end of the job.
The job isn't for you. In your heart, you don't feel you really want it. It'll only make us miserable.
You foresee all this, too, don't you?
Don't you? Ted. Oh, Ted, sometimes we are allowed a glimpse into the future.
By whom?
I don't know. I only know what I saw. Ted, the signs are there, all the signs. I did see Officer T.J. Belden.
Yeah. I can't get around that. Well, okay, you win. I won't go.
Don't say I win. We win. Hi. Just in time for dinner. Steak.
Yeah.
Oh, you sound low. A drink?
No.
Well, what happened after you told them you couldn't make it on the 12th? I bet all your fears were groundless. They can't afford to lose a good man for a trivial reason. What did they say when you told them?
I didn't tell them.
You didn't? But I thought you'd agreed not to go to Chicago.
Yes, I did. I did because you scared me.
All I told you was the truth.
You scared me with Officer Belden. After all, how could you conjure him up out of nothing?
I never saw him before in my life.
Well, if that's true, then it wasn't a dream. Then it was truly a prophecy. If it's true, if you never saw him before.
I never did.
But it isn't true. You did see Officer Belden before.
Oh, that's impossible.
Then you brought him back into a dream.
But I tell you...
5 years ago, you were ticketed for driving through a stop sign.
I don't remember.
Look, this thing about Belden, it bothered me and bothered me. Why not? My whole future was at stake. So I didn't go to the office. I drove around thinking, just thinking. Then I remembered the traffic ticket. Would you by any chance remember the cop who wrote the ticket?
But how could I remember a cop who gave me a ticket 5 years ago?
Mm-hmm. So I went down to the Central Traffic Bureau, and I went through the old records, and I found the ticket. And you know who the arresting officer was?
Yeah.
None other than T.J. Belden. Thomas Joseph happens to be his full name.
Oh. But how could I remember the face of an officer who wrote me a ticket a long time ago?
You've already asked that question. and it doesn't matter. He's part of your subconscious mind, and so you created him for your dream. You would have me jeopardize my entire career over a silly dream.
It's not a silly dream.
I've humored you long enough. And I don't want to hear one more word about it.
The days passed, and we hardly spoke. Because what was there to speak about? And then, it was the morning of the 12th. The morning I had dreamed about 12 days before. And suddenly it was the dream come to life. Words exploded between us.
Be sensible. Be reasonable. Be rational. Oh, damn. Spilled coffee all over my new jacket.
The jacket? How could I have known about the jacket, Ted? The jacket, the cop, the movie sign. How could I have known?
Look, you won't face the truth. Deep down in your heart, you don't want me to go to Chicago. You're afraid of Marcella. You don't want me to take the job.
Go, but go tomorrow.
I'm going today. And that's all there is to it.
I'm living through it again. But this time I'm awake. Wide awake. I'm not dreaming. I know I have to stop him. Stop him somehow before he gets to the airport. Before he gets on that plane. Before that plane takes off. In the dream, I was too late. But this time, I'll go faster.
Okay, lady. Your license and registration. Now, who are you trying to kill?
I have to save my husband.
I thought I heard them all. Let's hear this one.
My husband is going to be killed.
Yeah, how?
There's going to be an accident.
How do you know?
I had a dream.
You're in no condition to drive that car. Now sit there while I radio back. And look at the billboard. Endless Love, starring Robert Gaylord. Think about him.
I can't sit here. I won't.
Hey, wait a minute. Stop! Stop!
Once again, I could see him in the rearview mirror. I could see him get into his cruiser and start out after me. But no one could catch me. The whole world seemed to twist and spin crazily. And just up ahead was the blue sedan with the license plate UL58. Ted's car. I honked the horn. I knew he was looking through a rear-view mirror. But he refused to stop. He was trying to escape from me. I pushed down harder on the pedal, and the speedometer needle shot violently over to the right. All the way to the extreme right-hand side of the gauge, to where it had never been before. And suddenly I heard it. The terrible sound of the crash. And for a while I didn't know anything. And then suddenly, all around me, I heard sirens. I could see flashing lights, red and blue. I had been too late. The plane had taken off. Ted was dead. Then I saw a familiar face. The helmet, the red hair, the blue eyes, the nameplate. T.J. Belden. And I could hear his voice.
I think this woman's alive. Get the ambulance over here. Oh, this is a bad one, Sarge. She rear-ended him at over 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, poor guy, he's gone. According to his wallet, he's a Mr. Ted Morrow. Does she have anything in her purse?
Yeah, here's her license.
That's funny. Her name is Morrow, too. Cassandra Morrow. Same address.
Yeah. Yeah, she said she was trying to stop him.
Stop him from what?
Stop him from getting killed.
Hey, this is the dame.
Which dame?
The one who was asking about you.
How do you figure it?
Beats me. Sure beats me.
It sure beats me. That's how we dismiss so many things in this world. So many things we don't understand. We can't explain. How many times do we stand without knowing at the edge of quicksand, near the edge of the volcano, within the reach of the jaws of the shark or the fangs of the snake? How many things are hidden and yet
just beneath the surface. I shall only be hidden for a few moments, and then I shall return. What happened to Cassandra Morrow? She recovered finally. She's raising her children, but she no longer dreams about anything. They say Apollo fell in love with Cassandra and gave her the gift of prophecy. There's also another part to it. When she displeased him, he turned the gift into a curse. Yes, she still was able to foresee the future, but he saw to it that no one would ever believe her. At any rate, never dismiss your dreams. They may be the preview of your future. Our cast included Nina Foch, Les Tremaine, Brett Morrison, and Lou Krugman. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Arrivederci, Janus.
Arrivederci. How will I know?
I will call you the moment he is finished.
I don't know how to thank you, Professor Manzini.
Oh, yes, sometimes, friend. No need to thank me. Nor will you want to when I'm finished with you. Murderer, assassin, to have killed one of my children. For that you will pay. I could have struck you dead today for what you did to one of mine. But I stayed my hand a little while. I have other plans for you than just revenge.
Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Let's say it's a bright summer day with the sky high and blue, and you are half dozing in the shade of a tree out in the country or on your patio. A dense, dark shadow passes over you, and for the briefest moment, you shudder to the marrow of your bones with such intense cold that, for that moment, heart, breathing, feeling, life stops dead. You open your eyes and look up, but there is nothing in the clear sky. Then you will know that over you has passed one of the ghost planes. Our mystery drama, The Ghost Plane, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Richard Crenna and Janet Waldo. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. For all intents and purposes, the plane in which we are traveling is not different from any normal jet, a 707 or perhaps a DC-9, with two exceptions, perhaps. There is no first class, as if it were a charter plane, and it carries only two lone passengers, both of them apparently asleep. There are many other differences in this plane, but I leave you to discover those for yourself.
Wake up, Jenny. Wake up, Jenny. Wake up, Jenny. Wake up, Jenny.
Where am I? A plane? I wasn't going on a plane, was I? Who was I? If I am, where to? What for? I can't be awake. It doesn't feel... And yet I'm not asleep, I know that. I can hear the engines, feel the vibration. Oh, there's a stewardess. Except she looks so old. I never saw an old stewardess on a plane before. But at least I can ask her. Oh, why did she have to stop by him? I hope they don't talk too long.
Herb Moss, wake up. Herb Moss, wake up. Herb Moss, wake up.
I must have fallen asleep. It's funny, I don't feel tired. I can't remember. Chicago? St. Louis? No, I didn't have an out-of-town trip this week. Did I? It wasn't up at the lake. Well, then, how... Oh, stewardess!
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
The seatbelt light is out, so I guess it's safe to smoke?
In the rear of the plane, it is permitted to smoke.
Well, thanks. Yeah, how about rustling me up a double martini, real dry, to go with that?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Moss. There are no drinks served on this plane.
Not even a little wine with dinner?
No meals are served either.
No. That's the way it is with charter flights, huh?
You could call this a charter flight, yes, sir.
It's not a through flight, I guess. There'll be some set-downs?
That's correct, sir.
Well, I hope for your sake business wasn't all that bad, just two of us. How many are you expecting at the next stop?
I don't know that yet. Excuse me. I think I want it up front, Mr. Moss. May I be of assistance, Miss Wallace?
I know you're going to think this is real dumb of me, but I fell asleep, and waking up, I'm so spaced out, I can't remember. I mean, where are we going?
I'm sorry, dear. I'm not allowed to tell you that.
You mean I'm some sort of prisoner?
Oh, no, not at all. You can go anywhere in the plane you like, except the cockpit, of course. Now, if you'll excuse me, I think perhaps the captain wants to talk to me.
Well, no, wait, please. Oh, just a minute. There's so many things I want to ask you.
It really wouldn't do any good. I wouldn't be able to answer.
Well, just one thing. Is this some sort of a hospital plane or something?
I've told you all I can tell you.
Oh, Lord, what is it? Some awful dream. I'm scared. Mom. Someone, please. I'm so scared.
Oh, excuse me, miss.
Oh. Hi.
Hello. Well, there are only two of us on the whole plane, so, well, to tell you the truth, I could use some company.
So could I. Wait a minute. I'll slide over so you can sit down.
Oh, thank you. My name is, just something that I should have it's my business card. Herbert Moss. I'm with Troy, Train, and Kenwood. That's an advertising firm. Well, as long as we're talking together, I think I should ask your name.
Me? Oh, it's Ginny. Ginny, she called me. Oh, wait a minute. Let me look in my bag. There ought to be... Yeah, here. My ident card. Ginny Wallace. That's me. Lousy picture, huh?
No, not at all. Nobody your age takes a bad picture. You also didn't seem to be sure of your name, Ginny. Ginny, right? But don't look so scared, dear. You have company. Why do you think I went groping for my business card? I wasn't sure of mine either.
No kidding. You weren't? Honest?
Honest. I'll tell you more than that. I don't know how I got on this plane. Do you?
No.
I can bet you something else. You probably don't know where this plane is headed for, do you?
No, I don't. reason the stewardess wouldn't tell me.
Or me. Another thing. I've looked through all my pockets and I can't find any carbon copy of my ticket, luggage checks, anything like that.
I feel so scared. You don't think it's like one of those skyjack things and where the hostage is like, I mean, well, I could figure you, but why me?
Skyjack. No, I don't know it's possible, except...
Except what?
Well, why don't we know who we are? Remember where we're going. Let's try some questions. Do you have any brothers or sisters?
Sure. 2 sisters and a brother.
How old are they?
Younger than me. Mary's 14, Margaret's 11, and Tommy's only 7.
And your mother and father?
Pop died a while back. Mom's alive.
You live with the family?
No, I was going to say I didn't anymore, but... Well, it's going sort of blank again.
All right, now let's not push it. Or you. All right, let's think about me.
Well, we know you work at an advertising agency. What do you do there?
I'm an account executive, vice president in charge of Magnum Brands.
Well, I bet you live outside the city and travel in commuter trains with bar cars and all like that. And I bet you're married, right? With kids near my age?
Yes. Brian's at college already, and Adrienne is... Yes, of course I'm married, and I live in Greenridge. Hey, wait a minute. There's a picture of kids a couple of years ago, and it's my wife, Nina. And here's some other pictures of the kids. And that's the house. And this one, too.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, whoops, you dropped one. Who's this?
Oh, that's my secretary, Barbara. Oh, good Lord.
What is it, Mr. Moss?
Well, nothing. No, it's nothing. I forgot to leave her some instructions about a meeting. What day is this?
I don't know. I don't even know the date.
I have a feeling it's terribly important for us to know just what this day means. To both of us. Jenny, what is it?
Oh, just the way you said it. You gave me goosebumps all over.
I know the feeling. I don't like anything about this. Look, on a plane like this, there should be more than one hostess. I'm going up front to get some information about where this plane is going. Why don't you go aft and see if there isn't another hostess in the galley?
You mean like in the back?
Yes, I'm going to check the pilot.
Okay, Mr. Moss.
Pilot? Pilot or somebody. I want to talk to you. I demand that you open this door.
This is your captain. Will all passengers please notice that the no smoking lights are on and that seat belts be fastened. Please resume your seats immediately. We are preparing to land. Passengers will resume their seats immediately and buckle their seat belts. Please put out all cigarettes. We are preparing to land.
Oh, we're falling. Mr. Moss, the plane is falling.
No, it's all right, Jenny. We're just diving a bit deeply, that's all.
I feel kind of sick to my stomach.
Now, slide in and sit down. Sit down. That's the girl. Now, keep your mouth open and swallow. And fasten your seatbelt. Hold it tight. Now, listen to me. I don't know what you plan to do, but when we land, whatever it is, I'm getting off this plane. I'd advise you to do the same.
I don't know. I mean, I've only got a couple of dollars.
Don't worry about that. I've got money and credit cards. You want to get off with me?
Oh, yes.
And the moment I tell you to, snap open your seatbelt and head with me to the exit.
This is your captain. We are about to land. Remain in your seats, as this will be a short stop. Do not unfasten your seatbelts on landing. We shall be taking off immediately.
Pig's eyes.
What's that?
Well, we're down. That's funny. I never heard him drop that landing gear.
Are we all right?
Now, as soon as we come to a halt, snap open your seatbelt and follow me.
Yes, Mr. Moss.
Okay, now.
I can't. The buckle won't open.
As soon as I get mine. Oh, damn. Oh, I knew something was up. I sure would like to know what the devil is going on.
What is it, Mr. Moss?
These damn belts are gimmicks somehow. We're trapped in our seats. Whoever they are, they're not going to let us get off.
Who are they?
I don't know, Ginny. I'm afraid even to think.
Still, it is a good question. Who are they? Where is this strange plane headed with its cargo of only 2 passengers? Why is the hostess an elderly woman? And what is the rest of the crew like? And why have they stopped at, wherever they have stopped? And who else or what else is coming aboard? I'll return shortly with Act 2. The strange plane rests on the ground, its engines idling easily, and nothing happens. In their seats, Ginny Wallace and Herb Ross have given up struggling with the seat belts, which refuse to unclasp, pinning them helplessly in their seats. The cockpit door remains closed. The sense of unimaginable and pending action is so palpable that both have dropped their voices almost to a whisper.
Can you see where we are out the window?
Nothing.
No, rub the window off. I can't reach.
I did, but it's just that white mist, sort of like a cloud. I mean, outside.
No lights? No movement you can see?
No. What's going to happen to us?
I don't know.
What's that?
Bring them on board.
Who is it? I can't see over the back of the seat.
I don't know about the passengers, but it's the stewardess who was up front.
How did she get to the rear of the plane?
I don't know.
That's it. Mr. Schaefer in K1. Strap him in and...
Stewardess?
In a moment, Mr. Morris. Miss Newman in S1. And Mr. Downing in S2. Make them secure.
Stewardess, I demand to be released and let off at this stop.
Thank you, boys. As soon as you're out, we'll button up and take off.
Stewardess! Do you hear me?
Didn't you hear? Why won't you listen?
We are in the takeoff run. Please do not smoke and make sure that all safety belts are fastened. Not release until a light goes on.
Not release. Who has a chance?
Can't you stop it, Mr. Moss? Some way.
Yes, I can't, Jenny. I think you must be beginning to realize that as well as I do.
Wake up, Daddy Schaefer. Wake up, Daddy Schaefer. Wake up, Daddy Schaefer. Wake up.
Where am I? What is this? A plane?
Are you quite comfortable, Mr. Schaefer?
Who the devil are you?
The stewardess.
You gotta be kidding. An old team like you? Hey, what kind of an airline is this, anyhow?
At the proper time, you know. Excuse me, I have other passengers to attend to.
Wake up, Carol Newman. Carol Newman. Carol Newman. Carol Newman.
I don't want to wake up. I don't ever want to wake up. I took care about that. What am I doing on a plane? Who's this guy next to me? I don't fly tourist. Wait a minute. Let me think.
Wake up, Bruce Dowling. Wake up, Bruce Dowling.
No. Oh, no, I couldn't. Not now. Not now. I made the big chance. I can't blow it. I can't. Only I have. I know it. Damn motor is still running. It's still... What? I'm not under the car. I'm on a plane. It's all right. It must be all right.
Quite all right, Mr. Downing.
Yeah?
I say for the moment, it's quite all right.
Where are we headed?
On the passage you booked. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to make quite a few preparations.
Hey, wait a minute. Damn. What's the matter with this buckle?
He's messing around with it. I tried. Some new safety gimmick, I suppose. Won't release till the seatbelt light goes off.
Oh, well. What's the difference? You mind if I smoke?
No. If you have a stick, I'll join you.
Oh, no grass, ma'am. I mean, I'm strictly keep off the grass these days. Just straight old filter tip.
Did I ask for anything more?
You didn't have to. We're two of a kind, right?
What does that mean?
We've been down a lot of the same roads.
Yeah. I've been down the same roads, I guess. Just a few more of them than you, Sonny.
You weather pretty well. And a couple of years doesn't give you any right to that Sonny. You can call me Bruce.
Bruce will do. I'm Carol. I've got a case of the who the hell am I, how did I get here blues, too.
I was hoping you could clue me in.
About what, for example?
This flight. Where we're going. How I got here.
You think I'd be much help? You notice what I'm wearing?
Yeah. It's nice. Sort of. Yeah, I see what you mean. No use asking you if you've got a ticket.
Scarcely. In a negligee, you can pretty well tell everything I've got. I get a blanket from the hostess. Do you have a ticket?
Not that I can find.
And you have no idea how or why you're here?
No. Well, kind of hazy. But, no. Oh, damn. If we could only get out of these seatbelts.
What for?
You see that couple sitting down front? The older man and the chick in the jeans?
Yeah.
I've got a crazy notion they were already on the plane before it landed. Or anyway, before it picked us up. Maybe they have some answers.
What about the mean-looking kid with the frizzy up ahead? One with a knife he's trying to cut the belt with.
I don't think I want to tangle with that character. He's riding the edge of something.
This is your captain. We have now reached our cruising altitude. And for a brief period, till our next stop, we suggest you loosen your seatbelts if you so desire, and stretch out a little. Smoking is permitted in the rear half of the plane.
Mr. Moss?
Yes, Jenny?
What did you mean about me beginning to realize what's happening as well as you do?
Aren't you beginning to remember things?
I'm not sure. It's like a bad dream. Things that couldn't really happen have happened to me, only... And the worst of all is... I don't know how to say it. How to explain
You don't have to, Jenny. I know. I feel the same way. Sooner or later, we're going to have to face it.
No.
Jenny, my poor, dear little girl.
Excuse me for breaking up the love scene, but I'm looking for a couple of answers, man.
There's no smoking in this section of the plane.
You gotta be putting me on, man. There's 5 of us here. That's all there are. Who cares? Them other 2 are lit up.
In the proper section. And the lady beside me doesn't smoke.
Oh, you mean Love Child here? Don't let her give you no runaround, Dad. She not only smokes, turns on, but she's a user, I can tell.
Put that cigarette out, punk, or I'll run you aft and stick your head down one of the bowls.
Tough guy, huh? Still feel so tough?
A knife? Oh, Mr. Moss!
Take it easy, Jenny. I don't think he wants to try to use it. It's just supposed to scare me and try to prove what a big man he is.
Hey, now, don't ever kid yourself. I got nothing to lose. Now, let's answer me a couple of questions.
Such as?
Where's this plane headed for?
I don't know.
Now, don't give me that. You were here before we got up. Or however we got here. You must know something.
Don't you know why you're here?
Hey, man, would I be asking you if I did? Hold it. What do you 2 want?
The same thing you do, apparently. Information.
Our seatbelts. Mr. Moss, we can loosen them now.
Yes, Jenny. I already have.
Come on. Let's start cluing us in. What is this, a prison ship or something?
And why would you think that?
Will you lay out... Hey, what's the idea to get up you're wearing?
I don't know. It's what I had on when I woke up here on the plane.
You mean you 2 were shacking up and he brought you aboard in your fancy nightshirt?
No,
there?
she doesn't mean that. The first time I met this lady was on this plane. I don't even know how I got here myself. And why don't you put that knife away?
And why don't you cool it? I ain't letting this out of my hand till I get a slant on what this whole gig is, see?
My name is Herbert Moss. This is Ginny Wallace.
Who cares about names?
We should get acquainted since we're all in the same fix.
Well, all right. I'm Danny. Danny... I don't know. Somebody must have slipped me a Mickey or something before I got carted on here. I can't think.
Ginny and I had trouble remembering who we were. How about you two?
A kind of a voice whispered my name to me.
Yeah, me too. That's how I knew my name.
Yeah, right on. Same with me. Like I was coming to. Wake up, Danny. Yeah, the old back in the uniform. She said, Schaefer. That's it. Danny Schaefer.
Downing. Bruce Downing. That's me.
And the voice said Carol Newman. Newman!
Oh, well, great. Now we're all buddies, okay? But look, I'm asking you, Dad, what's going on? What do you know?
I told you nothing.
Don't give me that. I heard you say something to the love chick here when I came up. Something about face it. Face what?
Doesn't anybody know? Or guess?
It's all just bits, pieces, things that won't go together. I can't remember it straight. Yeah, it's like that for me, too.
Mr. Downing?
Yeah. That's about the size of it. One thing I do... it doesn't tie in right away.
How about you, Dad?
Well, I'm beginning to remember a lot more than I want to.
All right, now what does that mean?
Well, answer me a question first. Do you remember anything?
Yeah. I remember plenty. I've held up stores, run numbers, lifted, hoisted cars, you name it, ever since I was 14 years old. But only to put something in my stomach. The last thing I do remember is I finally went for the big one. Murder one. I was robbing a store and a cop tried to jump me, and before I could think, I had the shiv in him and I knew he'd bought it. So that's to clear the air. I don't really care about none of the rest of you. All I want to know is what am I doing in this bleeping plane, and where are we headed, and how do we get off of here? And this time I expect an answer, Dad. Because I think you know.
I don't know exactly. I'm only guessing. For two reasons.
Spill them.
First, you all heard Danny. He's done plenty to be ashamed of, even if he wouldn't admit it. I think the first part of that statement is what all of us have in common. We're all deeply ashamed of something, or things we've done. That's number one.
What would I be ashamed of? Or me? I didn't do anything wrong.
Shut up! What's the other thing we got in common?
Take a look at your windbreaker, Danny.
Yeah, what about it?
There's a hole in the front.
So what?
Unzip it. Look at your shirt underneath. Or pull up your shirt and look at your chest.
Hey, come on. What are you trying to pull?
I'm trying to answer your questions for you. And for all of us.
Okay. Hey. I'm all blood. What happened?
I'm guessing that police officer you knifed had a partner and that he shot you. Right through the heart.
I got a hole in my chest. Big slug. At least a 38. Hit like that, I must be... Oh, no, I can't be.
I'm afraid you are, Danny. I'm afraid all of us are.
You mean we're dead?
This is your captain. Will you please be sure that you are seated and have fastened your seatbelts? Please extinguish all cigarettes. We are coming in for a landing now. Thank you.
Better fasten up, everyone.
What for? Not me. I'm getting off this plane when it lands, understand?
They won't allow you to. You might as well follow orders. If he increases the pitch anymore, you'll be rolling all over the floor. You could break your neck.
What difference does it make if I'm dead?
I don't know that for sure. I'm only guessing because I think I remember that I am dead.
the truth? And if he has, what are the passengers who ride this strange plane headed for at this next landing? That is, supposing the pilot can pull the plane out of the screaming dive that has sent Dan scrambling for a seat and, for the moment, the welcome restraint of the seatbelt. I'll be back in a moment with Act 3. Again, the great plane lies earthbound, or at least not in the act of flying. Again, swirling mists mask whatever may lie outside the cabin where 5 people sit imprisoned now. And again, the motherly but elusive stewardess superintends the boarding of new passengers. This time, only one, who is seated in the very rear. And now, with his arrival, there is a new surprise.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
Hey, look, I want to talk to you. I want to get off.
Be quiet. Get off. Be quiet and listen to me, please. I have something to explain. This will be the last stop before your destination. The passenger who has just come on board is the Reverend Dr. Pell. He will join you as soon as you are airborne. I will not be with you for the rest of the flight. May I wish you all goodbye and good luck.
Wake up, Morgan Bell. Wake up, Morgan Bell. Wake up, Morgan.
Oh, my beloved father, I do remember that article of the Acts of Religion which does concern the wicked, and such be void of a lively faith. Must I then be denied the partaking of the body of Christ in the use of the Lord's Supper?
What happened?
Nothing. We just stopped climbing and leveled off.
Then that means the seatbelt light should be going on any minute, and then the horn will tell us that we can get off and get out of here, right?
I suppose so, for all that means.
Hey, look, we ain't dead. I ain't buying any of that bull, understand? Now, I gotta get to a dock and fix me up.
Won't do any good. Too late.
How do you know? I mean, what makes you so sure?
Because I have a hole in my chest to match yours. Look.
Your shirt is covered with blood. Oh.
I had everything. A loving wife, fine children, successful career. I'm 48 years old. And my secretary was 22. I took advantage of her. Made her my mistress. Promised her a marriage I knew I had no intention of going through with. I was just leaving her apartment when the young man she should have married, emotionally insane, shot me. The last thing I remember was the bullet tearing into my chest. And then the blackness. That's why I know I am dead and why I am on this plane. Why all of us are.
Why? Why me?
He said it before. We all have something to be ashamed of.
What was your scene, man?
Mention anything an actor can do to claw his way to the top, and I've tried it. I won't embarrass little Jenny by naming him. I wouldn't want to hurt a lady's feelings.
I once thought I had talent as a designer. But I had another talent that men were more interested in. It was worth quite a lot of money, I found. It was after I'd been married and my husband walked out on me when I had a kid. I'm not excusing myself. But I did have to bring up my baby until she died. And by that time, as you can see, I wasn't all that young anymore, so much in demand, and what was there left to live for? I had uppers, downers, everything, so instead of my usual 2 before going to bed alone, I emptied the bottle. Excuse the hearts and flowers. But it seems to be let's take our hair down time. But I thought you'd broken out of the trap.
I had. At the expense of my best friend.
Yahoo!
An actor friend who was playing the part in Uranus, who got me the job as understudy. His first break, too. I slipped him a Mickey before the opening night performance. That's how I went on and got all the reviews. I thought I was a big star already, had it made. Bought myself a sports job and became a party boy. Invited now instead of hired. I turned that car upside down trying to make a right angle curve at 90. Damn right I'm dead, and I know it. And maybe I'm glad.
I killed my baby. I deserve to die.
Hush, Jenny. Jenny, hush. Hasn't been that bad.
I loved him so. I wanted to be married. But Mom wouldn't give her consent. She thought he was too old for me. I thought if I was having his baby, Mom would have to agree about marriage. I waited till after 3 months. And I told her. Only he walked out on me. And it was too late. Too late for the hospitals to take care of me. So I didn't want his baby anymore. And I went to not even a doctor. It was murder. I deserve to die. We all do. And Mr. Moss is right. That's why we're here. And that's where we're all going. Straight to hell.
Oh, no. No, sir, not me.
Now, what do you think you're going to do?
I've been looking. The door to the cockpit is open. The shiv's enough. I'm going in there and skyjack this plane. I'm going to make that pilot turn back.
The belts are open. Come on, Bruce. We better get him.
What, do you think there's a chance?
No, I don't want that crazy kid to... What is it, Danny? Danny, what's the matter?
There's no one in there. No one. There's no one flying the plane. Good Lord. I'm afraid not, Miss Newman. Not yours or any of ours.
What do you mean, Father?
I'm not a father.
But you're still a minister. You could help us.
I wish I could, my dear. I wish that with all my heart, but you see, I am one of you. I've been listening to all of you, and I know now that's why I'm here. I no longer have any right to the name of a minister.
What brought you here to join us, sir?
The greatest sin of all. I renounced my God. I spent the last 4 years in Vietnam. I saw such suffering and misery without reason that... But I was too busy then to think of the scars it left on the mind. It was only returning to the United States, wanting to pray for those poor people I'd known and for the agony of our country and all the world that suddenly I found there were no more words. There was no more belief. Everything had been wrung from me. And my faith was gone.
How did you die?
By God's hand. I was passing a crowd, lost in my own thoughts and the struggle in my mind, and a policeman came to me and said there was a boy on a ledge, threatening to kill himself unless they found him a minister. I went up to that high place and out on that ledge, and I asked him to come in. And he said to me, "Father, why should I come back to a world where there is no God? Tell me, convince me that there is one, and I will come in." Where were the words of comfort that can only be spoken from the soul? I, who had picked this mission to devote my life to, had none to offer. And the blackness hit me.
I felt myself reeling, and like Lucifer, I fell headlong into eternal damnation.
I wonder whose is the greatest sin. And does it matter after all? I'd guess that religion has touched me less than any one of you. But I still have hope.
Hey, man, what are you talking about? You're the one put the whammy on us from the beginning. You're the one first put us all behind the 8 ball.
Whatever all of us did, we were human. Human, born to make mistakes. Big or little. If we didn't, we'd be God. Or gods. Each of us carries our private hell within us. I cannot conceive of anything beyond that as punishment. The whole idea of God surely means compassion.
What's that?
We're landing. Without any approach? In midair?
What does it mean? Hey, help me.
Hey, knock it off, Danny.
Hey, ain't you scared?
Sure. But not so much after what Mr. Moss said.
Plane's coming to a halt.
Bruce, you said we were two of a kind.
Yeah?
Then can I hang on to you? I'm terrified.
Sit down, everyone. Let's not waste time.
Who are you?
Traffic control, of course.
Are we in hell?
Not yet.
May I ask where we are?
This is sort of a halfway station. We have your dossiers. You have all made mistakes of greater or lesser value. That's neither here nor there. You have reached what is usually called the point of no return. That is, the point on a journey where you are exactly halfway. And so you have a choice. Do you wish to continue, or would you like to go back to where you were before the moment of finite death?
You mean we are not condemned everlastingly?
No one has judged you as yet but yourselves. None of you returns to face an easy life, but if you want to, you may.
You mean there is a God who offers us a second chance?
Of course. Everyone deserves that, don't you think?
I wonder if the memory of this tale will haunt you. And if, perhaps, as it does, that mistake, that hurtful or even vicious action you may have taken may give you a moment's pause to reconsider and perhaps to try to repair the damage. For all of us, there is a second chance. At least once. I'll be back shortly.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablet?
No, the sinus medicine that relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip.
You mean sign-off?
Exactly.
Compare sign-off tablets with anything you've ever taken for sinus. No sinus tablet you can buy relieves more symptoms. Sign-off gives you a full dose of pure aspirin plus a powerful sinus drainer. Sign-off works fast to help sinus pain while you drain.
S-I-N-E-O-F-F.
Sign-off, the sinus medicines in the bright red box. Take when needed, only as directed.
Do you know about the new ways to relieve tension, sinus problems, aging symptoms? Do you know about the surgeon who uses vitamin E to help people with circulation problems? If you don't know, you probably don't know Prevention, America's largest health magazine. All this vital information has appeared recently in Prevention, and each month, over 1.5 million subscribers depend on Prevention for the same kind of helpful information about living healthier, happier, longer lives. Try Prevention for yourself. 12 issues, only $5.85, and the editors will also send you the Good Health Cooking Guide free. Now, to order Prevention, send no money now, just phone 757-5650. In New York, that's 212-757-5650. Out of town, call Collect. Or write Prevention, WOR, New York 10018. If you don't like the first issue, cancel and keep the issue and the free cooking guide. You'll owe nothing. But do phone today, 757-5650 for Prevention. Men, women, European health spas have a new membership for you that's very special for two good reasons. First, it will cost you only $4.33 a week average for a 2-year program. Secondly, you get all the services and facilities that have made this one of the world's most preferred health club organizations. Your very own private membership and the luxury of the European health spas. Did you ever think a European health spa's membership would cost so little? From your very first visit, you'll feel the exhilaration of doing something great for your body. You'll feel a glow come to your face, the excitement of feeling stronger, more vibrant, more alive. And you'll receive your own exercise and nutrition program to help you keep that feeling. Do it now that you can afford it. They'll even give you a complimentary first visit. There's a special low-priced membership waiting for you at European Health Spas. $4.33 a week is an average cost based on the cash price of their new 2-year membership. This special new membership good at one spa only. Call now for details. The number is in your white pages.
Our cast included Richard Crenna, Janet Waldo, Casey Kasem, Virginia Gregg, and Sam Edwards. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and General Electric. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Mystery Theater has been brought to you in part by ShopRite Supermarkets, where you get a lot more for a little less. The preceding program is furnished by CBS Radio.
Of these somewhat macabre ceremonies, which will illuminate darkly the next hour of your life. The executioner waits. He waits, we are taught, for those who commit evil. He waits for them patiently, secure in the knowledge that they must come to him in the end. But this was true of a more orderly, organized era. Today, the executioner still waits, but not only for the criminal. Patiently, calmly, he waits for any of us. He could be waiting for you. He could be waiting for me. But why? What have we done? Who knows? Today, there are executioners who have reasons of their own.
Mr. Weller?
Hey, how did you get in here?
Are you Mr. Arnold Weller?
Yeah, I'm Arnold Weller.
Couldn't do for me to be mistaken. I've come here to present you with a gift.
Yeah?
The most precious thing in all this world is called justice. I have come to give you justice.
Hey, put away that gun. Are you crazy?
Justice, Mr. Arnold Weller. I give you justice. Hey.
Our mystery drama, The Little Old Lady Killer, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Diane Baker and Anne Seymour. Some people die for serious reasons, and some people die for trivial reasons, and some people die for no reason at all. Tom Fessler is about to die in less than 10 minutes from now because he decided to stop at a roadside diner for a cup of coffee. Well, it's not so much the coffee. Perhaps Tom feels like bragging a bit to Sparky Wilson, who runs the place. This has been a day of days for Tom, a red-letter day. After all, it isn't every day that a man's efforts are crowned with success, and a man can become the envy of all his friends. Tom wants to savor this day to its fullest. He wants it to last as long as possible. And so he turns off the highway and pulls into Sparky's parking lot, making sure the station wagon is parked just outside the front door where everybody inside can see it
Tom Fessler walks into Sparky's, he is immediately disappointed. The place is usually jammed with a hunting crowd, but tonight there isn't a soul, save Sparky himself and a gray-haired lady sitting at the counter.
Evening, Tom. How's it going, Spark? Can't complain. Who'd listen anyhow? Coffee?
Yeah, cream and sugar. Anybody been around?
Dinner's gone.
Anybody bag anything?
Oh, they'd be bragging if they had.
Well, Spark, take a look out the window.
Yeah?
See what I got on top of the wagon?
Oh, yes, sir. That's a 10-point buck.
Oh, he must
Boy, look at it. A buck that took the scale of 350.
You're terribly proud of yourself, aren't you, mister?
I beg your pardon, ma'am?
What have you done, actually? You've transformed a magnificent animal into a mass of decaying carrion.
Oh, look, ma'am, I know that's what you do for pleasure.
Pleasure? To butcher an innocent living creature. This is how you find pleasure?
Ma'am, look, I'm not bothering you, and...
I'm afraid you are. Your very presence, indeed, your very existence is an insult.
Now, look, Mom, this is a public place.
I'm sure it is indeed. Much too public for my taste. How much do I owe you, sir?
Tea and toast and tax. It's 37 cents.
Please, be my guest.
I'd rather not, thank you. There's a judgment and there is a judge. And you have been judged. Your eyes will beg for mercy as did the now sightless eyes of that poor beast. And the mercy you will receive is the mercy you have shown. None.
Goodbye, ma'am.
It's a creepy old dame. This one's nothing. You should see some of the others who come in here. This rolls off your back. Tell me, where'd you bag him? What do you use?
I'll never believe it. My 30 caliber carbine.
You're right. I'll never believe it. 10 points.
You can kill anything with a 30 if you hit him right.
Yeah, that had to be a lucky shot.
Why not? My lucky day.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for stopping.
Well, look who's here. Aren't you the lady that gave me that hard time back in the diner?
My car, it simply won't go.
Well, ma'am, if you ain't too proud to accept a hand from a killer of innocent animals.
My car, it just won't go. And I'm stuck in the middle of absolutely nowhere.
Okay, ma'am, you just hold on. Let me get my flashlight and take a peek under the hood. Well, you gotta get something anyhow, ma'am. It's a good clean sport. Okay. Now, let's check her out. See what's wrong. You want to get in there and turn on the ignition?
No.
Just turn on. What do you mean, no?
I don't want to turn on the ignition just yet.
Why not?
Turn around.
Huh? A little pistol.
Yes. I intend to kill you.
You crazy? What do you want to kill me for?
That poor animal lashed to the roof of your station wagon probably asked the same question. Pray.
No, look.
Probably need another shot. Did you use more than one? Your eyes. I told you they would beg for mercy. How large they are, how round, how bright. I told you. The mercy you will get will be the mercy you have given. Have you ever shown mercy?
Doctor.
Just.
What do you have, miss?
Information.
Information? What do you want?
I'm a police detective at Malcadensel.
You? A detective?
My name is Lieutenant Kramer. I'd like to ask you several questions.
Yes, ma'am.
Your name is Harold Wilson. You're known as Sparky?
That's right, ma'am.
Last night, a man was shot to death at the side of the road a mile and a half south of here.
Yeah, it's Tom Fessler.
You knew him?
Oh, we were old buddies. I guess I'm the last one who saw him alive. That is, aside from the killer.
When did you see him?
Well, he was in here. This is about 10:30.
When he left here, was there anything unusual about his manners?
No, he was laughing and joking. You know, he bagged himself a beer, and then...
He was in this place at 10:30. Was anyone else around?
No.
You and Tom Fessler were alone?
Yes, ma'am.
All the time he was here?
Well, yes, we were alone after she left.
After who left?
Oh, I don't know, some dame.
A dame?
She's a crazy old dame.
How old?
Oh, she could have been 60, could have been 70.
How crazy?
Well, she had this thing against hunting.
What thing?
Well, Tom had the dead buck on top of the station wagon. She didn't go for that. No way.
What do you mean?
She said, you are going to be judged. You're ours for bed for mercy. But you ain't going to get none at all. Something like that.
Can you describe this woman?
Just an ordinary-looking old dame with white hair.
She was wearing?
A trench coat. And what do you call them things? My wife wears one. A kerchief. A kerchief around her head.
What color was the trench coat?
Well, trench coat color. We're cocky.
What color was the kerchief?
Well, it was blue. Yeah, kind of a bright blue. Yes.
You've never seen her before?
No, I tried to keep nuts out of here. I don't mean nuts exactly. I had starved to death. I mean the kind of nuts that starts fights.
You didn't say she started a fight.
She was going at it pretty good, you know. This and that and the other thing about butchering poor innocent animals. She walks out here mad.
How mad?
Well, mad enough to kill somebody. Except she wouldn't do it.
Why do you say that?
Well, how could she? She's so dead set against killing.
We know it was a woman, Inspector.
Look, Louise, just because Pfeffer had a few words with an old dame back in the diner.
Well, put the old lady aside for a minute. Look at the rest of it. It's late at night. He's got this dead animal on the roof of his car. Suddenly he stops. Why? You can see he was speeding by the skid marks. He pulls over to the shoulder. You can see the tire treads clearly in the dirt. And there was another car there, too, parked and waiting.
How can you tell?
There were tire marks. You can see what happened. A woman flagged him down.
Why do you insist there was a woman?
Well, he wouldn't have stopped for anyone else, given the lateness of the hour and his rush to get home. So, it's a woman in trouble. What kind of trouble? Car trouble.
Well, that's good theorizing, Louise, but you need something solid or specific to support
But
it.
I do have something solid, and it's in the report.
What?
Found at the scene. A flashlight with Fessler's name stamped on it.
But that flashlight doesn't necessarily prove...
Picture it, Inspector. A woman flags him down. She says she has car trouble. The normal thing for him to do is to take the flashlight so that he can look for it.
From what we know about Fessler, he was a big-hearted guy. He might have also stopped to help out a man.
The gun.
What about the gun?
A .22 caliber. It's not a man's gun.
Oh, now, Louise, I know of guys who committed murder with those little pistols.
But your average killer, who's a man, likes a good-sized weapon. It's all part of his psychosis. Now, go back to my little old lady in the diner.
Yeah?
She's basically afraid of guns, so she uses the smallest one possible.
Why does it have to be your little old lady? Suppose she was young, good-looking. He fixes her car and says to her, "Now, wouldn't you like to thank me?" He forces her to thank him.
With a couple of .22 caliber bullets.
Yeah.
But your young lady doesn't exist. My old lady was in the diner. She goes around passing judgment. She loves animals. She hates hunters. She goes down the road a mile or so, pulls over, waits, and flags him down.
How are we going to find an old lady in a khaki trench coat and a blue kerchief?
Inspector, I'm afraid we haven't heard the last of her.
Hello? Oh. Yeah, you can have credit. He's the kind of chump we're looking for. But you gotta let him win a couple of hands. One or two big pots, and he's hooked. I'll be out in a little bit. Sure.
Good evening, Mr. Weller.
Huh?
Mr. Arnold Weller?
How'd you get in here?
We have some business to discuss.
Look, lady, I don't know how you got in, but before I throw you out, let me wise you up. Hundreds of old dames like you come around beefing because their husbands lost money gambling in my joint. But it's legal. The place is legal. I got a license.
My husband never gambles. Neither do I.
What do you want? What's your name?
My name is Bernadette Cobb, Mrs. J. Martin Cobb. My consuming interest...
Look, lady, I don't have time.
You have time. You have all of eternity.
Now, look, I don't want to be impolite, but beat it.
Certainly. After I attend to my business. In my purse, I have a, yeah,
There it is.
Hey, put that thing down. What are you pointing that gun at me for?
I intend to kill you.
Look, all I do is run a joint. People come here to gamble. I don't force nobody.
I don't care about this place, Mr. Weller.
Well, what place you talking about? I don't own any.
The other place, Mr. Weller. The other place.
What other place? Look, you got it all wrong.
The other place. The other barbaric, sadistic, fiendish, infernal place.
No, don't. Please. I'll give you some dough.
And I'll give you justice. Justice.
Justice, says the lady. Well, obviously we have here a freelance dispenser of justice. Mrs. Martin J. Cobb. Justice and humanity. She certainly seems to have the purest of motives, but somehow, like so many dedicated reformers, it all comes down to the same thing in the end. Murder. Evidently, Mrs. Cobb agrees with the poet who, in describing nature, depicted it as a place where every prospect pleases and only man is vile. Well, we may consider Mrs. Cobb an extremist in her attitude towards animals, but let us be fair. Animals in general have not been getting a good deal from us members of the human race overall. And so even if they have found a somewhat over-enthusiastic partisan, it still isn't going to seriously change the basic balance of things. Well, what with Mrs. Cobb as the killer and Lieutenant Louise Kramer as the detective, it appears to be Ladies' Day in our little show. The ladies will present us with more Check and Mate when I return in just a few moments with Act 2. Wasn't it one of our outstanding men of letters, Mr. Henry David Thoreau, who said, if a man does not keep pace, this is one of those philosophical gems which sound fine on paper. It may be all right to listen, but to march is something else. Mrs. J. Martin Cobb has been marching to the beat of her own drummer lately, and so far, she has killed 2 people. Because by this time, you have become a fine, highly perceptive, experienced, and discerning audience, you know that we shall hear her deadly little .22 caliber pistol bark again.
Oh, Martin, what color you give those strings.
Darling, I was merely one of the players in the violin section.
Is there anything new in the newspaper, my dear?
Nothing new. Same murder, robbery, assault. Same saber-rattling, threats and squabbling. Changed only are the names of the people and the nations.
Is there anything of purely local interest, Martin?
Well, murder is interesting. We seem to have a minor crime wave.
Indeed.
You recall a hunter who shot to death last week?
I consider that supreme and sublime justice, a hunter.
You must not take on so at the mere mention of the word hunter.
Well, for the stupidity and arrogance and carelessness of a depraved hunter, you would not be condemned to spend the rest of your life in a wheelchair.
Darling, the man meant no harm. I should have known better than to stroll through the woods during the height of the deer season.
That's what I mean, Martin. You had no right to stroll peacefully, but he had the right to stalk and kill.
At any rate, the same person who killed the hunter killed a rather unsavory individual named Arnold Weller.
How does the police know that?
They have scientific tests of one sort or another which reveal that the bullets were fired from the same gun.
And do the police have any idea as to who the murderer might be?
According to the newspaper, following certain significant leads, which is another way of saying that they're completely in the dark.
These 2 victims of no great loss to civilized society.
Well, the hunter wasn't a bad fellow, according to the press.
Thoroughly depraved. You should have seen that poor dead beast slung across the top of his car.
Darling, you talk as if you actually had seen it.
Well, I've read the description and, well, my vivid imagination.
The latest one, he was a professional gambler. He operated a rather questionable establishment.
He also did other things.
What do you mean?
Well, I assume he did other things.
My dear, you become much too emotional about these sensational crimes. crimes, I don't think we'd better even discuss them anymore. They're too traumatic for a person of your delicate nature. Well, Louise, how do you square your little old lady with Arnold Weller?
Inspector, there has to be a connection.
Show me. Your own reports, you can't find any link between Fessler and Weller. You can't even find any evidence that Arnold Weller ever hunted.
I'm convinced that my old lady killed Tom Fessler.
But with Arnold Weller, your cruelty to animals premise goes out the window. And without that, you don't even have the little old lady.
I know why she could have killed Fessler.
I agree, but why should she kill Arnold Weller? He didn't hunt or fish. He never even owned a cat or dog. He was never involved with animals in any way, shape, or form.
That we know of, Inspector Farley. That we know of.
Well, if that's the ledger, detective. How's the con business these days?
You knew Tom Fessler.
Oh, yes, Mom.
Did you also know a man named Arnold Weller?
Arnold Weller?
He was shot to death the other day.
Oh, yes, I think I read about it.
You didn't know him?
No.
No, definitely, or no, after a pause for thought?
Well, you know how it is. I'm just trying to give a straight story to a cop.
You saying you didn't know Arnold Weller?
Well, yes, I knew of him. I knew enough to make me want to wring his neck.
Is that a fact?
Yes, Mum. Maybe I shouldn't say that to a cop who's investigating his murder, but...
But what?
Oh, he had a little action going there. I just couldn't see it all. He used to run dog fights.
Dog fight?
Oh, it's against the law, but who am I to tell you? But he used to stage those things.
Dog fight?
I don't mind cockfights. I even go, and I bet. But they're nothing. Just chickens. And we eat chickens, don't we? The dogs. To train dogs to tear each other up. Dogs. How can any human being be so cruel to a dog?
And you would stage dog fights?
Oh, we had this big bar not far from the intersection they took the turnpike. I'm surprised the cops never tumbled.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Wilson.
But I don't know what for, Lieutenant, but you're welcome.
Inspector, my old lady is right back in. The cruelty to animals angle is back in.
She killed her because he ran dog fights?
That's right, Inspector.
I don't know, Louise. You can take a premise and run it halfway to the moon.
What else have we got?
Nothing.
I realize it's embarrassing.
What's embarrassing?
The fact that such an illegal activity was flourishing within the city limits.
Well, it's not embarrassing to me. Let the uniform guys worry.
Well, how about the little old lady now?
Do you realize how many white-haired old ladies there can be who wear trench coats and blue kerchiefs?
And carry .22 caliber pistols?
Well, suppose she isn't carrying it at that time.
Thin lips, too.
All right, Louise. It'll go out to every station house in a city. Bernadette?
Yes. Yes, I'm home. I'm furious.
But why, my dear? Why?
I don't know if I can talk about it.
Now, sure.
No, it was too terrible.
Now, perhaps if you told me.
No.
I mustn't, my darling. When you share a load with someone, it's only half as heavy to carry.
No. There's no point in making you as furious as I am.
Darling, perhaps a nice hot cup of tea.
Usually in those matters, I have been prepared to act almost on the spot, but this time I lack the proper...
Yes? The proper what? My dear, you two talk in riddles, you know.
Her day of reckoning is soon to be upon her.
Day of reckoning? My dear, you two say the strangest things.
Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have upset you, Martin. Here it is. Staunton Road. Nice, quiet, deserted. Number 427, 425, and this should be 423. The name in the mailbox says Harris. Right. We shall go around the back way, somewhere to the back doors, and... Aha! There's the dear girl hanging up the clothes. Mrs. Harris? She doesn't hear me. Wait. It's better that she doesn't hear me, because if she heard me, she'd turn down her transistor radio. And in that case, someone might quite possibly hear the shot.
No, this way. I am hidden by the trees in her yard, and the shot will be masked by the sound of the music. So, Mrs. Harris, Mabel Harris, I say to you, justice. I don't know, Louise. We may have your old lady.
Who is she, Inspector?
If she's your old lady, her name is Mrs. J. Martin Cobb.
Who found her?
A very smart young rookie cop. He saw this old lady going into an apartment house on his beat. He stared at her because she was wearing a blue kerchief and a khaki trench coat, see?
All right.
It seemed to him she was uncomfortable just because he was looking at her.
I understand.
It's that extra sense of the good cop develops, but he must have been born with it. Well, he remembered. He'd seen her come in and out of the house dressed just that way, but the next time he saw her, after he gave her the once-over, she dressed differently.
How differently?
Blue coat instead of a trench coat, and no more kerchief. And she even had a different hair color. It's as if she's onto something.
Oh, let me get Sparky Wilson. Do you want to be in on this, Inspector?
Something tells me I'd better.
I appreciate your giving us your time, Mr. Wilson.
Well, look, if it helps us bag Tommy Fessless killer, you can have all day.
Look through the windshield. Look at the people coming toward you. And if any of them reminds you of anyone you've ever seen before...
Well, this guy coming along here, he reminds me of a guy I was in the army with. But it's different. And that young Tame, Lord Lungy, I used to run around with a chick like that. Oh, look, how can this be else?
Just keep it up.
And that older Tame, he's turning into the apartment house. She reminds me of...
Yes?
Where have I seen her before?
Have you seen her before?
That's her. The old woman who was in my diner the night Tom Fessler was killed.
The one who threatened him with retribution?
She's got different hair, but I'd never forget that face.
Well, Inspector?
Well, what, Louise?
Do I pick her up?
I suppose she doesn't have the gun. You realize the only thing that can hang her is a .22 caliber, nothing else.
Suppose I arrest her right now.
Suppose she isn't carrying the gun. No, the only thing we can do is put a tail on her, have her shadowed night and day, and wait until she wants to use that pistol again.
But if we delay, it could be too late.
And if we move now, it could be too early.
Timing, as most people would agree, can be the most important thing in life, and in death, too. For all of Lieutenant Kramer's insight, and for all of Inspector Farley's experience, these two, unfortunately, don't know what we know. As it happens, when she turned into the apartment house just 30 seconds ago, Bernadette Cobb did have the deadly little .22 caliber pistol in her bag, because she had just returned home from a fresh murder. The murder of a Mrs. Harris. And who is Mrs. Harris? A seemingly inoffensive suburban housewife who was, as we saw, obviously minding her own business while she was hanging her clothes on the line. It seems that all occupations are becoming more and more hazardous, especially with Mrs. Cobb on the loose. More hazards in Act 3 when I return. Cracking a murder case can be like splitting a diamond. When the diamond is struck perfectly, it breaks into a number of smaller precious stones. But let the wrong force be employed in the wrong direction, and one runs the risk of reducing a precious stone to dust. And just as a jewel can be lost, so can one lose the opportunity to catch a murder forever. Precision. That's a key word for diamond cutters and detectives alike. Diamond cutters and detectives. How similar their professions can be. Each has at his fingertips a wealth of scientific guidance. And yet, when the time comes to strike the crucial blow, success or failure
depends on pure instinct.
What's the woman's name, Inspector?
Mrs. Mabel Harris. She was killed this morning. And it becomes our party because the lab reports the bullet was fired from the same .22 caliber.
Okay. A woman named Mabel Harris, killed this morning. At noon, we were staking out the little old lady's doorway. Along comes our little old lady.
And just a minute,
She was probably coming back from her latest killing. She probably had the gun in her purse.
Louise, you can't get carried away.
Okay, look, we made the decision not to take her.
Yeah.
Now, I could have been wrong to want to risk letting her escape forever by trying to take her right there. But I went along with you then. Now, don't you back down on me now.
Who's backing down? The little old lady theory, approach, whatever, rests on one fundamental premise. She's out to punish people who were cruel to animals. Now we have a dame named Mabel Harris, dead. If you can't find me a cruelty to animal angle there, your little old lady is out the window.
I know I'll find that angle.
What makes you so sure?
Because it has to be there.
Bernadette?
Yes, Martin, my dear.
Is everything all right?
Of course.
Are you sure?
My darling, why do you ask?
Because you seem so out of sorts lately.
Oh? Do I?
For one thing, you insist on wearing that ridiculous red wig.
Is it ridiculous, Martin?
Darling, your own hair is so soft and silky. Why would you even think of hiding it?
Because, darling, that may be danger.
Danger? From who?
Oh, my dear Martin, you've been away from the world so long, confined here the way you are. You don't know what it's like on the streets anymore.
Bernadette, what's troubling you? What's really troubling you?
I feel that people are looking for me.
Looking for you?
I feel their eyes seeking me out. Searching for me.
Dear. You've been working so hard to support both of us. You're just exhausted, physically and emotionally. Now, sit beside me. Rest. Relax. Close your eyes. You'll feel better.
Yes, my darling. I'm tired. I'm so tired.
Mr. Harris, did your wife have any enemies that you know of?
Enemies? Mabel with enemies? Everybody loved Mabel. A woman, kind, loving, generous woman, hanging up her clothes in her own backyard. Some depraved subhuman beast.
Just answer one question. How did your wife feel about animals?
Inspector, is this woman for real? How can anybody in their right mind ask a question like that at a time like this?
Do you suppose you could answer it?
Mabel loved them. A stray dog couldn't walk down the street, but she'd give him something to eat. What do you mean by that question? She made a mistake. One very, very unfortunate mistake. But it was an honest mistake. You don't know how sick that mistake made her.
What mistake?
Well, that's why when this lieutenant asked a question about animals, it was as if he was trying to make poor Mabel be some kind of a monster.
I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about.
Genghis Khan.
Genghis Khan?
Her big Doberman pinscher. He was big, mean-looking, and that's why she called him Genghis Khan. But he was really very gentle.
Yeah?
Yeah, he'd been sort of out of sorts. A couple of days ago, she thought she might drop by the vet. Well, she had some shopping to do first, and so she stopped off at the supermarket.
Yeah.
And she parked in a lot. You know, the heat wave we've been having. Well, they got this law about how you can't bring dogs into the supermarkets, you know?
Yeah, I know.
So she left him. She had to leave him in the car. Well, she never does this. I mean, she's always sure to leave one window open. But that day, she just wasn't thinking. Well, maybe being sick and all, Genghis was so quiet she may have forgotten he was inside. But she closed all the windows.
Oh.
And she ran into some people she knew, and you know how women are. They can gab about nothing for hours. It was a terrible hot day, and the sun boiled down the inside of the car, and after a while there was a commotion out on the lot. Some people must have noticed this dog just lying on the seat. He was a big dog.
Yeah, go on, Mr. Harris.
He was dead.
and people were angry. They were saying, find the owner of that dog and that person should be arrested. And Mabel, she remembers she told me there was one old lady there who was shouting, the person who owns that dog should be shot. A little old lady. What are you doing here, Louise?
Waiting for her, Inspector.
You don't have to. We got it staked out all around the clock. Collins O'Neill on watch now.
I want her, and I'm not taking any chances.
Louise, you're a lieutenant. This isn't your kind of work.
Look, I'm on my own time, Inspector.
Yeah. Well, sooner or later she has to try to make another move, and then we got her.
We've been waiting for 2 weeks.
We'll wait for 2 months. More if we have to.
I wonder.
What?
Oh, I better not tell you.
You better not tell me what.
Well, maybe we can help her move.
How?
Well, I'll do it on my time off, and then you won't be able to turn me down.
Darling, you're so nervous.
That was one of the few plates we have left from our wedding. You remember my sister Martha presented
Yes, darling, I remember.
No, it's broken.
My darling, the ultimate fate of any dish is to be broken one day. Now, tell me, why are you so nervous? What's upsetting you? Darling, I'm very much concerned.
Oh, no, Martin. We can't afford to have you.
Please, listen, dear. I was looking in the desk drawer a few days ago.
Martin, that's my desk.
I didn't mean to pry, but Martha had called and asked for Millicent's address, and I thought you kept your little book there. Bernadette, why do you have a pistol?
Oh, darling, the world has become so dangerous. Thieves, bandits,
But the
burglars.
only function of a pistol is to kill
You
somebody.
don't know what the world has become. We must be able to protect ourselves.
To kill is a sin.
Martin, I know the kind of world you want, and we shall have it. Certain people must be taken care of first.
What are you talking about?
Nothing.
Now, please, you must get rid of the pistol.
Why?
I'm afraid. There are times when you show so much anger. I don't think it's wise for you to have a gun.
Martin, don't be silly. I couldn't kill anyone. What this gun it's just to scare people with.
I'd feel better if you'd let me make sure about that.
What did you say, Martin? What do you mean? Make sure of it.
Nothing. Nothing at all. Sometimes I just talk aimlessly. Forget it.
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. Would you know the price of this cocoa? It's marked on the side. Oh, of course. Here it is. It's so strange. Strange to be paying anything at all for cocoa. I was just down in South America where it kind of grows wild, you know. That's where I shot this caverina. This what? This caverina, a very rare species of ocelot. Yes. I've noticed you wearing that scarf. Fantastic fur. Thin enough to wear on a cool summer day and warm enough even for the coldest winter. Yes. Such terrific hunting. Well, I have to get down there again soon. The caverina is practically extinct. And I want to make sure I get my share. Proud of yourself, aren't you? Well, I don't like to brag, but I'm a great shot. I blasted that cat right between the eyes. A living, breathing animal, a sacred creation, must give up its life. A cruel sacrifice to your vanity. Excuse me. Thank you for helping me. There is a judgment, and there is a judge. And you have been judged. Goodbye. And found guilty. This is Lieutenant Kramer. Any messages? Call Inspector Farley. Urgent. Oh, thank you. Don't touch that phone, please. How did you... Put it down. That's it. Now don't move. You can't get away with this. I'm not getting away with anything. I'm not committing a crime. You're pointing a gun at me. Obviously, you intend to kill me. That's a crime. No. I'm ridding the world of those people who make the world an abomination. The murderers. But you are also a murderer. Clever talk and twisted logic cannot save you. Nothing can save you. Just as you shot that poor, beautiful animal, I shall shoot you. Strange.
You are also a poor, beautiful animal. And I shall now administer justice. 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 Let me go. Stop. No, I don't want to hurt you. Please don't want me to hurt you. Stop it. Oh, it didn't go. Oh, it didn't go. Lordy, I was trying to hear it, host. Give us the foot to us. Oh. Here's the gun, Inspector. Here's your little lethal 22 caliber. It didn't go. Those who had me, who pulled the trigger, but the gun didn't fire. Must be a faulty cartridge. Yeah, good. I'm sure. Let me see that pistol. I could only say the Lord did not want that gun to be fired. I'll tell you why that gun didn't fire. It has no firing pin. The firing pin's been removed. Oh, no. Oh, that's what he meant.
That's what who meant, Mrs. Cobb?
That's what Martin meant when he said he'd make sure of it. Oh, Martin, why did you do this to me?
Come along, Mrs. Cobb.
Martin had no right to do that. He shouldn't have taken a firing pin out. That was very underhanded, very sneaky. Everyone's against me. In the end, they all show their true colors, even Martin. But I'll settle accounts with him one day.
Eventually, I think she forgave Martin. As you might suspect, the little old lady killer has been committed to an institution. And since Martin would be all alone in the world, he lives there too and helps take care of her. However, it's hard to say. She could be biding her time and awaiting her opportunity, as are so many other people, all of whom are certainly acting from the purest of motives. What a world it used to be, that only demons and devils and the blackest-hearted villains were killers. But what do you know? It seems that some very fine people are moving into it also. And so, if you should be rudely snuffed out, the chances are that you might have been murdered by a very nice person. I shall return shortly. The moral of our story? Well, we have several. But the one that would appear to be the most obvious is, as a philosopher once said, all extremes meet in eternity. Super kindness is the other face of super cruelty. Obsessive love is the other side of super hate. And isn't it strange sometimes that so many people who so strongly protest cruelty to animals tend to overlook cruelty to one of the most prevalent animals on this globe, Homo sapiens? Well, why not? After all, since when was consistency one of mankind's most deeply ingrained virtues? Never. Consistency is supposed to be the hobgoblin of little minds. Therefore, all of you, the only consistency that has any real value is the consistency of listening to our broadcasts here 7 times each week. Our cast included Diane Baker, Ann Seymour, Alan Reed, Marvin Miller, and Barry Kroger. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I'm not a person. I'm a commodity. Oh, why can't you all just leave me alone?
To be what?
To be a... I don't know what. I never even seem to have a chance to find out for myself. To be Marcy Gerstenberg, first off,
After
I guess.
this picture, Marcy Gerstenberg will no longer exist. There will only be Marcy Herrick.
And if I don't want to be Marcy Herrick?
Pretty hard to escape. There's also one contract I don't think you could break.
What?
An unwritten one. For the very sick lady in the hospital. Your mother was going to have open heart surgery very,
expensive surgery. Don't. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. None of us is immune to that old game about people once in the public eye. I suppose you could call it the whatever happened to game. In this case, the woman generally considered the most beautiful and desirable in the world, Marcy Herrick. The first accident, of course, was a 10-day wonder. But the second didn't get as much publicity, though it took Marcy into a coma and eventually forever out of sight and out of mind.
All right, clear the area. How do they always know, nurse?
Disaster hounds, I don't know, Sergeant. They always sniff it out, chase the ambulance if it's anyone in the news. Who is it this time?
Marcy Herrick. Same old problem.
Barbiturate poison?
What else? Check the intern. She's in coma. They'll butt over tea kettle all the way downstairs for good measure.
Yeah.
Know what I thought when I got the call? Let the lady be. I mean, considering that what she's got is a hell of a lot more than any one of us have. That never land she keeps trying to get back to sure must be something special.
Our mystery drama, The Prison of Glass, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Lois Nettleton. It's... Marcy Herrick, an American symbol. Blend of Judy Garland and Marilyn Monroe, adored by countless millions, picked by fortune to be the brightest of stars, but confined by the smothering adulation of her fans to life in a goldfish bowl. Child of fortune, queen of misfortune, a national tragedy of mob nonviolence. This is her story.
All my life, I dreamed of being here, inside this glass paperweight, with the feathery snow under my feet, and the dark little house with the bright red door beckoning to me to enter it and discover its secrets at last. No more wondering if I could really see a tiny shadow across the window under the eaves, or the handsome, dark face I pretended to myself looked out from the oriel window on the ground floor. Well, now I am here at last. And all I want to do is break out of my glass prison. I want to scream till the glass shatters. So terrible to look out, seeing everything magnified, and knowing that the one possession I love the best has ended up being a prison I may be shut away in forever.
Marcy, where are you?
In the living room, Mother.
What are you doing?
I'm playing with this paperweight. How pretty the snowstorm is. So many years since I saw snow, and since...
Don't you ever get over Fred. Get him off your mind.
Pop? No. I'll never forget him. Do you?
Of course I don't. But there's no point dwelling on the dead.
Oh, every time I see the paperweight, it's like he was still in the room, laughing that funny, deep way he did, pleased that I was pleased with my present.
It's too long ago to still be mourning for him.
Why?
Because he's gone. I'd like to make an end of that silly child's toy sometimes. You're too old to play with toys.
But this isn't a toy. It's a real old antique. Pop told me. Look at the little house. And the trees planted round, and the path leading over the little hill to the door.
And turn it upside down and then right side up and watch the snowflakes fall.
Look, Mother, wouldn't you love to be small enough and to be able to somehow get inside there and walk up that path and knock on the door? Who do you suppose would open it?
Oh, Marcy, that's enough nonsense.
You know who I keep being sure it would be?
Who?
Pop. That's who it would be. Pop.
Now, that is all. You put the paperweight down and come and get dressed. You've got a million things to do to get ready for the contest. Come on.
Mother, do I have to go?
To the finals? But you're going to win.
So what?
Well, first of all, it means money. And second, it means you can enter the state contest. And after that...
I don't want to go.
Why not?
I hate being stared at and walked around and examined as though I was a prize heifer or an animal in the zoo. Something even worse.
What are you talking about?
You should see how the men look at you in the bathing suit parade and where their eyes go. It's humiliating, degrading.
You mean you'd let me down? After I've devoted every minute of my life to you, working as a cleaning woman, doing other people's dirty work just so I could give you a decent home and a chance in life.
I know, Mom. I want to pay you back, but not this way.
Well, how else? You know I haven't got much time left to me with my heart condition. How are you going to make enough money to pay off the debts I've had to run up? Oh, no, sir. You want to pay me back, Marcy Gerstenberg? You follow the path I set for you. You'll see. One day, you're going to be a star.
I don't want to be a star.
Well, you can decide that when you get there. Because I'm going to keep pushing you till you get to the top. Even if it kills the both of us.
Well, it killed Mom, all right. Within a few years. And it killed me. A little bit at a time. The paperweight became a kind of symbol for me. Inside it, I might be safe and private. If the faces were peering in at me there, I could always hide in the soft snow. But there was never a chance to hide. Because even when Mom stopped pushing me and got really sick, there was always someone else. First of all, the man who changed my name. My agent.
You know, what is it? Marcy Herrick, you're damn right, Santa Ann. Little Miss Sunday School, what you think she's trying to do to me?
Good morning, guys.
Come in and shut the door. What's good about it?
Well, we're both alive.
Well, if I didn't invest so much time and bread in you already, you wouldn't be for long, sister. I'd break that alabaster neck of yours with my bare hands.
Don't be mad.
Mad? I'm on my 6th pill this morning. What'd you stand up Nicholas got for yesterday?
The guy's an octopus. I just couldn't take it again.
Well, you're not a teenager anymore. You know he's got a part in his picture that can make you. You land this part, do it the way you're told, and we're at the start of the payoff at last. I got an investment in you I want back.
Is that all I am to you? A warm body you can peddle?
Oh, cut the sarcasm, baby. It's not your style. You got a mother in the hospital who's expensive to maintain. You want to keep her there?
Sergey'll never see me now that I stood him up.
I fixed it. I had him on the phone 15 minutes this morning. I'd eat plenty crow, but I fixed it.
Oh. Now, wait a minute. If you have any idea
now, look, I'm a louse, a hard-nosed son of a gun, but I have some standards. I pulled the little hearts and flowers. I told him you had to go see your mother in the hospital.
That's where I was.
And I figured. With all you got going for you and a mother who needs you, I don't know what it is that you keep running from. I think you still ought to be seeing a good shrink.
No.
Well, it's your business, I guess, but do you make the appointment I set up with Sergey today at 2?
I guess so.
You'd better, because this time, for one reason or another, I'm going to be with you. Meet me at his office 1:45, and wear some lipstick and a dress that fits tight.
Ah, Miss Herrick, I'm delighted to meet you again, at last. And Mr. Morgan.
Hi, Nick.
It really wasn't necessary for you to escort your charming client. She is perfectly safe with me.
Marcy has a back-to-back appointment with Multinational for the ingenue lead in the new feature. I'm playing chauffeur for her because her own car's laid up.
Oh, I see. Well, then I won't keep you long. Sit down, everyone, please.
Thank you.
Well, I had forgotten how beautiful you are. What a pity.
You mean the part is cast?
No. I mean only that your time is so short today. I would have liked to go over the shooting script with you personally.
If I can get a copy of the script, I'd be happy to come back and read for you.
No. I don't work that way. I mean, I must learn to know the actor. I'd have him or her learn to know me. We must establish a rapprochement. No? I mean, it is, as we say, a one-to-one situation. No? However, I'm sure we can let Miss Herrick have a scene, a few pages, to give her the feeling of the part. How soon can we meet again?
Well, if you're under any pressure, Mr. Sir.
When are we not? When are we not, all of us?
Name the time and the place. I'll have my client there.
All right, my bungalow, on the set. Day after tomorrow at, say, 5:30.
We'll be there.
She. A one-to-one situation, as I said.
She'll be there. Right, Marcy?
Right, Dave. You make the dates. I keep them. I can't blame Dave. Nothing overt was even particularly hinted at. It was a business appointment, it was an exceptional part, and I was an actress. How much of my private self I was willing to surrender for a career was my own business. So, I kept my appointment at 5:30 with Nicholas Surgat. Ready, I suppose, to deliver. And I received a surprise. What he seemed to be interested in was my talent, whether I was right for the part. We went over the scene again and again, and finally he said...
No, it still isn't right. But all the capability is there. The part is yours if you want it.
But of course I do. I don't know what to say.
As far as the part is concerned, we'll let your agent handle that. But as for us, now that is something else again.
Uh-oh.
No, don't jump to the obvious conclusion. Which is true enough, Marcy. I am a man. I'm not a stone.
And that's what my contract depends on?
Don't be silly. I can have 100 partners, more sensual, more practiced, or more perverted than you. For us, there is something different.
Isn't there always?
Marcy, please grow up. I'm talking of something that I see in you beyond a simple urge of sex. Something that you will communicate to every man as strongly as you do to me. What our final relationship will be is kind of hard to say. I mean, it's compounded of so many things. Director, actress, husband, wife, lover, neophyte. But none of that is important. What is that here and now, I tell you, you will play in my picture. And from it, a star will be born.
Oh, he was persuasive and passionate, and he made me believe him. Incredible to think that we never recognize, except in hindsight, the turning points of life. And that in this moment, with these few words, Nicholas Surgat had shaped my future entrapment and sealed his own death at my hands.
Murder from someone as gentle and dependent as Marcy? And by what means? And to what end? And if indeed there was murder, by what instrument that leads to the strange imprisonment we first found Marcy immersed in at the beginning of our story? I'll return in a moment with Act 2. Most of you will be old enough, I imagine, to remember the headlines at the time. Marcy Herrick, injured in fall. Beloved star in coma. Even if you don't remember them, they have little significance, for this is the true story behind those headlines. A story best told by Marcy herself.
I played in Nick's picture, an experience I don't know if I'd want to live through again, except it shaped my life.
All right, now let's have it absolutely quiet. We have the sticks. Back.
But really, there's nothing to explain. You've made yourself perfectly clear. I have my options. The one thing I'm permitted to do is choose. Heads or tails.
Cut. Okay. Just bury that. Kill the lights. We're on a break. Marcy, come on. I'll talk to you in your dressing room. I don't care what the lines seem to say, darling. It's what they mean. What they must convey to the audience.
Oh, what should they convey except exactly what they say?
Well, please stop talking from the naivete of your own personal morals. You think you have any choice?
Why shouldn't I?
Because this picture has nothing to do with your own personal little Never Never Land. That's why. It's real. It's here. It's where it's at. In the particular situation you find yourself in this script, in the part you are playing, you have no choice. And in spite of what you say, you have to know that.
That I have no choice?
Exactly.
Then I'm playing myself?
Exactly. Why do you think you were cast in this?
Because you think that's all I'm capable of doing.
Because I think that's what the audience wants to see, to buy. Because the quality of you is going to make you a star.
What does that mean?
It's a dichotomy, a contradiction, a fascinating enigma. The girl with everything, looks, figure, sex, a voice that ripples through everyone from the heart right down. And yet...
And yet what?
The other side. The feeling of a little girl lost that everyone wants to protect, to fuss over, arrange for, shield from harm.
But I don't need to be shielded. And I'm not a sex symbol. The truth
is you need a guardian, if not a lover. Now, I want to be both. We ought to be married.
I'm not ready to be married yet.
Perhaps not. But for your mother's sake, I think you better be.
What's my mother got to do with this?
Everything. She has a dream for you that she knows you'll never win for yourself.
A dream that might occur to you that I don't share.
Don't be ridiculous. There isn't a girl in the world who would pass up the chance to be a star.
I won't even answer that. I just want to know how you know about my mother.
Okay. I went to visit her in the hospital. My old world upbringing, perhaps. One asks the parents of the girl one wants to marry for their permission, or at least tacit agreement. Since the father is dead, one goes to the mother.
Oh, good Lord, it's happening all over again. I'm not a person, I'm a commodity. Oh, why can't you all just leave me alone?
To be what?
To be I don't know what. I never even seem to have a chance to find out for myself. To be Marcy Gerstenberg, first off,
After
I guess.
this picture, Marcy Gerstenberg will no longer exist. There will only be Marcy Herrick.
And if I don't want to be Marcy Herrick?
Pretty hard to escape. There's also one contract I don't think you could break.
What?
An unwritten one. For the very sick lady in the hospital.
Mom?
Your mother was going to have open heart surgery. Very expensive surgery.
Don't.
Listen, Marcy. Darling, what is it you're afraid of? I mean, most girls would give their eye teeth for the career that beckons you. Why in the world don't you want it?
I don't know. Because I want simpler things. A man to love, children, never to ask anything more from them than they want to give. Some time to myself. I need that. My own snow paperweight world.
What?
Nothing. Just a special thing of my own. But most of all, Nick, I just don't feel I have the talent. I mean, just look at me on the set. I can't get things the way a real actress should.
Baby, who wants you to be an actress? I want you to be you. No one else. If I can achieve that, if you can, you'll be one of the greatest. I know you're going to be. But you need help. I think I can offer it. And best as your husband.
But I don't want to be married.
But it's what you need. You have to be guided, shaped, protected.
And if I refuse?
Well, I might have to make a change in casting. Unfortunately for you, on the production end, there is an escape clause. Among other things, you'd be throwing away a lot of money. A lot of necessary money in your case, because...
You don't have to hammer it home. Like my part in the picture, I have no options. Not even heads or tails.
Marcy, you missed the point. It's the same option. There's always choice. Win or lose.
Before I went to the hospital that night, I sat idly tilting my snowstorm paperweight in my hands, watching the snow, trying to let it calm me as it used to. But not tonight. All I could think of were phrases like caught in a vice, trapped, a squirrel in a cage. And then, without any decisions, I went to see Mother.
Marcy?
Dave, what are you doing here?
Oh, I drop by now and again to say hello.
To Mom?
Well, sure. I mean, we go a long way back, her and me, you know.
How is she tonight?
No use you going in there. They have her, like knocked out.
She's worse?
Well, it's why I hung around. I called you at home, but you'd already left. The doc is waiting to see you.
Why?
Marcy, I guess this is it. They're going to have to operate.
It was a long operation. Over 6 hours. And Dave sat with me in the waiting room all the way. People talk about a lot of things in the small hours of the night. Not me, but Dave did. And as he talked, I was suddenly seeing him through different eyes, realizing that once in the past, before Dad came along, Mom and he had been quite close.
Now, let's get it straight again. Your contract with Nicholas Sagat and his production company only promises to deliver your services as an actress.
I know that, Dave, but maybe he's right. If this is what I'm to do, I need someone like him to
play Svengali to your Trilby?
It doesn't have to be that melodramatic.
It doesn't have to be at all.
I need money for Mom. Especially if, please, God, she comes through.
If it's money, I got it.
Well, even if I did borrow from you, Dave, and that's all it could be, it isn't the answer. First off, I'd have no guarantee that I could pay it back, but more important, I need success for Mom to make up to her for all she never had.
You still don't have to marry him.
I'm sort of an old-fashioned girl. So Nick and I were married, and Tales You Win became a colossal hit, and suddenly, it seemed, although it took 2 or 3 years, I was miraculously everything Mom had wanted to be.
Damn it, what are you sitting on your rear end there for? Come on, we've got a party to go to. Big deals, big connections.
I'm beat tonight, Nick. I can't go anywhere.
Well, you're going to go somewhere. This feature's up for grabs. I want it. I need it.
Then go alone, darling. What do you need me for? I suppose the curse of my life is naivete. It took Dave to explain that to me later.
He was on the way out when he married him. He latched onto you as a meal ticket. He wanted you with him because he needed you. You're all that keeps him alive.
What?
Oh, baby, he knew he had it in you from the beginning. Sure, he gave you your first chance, but almost from that day on, he's been writing your skirt tales.
What are you trying to say?
I'm not trying. I'm laying on the line. Marcy Herrick is alive and living well in Hollywood. Nicholas Sagat is dead and owes his existence to you not only now, but pretty near from the first day he met you.
You mean that all these years he's been using me?
About the size of it, sweetie.
Oh, what a fool I've been.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You were caught in a nut crack.
Oh, not anymore. Now that Mama's gone. Okay, Dave. I'll take care of the rest of it.
But it wasn't all that simple. Ever since my mother's death, working in a heavy schedule I had to face, trying to be a decent wife to a man I thought I owed so much to, other habits had developed. The blessed uppers. Those nice little pills that gave you enough energy to fight through the long days of shooting. And even more welcome, the lovely pills that let you sleep. And while that sleep was coming, allowed you to slip back to childhood with the snowstorm paperweight in hand, searching for someone going up the path, or for that face that you never could quite see in the window, but which somehow spelled love and all the answers.
What are you doing just sitting here, Marcy?
Nothing, Nick. Just playing with my favorite toy.
That damn paperweight is about the measure of your brain. Let's have a drink. Come on, we should celebrate.
What for?
I just set you up for a nice new picture.
How nice. Do I want to do it?
700,000 net and a percentage of the gross.
What's the part?
What's the diff? It's duck soup for you.
You feed at the same trough?
What does that mean?
You direct, of course?
Of course.
If I play?
What's all the flack here? What?
Just about my playing.
What?
I don't think I want to do a new picture. I think I'd rather play with this.
Oh, that silly toy. I'm telling you, one day I'm going to take it from you. I'm going to smash it.
My mother once said that.
Yeah, well, she should have gone... as I think I'm going to do right...
No.
Come on, get it. Don't you touch that. Yeah, Tommy.
Don't away, you drunken fool. Don't you touch it. Nick, are you all right? You... Blood. You hit your head on the andiron. Or did I hit you with the paperweight? What? I don't know. I don't know. What have I done? I've killed him.
Appalled, Marcy shifts her gaze from the man prone and unmoving on the floor to the beloved paperweight in her hand, somehow tinged with blood. Accident or murder? We don't know yet. Even in the mildest of people, the force is unleashed when their privacy is invaded or something they treasure threatened, are as primeval as the tiger that lives in all of us. I'll return shortly with Act 3. There was no way, of course, of keeping the story out of the papers or off radio and TV. You'll remember what headlines it made for 10 days, until the investigation was over and Marcy was completely exonerated. Officially, that is. Unofficially, the self-declared insiders, the wise and the worldly, the Hollywood rumor factory that never shuts down, knew better. Nick was an anchor around her neck she couldn't get rid of any other way. Good for her. More power to her for having the nerve and for getting away with it. And then there was Marcy herself.
I knew all about the talk behind my back. It destroyed me, like the Chinese water torture. Because of all people, I least of all exonerated myself in Nick's death. For years, I'd hated him for what he'd made me do. I'd wanted him dead, wanted to kill him. And that night was a blank in my mind. I went to pieces. Now I wanted to die. There was nothing left for me. The pills. That's all I lived on. All that kept me alive.
Marcy, you gotta listen to me, baby.
I killed him, Dave. I killed him.
You didn't. He was falling down drunk. He had his head on the andiron.
No.
He killed himself.
No, I wished him dead. Same thing.
Marcy, you need help. I have a doctor.
No, there's no help for me. We struggled, Dave, because he wanted to break my paperweight. I pushed him, and that's how he fell.
It was still an accident.
Maybe? I don't know. I don't remember. Oh, Dave. Oh, Dave, I don't want to go on living. There's nothing left.
Oh, now, knock that off. I've got 3 major features lined up for you as soon as you put yourself together. But you've got to get some help
There's
first.
no help for me anywhere. Except maybe inside here. If I could just walk through the powdery snow and up the little path and over the hill to the house, then maybe there'd be help. The secret of my life is here. Somewhere inside here. I've always known that. If I could only get in there and unlock the future, maybe I could find a way to want to live.
Why do you believe that so strongly?
What? Who are you?
Paul Barkley. Dr. Paul Barkley.
Who?
Don't you remember? Dave Morgan recommended me to you and brought you to me.
I don't remember coming here.
I should think that's quite possible under the circumstances.
What circumstances?
You were barely semi-conscious.
Oh, I know. I'd taken a tranquilizer.
A barbiturate, a little heavier than a tranquilizer.
Who are you?
I told you. Dr. Paul Barkley.
Where am I?
In my office. You should be in a hospital.
What kind of doctor are you?
Psychiatrist.
So you think I'm crazy?
No. I think the whole world is. Or sane. Or somewhere in between. That's the human condition.
You sound kind. But I wouldn't go to the hospital.
But you would come to see me here?
It wouldn't do any good.
But you could try. After all, we have met and become acquainted. It isn't as if you were buying a pig in a poke.
A pig in... My father used to say that.
So did mine. That gives us something in common. You liked your father, didn't you?
Oh, yes. Didn't you yours?
Oh, yeah, we got along just fine. Still do.
Oh, you're so lucky. Mine is...
A long, long time ago.
Not for me. It always seems just like yesterday.
I'm sorry. Why did you love your father so much?
Oh, he sort of didn't care. I mean, everything rolled off his back. You know? And Mother was always doing and planning and pushing herself and me and everyone. But Dad always found time to sit back and chuckle, tell a funny story.
You didn't like your mother?
I loved her.
Or maybe you were a little jealous of her.
Why would I be jealous of her?
Because she was the one who was married to your father, not you.
The paperweight isn't an obsession with me. I just love it because...
Because what?
Because it was the last present he ever gave me.
And all this stuff about wanting to lose yourself inside it.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I think it's because when I became famous, I felt I was living in a goldfish bowl. There was no place to hide. And then after, I'd keep thinking, somehow, if I were in there, I'd find out the real truth about me.
Well, aren't you beginning to get a glimmering of the truth just from all our talks?
I don't know what you mean. Tell me.
It wouldn't do any good for me to tell you, Marcy. You have to find that out for yourself.
I didn't know what Paul meant, but I did know one thing. More and more every day I was conscious of it. For the first time in my adult life, I was in love. I was hopelessly, deeply in love with Paul Barkley. Something I don't think he could know. Or would be talking about.
You've got to be kidding, Paul.
I wish I were.
No, but just when you're really beginning to help her, get her back to herself.
I've got to disqualify myself now. It's too dangerous.
Just because Marcy's fallen in love with you? Isn't that part of the whole analysis picture?
The transference of love, hate. The psychoanalyst takes the place of the, well, in this case, the father. Sure, that's one thing that happened. We expected. One reason I have to bow out.
Well, I don't get it.
All right. I'll put it as simply as possible. In this case, I can no longer be objective or handle it. Because you see, the tables have turned. The doctor has fallen in love with his patient. Well, but don't worry, Dave. I have the best men in the business ready to take over.
The only trouble was I didn't want the best men in the business. I wanted Paul. And when I found I wasn't to have him, never dreaming how he felt about me, it was my father again. And the only way I could find him was to cross the border to where he was. That's why I took the overdose of pills. And that's why, barely conscious as they took hold, some instinct of preservation helped me drag myself from the bed and head for downstairs in the open air. I never made it. Instead, I stumbled at the head of the stairs and pitched helplessly like a rag doll to a senseless heap at the bottom.
What's happening, Paul? How is Marcy?
Some superficial bruises, nothing.
But is she conscious?
No. Well, she's still in coma.
From the pills?
No, that's impossible. The hospital is taking care of to get them completely out of her system.
Then it's the fall.
No. There's no indication that that's the cause.
But why is she in a coma?
One of the aspects of the problem, catatonia. Fortunately, one of the easiest in its early stages to correct.
I don't care what medical name it is. How do you bring her out of it?
That's a good question. I wish I knew. I have a key, but it's too late to use it to unlock Marcy's jail.
When I first found myself locked inside the glass paperweight, I had no fear, only a surging sense of joy that at last I was where I wanted to be. I hurried up the path through the gently falling snow, which was warm and almost tickled like feathers, to knock on the little red door.
Who is it? Wait a minute. Yeah?
Pop!
Who are you?
Marcy!
It's been a long time. I don't remember so long.
Oh, you couldn't forget me. We were so close, Pop. You and me. So close.
The only thing close to me, Bright Eyes, is this little bottle. Or the next one. Or the next one after that.
You mean I just made you up? The way I wanted you to be? Not the way you were at all.
Maybe. What's the difference? That's your problem.
Thanks.
For what?
For telling me. For waking me up.
I can't look at her, Paul. She could be dead.
If I can't find a trigger, she might as well be.
That silly paperweight. How did it get to the hospital?
It was clasped in her hand. We had to force her fingers open to free it.
She's so damned intense. Why is this piece of junk so important to her?
It's a symbol, Dave. Why was her father so important? Was he so wonderful?
Jack Gerstenberg? The jerk of the world. Sober, he was a lump of clay. With some drinks in him, he was always on. Life of the party. funny, sure, appealing. The women went for him, but he was a paste-up man, not a human feeling in his whole lousy, non-existent soul.
Then why did Marcy set so much store in him? And in this present?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because it's the one thing he ever gave her in his entire life.
And for this nothing, someone like her has to be destroyed? Oh, damn him, and damn this silly thing. Somebody ought to have got rid of it long ago. Oh, I must be out of my mind. Why would I do a thing like that?
Maybe because the man upstairs, if there is one, put it in your mind. Look.
Oh, Paul.
Oh, Marcy.
Paul, where are you?
Marcy.
I need you.
I'm right here, Marcy. Right where you can touch and feel me.
Oh, don't go away. Please.
Don't you ever worry. I'll never be farther from you than a whisper can carry.
That's how I escaped from my glass prison. And how I became Mrs. Paul Barkley in a private world with 3 children and happiness and no need to look further. So, to the press and all the media, I am no longer news or interesting, even to you who are listening. The story is finished. The beginning of everything for me, but for you, the end.
There's your answer to whatever happened to Marcy Herrick. This time, I'm as happy to tell you as I am happy with the answer. One further thing to add, but after I return shortly. A very brief postscript, but an important one. Neither I, nor Marcy, nor Dr. Paul Barkley would like to leave the impression that she was miraculously cured overnight. The ravages of the mind must be mended as carefully as those of the body, but with time, care, and equal devotion from patient and doctor, more and more of them, as we advance, even in adversity, can be and are. It isn't always won, but there is still hope for the human race. Our cast included Lois Nettleton, John Newland, Hans Conried, Peg LaCentra, and Barry Kroger. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Nightmares are made of. It was Shakespeare who said, "You only live once." It was Goethe who said, "You only die once." And Nathan Hale said he regretted he had only one life to give to his country. From all this, then, we gather that all we have is this one time, this one life. However, this may not be entirely true, according to a gentleman you're about to meet. You may have as many lives as you can intelligently arrange for. Our mystery drama, The Coffin with the Golden Nails, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Howard Da Silva. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Stop in at any of the 16 convenient American Express travel service offices in the New York area. For any airline ticket, see American Express. Don't leave home without it.
In the midst of life, we are in the midst of death, the book tells us. And this should teach us that survival is largely a matter of perception. And perception is the ability to see through the trappings directly into the heart of the matter. Therefore, people with perception never overstay their welcome, never overplay their hand, and are never caught in the rain without an umbrella. A man of perception was Ramon Zorilla, Colonel Ramon Zorilla, chief of the secret police of one of those little nickel-and-dime dictatorships somewhere south of the border. The colonel had an ingrained cruelty and a sheer delight in the sufferings of helpless human beings. We're about to witness the colonel at work.
One moment, if you please. I am Colonel Ramon Carlos de Santa Maria de Soria y Sanchez, and this is my story. And I resent the way the gentleman has presented me. I am not some monster, sadistic brute. As a dedicated patriot, I was part of a holy crusade to restore law, order, decency, and respect to my beloved country. Well, she refuses to talk, Colonel. Refuses? Refuses? Young woman, is it possible that you believe you're attending a dance where you may grant or refuse a gentleman the pleasure of a waltz? What does this animal call herself?
Anita Dionys.
Anita Dionys. Corporal, hand me a whip. Now, Anita Dionys, you have a pretty face. You also have some information. You may not keep both. Which shall you give up? Who are your companions? Choose. Very well. You have chosen. Yeah? Who? Oh, Mr. Chrysalis. I never heard of him. Send him away.
Ah, Colonel. I am Mr. Chrysalis.
I told my sergeant you are not to be admitted. I'll teach you.
You should teach him how to block a right cross to the chin.
I could have you shot.
Sit down before I take my business elsewhere.
Do you know who you're talking to?
How old are you? 30? 35? Very good bones on that face. We can do a lot with them. And you were a school teacher before you got into all of this? What did you teach?
I was an assistant professor of zoology at the university. Now, see here.
My name is Mr. Chrysalis. I am sales manager of Metamorphosis Incorporated. My card, sir?
What does all this mean?
You, a biologist, ask the meaning of metamorphosis?
I know what it means. A transmutation, a transformation from one life to another.
Precisely.
And now I've had enough of it.
And that is what I propose to do with you. Ask me why.
Why?
Within 90 days, the revolution will come to this country.
Who has told you this fairy tale? This
Soon you shall have a new government, which will do unto you as you did unto others. I am here to sell you insurance.
Insurance? What kind of insurance are you talking about?
The name of our company answers your question.
Metamorphosis?
Yes. All of our clients have been metamorphosized into other people, and they lead their new lives out in the open.
You must be insane.
Consider the monarch butterfly. It leads two distinctly different lives. First, a caterpillar, an ugly, crawling creature with a ground's eye view of life. Second, a butterfly, beautiful, airborne, free. Let us say one is seeking the caterpillar. Does one look for him in the butterfly? Enlightenment. Now you know the meaning of my name, chrysalis, the cocoon, the safe, snug haven where the metamorphosis takes place, the dark brown shell with the bright yellow spots. What do you call it?
The coffin with the golden nails.
Precisely. And you shall enter that coffin not to die, but to be born again.
How?
A complete plastic surgery for your face, and you will teach zoology in an American university.
But how?
You will have documents, a birth certificate, diplomas, recommendations.
But I can't. I don't speak English.
You will, and with an authentic Midwestern accent.
This is a hoax.
It will require a full year of round-the-clock concentration and study. That is why the fee is $1 million.
$1 million? I don't have $1 million.
The chief of secret police doesn't have at least $1 million? Sir, you insult my intelligence. Now, for $1 million, you become Dr. Stanley Parker. Stanley Parker, assistant professor of zoology at Southwest A&M in the good old U.S. of A.
I understand what you say. I even see how it might be done. I could change my face and learn the language, but
what is the problem?
I am the problem. Me. Something in me was never satisfied with the academic life. Something in me demanded, will always demand, action, excitement, and, yes, violence. I could never settle down. I need violence.
No. Colonel Ramon Zoria was the caterpillar. Stanley Parker shall be the butterfly. There will be nothing of Zoria in Parker. Your attitude toward life shall be different. You will believe in a new philosophy, be moved by another psychology. We shall change more, much more than your face and your voice. Zoria was a devil. Parker shall be a saint.
It required more than a year, even more than 2 years. I was taken to an island somewhere in the West Indies, exactly where I cannot say. And in that place, Ramon Carlos Vicente Maria de Zoria y Sanchez died slowly, and a man named Stanley Zebulon Parker was born. That is not to say that all memory of Carlos died. Oh, no. I remembered everything about him, everything he was, but he was no longer me. His speech was no longer mine. His long, narrow head seemed to be rounder, his nose shorter, his chin wider. This needed the better part of a year. All visible traces of Ramon Zoria were gone, but my original fears remained.
I told you it would come slowly. Look at yourself. Listen. Who would even dream you were Ramon Zoria?
I would. Yes, I agree. I am the voice and the image of a man named Stanley Parker, but I still think and feel like Ramon Zoria.
Of course, and you must help us change you. In the change is your true safety. The caterpillar enters the chrysalis, the coffin with the golden nails, and within he is given more than a different form and shape. He is given another mind.
And I was changed. I don't know how it was done. I don't remember. I know another year went by. I lived in a constant sea of what must have been electric currents. I was always feeling waves of shock. There were always electrodes, always sparks, always the sharp smell of electricity. I was someone else. Oh, don't say a human being cannot be changed. I know better. I know.
Do you remember Ramon Zoria?
Yes, I remember him.
Do you remember being him?
Yes.
What's the matter? Are you ill?
Yes, I feel...
An attack of nausea coming?
Yes. Every time I think of Zoria, I can't help it. I feel sick.
Why?
His loud voice, any loud, harsh voice, disturbs me. The gun, that heavy automatic pistol, I can't stand the idea of it. And the knife, the dagger, and the whip. These things, I'm dizzy.
And killing?
The thought of killing, of hurting, of inflicting pain on any living creature.
Even for a good reason?
There's never a good reason.
Well, Professor Parker, I would say that you are just about ready to fly.
Excuse me. I'm trying to read your name badge. Professor Dionys?
I'm Anita Dionys.
How do you do? I'm Stanley Parker. Biology.
I've come here to teach Latin American literature.
Oh, that's interesting. I can't say I've read very much literature of Latin America.
Well, aren't you going to ask me about it?
Ask you about what?
You've been staring at it for the past half hour.
Staring?
The scar on my face.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. It's just that it's so...
Horrible. I'm accustomed to having people stare at me.
May I ask how it came about?
Oh, some years ago, the government of my country, the democratic government, was destroyed by a military junta. And my family, the Dionys family...
The, Dionys family?
Oh, I'm sure you've never heard of us. But we all joined the underground, and I was captured. I had the honor to be interrogated by the head of the secret police himself, a monster called Colonel Ramon Zoria.
Zoria?
Interrogated. He slashed me across the face with his whip.
Oh, no.
Oh, I'm sorry. Why, you've gone so pale. You look ill. Please, sit down. Could I get you something?
I don't know what came over me.
Well, you know the Americans. This is so foreign to your experience.
I understand there's been another revolution down there.
Yes. The swine has been driven out. Some of the big ones have gone into hiding all over the world. But one by one, we smoke them out.
We?
Oh, we have justice teams. My own brother leads one, and day and night he seeks Zoria. Zoria murdered our father.
Dionys? I don't even remember that name.
But why would you remember?
A daughter mutilated, a father murdered. When I say I don't remember reading about it.
Oh, I'm sure even Zoria himself wouldn't remember. We were among hundreds of thousands, millions. In every country we are the nameless ones.
About that scar, they do wonders with plastic surgery these days.
Yes, I know. But I must continue to wear the scar to remind me that Ramon Zoria has not yet been brought to justice.
Oh? Is it possible, perhaps, he may be dead?
Well, we will only be convinced when someone has seen his dead body. And until that time, the hunt will continue. Oh, but why do we talk of such things? I am sure it has no real meaning for you.
She touched a nerve when she said, I'm sure even Zoria himself wouldn't remember. And it's tragically true. Zoria himself did forget all about her. The day, the hour, the minute after he slashed her face. And here we have Stanley Parker, a man with a present and future, but no past. Because that past, which belongs to Ramon Zoria, has been transformed. Can Stanley Parker survive him? I'll be back in just a few moments with Act 2. Colonel Ramon fanatic. He would torture and kill all who disagreed with him. Stanley Parker will faint at the sight, even the thought of blood. And yet, Zoria and Parker are one and the same human being. How is it possible? Why do you even ask? Consider what has already occurred in this, the age we live in. Is anything impossible?
Good evening, Professor Parker.
Oh, it's Mr. Chrysalis.
May I come in? Thank you.
Sit down. What can I do for you?
I'm here to sell you some more insurance.
Oh, but I really don't need any.
Oh, but you do. Suppose someone were hunting for you, and he started to come close.
Oh, but that's impossible. There's nothing of Ramon Zoria about me anymore. I spoke to a young lady just last week. She'd have a good reason to know Ramon Zoria, but she never...
Well, what if this lady, or her brother, or someone else, were to somehow unravel...
But I'm not Zoria, you know that. I'm someone else.
Precisely. You are a person who is unable to protect himself. Therefore, metamorphosis will see to it that you are protected at all times.
But I don't need to... Look, I dislike arguments.
Our fee is 10% of your annual salary.
Even if someone were to threaten me, I'm unable to kill.
You will not have to. We do it for you.
I will not be a party to any killing.
And nevertheless, we shall insist on our fee.
It's blackmail.
It's in your best interest. Now, about Miss Dionys. Campus gossip has it you see a great deal of her.
I feel drawn to her.
Do you have a feeling of guilt?
Yes.
But why? What has Stanley Parker to do with the deeds of Ramon Zoria? Is the butterfly to blame for the depredations of the worm?
Maybe it's more than that. Maybe I'm falling in love with her. Do I dare?
My boy, you are a brand new human being. You may dare anything.
Terrible skater. But at least I come from a tropical country. What's your excuse?
I never got around to learning.
But I thought all North Americans knew how to skip.
Well, that's like saying all South Americans know how to tango.
They probably do.
Why are you laughing so much?
I'm having fun.
Are you?
Oh, it's been so many years since I could do something silly like this. Why, the last time I was out with a man, he was my group leader. And we walked arm in arm down San Sebastian Boulevard.
In Aragonia, the main street.
That's right, it is. But how would you know?
I've become interested in your country.
Why?
Because it's your country, and everything about you interests me.
We pretended we were lovers. Under my dress was an ammunition belt. Under his coat was a submachine gun. And that's why I feel so good right now. Just to be out with a handsome man, to be a woman again.
It was a great afternoon. I hope you enjoyed it.
Oh, why don't you come in? Perhaps I could find something for supper.
Oh, I wouldn't want you to go to any trouble.
Oh, well, you must tell me all about yourself, Stanley. Why are you afraid? Always afraid that you may cause someone trouble. I want to know everything about you.
There isn't much to tell.
Oh, there's a whole lifetime to tell. All right, now, into the kitchen and we'll see what's in the refrigerator. I'm a terrible housekeeper. Some eggs.
You speak English perfectly.
Well, I was educated in the United States. I only returned home so I could fight against the junta.
Was that the only reason you returned?
Oh, I suppose I was an idealist.
You say was.
Well, not so much anymore.
Why?
Well, regardless of who's in power, somebody is going to be persecuted. That is the story of the world.
I know. But maybe we should be trying to write a new ending to that story.
I would rather hear about your story.
My story?
Where were you born?
In the United States.
I know that, silly. Where?
Indianapolis.
You know, I went to college with a girl from Indianapolis. I visited her quite often. Her name was Helen Morrison. Did you know the Morrisons?
No, I don't believe so.
Where did you go to college?
Northern Institute of Technology.
But Helen Morrison married a boy from there. What was his name? I was maid of honor at the wedding. Can't remember his name. Walter Pierce. Did you know him?
No.
Anita. Fernando! Oh, why didn't you tell me you were coming? Stanley, my brother, Fernando Dionys. Fernando, Stanley Parker.
How do you do?
Anita, where were you all afternoon?
Stanley and I were skating.
I hope you had a good time.
What's wrong?
Yes, you had a good time. Your cheeks are flushed, your eyes are sparkling. And Ramon Zaria is still alive.
I'm sorry.
We swore on our father's grave that we wouldn't rest until...
I know that.
And so what have you done today that has brought us closer to this moment?
Today I did something for me. Sit quietly. Let us all sit quietly. Stanley is someone who has become very dear to me, very close to me. And he will be your brother to help make up for the brother we lost. Stanley, can you say something to Fernando?
What can I say? I'm not a man of violence. You know that, Anita.
But that's why you should say something. Because the men of violence have nothing to say to us anymore.
Vengeance is mine, says the Lord. And let us leave it to him.
No.
You must.
Why?
Because it must all end somewhere. The violence, the destruction must end.
Yes? Shall I publish a notice? Run a worldwide advertisement to Colonel Ramon Zaria. Wherever you are safe, you are forgiven, rejoice. We would love to hear that.
Ramon Zaria is not laughing these days at anyone.
How would you know?
Is it beyond possibility that Zaria may have learned and that he has become someone else?
That monster can learn nothing. He has to be destroyed. And I know. I'm close to him.
How do you know?
Because we captured Martinez.
Juan Martinez? El Borracho?
How would you know Juan Martinez?
Because of me. Stanley has become an authority on our country.
Martinez was taken by my team. He was living in England. And he had the most fantastic cover. He was posing as an Englishman.
Posing?
More than that, passing. His face had been changed. His voice was different. He spoke English perfectly.
And still, you were able to get...
He talked before he died. He was always a bull of jelly. He told the most fantastic yarn. He said there's an organization that specializes in changing people.
He said that?
Yes. It rearranges people completely.
But why would he say a thing like that?
To stall for time. Obviously, he was hoping to make a deal with us to save his life. He even named the organization.
He did?
Yes. Metamorphosis Incorporated.
Metamorphosis?
Far-fetched as it seemed. I wanted to let him talk more, but the others were hotheads. They killed him. But when I searched his desk, I found a check. He had just written it. Paid to the order of Metamorphosis $5,000.
And what else did you find out?
He was right. There is such an organization, and it can change people. You should see how it changed him. But I don't care how it changed Zoria. I'll find him, too.
Hello?
Stanley, did I wake you?
No, Anita. I haven't gone to bed yet.
I called because I wanted to know if you're all right.
Oh, I'm fine.
I know you were quite uncomfortable this evening. Fernando can sound so bloodthirsty.
I understand, Fernando.
Oh, darling, you understand everyone, and that's why I love you. Oh, perhaps I shouldn't have said that.
I love you, too.
You are the most wonderful human being I ever met. Come see me tomorrow, promise?
Yes, darling. I promise.
My dear.
Good night.
Who? Hello?
Fernando.
Good evening.
Fernando, what can I do for you?
You can tell me about metamorphosis? You know all about metamorphosis, don't you? Colonel Zoria.
He does know all about metamorphosis. But how does Fernando know that? The disguise was perfect. The cover was flawless. The personality change was complete. And yet, here we have Fernando ready to pull the trigger. What could have gone wrong? What little detail was overlooked, if any? Why don't you try to solve it?
And we can check each other out when I return in just a few moments with Act 3. If there's no such thing as the perfect crime, can there be such a thing as the perfect cover-up? Everything about Stanley Parker differs from Colonel Ramon Zorilla. Appearance, language, personality, and yet Fernando de Onís sees right through the disguise. He looks at Parker and perceives Zorilla, bearing out, of course, what we had said about perception at the very beginning of our story. But what has he perceived?
Why do you call me Ramon Zorilla?
That's who you are. Do you deny it?
Yes.
I can prove it.
I am not Zorilla now.
Yes, true. You were Zorilla.
Yes.
The last time we confronted each other, you placed a pistol against my head. You remember?
I don't remember.
Don't lie.
I don't remember because there were so many of you. So many thousands of you. How can I remember?
Do you know how we found your friend Martinez? Through his fingerprints. Can you imagine? This metamorphosis makes such seemingly magical changes, but the fingerprints remain the same.
And you found me through my fingerprints?
Yes.
How?
It was a joke on my part. I carried the fingerprints of all of you, always, on the chance. Tonight I couldn't sleep. I said, Zorilla will be completely different. He will be someone I would never suspect.
And what made you suspect me?
Nothing. I said to myself, who is the least likely person? Why, Stanley Parker. He is so obviously a Midwestern American. Oh, but Stanley is a zoologist. So was Zorilla. And I was laughing to myself. It was so silly. I said, well, let us check the fingerprints just as an exercise. Yours were on a glass.
And what will you do with me?
Kill you.
Does Anita know?
She'll have to.
Why? You can have Zorilla, but let her keep Parker. At least in her memory.
No. The whole world must know. Especially the scum who are still in hiding. Let them realize there is no escape.
You're not going to kill Ramon Zorilla. He is already dead.
I listen to you. You know how? The way you listen to others. With deaf ears.
He died on an island long ago.
You will die here and now. Go ahead and pray.
And what's wrong with praying? It's the will of the Lord that I be found. I'm content. You may kill me.
I was hoping you would put up a fight. I would beg for your mercy.
That would make it easier for you, wouldn't it?
Or offer me a fortune the way Martinez did. How can you stand there quietly as if you're judging me? What am I going to do with you?
What you set out to do. Kill me.
No. We didn't set out to kill. We wanted to bring you, all of you, to justice.
Then bring me to justice.
But you're not Zorilla. Not anymore. Who am I bringing to justice? Allow me to solve your problem.
No, don't. You killed him.
Of course.
Why? Why did you kill him?
My dear boy, I have a very substantial investment to protect.
You didn't have to kill him?
In another minute, you'd have been weeping on each other's shoulder.
Why did you kill him?
You see now the value of an insurance policy? Come, we must dispose of his body.
What did the police say?
They said it was a hold-up, that he was robbed on the street.
It happened.
No, it was Zorilla.
Zorilla?
It can only mean Zorilla felt Fernando was coming closer. It means Zorilla must be here. Somewhere.
But how could Zorilla be here?
Because Fernando is dead. Oh, Stanley. Stanley, please help me. You're all I have left in the world now. Say you'll help me. Say you'll help me find Zorilla. Kill him. Promise.
I promise.
Well, what have you been doing with yourself lately, Mr. Parker?
Oh, what do you want?
I've had some disturbing reports about you.
Such as?
Such as drinking. Even as Zorilla, you never
join me.
Oh, no. Besides, we have a very serious matter to discuss. Anita Dionys.
What about Anita Dionys?
She'll destroy you.
That's a lie.
Look at yourself.
I stood by while you killed a man here in my home.
Well, that was necessary.
It was murder. And I'm as guilty as if I had pulled the trigger. I can't face her, and I can't face myself, and I don't know what to do.
The answer is not in the bottle.
There's no answer at all anywhere. I'm what you made me. Stanley Parker. Idealist, pacifist, lover of all mankind.
It's a delicate operation, as you know. And perhaps we went just a tiny bit too far.
How can you go too far?
Well, you can endow a man with too much love. We did that to you. We should make an adjustment. We'll have to teach you to accept killing.
No.
To understand the necessity for it. You will have to accept a certain fact of life.
What?
We shall have to kill Anita Dionys.
Oh, never.
She is about ready to uncover your identity.
What do you mean?
She's getting there. Slowly. Very soon she will discover that she must kill you. Before that happens, you must have your adjustment.
I don't know what it was. Perhaps it was all a bad dream. But it was like that first time with the electricity. The sharp, searing, exquisite pain. And certain thoughts were clashing in my brain. Ideas. This is not a perfect world. Man does what he must. The art of compromise. No laws are absolute. Morality is relative. And I don't know. Had I gone back to the island, or was it another bad dream? But there was an idea in my head, an idea. I knew I had to call Anita and ask her something, ask her to go somewhere.
Anita?
Hello, stranger. Where have you been?
I've been busy. I was wondering, care to have a picnic lunch tomorrow? We can go into the country.
Yes.
What is it?
Stanley, I have some questions I'd like to ask you.
Oh? Such as?
It can wait till tomorrow. Stanley, I would like to ask you a question.
Yes?
Who are you?
Who am I? I'm Stanley Parker.
Who is Stanley Parker?
Stanley Parker is a man who loves you very much and wants to marry you.
Trying to know you is like trying to hold quicksilver. You see, I checked up on you.
Oh? What made you do that?
I don't know. But there is no record of your being born in Indianapolis, Indiana.
I have a birth certificate.
But the record does not exist in their records, and there's no record of your having attended Northeastern Institute of Technology.
I have a diploma.
But the record does not exist at the school. Not a single teacher can remember you. Who are you?
Who do you think I am?
You are Zoria, aren't you?
Yes.
You know what I have to do now, don't you? I have to kill you.
But I've become someone else.
It's too late.
I'm Stanley Parker. You love me.
Oh, this has nothing to do with you and me. This concerns a monster named Zoria.
Do you mean you would shoot me, actually shoot me?
I am prepared.
I'm sorry to intervene at such a tender moment. You will please allow that pistol to fall to the ground, Miss Dionys? That's it. Splendid. Pick it up, Stanley. Very good. Now, unfortunately...
Do we have to kill her?
Oh, yes.
Look, we can let her go. We can make her promise.
Can we make you promise anything, Miss Dionys?
No.
But to kill...
Oh, come now. That's what we worked on these past few weeks.
Yes, but
the first law of life. What is it?
Survival.
Say it again.
Survival.
The second great law of life.
Kill or be killed.
How does that square with the commandment, thou shalt not kill?
We here below are imperfect creatures.
You're 35 years old. You have more than half your life ahead of you. A beautiful, happy, productive life. Shall you throw it away for her?
No.
Then shoot her. It's your life or hers. You don't believe me? Ask her. Ask her.
Anita, is it true?
Yes. Your life or mine.
You'll have to kill her, Stanley.
Why me? Why not you?
Both of us will be guilty of the murder. Shall it make a difference which one pulls the trigger?
No.
Then you do it.
Anita, we could find a way. The past is dead.
No, it's alive. It has just been reborn. Metamorphosis. I see it happening. How strange. In reverse. Parker is becoming Zoria.
No. You can have certain ideals. You can have your life, but you cannot have both. You must give up one. Choose.
And now Parker is talking like Zoria.
Shoot her.
I am not talking like Zoria. I'm not.
Shoot her right now.
I can't. I can't.
I will.
No, you won't. You won't. You won't kill her. You won't kill anyone anymore. Anita, go away from here.
Not yet. He wounded you.
No. He killed me.
I'll get a doctor.
No.
I'll get a doctor.
No, I have to die. You know that, don't you?
I don't want you to die. Even if you were Zoria. Even if you were. You've become another person.
No, I'm still Zoria. You see, the real life, the long life, the working life is the caterpillar. The butterfly only lives a short day. The butterfly is only a dream. A caterpillar's dream.
I love you.
And I love you. And it's just as well that I die.
You're not Zoria. You're Stanley Parker.
Only for a little while. But you see, slowly, I was becoming Zoria once more. Because that's the only life I really know how to lead. The only life I ever wanted. Goodbye, Anita.
No.
Don't be sorry for me. Who else? What other human being has eaten the dust and tasted the sun? I have been both. The caterpillar and the butterfly.
How many lives do we have? Surely it would be hasty to say only one. The caterpillar has two. How many lives have you had? Or how many lives are you leading now? I only have one that I know of, and I'll be back to tell you how we might share an experience in just a few moments. People were killed in our story. But that wasn't what it was all about. It was about the chrysalis, the coffin with the golden nails, where the magical changes take place. And consider an ordinary, simple creature with nothing even faintly resembling our intelligence can create all that is dull to all that is beautiful. Why is that beyond man, who is the highest form of life? When, if at all, shall we ever learn to do that? Our cast included Howard Da Silva, Marion Seldes, Ralph Bell, and Christopher Tabori. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre.
WOR's Mystery Theater was brought to you tonight also in part by ShopRite Supermarkets, where you get a lot more for a little less.